T minus 2 minutes. T minus 1 minute. T minus 50 seconds. T minus 40 seconds. T minus 30 seconds. T minus 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Alright, I'm gonna... I can't, my mom can't help, or I will get kicked out and then I have nowhere to go.
Listen, I understand you're concerned about your mom. At the end of the day, you're 19, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So if you don't want to tell your mom something, you don't have to tell your mom something, right?
Friends, today's doo-doo dum-dum is Brynn Grifford. Brynn is in a whole heap of trouble, as you're about to see. I'll let the detective spill all the beans. Now, this video is going to be live streamed. After this video, there's going to be a whole bunch of police interviews that are going to play. But I'll come back and let you know the outcome of this case. And please follow me on Instagram, link is in the description.
So you wanted to come talk to us because you saw your picture on Facebook, correct?
I saw it on Facebook and Instagram. I didn't even find it myself.
Okay.
I had people I know in high school, and I had my brothers and my brother's friends all sending me screenshots like, oh, is this you? This is you? Like, seriously, you're doing this now? Like,
Okay.
kind of making me feel very shitty about something that I didn't do.
Okay.
And my main thing was just, like, that the post came up, and I didn't even do it.
Okay.
And I was just, like, very surprised by it because I wasn't ever... But then I kind of saw it, and I was kind of wondering, I was like, why didn't I ever get, like, contacted about something that I did? And then it was, like, asking to identify me.
Right.
So I was like, I'm just going to get this over with. I'm going to get this out of here. I'm going to go to the sheriff, and I'm going to clear this up.
Right. So the photograph on the Facebook, that's you in there with, like, the white, like, camo hoodie or whatever?
Yes, I had actually my best friend's hoodie on because I was going to get, I think I was going to get groceries. I think I was at Walmart.
Okay. So what we are investigating is a credit card that was stolen.
Okay.
Okay. And then that credit card was used at multiple places.
Okay.
I've done some digging and I got the video surveillance from one of the places where the credit card was used at.
Okay.
And that's how we kind of got to this point.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's kind of hard to dispute.
No, I do understand that.
You understand? Like,
yes,
when
I understand
have video
where
and
you're
that.
coming
So if you have something that tells me otherwise, like if
Okay.
you have, a receipt from Walmart with a card that belongs to you or
Okay.
someone that you were authorized to use, then then that's great. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I don't have that right now. And so
Okay.
right now I just have to go off of what I know and what I have, what I've
Okay.
gathered. Okay?
Yeah, I completely
Does
understand.
that make sense?
Yeah.
So you worked for Palmdale's?
I do now still.
You still do? Okay.
Yes.
How long have you worked there for?
I believe around my birthday it was maybe a year. I believe
Okay, so
and
like a year or
half.
so.
It might have been like a year and a half. I believe so. Yeah, because I celebrated one birthday there.
Okay.
And I just celebrated this last
What
one.
do you do at the nail salon? Do you do nails, or you work at the front counter?
I work at the front desk. I'm literally a receptionist. I'm up there doing my homework half the time.
Okay, so you check out people
Yes,
that are finished with whatever service they got done at the salon?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just ask you bluntly, did you take a credit card that belonged to somebody that someone might have left there?
No, ma'am.
You've never
The
used it?
only time I have ever had somebody else's credit card in my possession is when they did forget it, but in our system, we are able to look up their name.
Okay.
And their phone number does come up, and I did call her, and her daughter came back and got the card. Other than that, I don't remember her name. I think it was like Maria or something.
Okay, was that recently?
We're in September. I think it was maybe like a month ago.
A month ago?
I believe. I'm not 100% sure. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
But that was about the only time. Other than that, I've had other customers come up to me and bring me cards that they've found that people have forgot. Or I'll have people come in and be like, hey, I think I forgot my card here. And like I'll go through the entire nail salon. I'll go through the pedicure, the nails, bathrooms, our closets. I'll go behind every single desk and even in the back.
Sure.
Just make sure none of our nail techs took it.
Right.
Like, I go looking for it, and if I don't have it, I tell them. Like, if I do find it, I will call you.
Right. So, I'm going to show you a few pictures that I have, okay? And you can kind of just tell me. Do you drive a gray SUV?
Yeah.
Is it the one that's in the parking lot?
Yes,
the
ma'am.
Volkswagen one?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. We'll get to that in a second. So, you saw the picture from the Facebook page, right?
Yes,
That's the Walmart walking out.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, here's the same. This is when the purchase was made. That's you in your jacket.
Yes, ma'am.
That's at the checkout. And
Okay.
that card that you use belongs to my victim.
That card?
Mm-hmm. So with the technology
September 20. Is that when that was printed out? Or
Yeah,
was
this is when it was uploaded. So this would have been August 7th. So a little over a month ago.
Am I able to look back at my pictures?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. I just didn't want to touch my phone.
No, yeah, it's fine. You can look at pictures.
It's a Thursday.
It was a Thursday?
Mm-hmm.
August 7th is Thursday.
August 7th.
So, and the amount of this transaction is the exact amount that was charged on my victim's bank account.
I can promise you I didn't know I had somebody's card if I did.
Okay. Well,
But if anything, like, I will genuinely, and I'm not saying this or anything, but, like, I will, like, anything that I am accused of, I will, like, pay the money back if anything. But I don't remember using somebody else's card. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I know, like, it's hard to believe because of the pictures and everything.
Do you still have that card then, you think? Or
No. I have my physical card.
so where did that card go then? That you
I am
used
not
there?
sure. I've gone through a few different cards myself.
so I think one of the other things that maybe you can help me shed some light on is, so we have this transaction at Walmart, right, where I have you here with
Yes,
card in hand, paying for the items. I have a handful of other store locations where that same card was used that has you in the video surveillance wearing that same jacket
Okay.
at other locations. So it wasn't just this one time at Walmart.
Okay.
Okay, so that card was used by you several times. Does that bring back anything?
I
Okay.
don't remember using somebody else's card if I did.
Okay.
I genuinely don't. I genuinely thought it was my card if anything. But I don't ever remember taking somebody's card from that nail salon.
When you use your card, is it a debit card, you put a pin in, or is it a credit card where you sign it?
I use my debit card, but I never put my PIN in.
You don't ever put a pin in?
No, I just hit the green.
Okay. So for these transactions, how do you think that went down? Did you have to sign for it?
No.
It just went through? There's no
Yes.
signature or anything?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
How do you think you would have ended up with that card if it's not yours? How do you think you would have ended up with it in your possession?
Genuinely, I don't know.
So, again, I want to believe you wholeheartedly. I appreciate you coming here, right? Taking the time to try and clear the air for me. But I have to go off of everything that I have, right?
No, I do understand.
Right. So everything that I have gathered, all points to you having a card, using it multiple times. It wasn't once or twice. It was more than 5 times, I can tell you that.
Okay.
Okay, at multiple stores. You're on camera there. And the exact amount of the transaction that you purchased is what went through my victim's bank account.
Then if anything, am I able to just pay it back?
That I don't know. So we have a victim involved, right? And my victim...
Am I able to know who?
No.
Okay.
No.
Sorry.
And my victim signed a form saying at this point that they would like to prosecute. Maybe they'll change their mind. I don't know. I can't make even promises. I have no idea. But right now, my job is to figure out who did this, right? Which I think I have done, right? And then go from there. And that other part of it can go through the courts.
Can go through the courts?
Yes, ma'am.
Was it a mistake? I mean, everybody makes mistakes.
I genuinely don't know. My main thing is my mom can't help. Or I will get kicked out and then I have nowhere to go.
Listen, I understand you're concerned about your mom. At the end of the day, you're 19, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So if you don't want to tell your mom something, you don't have to tell your mom something, right?
But that's not the case when I'm on every social media. I have people call me a scumbag and everything.
Listen, I can talk about that on the back end, okay?
Like, that's my thing. I'm just worried my mom is going to kick me out and then I don't have, like, I've asked my friends because my mom's tried to kick me out before because me and her got in really bad arguments.
Okay.
And she's just told me pack a bag and leave for the night.
Is that maybe why you're scared to come forward? Just if you...
No, it's not that. I promise you it's not that.
Okay.
Because I would trust that you guys wouldn't just go and tell my mom because I'm 19 too.
100%.
It's just the fact that if my mom sees that on there, on social media and everything, she will just rip me apart and she will kick me out and I don't know what to do at the end of the day of that.
Okay.
Brynn, what we're trying to figure out is how it happened and why it happened, though. We know you did it. There's no question about it.
Okay, I understand that.
We got you on video. Well, we want to know how you ended up with the card and why you used the card.
I genuinely thought I was using my card that day. Like, I don't remember all the stores I went to. I'm going to be fully honest. I don't remember the stores. But Wednesday is my payday.
Okay.
So I had money in my account and everything. I genuinely thought I was using my card that entire day.
So this is over a span of multiple days.
Over multiple days?
This isn't just one day, a whole bunch of stuff. This was just a few days worth of transactions at different stores. So, like Detective Castanera said, we know that you used the card,
yes,
right? We're just trying to figure out the backstory, why, maybe you were short some money, you needed some extra things, you saw the card.
I was short on any money. But if anything, I will pay it back and I will do everything I can, but I cannot let my mom find out.
Okay, well, we're not here to tell your mom. So
no, I understand that, but like, I will do anything I can to make it right, but I can't let my mom know and I can't let like my nursing or anything go out the window because then I don't have a future.
So real quick, I'm gonna show you these two just because I have them. Is that you as well?
Yes.
Same jacket. That's you?
Yes.
And I know this picture's a little blurry, so if you can't 100% make out your vehicle, but it looks to be your gray Volkswagen, right?
I believe it might be, yeah.
Okay. All right, yeah.
I'm not 100% sure. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Where's that from, Detective Smith?
The vehicle? That's from Walmart.
Oh, okay.
And then this one's from the Publix transaction.
But I will pay every cent back that I have spent and everything. Like I've been saying, my main thing is my mom. Excuse my language, I'm fucking terrified of my mom. She has, like, me and her have gotten in fights and everything. Me and her have gotten into fights to the point where she's slammed my door. Things have gotten, like, broken and everything. Like, we just get mad.
Well, help us understand, and so that if we ever have to talk to your mom, we can explain to her how this happened.
What do you mean?
Like, is it a mistake? Like, how did you end up with that card?
It was a mistake, if anything.
But how? How did it?
Then she must have left it she must have left it somewhere at the salon, and I think I had it. I think I might have held on to it because I didn't know. I didn't put it up front. Like, some days we get busy, I'll find a card and everything. I'll put it in my pocket because I'm getting acetone for another nail tech. And then I'm giving them the acetone. I have to put the linings on the pedicure chairs. I have to start the water. I have to see people. Like, when it gets busy, I do get a little everywhere.
Okay. And that's what we're talking about.
Right.
Now I can see that. I just couldn't understand before why you were like, how you ended up with this card. But that makes a little bit more sense.
I'm just genuinely scared.
Does the business have a policy when somebody leaves a card, or like you guys supposed to put it in a drawer?
No. We have no policies to anything.
Okay.
They're kind of just like.
When I first talked to you when we were planning to meet here, you said something about your job was firing you or something to that effect.
My boss went on, and I tried reaching out, and
Did your boss call you?
No, she will not talk to me.
Did you try to reach out to your boss then?
Yes.
Okay.
She won't.
What's her name?
Tiffany.
Do you know her last name?
I believe it's Dang.
Okay.
They're all Vietnamese.
Okay. So what, were you just trying to explain to her what happened?
Yes.
Or that was the point of reaching out?
Like, genuinely, I was just trying to talk to her.
What were you going to tell her?
Because I work tomorrow.
Right.
I was genuinely just going to tell her, like, I think I might have accidentally kept a card. I might have accidentally used it, and I didn't realize it wasn't mine. But, like, I am getting it figured out. Like, I was going to tell her and everything because I can't lose my job. I can't have anything on it. I'm going to be a CNA, and then I want to go into pediatrics.
Okay. Yeah, I completely understand that. Do you know and again, I know this is towards, August 7th and the day surrounding it, but do you know the approximate amount that you used on that card?
No.
It was over $500 in total for all these transactions.
I will pay every cent back.
Okay.
I will genuinely pay every cent. If it means my mom does not find out and those posts can get taken down, I will pay every cent back to that to whoever it is. I don't even know who it is. Like, I genuinely will. I can't have my mom find out. I can't have my family find out. They already, like, I was talking to the sheriff about it and everything. Like, my dad has gone through the whole law system. I barely have contact with him. He's in and out of jail. He sells drugs. He does drugs. Like, I don't have a dad and everything. And, like, I will do, and they're just going to compare me to him. And I'm not trying to give you a sob story. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
But, like, I can't be compared to him because then they're going to send me to New York, and I'm going to have to live with him.
Could you think long and hard about where you might have put that card?
No, I don't know.
Because the victim might want it back.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
So why would you not have it if you thought that it was yours? Why would you still not have it then?
Because sometimes I'll keep, like, my card in the back of my phone. Sometimes I'll keep it in my back pocket, and I have rips in my jeans, and I've lost a few debit cards of my own
Brynn.
and everything. No, genuinely.
Brynn.
I'm being genuine right now. I promise you.
You just happen to have holes that, like, the card now just disappears?
No, I don't know where it went. Like, I genuinely don't.
Do you think you might be able to search your car or search your room and maybe find it?
My room is completely clean. I just redid my room.
Or maybe look in your purse or a wallet?
I have.
How do you normally carry your cars? Do you have a wallet? Do you have a purse?
I have a wallet.
Is the wallet in the purse? Do you have a purse or no?
My wallet might just be somewhere in my trunk right now. I'm going to be honest.
So you don't even know where your wallet is?
It's somewhere in my car. I know that.
Who do you bank with?
Like,
do you have a banking account somewhere? Checking account? Or
I believe South State, and then my dad has one with American Express that me and him used to have a shared card with.
So that's a credit card. American Express is a
credit card. Is that a credit card?
Do you think
South State's a bank, though.
When's the last time you, generally, looked in your personal? I know with us females, we kind of throw everything in there every once in a while. We might go through it.
I haven't looked in a while.
You think it's possible that the card might be in there right now?
I can get my keys from my friend, and I can have you guys walk out with me and look.
Is your friend in the car?
No, she's in there.
In the front.
Oh,
She was with me when I was in
understand.
Daytona. I didn't have time to drop her off because I was trying to get here before he left.
Understand.
But I can get my keys and I can take you guys out with me and I can go through my entire car.
I think we should at least attempt to look for it and Brynn, I'm not trying to be an ass or anything. We're just trying to get answers. We're just trying to understand. It's just, it's hard to believe that you had this car and it was used a few times and then now all of a sudden it's gone.
No, I completely understand.
You know what I'm
that.
saying? So.
No, I do understand where you're coming from.
All right. So you're good. You want to go? We'll walk out there, and you want to check your car or your purse and see if it's in there.
Yeah. My car is a little messy.
I don't care.
Detective, do you have any other questions or?
I don't think I do right
If you
now.
guys have any other questions, I will happily come back in here and I will answer any questions.
Okay.
My main thing is, are you able to take the post down?
Well, so now that we spoke and I know who you are, right? So I've identified you. You came here and everything. I don't see that being an issue. I don't know. I can't make a promise that it'll be like in 30 minutes, but I can try and get it down soon.
I
Okay.
need that. My mom is on that stuff and everything. Like, I'm genuinely just scared of my mom.
Listen, I understand.
And I'm sorry for like kind of stressing
The
that
post kind of
part.
did what it was supposed to, right?
Yes.
It reached the right
Literally,
person.
as soon as I saw it, I was like, I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna talk to them before anybody says anything, and I look even worse than
Yeah, you did the right thing.
how I look.
I understand.
Because I called one of my friends because one of his best friends is in and out of jail and everything. I'm like, do you know, like, do I go in? Do I talk to them? And he goes, you go in, you're getting arrested. And I was like,
It's
oh.
not
Not
always
true.
the case.
I was like,
It's not
that
always
is
the case.
great. So I better call my mom, just tell her I'm getting arrested.
It's not true. All right. I don't have any other questions. You? No? All right. So we can walk out there. Any weapons or anything that you carry in your vehicle?
There might be a knife in my bucket, but that's for when I go fishing.
Okay. Is that in the trunk or is that somewhere else in the vehicle?
I believe it should be in the trunk.
Okay.
If anything, I can open the trunk and you guys can go right in and look in the bucket before I go into the car.
All right. Let's go in.
So that's the end of Brynn's interview. What do you think her punishment should be? She worked at the nail salon. She stole the credit cards. That's why I call her a doo-doo dum-dum. Currently, she's awaiting trial, so she hasn't been punished yet. But let me know your thoughts on this case and let's move on to the next interview. On the morning of March 30th, 2009, 52-year-old Harvey Looney and his wife, 48-year-old Valerie Looney, were found dead at their restaurant, Pizza Plus, in the state of Virginia. An employee arrived for his shift to find Harvey's body outside the restaurant and Valerie's inside the restaurant. The police said a money bag containing an unknown amount of cash and checks were missing. Police said a money bag containing an unknown amount of cash and checks were missing. Harvey Looney's throat had been cut. Valerie Looney had both a cut throat and blunt force trauma to her head. More than 200 interviews were conducted along with 20 polygraph tests, and 125 pieces of physical evidence were examined by the Virginia State Police Crime Lab and FBI Crime Labs. The day the Looneys were discovered would have been their 29th wedding anniversary. When detectives arrived at the crime scene, they noticed the bloodied fire extinguisher had been placed back in its holder. This led them to believe the perpetrator was familiar with the restaurant or possibly a former or current Pizza Plus employee. Christopher Looney, the son of the victims, developed as a suspect because he had no alibi, and unlike other members of the family, he never called investigators to ask how the search for his parents' killer or killers was proceeding. Police eventually bring him in for questioning. Now, before I play this interrogation, please accept my apologies. As you can see at the top, this interrogation was recorded at 10 frames per second. The Greeks and the Romans had better cameras than this police department. I have fixed the audio, and the video and the audio was given to me in two separate files. So there may be some times where the audio and the video isn't in sync, but for the most part it is. The police will start by asking him to describe Pizza Plus. They'll ask him about the fire extinguisher. Then, most importantly, they're going to shift the conversation to his credit history because they believe he may have done this so he could claim the insurance on his parents' lives. Again, I did my very best to edit it and make it as watchable as possible. So please keep that in mind. I'll chime in myself periodically with my thoughts.
Then the cutting table behind that, then the ovens, then where you cook that, then off to the side of it's where they had the washing machine and for the dishes and everything, and the table where they made dough.
Did you ever get any emergency training at the restaurant? In other words, if there's a power outage or things like that, how to evacuate the building?
No.
Anything like that? Did you know where the fire extinguisher was located in the
Not
restaurant?
right off, no.
Did you ever handle that fire extinguisher that was in that restaurant?
Not that I know of.
Did they ever do any type of tests on that fire extinguisher? Like sometimes they'll check it to make sure it's still charged, or every year or so they'll come in and recharge it. Were you ever aware of any testing done
No.
on that fire extinguisher?
No.
How would you say your credit history is?
It's not good.
So what would be problems if I were to run it? What would I find?
There would be some medical bills on there, and there would be a couple, one ring.
Okay, medical bills. Whose medical bills are they?
There's a couple that's mine,
Okay,
and
what were they for?
I couldn't tell you right offhand.
You don't remember what you went to the doctor for?
To be on there, not right off. So I went one time for my foot.
Where'd you go to be treated?
I actually went 3 places. I went to Clinch Valley, out here at Tazewell Community, and then the doctor's office in Homeacre. Right there where the New People's Bank's at.
Mm-hmm.
I can't think of the name of it.
What were the total of the insurance payouts on your parents?
That I got was $245.
Since the payouts, tell me things that you purchased that cost more than $1,000.
I bought 2 vehicles.
Okay, what were they?
One's an '05 Chevy Tahoe.
And what'd you pay for that?
It's $15,600.
Did you pay cash?
Yes.
Any kind of deal for paying cash?
No.
And what else did you buy?
It's 1999 Dodge 1500.
And what'd you pay for that?
$8,000.
You paid cash for that too?
Yes.
What else would you say you've purchased other than the 2 vehicles?
I bought an ATV,
What would you say you paid for that?
$7,000.
Okay. What else? Anything come to mind?
I bought some tools.
Anything else?
I bought another ATV,
What'd you pay for the second ATV?
$1,900. And then I bought a side-by-side ATV.
How much you pay for that?
$9,000.
So what do you got, like 150,000 left?
I've done some work on the house that we're living at.
Okay, how much did you spend on that? Just ballpark it, I just.
Probably 5,000 or 6,000.
Mm-hmm. What'd you have done for 5,000 or 6,000?
Carpet,
All right.
new heat pump.
So the total you think you just spent on a house, just ballpark it? I mean, it wasn't 100,000, was it?
No.
Okay. Well, what do you think it might have been? Just ballpark.
What, on the house?
Yeah.
I'm renting the house.
Okay, so did you live anywhere else that you put any money into when you lived there?
No.
Okay. So how much you think you got left? If you had 245,000.
I'd say 125,000.
Mm-hmm.
So it's clear the police are trying to get an inventory of everything he spent. Based on the 6 items he mentioned, he spent between $45,000 to $50,000.
Now, I know you wrote a statement, and I've looked at it, but why don't we go back the day before your parents' murder? Why don't you just walk me through from the day before up to the incident?
What's on Saturday?
Mm-hmm.
I went to work that morning. And got off work around 12 because they only work half a day on Saturdays. And then stopped by and saw my daughters for a little bit. And then I went home.
Okay, so what time did you get home Saturday?
I really don't know.
Just ballpark it.
Probably 3.
All right. Was anybody home when you got home?
No.
When you said home, where is home? I want to make sure we're talking about the same place.
My mom and dad's house.
And how long had you been living there?
About a year, 6 months.
Okay. Well, can you narrow it down? Because a year's 365 days and 6 months is about half of that.
I would probably say roughly 7 months.
All right. And so what's the next thing that happens?
I just stayed there and watched TV.
So you were out there at 3 o'clock in the afternoon?
Mm-hmm.
And you stayed there the entire
As
time?
far as, yeah.
Well, you had an ex-girlfriend around that time, didn't you? Or a girlfriend?
I had an ex-girlfriend.
Bertina?
Mm-hmm.
In this time period, when was the last time you'd stayed with her if you were living at your folks?
Probably January, February of that year because she was doing some remodeling on her bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
And I helped do with it. I was there probably 2 months.
So tell me what month you started there and what month you left. Roughly.
Probably February, and I left in March.
Okay. So
In
you moved back with your parents in March?
Right.
Right.
Let me ask you, you said you stayed there Saturday, right?
Stable.
You went home. So you went home Saturday.
Yes.
Okay. What'd you do the rest of the night?
Just watch TV.
And what went on after that?
I went to bed.
Okay.
But I mean,
what programs did you see on TV?
I don't remember.
How long did you watch TV?
The rest of the night, I don't.
Well, I mean, if you're saying you got there at 3, right,
Mhm.
and you fell asleep according to your statement about 1, how many hours is that?
You talking about Saturday?
Yeah.
I don't know what time I fell asleep on.
Okay, well, on one of your previous statements, you'd said 1 o'clock in the morning. So I was just going off of that. So how many hours is that?
3. $10.
All right. So you're telling me you sat in your dad's chair for 10 hours and didn't move?
Well, I got up to, use the bathroom or fix
All right.
something to eat.
All right. Who did you talk to on the phone?
Nobody that I can recall.
But you didn't have a phone.
Yeah.
All right. So who called you?
Nobody that I can remember.
Okay. When you said you got up to get something to eat, what did you eat?
Pizza rolls.
All right. So you're watching TV and you fell asleep. What time did you say you fall asleep?
Then I don't know.
What time did you wake up?
I don't remember.
Roughly.
Probably 12:01.
All right. And when you woke up, what did you do?
I went to bed.
What time did you wake up?
On Sunday,
Mhm.
roughly 10:30.
What was the next thing you did?
I made something to eat.
What did you make to eat?
Probably pizza rolls again.
All right. Did anybody come to visit you while you were there? While you were at home?
No.
So you didn't get any phone calls, you didn't make any phone calls, and you didn't have any visitors?
On Sunday, Dad had called me when I was at Rick and Bridget's
Mm-hmm.
that there was a county cop looking for me.
Okay. So what's the next thing that happens?
The county cop called me,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll come up here to the courthouse
All right.
and talked with him.
And how long did you do that?
Probably 30 minutes.
All right. Then what's the next thing that happens?
I drove back, stopped by Walmart,
All right.
got some food.
Or what time roughly you're at Walmart? Just ballpark it.
Probably 2:30,
All right.
3.
Then what's the next thing that happens?
I went back to Rick and Bridget's.
Where was that?
Rick and Bridget's.
Okay, and they're who?
Birch, they're a friend of mine I know them through Cartina.
Okay, and how long were you there?
Probably 4 more hours.
Okay. So that takes us about what, 7:30 at night?
Roughly, yeah.
All right. Now what happens?
Then I took my daughter home,
All right.
dropped
What-
her off and talked to her mother for a minute and left and went home.
All right. What time did you get home?
Probably 8 o'clock,
All right.
8:30.
So it's 8:30 at night. What happens next?
I sat down and watched TV.
All right. And how long did you watch TV this time?
I woke up about 12 and went to bed.
All right. And you're just watching TV.
Yes.
Okay. So when you were at Walmart, if I watch the video from Walmart, it's going to show you there, obviously. If I talk to the people you said you went to visit, it's going to show, they're going to tell me the same thing.
Yes.
If I talk to the person you dropped your daughter off with, they're going to tell me roughly what time you showed up, right?
Yes.
Okay. So when you get home, you say you're watching TV in your dad's chair, you fall asleep, and you say you wake up about what time?
Around 12:30.
Okay. And what time did you get home again?
About 8.
All right. Did you make any phone calls then?
No,
Did you get any phone calls?
not that I can recall.
Was your phone on?
Yeah, it was on.
So you wake up. What's the next thing that happens?
I went to bed
All right. What time did you wake up this time?
6
a.m.
a.m. Yes.
What time did your parents usually get home if they were working?
Usually in between 12:30, 1 o'clock, 1:30.
All right. So if they had come home at, say, 1 o'clock, you'd have heard them because your dad's chair was right next to the door, right?
No, it wasn't next to the door, no.
I mean, it's closer to the door, though, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, he would have woke me up to
All right.
put me to bed.
Because you're sleeping in his chair.
You're right.
So when you get up in the morning and mom and dad aren't there, what are you thinking?
Well, see, that Dad had talked about going out of town.
Where was he going?
He didn't say, he just said they were going out of town.
He
Usually
didn't-
if they go out of town, it's to like Pigeon Forge or
Mhm.
down
And was there a reason they were going out of town?
their anniversary.
That's a pretty big deal.
Mhm.
When did he tell you he was going out of town? Or they were going out of town?
It was like several days.
Mm-hmm. Did he have any surprise or anything for your mom?
Just going out.
Yeah, but I mean, usually somebody might say, "Hey, we're gonna stay at this hotel, or we're gonna have dinner at their favorite place, or something like that."
Oh, no.
In other words, they're not just going out of town because it's Sunday night. They're going out of town because it's their wedding anniversary.
Mm-hmm.
And to most people, that's a pretty big.
Yeah, no, he never said
Yeah, but you didn't ask.
no.
When they went out of town, would they tell people besides you that they were leaving?
Not sometimes. Sometimes they would just go.
Mm-hmm. Who would you say your dad's closest friend was?
Probably Pete. He hung out with him all the time. Francisco.
Correct. Right. And what do you think their favorite thing to do was?
Fishing.
Mm-hmm. And how often do you think they went fishing?
All the time.
Mm-hmm. Would it surprise you to know that when I talked to the dentist, he told me you and your dad, he and his dad, your dad had a fishing trip planned for that day?
Mm-mm.
And yet your dad never mentioned to him that he couldn't go fishing because he was taking your mother out of town.
I know.
I'm sorry?
He could have, yes.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm telling you that's what
Okay.
did happen. So I'm just a little confused as to
That's
why
just
your
what he.
parents would say they're going out of town on their anniversary when your dad had a fishing
I don't
trip
know.
planned with the dentist.
That's just what he told me.
Does that surprise you?
Yeah.
Okay, it surprises me. When your parents went out of town, you said they stayed, usually they went where? If they were going overnight?
Pigeon Forge.
Anywhere else?
They've went to down North Carolina.
Mm-hmm. Was there any particular place they'd like to stay if they go back to the same place on a regular basis, like say Pigeon Forge? If they always went there, was there a hotel or a place that they like to stay?
Not that I know of.
Because I'm that way. If I go to Seattle, for example, I like to stay at the Four Seasons because it's my favorite hotel in Seattle. So I mean, if I go there on a regular basis, that's where I'm staying. So it's not unusual, especially for couples, to have a place that they
Not
stay.
that I know of.
Mm-hmm. Since they were taking a trip, did they take anything with them?
I don't know. I didn't look.
Did your father have any special needs?
He had high blood pressure and insulin.
Okay, so if he's going someplace, he's definitely taking his medication, right?
Yes.
Because what would happen to him if he went on a trip he didn't have his medication?
It wouldn't be good. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Anything else your father might need?
Not that I can recall.
When they usually went out on trips, would they pack things or not?
Yeah, they would pack some clothes.
Okay.
There's been times when I've went with them, you know, they would pack clothes.
Where'd you go with them?
To Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg.
And when they went, where did they stay?
Just different places.
But when you went, where did they stay?
In the same hotel with us. There was one time it was up in Gatlinburg. I don't remember the actual name of the hotel.
All right. And where was the other place they went?
We stayed at, there was another one in Pigeon Forge.
And what was the name of that?
I could not tell you.
You know, Chris, I think sometimes this is the reason you're having a problem. You got like amnesia here on some of this.
Well, I mean, I don't.
What I'm telling you is, when I was 9 years old,
Mhm.
I went to New York City for the first time.
Right.
My father took me for my birthday. We stayed at a Howard Johnson's. I'm not sure why I remember that,
Mhm.
but if something had happened to my parents and somebody asked me what was the first hotel as a kid you remember staying in, I'm going to say the Howard Johnson's in Limbrook, New York. Now,
Right.
you're how old?
32.
Okay. How old were you when you went on the last trip with your parents?
The police officer has become aggressive because he is essentially telling Christopher, "Are you too stupid to remember these basic memories?" Christopher, however, because he doesn't want to say, "Well, no, I'm not stupid, how dare you talk to me like that," or something of that nature, he's too afraid to answer back just as aggressively, so he just plays it off as if, "No, I don't remember." Now, the police are going to ask him, "Well, when your parents go on vacation, they either tell you or there's an indication of travel. You may see someone packing, you may see a toothbrush missing from the bathroom." You'll notice when he answers the question, he starts to stutter even more because he's realizing in his mind that the police are slowly catching his lies.
Probably 22.
Okay. So since they're
Somewhere around
gone,
there.
since they're gone now, I would say the last trip you took with your parents would have been memorable.
Mm-hmm.
And you still don't remember where you stayed?
Not the hotel, no.
Okay. So when your parents went on a trip and they're planning on going on a trip, other than them telling you they're going on a trip, what would they do to let you know they're going on a trip? I mean, what would they do to indicate? What behavior might you see from your parents if they're going on a trip?
Just a normal behavior. I mean, it wouldn't be nothing.
Mm-hmm. What about things like packing bags, suitcases, things like that? Because normally people that are going to go on I go up to see my brother in Michigan, I'm going to take an overnight bag.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need much, but I can take just an overnight bag.
Right.
Got my shaving kit in it, a pair of jeans, extra pair of shoes. So this is my brother's place. I've got clothes when I get there.
Mm-hmm.
So most people, when they travel, especially overnight, they're going to make some preparation.
Right.
Did you see him make any preparation?
No, not when I was there.
Okay, describe what kind of house you were living in.
It wasn't the best in the world, but
I mean, how big was it?
it was a single wide trailer.
All right. I guess what I'm getting at is, I can usually tell when somebody's leaving because they pack a suitcase and they leave it by the door or they put it in the car.
Mm-hmm.
I came down on a Saturday morning 3 weeks ago. And I go into the kitchen, and there's my daughter. She's got her little wheelie suitcase packed. And I said, hey, Hannah, where are you going? Oh, I'm going to go visit my friends in Iowa City. Okay, when you coming back? Sunday night. All right, have a good time. Now, how do I know she's going someplace? Because she's making some preparation.
Right.
Now, maybe because she's a girl, there's a lot more prep. To me, it's like having kids, right?
Yeah.
When you go someplace, sometimes it's all right.
Let me ask you, have you talked to Elizabeth about your mom and dad situation, about you and what's going on?
I've talked to her a little bit, yeah.
What have you said?
I just told them, told her how they were, and as far as people-wise.
No, what the detective's asking you is, have you told her about your situation in this investigation?
Yeah, I told her that I was still being investigated, yes.
How many times have you been interviewed?
Probably 4, 5.
Mm-hmm. What's the longest interview you had?
Probably the one in Lebanon.
Okay, who interviewed you there?
It was John Santala and Mike Mills, if I ain't mistaken.
And how long did that go?
A couple hours.
All right. You think it went well?
As far as I know, yeah.
Okay. How about the other interviews? Did they go well?
Mm-hmm.
Did they? Go, sorry.
I'm sorry. What she said about it to you? Anything at all?
No, she ain't said nothing really as far as.
Has she asked you about it? What they've said? What they're doing or anything?
Yeah, she's asked if what, as far as what's been said on me.
What's been said on you?
That you were looking at me. I mean, as far as with what everybody outside, she's heard a lot.
Well, you had a polygraph test, right?
Yes.
How'd that go?
He said not either pass or fail.
Who said that?
The gentleman that was doing the polygraph test.
Okay. But you took more than one, right?
I took 2.
Okay. So let's say the first one isn't pass or fail. How's the second one?
Hey, I think he said it was a fail, but I don't remember.
Okay. I'm guessing that if I was given a test on whether I murdered my parents or not, and the guy gave me the results, I think I kind of remember. You're saying you don't seem to be sure.
I'm fine. I'm not mistaken. The second one was a fail, but the first one was.
All right. So if you did 5 interviews and they were math tests,
Mm-hmm.
How do you think you did?
I'd say good.
Okay, so let's say if good is 75 or better, 90's a B and 100's an A, what grade do you think you got?
I'm probably 90.
Okay. What did you think about the people that interviewed you?
They were okay. They were friendly.
Did you think they knew what they were doing?
Yeah.
Actually, that surprises me because my opinion was I didn't think they could find a raisin in a bowl of rice.
Mm-hmm.
I thought they were lost. You thought they did a good job?
As far as the questions and everything, I think.
Okay. Now, how's Liz dealing with being incarcerated?
Not good that I know of.
Well, again, you're kind of qualifying what you're saying. If I just ask you straight up, how's she doing?
Not good.
Okay, what would indicate that she's not good to you?
That she's in there. She's said she don't like it.
Okay. Anything
but
else?
She's missing her kids.
Sure.
But
Has she had any problems since she's been in there?
She said there was somebody, she told me that there was somebody was saying something about mom and dad, and she said something to them.
What were they saying about you, mom and
She
dad?
didn't say.
She didn't tell you?
No.
You didn't ask?
Well, the way the phones are, that you really couldn't. It's more or less like I'll hear half of what she says, and then I have to get her to repeat everything.
Said she talked to anybody else? Anybody else talk to her while she's in there?
She said somebody come in and talk to her.
Somebody.
She said an investigator. She didn't say who.
Did you say what it was about?
No.
She didn't tell you what it was about?
She said it was over talking about me,
What about you?
just asking questions of how I am.
Did she relate what type of questions about you?
No, not to me.
How does Elizabeth feel when she knows you're a suspect in this case?
Not, I mean, she ain't really said anything to me as far as that she thinks I did it, or
What'd you tell her?
I told her I didn't.
Did she believe you?
As far as I know, she did.
What did you tell her about you in this investigation?
I just told her I was being investigated for their death.
Well, sure, but a lot of people have been investigated for your parents' death. I guess my question would be, if I was your girlfriend, how come you're being interviewed so often, right?
She never asked.
All right. Tell me about when she came to pick you up on at work.
She told
when
me
the day of the incident.
She told me something had happened.
Please keep in mind that the video will go still every now and again. The frames are being quite choppy. This goes on for just a little bit. As I said in the beginning, this camera was made since the day before forever.
Did you ask her what?
Yeah, she said it was something with mom and dad.
Okay. So she says something's happened, and you ask what, and she says something with mom and dad.
Right.
What's the next thing you ask?
I asked her what happened, but she never would say.
Mm-hmm. How long does it take you to get from where you worked to the restaurant?
Probably 30 minutes,
Mm-hmm.
25 minutes.
What did you guys talk about on the way?
Nothing really, because her daughter was in between us.
Mm-hmm. Did you talk on the phone during the ride?
There was a Stephen Osborne that called when I got in cell phone service.
How long were you out of cell phone service?
From Swords Creek to Raven.
Give me miles and minutes.
Miles is 7.
Okay. So you're saying how many miles is it total?
That I don't know.
Ballpark it. I'm from Chicago, remember?
Probably 25.
Okay, 25 miles. So let's say 30 minutes. So of those 30 minutes, you're out of cell range 7. So that leaves you roughly 23 minutes. So in those 23 minutes, why don't you call ahead and find out what was going on?
Because when my phone rung,
Mm-hmm.
Ariel took it out from my hands
Mm-hmm.
to talk to Stevie.
Okay, but they didn't talk for 23 minutes because
No.
I've got the cell phone records.
And she had my phone,
Who did?
Ariel.
How old's Ariel?
She was 17.
Okay.
16.
Did you ask her for the phone back? Did
Yes.
you ask her for the phone back?
Yes, I did.
Did she give it to you?
No.
Okay. So you got this 17-year-old who's got your phone. Something's happened with your mom and dad. You're not sure what it is, but it's pretty serious because your girlfriend's picking you up and she's taking you there. And your 17-year-old girl takes your phone and she's not on it very long and you don't ask for it back. Why?
I did ask for it back
Okay. And she said, no, why don't you take it from her?
because she handed it to her mother.
Take it from her mother then.
She was driving.
Okay. I got to tell you, that doesn't make sense.
Mhm.
I know something's happened to my parents. I'm on the way and I've got a phone in the car. So when did she take it from you, if she took it? You start out from work, you got your phone. When did she take the phone from you?
Right when we got into cell phone service, right in Raven.
So 7 minutes into the journey, she takes your phone.
I would say it longer than 7 minutes.
Okay, I'm sorry?
I would say it was longer than the ride from.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I've driven that, okay?
Right.
So you're not out of cell phone service all that long. There are some spots where you drive and maybe you lose your signal for a minute and a half and it picks up another tower, but it's not a blackout for 7 minutes. But I'm going to give you the benefit and say the clouds were heavy that day and you were blacked out for 7 minutes. So that still gives you 23 minutes worth of time. So you're saying that she had your phone the entire time?
Right.
Okay. So if she had your phone the entire time, who were you texting?
I wouldn't text to nobody.
You're sure about that?
Yeah.
Okay. We all have relationships. We don't always tell the truth. What's the biggest lie you ever told Katina?
That I don't know.
Did you tell a lot of them?
No.
So if I were to ask her, what's the biggest lie you ever told her? What do you think her answer might be?
That I don't know.
All right. Now you said that sometimes your parents helped you with the bills. Sometimes you helped them.
Mhm.
Did you ever borrow any money from your parents?
I did, yes.
What's the most money you ever borrowed from mom and dad?
Probably $300.
What was that for?
The electric.
Okay. Now, I know growing up that I used to ask my dad for money, and sometimes he'd help me out, and sometimes he'd say that he couldn't.
Mhm.
What's the largest amount of money you ever asked your mother for that she said she couldn't help you out?
Probably $500
What would that be for?
for electric too.
Okay. And that was how close to their passing was that?
How close?
Mhm.
It was years before.
All right. Now I'm going to talk within a month or so of their passing. Did you ever ask your mother for money? Say, what's the largest amount of money that you asked your parents for, say, within the 90 days before they passed?
Probably $40.
Mm-hmm. Now, I'm going to tell you, I've been working on this for a while, even though this is the first time you're seeing me.
Mhm.
This is not my first involvement here.
Right.
So I've talked to lots of people because, like I told you, the sheriff brought me in to overview everything that's been done so far. Did you ever threaten your mom for any reason?
No.
Did you ever get mad at her and think about threatening her?
I've gotten mad at her before, yeah. But I've never,
What did you get mad at her for?
Well, I thought she was treating my ex's other two daughters different from my daughters.
All right. So obviously, when I talk to people, what they tell me is confidential between me and them.
Right.
So if somebody tells me something during an investigation, I'm not going to go to somebody else and say, hey, listen, this person told me this. So I'm going to tell you for a fact that I have talked to someone in this investigation that told me that you went to your mother and asked her for hundreds of dollars and told her that if she didn't give it to you, she was not going to see one of her grandchildren. Did that happen?
No.
Why do you think somebody would say something like that?
That I don't know.
What was your reaction when you failed the polygraph?
It wasn't good.
What do you mean it wasn't good? I mean, I understand not failing the polygraph isn't good, but what was your reaction to it?
Shocked.
Okay. Any other reaction?
No.
Did you tell Cartina that you failed the examination?
No.
Why not?
She never. I told her that it was the one was inconclusive or neither a pass or fail.
All right. But she knew you took a second one.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you give her the results of the second one?
I just didn't tell her.
Mm-hmm.
She say anything to you? How did that make her feel?
She didn't say anything to me.
She didn't discuss it with you?
Mm-mm.
In the family, if I were to say to you, other than minor children, how many people in the immediate family are there? Your immediate family?
In mine,
Yeah.
five, six.
All right. Do you think if I were to go out and poll the family, do you think the majority of them think you're not involved in this? Or do you think the majority of the family thinks you are involved in this?
That I'm not.
Who would you say your best friend is?
Mine of Brian McLaughlin.
All right, other than Brian, who else would you say you had a good relationship with?
There was a Gerald Homemaker. I was friends with Tim Mullins
Mm-hmm. And how'd you know Tim?
through Cardina.
And how'd you say your relationship with him was?
It was good. We hung out at times.
Did you ever stay at his place?
I did.
Okay, what's the longest amount of time you ever stayed at his place?
Overnight.
So you didn't stay longer than overnight?
No.
How would you say your relationship with your family is now?
Good.
Who don't you get along with?
I get along with all my.
Who's the last one you talked to?
Gail.
Anybody else?
Hmm.
Have you talked with anybody on your dad's side?
I've not recently, no, it's been a while.
How long's a while?
Probably a year.
How come?
Because I can't drive and I lost her number when I didn't have a cell phone.
You got one now, right?
I do.
When did you lose your cell phone or couldn't have a Phillips cell phone?
It's been 6-7 months ago.
Did you have good relations with them before this incident happened?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'd see them every now and then. It's not like I maybe once or twice a year
Uh-huh.
that I would see them.
You know where they live?
Not right off, no.
There's 3 ways you can have knowledge of something. Do you know what they are? You saw something, somebody told you something, or you did something yourself. Those are the 3 ways you can have knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Based on that definition, do you know who killed your parents?
No.
Do you have any theories or suspicions as to who did it?
Not really, no.
When was the last time you saw your parents alive?
That morning,
What morning?
Sunday morning,
At what time?
10:30.
What was the last conversation you remember having with your mother?
I don't remember.
What was the last conversation you remember having with your dad?
Dad he called to tell me that the cop was there,
I'm sorry?
that the county cop was there looking for me.
What do you think is the most important thing your dad told you that you learned from your dad?
Always work hard.
What else do you think you learned from your father?
How to be a good person.
Did he teach you to tell the truth?
Yes.
Did he teach you that being honest was important?
Yes.
Because I'm going to tell you that I've talked to some people, and again, we all make mistakes, but a lot of people said your father was an honest person,
Mm-hmm.
other than the issue we had with the dentist.
He was.
Would you agree with that?
Yes.
Give me 3 words that would describe your father then.
He was a loving man. I mean, he cared about Mom.
Mm-hmm. That's 2.
He was a good person.
All right. What kind of person was your mother?
She was a good person. And loving.
What's the most negative thing you can think about your mother? I mean, just what somebody might say about your mother, not necessarily you.
Nothing that she talked loud.
Okay. Who do you think get along better with, your mom or your dad?
Both.
Okay.
I mean, I really.
It's real important, okay,
Mhm.
that you answer these questions truthfully. If I ask you a question and you answer it truthfully, I can eliminate you from this investigation,
Right.
okay? If you tell me something that doesn't match what we know,
Mhm.
again, instead of eliminating you, it's going to put you in the middle of it. So when somebody asks you, who did you get along with better, that's not a both answer.
So probably.
There's 5 flavors of ice cream on the board up there, right? And my favorite is banana. His favorite is chocolate. Your favorite is vanilla, and you hate pistachio.
Mhm.
So please go ahead and answer that question.
Mother.
Okay. You got along better with your mother?
Mhm.
All right. Tell me why you thought you got along better with your mother.
I mean, we never argued or fought over really anything.
What was the last thing you argued with your father about?
It really wasn't an argument, but it was over his truck
Okay.
on the brakes on it.
Again, you need to talk to me in more than 2-word answers. Truck, brakes, vowel, can I phone a friend? You got to tell me what happened. When I say to you,
Okay.
What did you argue with your dad about? You need to tell me that story.
The brakes had the caliper had broken, and it was when I was driving it, apparently, and he wanted me to pay for it.
All right. Now, I'm pretty sure that if I talk to your girlfriend's going to tell me you're a pretty even-tempered guy.
Mhm.
Would that be correct?
Yes. Sorry.
Go ahead, grab that. Who's calling you?
It's Liz's mother.
Okay. Does she know what's happening?
Yes.
All right. So, again, you talk to a lot of people. I've talked to a lot of people. Tell me why some people would tell me that most of the time you're a pretty calm guy. But when you lose your temper, you're really violent.
I've never really lost my temper.
Okay, tell me 3 times in your life that you got the angriest, and over what?
Probably finding out Cardina was cheating on me.
Okay, and how long ago was that?
5, 6 years ago.
And what'd you do? Did you take a baseball bat and break out the windows of her car?
No.
What did you do that you remembered it was a very angry event?
Just asking her why. I really wasn't screaming or.
All right. What would be the second thing?
Arguing with Liz's ex-husband.
Okay, and what would be the third thing?
I really don't.
Okay, so you're saying physically you've never gotten violent with anyone?
I've been in my entire life. I've been in from school on.
Well, you had a fight in school.
2 fights.
Yeah, but other than that?
No.
All right. When Cardina shows up at your work and she said, something's going on at the restaurant, and you say, what? Something's happened with mom and dad. What was the first thing you thought of?
To go.
No. What was the first thing you thought of that you thought happened to mom and dad?
Oh, I didn't know. Car accident.
Is that what you thought of?
Yeah.
You thought they were in a car accident? All right. Why wouldn't you be involved in the death of your parents?
Because I'm not that type of person.
What type of person do you think would do something like that?
Somebody that has some kind of, mental problem or like really desperate.
If you were involved, would you tell me?
Yes.
Now, sometimes when you get really angry, you think about doing something even though you wouldn't. It's human nature.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you say to somebody, do you ever just think about killing your ex? And the guy says, not since lunchtime.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't make him a bad person. Did you ever get so mad at your parents that you thought about harming them even though you didn't?
No.
How do you think the person who did this feels right now?
That I really don't know how they would.
What do you think should happen to the person who did this?
Put in jail.
A lot of times when I talk to people, they're involved in something like this. Many times after it's happened, they're sorry, they wish they'd never done it. Do you think the person who did this deserves any type of second chance? Say if they were sorry for doing this?
Not really.
Now, a lot of times you'll read something in the news and somebody would say, I would never do something like this, or I would never do something like that. Or you sometimes say, I never find myself in that situation.
Right.
I will bet you if somebody talked to Liz and asked her a week ago if she thought she was going to be incarcerated for a week away from her children, I bet she'd say she wouldn't think that would happen in a million years.
Right.
If you were the investigator, you're me, and I'm you, and I tell you I did this, but there are some reasons as to why this happened.
Mm-hmm.
Would there be anything I could say to you that would make a difference as far as circumstances?
No.
What do you think's the worst thing that would happen to you if you said you were involved in this?
The worst thing, probably the death penalty.
And why do you think that?
It's just what I've seen happens most of the time.
Mm-hmm. Did they tell you that you can't be eliminated because of DNA at the scene?
I think so. I'll say so, yes.
Mm-hmm. Did you tell Liz that?
No.
Why do you think you didn't tell her that?
I just never did.
Well, she's a nurse, right?
Yes.
She likes to watch those crime shows, doesn't she?
No.
Okay. Why do you think the guy who did this cleaned up? We talked to the FBI, the behavioral science unit. There's a guy named John Douglas that used to run that. Do you know what that is?
Somewhat, yeah.
What do you think that is?
People that just go in and clean up.
No. What I'm saying is we talked to the FBI's behavioral science unit in Quantico, Virginia, and they do profiles of people that commit certain types of crimes.
Right.
So, for example, if he and I are looking for a serial rapist, okay, we're going to call the behavioral science unit and we're going to ask them, what type of person are we looking for?
Right.
And they're going to tell me, oh, you're looking for a male white between 20 and 30 years of age. You're looking for somebody who's not highly educated, that type of thing. Okay?
Right.
So when we talked to them, one of the things that we had explained is that whoever did this cleaned the place up, tidied up after the fact. Why do you think that was done?
The hide stuff.
Okay. What type of stuff do you think the person was trying to hide?
Fingerprints.
Okay. What
I
else?
don't know. What else could
You can just theorize. It's okay.
it's really the only thing that I could think of.
All right. But even if the person was wearing gloves, you can still leave DNA at the scene. Do you realize that? Yeah. There's a thing called touch DNA. Okay. So even though I'm wearing gloves, if my arm brushes against the counter, let's say, I'm going to leave skin cells on the counter. That's what they refer to it as.
Okay.
Why do you think the person that did this took the deposit but left your mom's purse there? Obviously, if it's robbery, why do you think they didn't take your mom's purse?
That I don't know.
Your dad had money on him. They didn't take that either. Any idea why that might have been?
No.
So now the interrogators try a different tactic. The interrogator in this sequence tells Chris, I can see this is weighing heavy on you. Just admit what you did, you will feel a lot better. And eventually, Chris confesses. This part of the video I cannot play for you because there simply isn't the audio. But with this interrogator, Chris goes in a little more detail. So here is his confession.
Okay, Chris, can you talk to me here just a few more minutes? Try to get all this cleared up. Chris, I understand what you said earlier, but can you tell me about what time you went down there?
By 10:30, 11 o'clock.
Okay. What was your mom and dad doing at the time? Closing the store? Okay. Can you speak up just a little bit? So I know you're upset, but so where was your mom at the time when you first went in?
They were doing paperwork.
Okay. Again, what started the argument?
Just money.
Money problem. Okay. All right. What was the first thing that you did after that?
That's when we started arguing.
Okay. With your mom and your dad?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What happened after that?
That's when I got on Mom. Cut her.
Okay. What'd you cut her with?
A knife.
Your knife?
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of knife was it?
It's just a regular knife. I don't remember.
Do you still have it?
No.
What'd you do with it?
I threw it away.
You remember where?
No.
You sure? Okay. Did you drive up there?
Yes.
Okay. What kind of car did you drive in?
It's my black car.
Was that the Mazda?
Mhm.
Okay. Now that was your car, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What were you wearing that night?
I had sweatshirt, jeans, and tennis shoes.
Okay. So, after you cut your mom, where was your dad?
Well, he was hitting me then when Mom fell. He took off running out the back.
So your dad was hitting you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you said your mom fell. I can't take a nod.
Yes.
Yeah, is that what happened? Okay. All right. Tell me what happened after that.
I just chased after Dad and grabbed him from behind.
Okay. What did you hit your dad with?
I didn't hit him with nothing.
Okay. You didn't hit him with nothing at all?
No.
Okay. Okay, where was your dad at when you caught him?
Going out the back door.
Okay, what did you do then?
That's when I grabbed him from behind.
Okay. Explain to me what you did.
I was just choking him. And then we fell.
Okay. What happened after that?
And that's when I went back inside.
Back inside and do what?
To make sure Mom was not moving.
Okay, what did you use?
I hit her with the fire extinguisher.
Okay, where'd you hit her with the fire extinguisher?
In the head.
You know how many times?
No.
Okay. What happened after that?
back outside.
You went back outside?
Mhm.
Okay. Please, let's be clear. I know it's a lot to go through your head, but after you hit her with the fire extinguisher, what did you do with the fire extinguisher?
I'll put it back
Put it back where
it was hanging.
Okay. Did you do anything else to her after that?
No.
Okay. Where did you cut your mom at?
On her neck.
Okay. Where at on her neck?
I just on her neck, throat.
Did you go all the way around her head?
I don't know.
Can you demonstrate on yourself where you recall cutting her? Start with. Just using your fingers, just on you.
Somewhere through here, I guess.
Okay. Do you remember what kind of knife it was?
No.
It was. Where did you get the knife?
It's one I carried all the time.
It was a big hunting knife, or
No, it was just a regular knife, small knife.
okay. All right. After you did that, what happened then?
I went outside
Okay, to do what?
to make sure Dad was gone.
Okay. Okay, what happened? What'd you do to your dad then?
That's when I cut him
Where'd you cut him?
in the neck too.
Okay. Now, when you said you grabbed your dad from behind, how did you grab your dad? With your hands, with your arms, or
With my arms.
okay. Can you tell me how exactly did you have him in a headlock or around?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What'd you do then to get him on the ground?
We just fell.
Okay. Did you have anything else with you other than your knife?
No.
Nothing else?
No.
All right. After you cut your dad's throat, what happened?
I got in the car and left.
Okay. Did you take anything with you?
I took the deposit bags.
Okay. What'd you do with the deposit bags?
I threw them out too.
Do you recall where?
No.
Are you sure?
Was there any money in the deposit bags?
I think there was.
Did you take the money?
Mm-hmm.
You remember how much money?
No.
Okay. What'd you do with the checks?
They were still in the bag.
Okay. Which way did you go home?
Through Claypool Hill.
Okay. Did you go, when you say through Claypool Hill, do you mean towards Richlands or towards Walmart?
Towards Walmart.
Okay. Where'd you go? What route did you go that way?
Just through.
Did you stop anywhere on the way?
No.
Okay. Was there anybody with you?
No.
Okay. All right, after you went to Walmart, which way did you go?
Across Ravenous Branch. Or there at PM Quitmart.
Okay. Did you go straight home after that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What'd you do when you got home?
Took my clothes off and threw them in the washing machine.
Okay. Did you say you had some boots on?
I had tennis shoes on.
You had tennis shoes on? Do you still have those tennis shoes?
Mm-hmm.
What kind were they?
I don't remember.
You don't remember at all?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Why'd you throw them out?
I didn't throw them out.
What happened to them?
They just got old and worn out.
Do you still have the clothes today that you wore?
I don't think so.
I mean, what you said, jeans and a sweatshirt, right?
Yeah.
Remember what kind of sweatshirt?
No,
What did the sweatshirt say on the new?
I don't think so. Nothing.
Okay. While you were there, did you call anybody?
No,
Did the phone ring?
no,
Nobody called?
not that I know of.
Okay. Did anybody come in?
No,
Did you lock the doors when you got there?
no.
Okay. Before you left, and you said you went out and cut your dad, right? Okay. Is that the time that you left, or did you do something else before you left?
No, on the way out, that's when I was mopping the foot tracks.
Okay. Were you covered in blood?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Did you have any gloves on when you did this?
I think so.
Well, come on now.
Yeah, I had a pair of gloves on.
Okay, what kind of gloves?
Just nylon gloves.
What'd you do with those?
I threw them out.
Okay. Did you throw this bag and your gloves on the way home?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You recall where at?
Not right off, no. I don't know.
Are you telling me the truth about that?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know where I threw them out at.
Okay. Do you think you threw them out before you got home?
I threw them out before I got home.
Okay. Was it just before you got home, or was it kind of on the way?
It was on the way.
Did you take the money out before you did that?
Mm,
Okay. Is there any possibility you still have that knife?
no.
Did you throw it out the same time that you did the?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you put it in the money bag?
No.
Did you throw them out at the same time?
Yeah, they were all of it was thrown out at the same time.
Okay. Can you
What
think?
road were you on?
I threw PM Quick Mart right there somewhere.
Okay. Did you throw it out right there, or did you throw it out going across Mountain Road? 'Cause that's the only way you can get on the cross, or did you take another route?
No, that's the way I went.
Okay. Anybody see you pull out? Did you talk to anybody
No,
after you left? Did you talk to anybody when you got home?
no.
Okay. So the next day, what did you do?
That's when I went to work.
So that part is the truth of what you told us?
Mm-hmm.
That you went to work? Okay. Have you told Cartina that you did this?
No,
You haven't told a soul?
no.
Okay. Is there anything else that I need to know for you to help yourself that you need to tell me?
Sorry,
Okay.
but
Are you pretty sure on the time that you got there?
It was around there.
Okay.
Where did you say you parked again?
Around back.
What kind of vehicle were you driving?
It was a Mazda.
When you say around back, is that near the car wash?
No, right behind the building.
Okay. What door did you go in when you went in the first time?
The front door.
Where was your mom when you went in the front door?
Right there on the side doing paperwork.
Did she offer you anything to eat?
No.
Okay.
Had she already had you food laid out?
No.
Okay.
When you left, how did you leave?
The back door.
You didn't hit your dad with nothing else?
No.
Are you sure, Chris?
Yes.
Okay. So when you and him were in the back, how were you on him? I mean, was he like, if this is your dad, are you behind him? Is he facing away from you, or is he facing towards you?
Away from me.
Okay. How did you have a hold of him?
Just around his neck.
Okay, with which arm?
I think my right one.
Okay. So at that point, what happened with that?
Then that's when we fell.
Okay. What did you continue to do at that time?
Just holding him there.
Okay. How long?
I don't know.
Okay. Was he on top of you then?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you roll him over, or?
I just moved out of the way. And
Did you hit him again?
I never hit him.
Okay. Did you kick him or step on him or anything of that nature?
No.
You sure?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just clarifying. Is that when you went back inside?
Yes.
Okay. And was your mom moving still at that time?
Yes.
Okay. What did you do then while she was still moving?
That's when I hit her with the fire extinguisher.
Okay. Did you cut her any more after that?
No.
Are you sure?
No, I didn't cut her anymore after that.
Okay. Was the neck and the throat the only place you cut her?
Yes.
Okay. Did you hit her? Where'd you hit her at with the fire extinguisher?
On the head.
Anywhere else on her body?
No.
Did she fight you?
She did.
Okay. Where did she hit you at?
She didn't really hit me.
What did you say?
To stop.
And why do you think you didn't?
Because I was angry.
So you were still angry after you'd gone outside and then came back?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't hear you, Chris.
Yes.
Okay.
Did your dad say anything to you when you grabbed him?
No.
Do you think you can write me a statement on this?
Probably not.
You don't think you can do it?
No.
Would you be willing to try?
I can try, but I don't think I could.
Okay. Well, if you'll try for me, okay, I appreciate it. Do you want something else to drink or anything? This will help you, Chris. This will help you. I'm sorry.
I don't know what to
Well, just basically like you did before, tell me what happened. Why you went there. What started the argument. You was trying to get money, right? Borrowed money.
ask for money.
Asked for money. And then he got into an argument. And it led to what it led to. So that's basically what I need to know. If you can write that down for me, that's definitely going to help you. Where's the car at now?
Junked.
Junked?
Mm-hmm.
What junkyard?
Didn't do it.
Oh, you didn't do it?
I didn't have it junked. Cardina have it junked.
Oh, she did. Was it her car too, or?
No, it was my car.
Okay, why she have it junked?
Because it was sitting down there at her house.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'd left it because the battery had went out on it or something.
Mm-hmm. Car still run, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you get the gloves that you had?
I just had them from work.
Mm-hmm. Did you throw those away too?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I believe you said, did you say you threw the knife and them and the money bag away at the same time, or?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you wear a t-shirt?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are you gonna be able to write this statement for me?
No.
You're not gonna be able to? Okay.
Eventually, Chris was sentenced to life in prison with no possibility of parole. This is the interrogation of 21-year-old Kelsey McCrimmon. On the 26th of July 2017, police found two bodies inside a car in the city of Lawton in the state of Virginia. The two victims were 19-year-old Gregory Dennis and 20-year-old Ryan Cross. Kelsey, was initially arrested on July 2nd, charged with robbing a man of his cell phone with a gun. The police then questioned him on July 31st regarding the 2 dead bodies.
So did you hear about where were you last week, Wednesday morning? You know what happened Wednesday morning? Mm-hmm. You don't know what happened Wednesday morning?
Wednesday morning?
Mm-hmm. 26.
Can you remind me?
Double homicide.
I did hear. I saw about that on Twitter. Though. I was at Cole's house, matter of fact.
Okay.
Yeah.
Talk about that. What time were you at Cole's house?
I was at his house all night.
All night? Yeah. You never left?
No.
So you spent the night over there?
Yeah.
Did you guys ever go out and hang out with anybody or anything like that?
No.
What time did you leave his house?
Probably like 6.
6 a.m.?
Or maybe 4. Maybe 4, 5, or 6.
Okay. Did you walk by the police house? Did you walk by the police?
No.
Yeah. I didn't know if that was on your way home or anything like
that. No, I walked straight down Richmond Highway.
So you left around 4 o'clock?
Maybe 4 or 5.
Were you with anybody?
No, I was by myself. I went home.
Okay. So you were at Cole's till about 4 o'clock. What time did you get to Cole's?
We hooped earlier that day, so I was with him probably around. What time did we play basketball? I met up with him at the 7-Eleven. He came down, met me at the 7-Eleven. We got to black him out. And then.
Which 7-Eleven is that?
The one by the fire station.
Mm-hmm.
Right there. And then I don't remember exactly. Maybe it was earlier that day. Probably. Maybe not earlier that day. Probably 11, maybe 12. I don't know exactly the time, but I know I was with him
all day.
Basically.
Did you walk there or did you take a car?
We walked.
You walked there? So you walked there. Where was your girl that day? You ain't hang out with the girl that day? She come over, Al? Does Cole have a girl?
Yeah, but she stays at Alexandria.
What's her name?
I know her by Mari.
Mari?
Mari,
Mari.
M-A-R-I.
What's your girlfriend's name?
Jordan.
Jordan? Yeah. Okay. So you were at Cole's house, and you said, what time did you get there?
I think we stopped at his crib first until he can get some clothes, some basketball clothes. Maybe it would have been around 1. Some depending on when I left the crib and how far we got.
You don't look stupid with the fucking pizza box. Here we go. Shit, she gonna go back to prison though. They gonna send her back to prison. Shit, man, shit tight. Shit, Vicky, you know you gotta go back to prison. You gonna do a long time.
Friends, today's lunatic from the asylum is Betty McFadden. She entered a gas station in Florida. She saw the clerk, Joy Helmick, and poured gasoline on her and then lit her on fire. You may ask why? Well, she's about to explain. Do keep in mind she's quite hard to understand at times, so forgive me if the captions are not so accurate.
Before we keep going, so you gave me a lot of stuff right there.
Yes, sir.
Okay, which is fine. That's not a problem. So you're talking about, it sounds like you're talking about the last 2 weeks. So we ended with you talking about, him chasing you with a butcher knife.
Yes, sir. I was homeless about 2 years ago.
Oh, that was about 2 years ago?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good deal. So do you know what year it is now?
We should be in 2022.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, do you happen to know who the president is right now?
Biden. Why are you asking these questions? Am I in trouble?
Well, we're going to talk about that.
Okay, sir.
But I'm just trying to make sure that, because we got time periods right, and I want to make sure, because you gave me a lot of information.
I'm giving
on
you
that
a little
story.
biography of my story lifetime.
Which I appreciate that. I'm just trying to figure out if we're talking about something that happened in the last, because at first when you started telling me the story.
I'm explaining to you, listen, I'm black, so you need to listen to me because it's a complaint. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't know why I'm in here, so don't get an attitude with me, okay? Listen.
Hey, look, I'm here to listen to you. And I want to hear everything you got to say, okay?
So just ask me questions. What's going on? I don't know.
Okay. Well, before we get started, I need to read this to you before we talk to you,
Yes,
okay? And this is just to protect you, okay? So, you have the right to remain silent.
Yes, sir.
Anything you say can be used as evidence against you in court.
Yes, sir.
You have the right to have a lawyer present while being questioned.
Yes,
If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer will be appointed with you or for you without cost before question.
Yes, sir.
If you wish to answer questions now with a lawyer present, you still have the right to stop answering questions anytime.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand all that?
Yes, I do, sir.
No problem with that?
No problem.
Has that ever been read to you before?
No, sir.
Okay, so it's the first time, but you've probably watched a little bit of TV? Maybe seen that on TV?
Yes, sir. I
Okay.
understand.
So do you understand all the stuff I read
Yes,
to you there?
Yes, I do, sir.
Okay. Well, what we're going to do then, if you understood everything I read, I'm just going to have you sign right there.
Yes, sir.
And all you're saying is that you read the statement, you understand.
Who's that?
It's on the doors.
The door outside of here, they slam really
Yes, sir.
loud.
I have make a little complaint, please, and I'm sorry. I have a G, I have a trade.
I'm sorry. And I'm going to ask you to speak up just a hair because I'm having trouble hearing some of the things you're saying. And I want to make sure I understand everything.
I do have schizophrenia is my illness.
Okay.
Okay. I am taking medication, but it's bothering my eyes and stuff. I can't see. Like, if I want my permanent drive. They're not.
I got you. Okay.
If I'm going like at the speed, I can't see the stuff lifting. I can't put my feet on the gas.
So that's the medicine that's causing that?
Yes, sir.
Do you know what kind of medicine you're taking?
I think Depakote, that's it. But I have,
Depakote?
yes, sir. I could show like some type of paperwork, but you have to talk to my mom more about that.
Okay, no problem.
Okay.
What's your mom's name?
Emma.
Emma?
Yes.
Where's your mom live?
Mom lives around the corner somewhere.
Around the corner from where, sweetie? Where we got you, or?
No, sir.
Okay. What's around the corner?
Well, listen, I just seen my mom a couple days ago. I just called her earlier.
Okay.
She gonna think about everything, but
She got the same last name as you?
yes, she does.
Okay. And you said you called her. Do you have a phone that you call her on, or?
My cell phone and my tablet is not on right now.
Okay.
I try to wait till I get Social Security, but they're trying to deny me, so I don't understand that.
And you said, I heard you say that you have schizophrenia. When were you diagnosed with that?
2010.
Okay. And how does that affect you?
Okay, I take it. It makes me gain weight for the first time.
And that's the medicine?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
But, I can't. I have to have somebody come in and talk to me about it. Like, my eyes start to, like, look at that. If I stare at the light and take the medicine, it's like, it stays there. And, like, it.
I got you.
Yeah, and I can't really focus, and I walk around. I can't really see, and I have to go and do this and this and that.
So what happens if you don't take your medication?
I can take it. Or what you mean?
So do you feel different when you don't take your medication?
No, sometimes. Okay, well, I don't believe I need the medication, but that's my illness, so I don't have a choice. But I'm trying to find out if they can give me the right medication to take, so it does not bother my eyes. That's all I was asking, sir.
Sure, that makes sense. So you said you were diagnosed with schizophrenia in 2010. So what does the schizophrenia cause? What is that? How does that work for you?
They just say that I'm hearing voices and seeing things, but when I get upset, nobody can calm me down. Like, if a person is thinking I'm going to do something wrong, I probably still going to go ahead and do it.
Okay.
It's like, provocation. Does that make sense, sir?
Yeah. So if somebody's thinking that you're going to do something bad, that upsets you and that causes you to kind of do what they're thinking. Did I hear you right?
You have to explain it a little bit, a little bit more to me, sir.
Okay, no problem. And please stop me at any time if I need to do that, okay? I want to make sure that you and I understand each other.
Sir.
Okay? So basically what I heard you say is that, with your schizophrenia, if somebody thinks you're going to do something, that kind of makes you mad that they think that, and that causes you to do whatever bad thing is they think you're going to do. No? Okay. Hey, look, I'm just trying to get to know you because you and I have never met each other before. Right?
What's going on here?
So all I want to do is...
talk about here, sir?
We'll talk about that, but I want to get to know you a little bit.
What the fuck is that pack for?
That's your rights. That's to protect you because you're in here, you're talking to me, and I'm obviously a police officer. You know that.
Yes, sir.
So it's just to protect you, okay?
Yes,
and make sure. But I want to get to know you before we get into that,
yes,
okay? Sir. Because you started off sharing a lot of information, about yourself to me.
Yes, sir.
And that's what I want to do. I want to get to know you, and I want to kind of know how, basically how you think. And so I can understand you. I think that's right. I think we should all get to know each other, right? When we're sitting here talking.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you said you hear voices, you see things. What kind of things do you see?
I don't really see anything when I'm trying to get off the medicine.
Okay. So it's only when you're on the medicine that it causes that problem?
Yes, sir. It kind of gives me the side effect.
Okay. What kind of things do you hear? You said you hear voices.
Well, I listen to music, but I don't really hear voices. I don't pay people attention.
Okay. So
this is what they diagnosed me with. I don't have nothing to do with that. Okay.
And that's my point. Is that do you believe that you have this, or do you think it's just kind of okay? So you don't believe you have?
No, sir.
So you don't. So So when you talk about so is that somebody telling you hear voices and you see things? Or?
Sir, I don't know. I don't know. Listen, don't ask me this shit again, okay?
Okay, no problem.
The next question.
No worries. So let's talk about today. Can you kind of tell me what you did today? Start from when you woke up until right here with us meeting.
Sir, I kind of do something that I don't know what the fuck I did.
Okay.
It's not an illness. It's just somebody telling me that I'm gonna do something, and I got pissed off, and I had to fucking do it. I was scared out of my mind.
Okay.
Being a black individual, you just don't come speak to me and say anything. I got other shit going on, but shit, only people that is my family.
Okay.
Didn't want to get kicked out. Sometimes I don't have a place to go, but shit, I want to work and make money, and I want to try to stay out of trouble. I just got out of jail. I'm still kind of January 11th. I only been out for 10 months.
Okay.
And that should be it. What's your next question?
Okay. So you said that you did something today because something upset you. So tell me about that.
Somebody came to me, right? Courtney came to me, said something to me, but it wasn't intended for her. I was going there to do something to try to be a criminal, which I am.
Okay. Where's there? You said you were going there.
I went to the store, started to mind my business.
Okay. You went to the store to mind what store? Do you know?
I went to the other store. You went to I went to the store called Budget.
Okay. So Budget.
Yes, sir.
And then so what happened at Budget? You said that you went there to be a criminal or do something to be a criminal.
Listen, if you think I did it, you might as well charge me. I'm not really going to tell you anything else next question.
Okay. So, and I'm just trying to understand. You remember, I told you, I want to understand you because I feel like from what you told me that people don't listen to you ever and they don't ever try to understand you. And that's all I'm trying to do, better is understand you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you're at the Budget store. And so what happened next?
I just wanted to go get me soda, but shit, I'm not going to keep telling you. Just tell me what the fuck is going on. I'm not telling you anything else.
Well, why do you think you're in here?
Shit, I don't know. I did it. I did the shit.
Okay. Well, what did you do?
I went in the store and did a criminal act.
And that's what I'm saying. What was that criminal act?
I'm not telling you.
So you went in the store, you did a criminal act, but you don't want to tell me. How come you don't want to tell me?
And they say, you have to show me the pictures and stuff, but in charge, what are you really asking me? Try to be correct when you ask me the shit.
Okay. Let me try asking you a specific question.
I know I did.
I
did it.
You know you did it?
Camera, yes, I do.
Okay. So did you go to the Circle K today? Was that one of the stores you went to?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you get some gas?
Shit. It's not funny, sir. Listen. The woman that worked here, she was working in the store. She came to me, I had to get sick like this. I lied said before with this. Listen, it was not for her. She said some shit to me. It was for two white people in the store. To get dead, burnt, alive. And I really don't want to talk about it. But I didn't want to go in there. People keep telling me they didn't want my ass and stuff. It's not even bad. Just don't keep fucking with me because you never know what I'm doing. But bitch, if I burn it, bitch, I'm gonna burn your ass next. Don't say that to me.
So what did she say to you that upset you? What did she say to you that upset you so bad?
She came to me. She went to walk into the store. And she's like, I'm trying to get some gas. But listen, I was going in there fucking stone. That fucks man, because somebody told me I was going to say, listen, somebody told me they didn't whip my ass, man. I don't say that to you. I had to explanation your ass shit.
So somebody told you the girls in the store were going to whip your ass?
Listen, the next time I'm going to do, you say you're going to fight me, I'm going to stab you as the butcher in the eye. Listen, if I cut the bitch with the butcher right here, her eye got to come out, right?
That's possible, yeah. So anyway, you said you burnt that bitch's ass. So
listen, the two white people and it's still gonna burn. I tried when I seen the glass up, I was trying to go jump and get the shit out the register. Do they have the keys on them when you go in the shit?
It depends. Every store's different. Every store works different. I don't know if they do. So just because again, we kind of switched there.
Okay,
so I just want to check. So you were trying to get the money? And
listen, that was my first attempt. Until she said some shit to me.
Okay. And what did she say to you?
I'm trying to put some gas in the food when they steal for the motherfuckers in the stove. But I put the gas in. I had an empty gas. She came. She's going to go to work. She just got out of the car. I asked somebody for, I didn't have no money. I asked for somebody for some money. I asked somebody, a friend or a relative for some damn money. They gave me some money. They don't have nothing to do. Hold on. They don't have nothing to do with shit. This shit is all on me.
That's fine. So,
okay, I'm just saying.
What I want to know then, and we're missing.
Listen, I'm going to tell you what happened.
Okay.
She came and got out the car. I got the damn, what is it called? The gas tank?
Gas can?
I got the gas can. I've been asking for a gas can. Nobody want to get me one. Shit. Earlier, I had to do what I did. I did a little crack with her. Try my business. But shit, I'm still focused on doing that fucking stuff. And if I say I'm going to do it, I'm going to fucking do it.
Okay.
Okay.
So you threw the gas on her, you lit the match, you tossed it on her.
And I walked away.
And you walked away?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Where'd you go from there?
I went to the park to sit down.
Okay. And what park, do you know? Is it close to the store there?
Is it close park to,
Closest park to the store?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What'd you do after that?
Nothing. The cops came to get my ass.
Okay. So now just so I can understand, so before all this happened, you said that when you say you're going to do something, you're going to do it. And I believe you.
Okay.
What is it that made you want to do this?
Well, you're right around town and somebody want to fight me for all these years. I don't know why they say shit to you. I just came down, visited my family and say shit to me.
So was it specifically the woman that was at the store?
Listen, I'm not saying, it's probably somebody making rumors. I don't believe this shit.
But did somebody tell you that the woman at the store said something to you?
No, never. That's funny. But shit, when I get on and I apologize, but I don't know shit. I want to see what they're gonna say. Somebody must be lying.
Well, who's lying? Tell me about that. Who's lying?
She really never say shit to me. I ain't got a problem with her. I understand this shit.
Well, then why? If you don't have a problem with her, then why did you throw gas on her?
No, I'm not talking about her. I'm saying a family and a family relative.
But okay, that's not who I'm talking about. I'm talking because you talked about throwing the gas on her.
No, the lady came to me and said something. Listen.
That's what I'm asking you.
What?
I'm asking you. The lady that you threw the gas on. Let's talk about her. Did she say something to you?
Yeah, she did, sir.
Tell me what she said.
Okay. I had the gas tank in my hand. Goddamn, how many times I gonna tell you this shit? I had a gas.
No. I'm not talking about then. I'm talking about before then. Because I'm just trying to make sure I understand you. Not when you threw the gas on her.
I know, sir. You asked me when she came to me. I was walking around my business. I still was gonna go instead of burning fucking people up. That's not what I'm saying, sir.
Okay.
She came and said something to me. Okay, I had a gas in my hand. She's like, I didn't say that. She's like, you could just go in here. I got mad as fuck. I'm already mad. I gotta do some shit. I don't want to. I don't even know you. I don't want to do shit to you.
You're basically pissed off because she's telling you to go away.
No, she didn't tell me to go away. Shit, she just came up to me. I don't know her. Listen, the other girl, she doesn't give me money for gas. She just walked up. She didn't walk up to me. And I met her halfway. I'm trying to put gas in the shit. I'm still gonna do shit to these niggas. I'm getting mad. But she can't say something to me.
Okay. When did you, and I guess that's what I'm trying to understand. Is when you decided that you were going to go in the store and burn their ass. That's what I'm trying to understand.
And she said something to me. And the director told her when she said something to me.
Okay. What? And that's what I'm trying to find out. What did she say?
Listen, I had the gas tank in my fucking hand, okay? She came to me just suggesting trying to be rude and shit. She's supposed to go in the store, mind her fucking business and work. She just walked and go in the store. I'm just looking at her like, I'm not paying no attention. I'm trying to get the money for the fucking gas. I said I'm trying to be rude. Sometimes people want to be assholes to take the fuck they want to tell you. I don't give a fuck. You can't tell me shit. So, she walked up and she said some shit to me, man. She was like, she gonna come up to me, man. Listen, it's not for her. If I did something to her, I gotta witness this shit. And I apologize. I know what the fuck is going on. Shit, I went in there. I'm screw that bitch. Throw the gas on her ass. She threw me shit. I threw the grass on her. She ran back there. I didn't match in her jacket.
Okay.
Look the match. Threw it on her ass.
Okay.
I don't know how people burn shit. I ain't give a fuck.
So you didn't care whether they burned or not?
No. I seen the bitch burning on fast. Shit,
Okay.
flames going everywhere. I just walk at the stove.
Okay. Now, so and I know you talk about burning a black bitch, but you.
I was gonna burn that black lady because she's sitting around looking stupid. Shit, I want her out the way so I get the shit in the register.
Okay, I got you.
Shit.
So did you decide to throw the gas on a woman because she was white? Is that
No,
what?
sir.
That didn't matter.
No, sir. They said if she wasn't in there, they said most people that I've been going to Circle K for years. I've been in Pittsburgh for 10 years. Sometimes when I go in, at times it's two white people. And the fuckers still not being racist, but it's two white people.
Okay.
So, you know, might be a man and woman. If I throw gas on both of them bitches, like my man, you down. And then run it in. Cash register. And if you got keys on you, just unlock it.
I got you. So the goal was get them burned up, get the money.
Yeah.
How come you didn't take money this time? Because you didn't go back and get money.
Shit, I could, but it's too quick. I wasn't thinking. Shit, I tried to get the money. The money still gotta be mine still, sir. I'm not stupid.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So missed out on getting the money this time because you kind of walked out. Did it freak you out when she lit on fire? A little bit?
Nah, I just look at that shit, got me. I
Yeah.
walked the fuck away. But I seen that bitch burning flames. Shit I could do.
When you went out to the gas pump to put the gas in the can, had you already decided that you were gonna throw gas on
Yes,
it?
I did. Yes,
Oh,
I
you
did.
had? Okay. Okay. Just because she was talking to you, or she had said some stuff to you, and you know that's not okay, right?
She just pissed me off. I got mad at her.
I got you.
I man, ain't said it, man.
And once you're mad, there's no going back, right? That's what you said.
Huh?
That's what you said, right? Once you're mad,
Yeah.
there's
she
no
pissed me
going
off.
back. It's just,
Yeah, but she still got an attitude when she said it to me.
I got you.
Yeah.
Okay. So it was less about what she said and more about how she said it?
Everything she said. Listen,
I got
it wasn't even about no color, man. I don't see color like that.
All good. And the only reason I bring it up, you brought it up. So I'm just trying to make sure I got my head wrapped around it, okay? Because again, I want to understand what you have to say.
Huh? Yeah.
All right. So obviously we got you, and that ended the whole thing. And obviously that's what I want to talk to you about. What happened at the Circle K. I wanted to clarify all that. You're okay. Have you ever done anything like this before?
No, sir.
Ever?
But I've been in trouble.
What have you been in trouble?
Aggravated assault.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
That's what I think. I can't. I be always getting in trouble.
Okay. Did you do any crack today or any other drugs?
No, sir.
No.
No.
Okay. Did you took your medicine this morning or no?
No, sir, I didn't.
You didn't. When's the last time you took your medicine?
The night before.
Okay. So last night. Is that when you normally take it at night?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you took it on schedule then?
Yes, sir. I did.
When you normally do?
Yes, sir.
And so at the time that was going on, when all this shit was going on, were you like seeing things or hearing things?
Hell no, man.
So as far as you're concerned, your mind was on what you were doing.
Yes, sir.
Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
How I asked you that, does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So she pissed you off and you threw the gas on her, you lit her on fire, you
Yes,
wanted
sir.
her to burn.
Is she dead?
She probably is gonna be.
Damn, that's fucked.
Well, I thought that was your point though. I thought that's what you wanted to do.
Listen, I don't give a fuck, you know. The flame's going. I never burned somebody before. You know?
I got you.
The flame's going. I'm pretty sure she is gonna be dead, but I don't know how bad she burning it. You know, they were running there trying to help her.
Sure.
I walk out the fucking store. I didn't give a fuck.
Yeah. So much so you forgot to take the money that you had planned to take.
I wouldn't have made it. You know, I tried to have to run back and try to fight them.
It just wasn't worth your time.
I didn't have time to gas that bitch up, man.
I got you. Did you run out of gas before you had the chance
now
to
the
gas
gas
her?
still sitting in that bitch.
Okay. But how come the gas is still sitting there? Did you like throw the can or?
I just dropped the shit and walked
You
out.
dropped it. Okay. I got you. Okay. Do you have anything? Okay.
Right now.
And where's your tablet at?
My tablet, my social net, all at the house.
The house where the deputies got you at?
Mhm.
Okay.
I got my ID in there, my birth certificate,
Okay.
and my social security on my direct express card for social security.
Okay. Do you want us to go get that stuff for you? That way you have it?
You can if you want to, because I need a discharge. Maybe try to see what the so. What do you think the social security office gonna do?
I don't know. I mean, obviously this is, I mean, it's kind of serious,
Yes,
Betty.
sir. Yes, sir.
I mean, you understand. I mean, obviously, you
Yes,
know, taking the life of another human being is pretty serious, right?
Yes, sir.
I mean, there's no BSing about that, right?
Mm.
I mean, clearly, you know, we got a problem here.
Yes, sir.
I mean, and that's why we're talking. It's because of what happened. And
She, well, if she thinks she gonna die, she thinks she gonna punch me. Shit, I kill her ass too. Shit, I just told that bitch I'm gonna put the fuck ass on her and blame, but I didn't get there fast enough, so I don't know. Maybe she gotta explain that shit to somebody else.
Okay.
See, if that white bitch go there, she gonna die too.
Okay.
So you know that told that bitch and say you fuck with me, I'm gonna take the train, so just take your fucking head off. I won't give a fuck.
I got you.
She probably wanted to bring my ass, be mine to give a fuck, take the chain, so just shake the shit off the bitch.
Okay.
I would have put on black, white, whatever, just one with the fucking chain, so just take the bitch off the bitch. Leave me the fuck alone. I didn't give a fuck. Her head be off the sheet. Just like that.
Okay. Alright.
Well, okay. I would chainsaw that bitch. Well, you know, whatever. Y'all can go try to call my people. I don't know the number, but shit.
Well, I'm gonna try to find your mom's number.
Okay. Yes.
And it's the same last name.
You.
Gardner? Is your last name Gardner?
She got two last names.
Okay. What's your last name, baby?
Huh?
What's your
My last name is McFadden.
McFadden is her.
McFadden.
Yes, sir.
And hers is, and what's her other last name?
Okay, listen, I'm gonna give you both of them.
Okay.
It's Emma Jean McFadden.
Okay, Emma Jean McFadden.
And Emma Warren.
Emma Warren.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and she lives here in Pensacola.
Yes, she does.
Okay.
You're fine.
I'm gonna try to get hold of her.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Thank you so
We'll
much.
be back.
You just drink your Dr. Pepper, okay? We'll be back with you.
Listen, I don't know. I know I'm not getting out of probably life. Probably.
Oh, I don't know, man. That's not for me to figure out. That's
Okay.
for a jury.
But listen.
I mean, you are gonna be arrested, obviously, for what happened.
Yes,
You
sir.
understand that?
They gonna send me to the federal courtroom fast soon?
No, I'm not a federal officer. I'm local, so you'll go to state court.
See, okay, I don't know. Okay, so just go.
And so I'll come back and explain your charges.
Okay, sir.
Charges to you after a
Okay,
while,
sir.
okay?
Okay, so thank you.
All right, thank you.
Damn, so the bitch dead?
She's not dead yet, but it ain't looking real good.
Okay, so.
I mean, she was burned pretty badly. I mean, she's pretty serious. So, I mean, usually when somebody's burned that bad, they just a quick question for you.
Yes, sir.
I was looking at the video from the store, and I saw you had a sweatshirt on, but you didn't have the sweatshirt on when we arrested you. What happened to it?
I threw it
Where'd you throw it?
in the woods.
How come you threw it?
Shit, I didn't want it.
Okay. How come you didn't want it?
I don't want the cops to catch me.
Okay, and you thought throwing the sweatshirt would help?
Yes, sir.
Is there a reason why you thought that would help us?
Huh?
Or help? Is there a reason why you didn't think we
I
would
was just
catch
trying to
you?
get away from the cops right then and there.
I got
It's
you.
hot outside. I had to take my sweatshirt off.
Okay. All right. Good deal. So here's the deal. Here's what's going to happen. So you're going to be booked into jail. The charge right now is attempted premeditated murder.
Yes, sir.
Now, if she dies, which she may, I mean, she's not in great shape. So if she dies, then that charge will upgrade to premeditated murder.
Yes, sir.
Okay? Do you understand what that
Am I
means?
going to prison, sir, or I'm going to chapel?
That is not my decision. So what's going to happen now is you'll go over to the jail.
Yes, sir.
And I think you've been there before.
Yes,
You
sir.
told me.
Yes, sir.
So you get booked into jail, and then, you get a lawyer, all that stuff.
Yes,
and that stuff, I mean...
Do I see, like, the pictures and stuff of her? Nothing like that?
Well, why do you want to see the pictures?
Because I don't know how she looks now.
Well, why does it matter?
They're not going to show me nothing I did? Like, no picture, nothing?
Why do you want to see it?
I don't know. Is she at the hospital? Is she still outside by that store burning?
No, she's at the hospital.
Okay.
They're trying to save her life.
But is she burned? Like, is she black? Because she's a white woman. I killed a white woman.
I know she's white.
Okay, so.
But I mean, no, it's not like people char up like that. It's like their skin peels away.
But is she like chocolate black, or she didn't burn took like crust? Did she?
What was that? Your goal?
I don't know, sir. I just put the lyrics in it. What about the black woman? Did she survive? She's not burning nothing, is she?
No, she's not. Well, you said that you didn't mess with her.
Sir, listen. She went back to try to help her. They didn't burn on fire, did they?
She didn't know. The black woman didn't.
Okay.
There was another woman in the store that also burned.
What?
Because she tried to help her.
Oh my God! So she died? What was her
No,
race?
she hasn't died.
Okay.
She's white. Does that matter to you?
No. So somebody tried to save her, but she burnt too?
She got burned, yeah.
Is she alive?
She is.
Okay, she at the hospital?
She is.
Is it bad, severe burns?
Not too bad.
Okay.
So you're not worried about her?
Oh, shit. I didn't call criminal investigation 48.
They can wait. Do what now?
Do I have to go to criminal 48 hours?
48 hours? No, that's a TV show.
Okay.
So.
Well, so how long are they gonna keep you in jail before they send you to prison?
Well, again, there's a process that goes in, so you got to go to court and stuff. It's not like it's, you still got to be convicted of this. It's not like it's instantaneous. So it's not instant.
So y'all got me on the video. They got to play the tape and stuff with me throwing the gas on that shit. Did they see me in the back, like light the match?
Yeah, we have it all on video.
I light the match in the back on the bitch?
Yeah.
Okay, so is she alive?
She is currently alive, but she's not doing well.
Is she gonna die?
Probably.
Ah, shit. Like, what's the chance?
I'd say she has less than a 2% chance of living.
Shit. Her brain vessel gone?
Her what?
Is her brain vessel gone? Is she breathing with, like...
No, she's not breathing on her own.
Yeah.
How does that make you feel?
Life support?
Yeah, basically.
But is she, like, burned black?
No, she's not burned black. That's not how it works when a human being burns.
You sure about that? Because I think so.
I'm positive that's not how it works.
Sure. Shit.
I mean, if she burned for without anybody putting her out, then yes. But that takes a long time.
I was gone for like 15 minutes, so she was sitting there burning.
No, people helped her. They didn't just let her burn.
Shit, she probably go black if they fire extinguisher her ass.
Yeah, well, no, if they let her burn for a while, I mean, it takes time. I mean, it's like.
So
it's like
even do I have to talk to her family? Does she have family? Kids and shit?
I don't know. I've been in here talking to you.
Okay, sir.
Do you want to talk to her family?
Do I have to go?
So I mean, but your lawyer will talk to you about all that stuff. That's stuff down the road. That's not stuff that's my lane. Okay. I mean, you're asking a lot of questions about her being burned. I'm just curious as to why. I mean,
because
are you just?
So she's a white woman.
Okay.
I put the gas on her and I lit the match. I'm pretty sure she was burning. I'm sure her skin.
Well, she did burn. I mean, she definitely burned, but I mean.
But did you see her?
Yeah, I've seen her.
So you was out there when you took it. What happened? Like when y'all went into the store?
What do you mean what happened?
I want to know what happened when y'all went into the store and seen her burning.
Why? Why does it matter? I didn't see her burning. I saw it after she burned.
So how would her body look?
All her skin's falling off.
Oh, shit. So she like bone and shit? She got a skeleton?
No, not bone. You got a lot of layers of skin. You see, like, why are you so excited about this?
I'm not excited, sir.
Well, tell me what's happening. Why? Because you're asking me a lot of questions about how she looks.
Give me like 50 years.
Why do you want to know so bad how she looks? Do you? Let me ask you. Like, do you?
Because like she was a white woman, she was thick. Did they burn her skinny?
Do you feel like what you did was wrong?
Man, I'm shit. My head not too tight.
Hold on a minute.
Fucking bird. Here we go.
So I'm sorry. So I'm sorry about that. So like, does it bother you at all?
Am I gonna be in the news?
I don't know. I don't control that.
Okay.
Do you want to be in the news?
Shit, it's a stove. Did the stove burn down?
No, the store didn't burn down.
The room don't have no burns.
Were you trying to burn the store down?
Yeah, we don't burn the fucking station with the food and shit.
So that is the end of her police interviews. I'm now going to read out to you what actually happened, right? When Joey was at work on March the 30th, 2022, a woman who was panhandling had been asked to leave the premises. The woman later returned, doused Joey with gasoline and set her on fire. Joey suffered second and third degree burns over 33% of her body and required months of medical attention and rehabilitation. Yes, Joey actually survived. Betty was sentenced to life in prison. The judge acknowledged her mental illness, but what do you make of that interview? But before you tell me, here's 10 more minutes of Betty by herself. Look how strange she acts.
She said, not dad. Shit. You ain't about to kill your ass. He ain't paying no attention. He ain't listening to me. Shit. Shit, don't say Jabbar that shit. Hey, I'm Jabbar. Hey, Ruffy. Shit, Ruffy know how I look. He didn't see me on camera. And so did Jabbar. Jesse, shit. Timmy Lee. Who else? Some Mother Chanel. Ain't talking mad shit. I think we listened at first. Shit. Ouch. Can't get on Bigo no more. Can't get on fucking X and X. Shit. Can I get Facebook? This is my. They just like, damn, she got for me to say this shit. Niggas like, man, girl, don't start fucking with me. She in here. She working around the house. That little robe on. Jamaica, man. I done fucked up. Where you at? Shit, Jamaica. I done fucked up again. I would tell you when I get to jail. You ain't gonna last long. Your ass gonna be locked up too. Those in there fucking those Xanax bars. You can't get caught. Them shits, girl. I ain't saying it like that. But they can't, the cops can't even come and people can't knock on the door and say you're doing it. You can't get caught in the fucking Xanax pills. And then the bars. They can't catch this in the system. Are you still in probation? Well, it's a little rocky. It's getting a little hot here, sir. It's a little fucking hot in this bitch. God damn it. I'm gonna rock me. It's getting a little hot. Yes, sir.
Hey, how are you, man?
You ready to take me, sir?
Yep.
Okay, so let's go. About time.
I
Can I need some shoes? I don't have any shoes.
What's that?
I need some shoes.
I think they got them down there for you.
Okay, that's fine, sir.
They got them the slides.
Hmm?
They got them orange slides for you.
Damn. Sir, are you working like for excuse me, sir, are you working like for TO as the rest of your life also?
TO, like Terrell Owens.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Harris, but are you working as a ship? Oh, yes, sir.
She said CO.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I wear green on.
Sorry, I'm gonna share you, but the woman was white. Her race is white.
I know. You told me that like a bunch of times.
Like yellow.
Okay.
Look at me like a crazy.
All right.
I think pink there and yellow.
Pink, yeah, pink.
Pink.
Well, yeah, I was saying pink.
Yes,
Probably
sir.
is more
Yes, sir. So do I get to talk to my family and stuff?
close. Yeah, you'll be able to make a phone call when you go over to jail.
Shit.
And they know. We
I don't
talk
have their
to them.
number though.
They can reach out and set when you set up an account.
Yep, they'll be able to reach out to you now.
Oh.
That's the way it's set up over
They
there
can
now.
call the jail and they get your name and then they get your account and they'll put money on their books and make calls.
Okay. Okay, sure. Shit.
They got all the tablets and stuff.
Here we go. It's the first day of fucking life. What are you, boy? Shit. There's something shaking in my body, man. Tell me something on the phone. You know, I was going through some spray, some shit. I got something. I think it's. But if I'm. I can't wait to see my mom, man. So, that. Who's this? Yeah, shit. It's gonna either be you, I'm sick buddy, or Chris Brynn. Oh yeah, too. Every time you're sleeping, I wish she could say we should get up. She, speaking of looking at her stupid, she broke my baby piece of my baby. She's like, what's going on? And I'm not too shit serious. I'm gonna cry to get so many pictures of all this shit. They think they done turn this shit into criminal. Wait. Oh, yeah, jeez. This why I'm gonna go to church. People keep fucking with me. But I fought Jennifer. You damn sure don't be there. They say every fight, Chris will beat the shit out of you. I don't know what's going on, man. I be talking shit. Nobody's saying nothing, Crystal. Man. Someone say you didn't even record video. Like, I don't know what's going on. Someone like, wait, is Biddy in trouble? Yeah, I do it a long time. I'm gonna be crying if I see all this shit. I'm gonna be sweet. Be I don't know. Yeah, yeah. Serious talks that be so nice. Some girl in dreads. She probably knows gonna do some shit. I think she left before the shit ever happened. I don't think she was staying there. Said she gotta be a witness, she gonna get paid. Shit. I ain't stopped. I open this shit. I ain't know I had enough of the board. She's like, pump this shit on camera. And then she ran back there. And it was all that. I seen it by all flames and shit on that bitch. There you go. The guy was like, he go off and he was trying to put everybody fucking pay. But shit. He said he'd do 200,000. And that's it for everybody. I'll pay out my pocket. Listen, I cannot take the middle medicine right now. I keep telling my mother to come here. I wonder if she gonna say, stop fucking with the middle medicine. I can't sit trying to tell you this shit, this, and that. Can't go to school. They probably say life. I don't give a fuck. All these niggas from 70 pulled up. I don't know my family. I just sit around that crazy ass. Hey, I really still gonna laugh. That's your mom. Your mother fly out here. Shit. Who is that? They ain't gonna show you shit. You gotta come, probably be on camera shit. Yeah, be right. If we did, that's not a problem. I shouldn't say shit. It wasn't for you. And I apologize. I have to witness what the fuck I did. At first, I was scared to go in. I have an attitude problem. And somebody keeps saying, you know, she gonna whoop my ass, beat the shit out of me. That's exactly what she did. But you can't disrespect me. Don't tell me something that a black person already know. You know, a black person will never say and tell, and a lot of people lawsuits and shit. You disrespect me. I was already mad. It was for 2 goddamn white people in there, and for me to jump on the counter and take the cash. You still mind though. Alright. I don't see what these niggas gonna do though. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Man, I'm gonna pray, but I don't go to church. You can't. This is what happened. I'm still not gonna touch you. You came to me. I had the gas in my hand. Already. I had the gas in my hand. You gave me that shit. I didn't sit there and walk up. You said some shit to me. I said shit to your monkey ass, bitch. Excuse my name. You came standing there looking like a fucking monkey. Why didn't you just go to work and mind your business while you fuck with me? And that's name is Rachel. She didn't put me in the federal courtroom. She didn't put me in the federal courtroom. I got the cuffs to the beast of the out room. I fuck your ass if you fuck with my jizz. Jet is it to the Zova can't touch me. I got the bitch on a hover untouched B. They call me B till me scared they don't touch me. But if it's 50 to the 30 at B D's on B's. Fucking with bad bitches. We all say yeah, but we don't fuck bad bitches. But if they come to the 08 to the 9, I fuck with the lab bitch. Fuck your ass. And if you take my producer out, his name is Jamal, but fade in. That's Spasm. I can't rap, y'all. I gotta sing. Shit. I'm gonna do the music. Hey, man. I probably get to be Ruffy though. Ruffy fine. That motherfucker. He's got his gay guy. You know, they see me pretty so many times, man. He gonna know my face. What the fuck is going on? I hope people get made smoke weed. Except for they get a job or they try to get a disease. But listen, there's something that they cannot explain. I will tell you later, but keep my mouth shut. I hope you say fucking my cousin. But we gotta meet up and do all this. And, how long is it gonna take for this shit? So anyways, I came with the gas out of here. Mind you, them comments and tell shit. I was mad about some shit. I'm ready to go to Walmart. I go over there and pick up. I wonder how this shit gonna find out. She find out we're supposed to go to Walmart still shit. Now, the guy has to die. But, if I would walk in, I'm gonna fuck Scully man's on my head. If I get him still wanted the woman to do the shit again, get locked up. Shit, no. The guy, when he thought he has to fucking get shot in the head. Damn. I tell him criminal bitch out. Boy, I don't know what Eric is gonna do. Leave me alone, get out of here. These cops about to stop fucking with me. And these motherfuckers got me, they hate me. Anyway, let me tell you what happened. I had a gas, no gas in my hand. Gas came in my hand. No gas. I had no money yet. He said, like, she went to call. She heard talking to her. shit, she was the car. I said, she ain't no money, man. Folks standing there. I said, damn, if you got pull up on me, see me get this shit. Yeah, sure. But, remember, they got. She came to talk every bag. So I seen this stuff. People don't be having money like black people and shit. They was fucking nice. Sarah, I don't know who the girl is, but she had like a green shirt on with the dreads. People don't even fighting. That's Sangria. She got a job shit now. I'm probably call over there. I don't know what she doing with the gas. I'm gonna go get her. So you supposed to be Sangria. Sangria is supposed to be the inmates. Nothing they can do. She working for the power bill place. She gave me some gas. Yeah, well, she gonna have to come. You gonna have to see her. Damn. Who you gonna be with? Yeah, they're gonna pull it to everybody be here. Ruffy could be tripping. His mom trying to knock. He like, don't tell shit to my mama. He didn't kill me. Probably ain't trying to, you know, yeah, after before the surgery and all that shit. Oh, we not testing. Not yet. They still, I think they might just get rid of fucking dudes, man. I mean, it's cuts. I'm not going to hit it. It's that's all this shit. Let me see what you get. Fuck me. Yeah, lock me in. This is gonna be somebody else. Yeah, they bullshit. Michael, I don't know. Michael knows how to keep work these. When you see Michael, he look a mess. His hair out. You look in the camera, you see him. He's 36. I'm saying 36. He look like he's 80, bitch. His hair out. He got braid. That's it. It's all there. His hair's not gonna grow back. If somebody fuck my brother up, I will find him who did it. I will get their ass back. But I'm gonna tap on one say Michael. That's what my dad gonna say. Uh-oh. Say who else? Everybody else dead. I gotta tell you. Shit. I don't know. I think he's so doing this. These niggas really start. I can't be fighting. Patricia. Shirley, they all gotta come up. Let me get camera food. I just wanna spend my money. Crystal still gonna lay there, bitch. Crystal still gonna lay there. That is, you know, I could say that she lay there and sleep all day, man. She lay there and sleep all day. Man, he's gonna kill me. Y'all gonna have to move around. If I say every fucking niggas. Ah. Money, my mama has it. Oh, I gotta go. The money make the girls scream. The money make the girls scream. The brothers and those other things. I got his part. Planted to get some coochie. Server with 2 phones. Yeah. I have my brothers to 37.
Because you're in the apartment, she's picking at you, you're pissed off because she's talking to this guy, you're probably thinking in your mind she's probably fucking this dude, and something happens, you kill her, and then you say, oh shit, what do I do now?
Friends, today's doo-doo dum-dum is Robert Snipe. He is a firefighter. His girlfriend, Angelica, went missing, so the police bring him in for questioning. He claims she left for work on the bus and never came home. By the way, every image you see in this video is directly from the crime scene. And throughout this video, they refer to Angelica as Jelly. Make sure you stay till the very end because he may not be in jail.
So a scenario at you, okay? Let's say that you did do something, and this is only a scenario, okay? Fictional scenario. That you did do something to Jelly. You know, let's say you killed her, okay? And if you, so that is a potential death penalty case, right? I mean, you could die, you know,
by lethal injection. You know, and you don't help us and tell us, you know, and this is fictional, that you did or did not, and then we have to go find her, then that means you're not helping us at all. So,
I mean, I am helping.
well,
I
no,
mean, I don't know.
no,
I don't know
saying.
too many people, so I mean, I went to my friend to
I'm just
ask for
saying
help.
fictional, okay?
Okay.
But if you didn't, okay, and then we found out and we found her body, and, you know, we're going to go to the judge and say, look, nothing was done here, and they're going to seek the death penalty after you.
Right.
Okay. Now, jump back on that scenario, and then you say, you know, this is fictional. You tell me that, yes, you know, I did do something. There was anger because of Chris. We got into an argument. You know, I accidentally did this, or maybe she, you know, did something to you and out of self-defense.
No, she didn't.
And, you know, here's where she's at. You know, that's going to considerably help you.
Right.
All right. Because there's two things that I'm looking at right now. Number one is, I just talked to Chief Weaver a little bit ago, and Thursday you borrowed a shovel from a firefighter at the fire station. And you told the officer or the firefighter that you were going to do some work for Jelly's mother.
Right.
Jelly's mother said, no, that's not true. The second thing is right off the back porch of your apartment, somebody tried to dig a hole right there.
I mean, only people that be back there is like the maintenance people.
I mean, it's just kind of weird, okay, that there's, you know, what it looks like to me is somebody tried to dig a hole there, but the ground was too hard, too many roots. Okay, so, I mean, it really would behoove you because
I mean, I didn't do anything wrong. I mean, it's
you won't take a polygraph test? I mean, you know, why
I mean,
not?
because I don't see no need. I didn't do anything.
But
She left the house. She left the house that
That's
morning.
your side of the story.
Okay, if that's the case, she been out there.
I just talked to Portia on the phone earlier. She's at Sacred Heart Hospital. She had a baby.
Right.
Okay. She said, no, I didn't pick up Jelly.
Well, I didn't say. Sometimes she do.
Well,
she do.
But another thing is, the guy that just called me a little bit ago, at 2:00, he's going to ECAT to pick up the video. All buses have cameras on them.
Yeah, I know that.
So he's gonna have that video ready for me to review. Okay, and she's not gonna be on that video because she never got on that bus.
And then she left with a
Wednesday
friend.
night. Something happened between you and her.
We was arguing. That was about it. He came by.
There's another thing.
He came by the house like twice. If we argue anything, she'll call her mother. Her mother will tell you that.
Here's another thing. There's been some texts received from Jelly's phone to Rita, and those texts are not written in the same fashion that Jelly always sends them to. They're written in a different type of English, like normal English. Okay, so that tells us somebody else is sending texts to try to make it look like she ran off with somebody.
Well, she had her phone when she left.
So,
I mean, I don't. As far as that part, I don't know.
I mean, listen to me, Mr. Snipe. It's only going to be a matter of time before I finish this case up, and it's not going to look pretty for you. Okay.
I mean,
because I can tell you right now that something happened Wednesday night.
And nothing happened. You
killed her.
No.
And you put her somewhere. You buried her somewhere.
No,
I was a matter of time.
I was with my son like all day that day.
But you already lied to me and said you didn't go anywhere Thursday. But Chief Weaver,
I didn't go nowhere.
You went and borrowed a shovel.
Yeah,
and that guy brought you back to the apartment with the shovel.
Yeah, because I had called him.
Where's the shovel?
Because I took it back.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. See, that's what I'm talking about right there.
I took it off the.
Unless you want to go face a death penalty charge.
I mean, I'm not facing no death. Because I took
and tell me what happened.
I took the shovel back to the apartment because I got off squad. The paid crew was there. I called one of my lieutenants and I asked him, "Can I borrow it?" And he was like, "Yeah."
Where's the shovel at now?
I took it back to the apartment. Yes, I did.
To the apartment or department?
To the department where I got it from, the fire station.
No, you didn't.
I did.
Chief Weaver's already told me that's not true.
I brought it back. She wasn't even. She
talked to the officer. Okay. Regardless if you took it back or not, it doesn't matter. The point is you borrowed a shovel the day after that your girlfriend disappeared. And
that was
supposedly
like later on.
You're supposedly going to do some work for your mother-in-law, which she really don't have no use for you at all. And she said, no, absolutely not. I would never ask him to do any work for me. So that's a bullshit lie.
She asked me before to do stuff for her. I have that thing.
You need to tell me what happened. Maybe it was self-defense.
We wasn't.
Maybe she lunged at you.
She
Maybe
didn't
it
lunge
was an
at me.
accident.
It wasn't no accident.
And you got scared.
It wasn't no scared or nothing. I wasn't doing that type of physical form or nothing. Me and her, we wasn't arguing. I was arguing with the dude. That was it. We clarified everything up. Me and her, we didn't argue. It wasn't nothing else said or anything. He came back to the house, and his wife or girlfriend was like, he came to check up on her. And by that time, we was like halfway asleep when he came back the second time, and she got up.
I mean, I don't think that's not true.
So, just to clarify, a man by the name of Chris came by the house. He was seeing Angelica. They were having an affair. But the police officer will give you more details on that shortly.
I think after the point of him leaving, that's when something happened.
He came back.
No. I'm talking about at 10 o'clock at night when he left the second time.
We was in bed sleep then.
No.
Nothing didn't happen.
That's when something happened. Because you're mad at her.
I wasn't mad at her.
Because she's texting and talking with this dude. Okay?
And that's not.
And then she just mysteriously disappears the next morning. I mean, come on, man.
She got up, I ironed her clothes, she took a shower, and left. Last time I talked to her, it was around 12 on her lunch break. That was the last time I talked to her. She never came back home. No one
called from her cell phone.
Yeah.
You called from your cell phone to her cell phone.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only going to take me a matter of time before I can get the phone records. And that call will probably not be on there.
She called me around.
Did she tell you she was working when you called her?
She told me she was on her lunch break.
Bullshit. She did not show up for work Thursday.
Well, I didn't know
she left Wednesday and she ain't showed up for work since.
Well, I don't know if she went there.
Mr. Sniper, I mean, come on, man.
I mean, ain't nothing else I can tell you. I'm not, you can check my record. Let me ask
you a straight question. Do you ever want to see your son again?
Yes, sir.
You're not going in that direction. I'm telling you right now. Hold on a second. You want to see your son again?
Yes, sir.
Then you need to help us here.
Well, I didn't. Okay. Everything I said.
I mean, I'm telling you, if I got to do all this work and I got to go find her dead, which I know she is, I will go after the death penalty on you, and you will never ever see your son again. Not even through a visitation.
I didn't do anything wrong because that Friday, her mother said she kept calling, and then after a while, she said she received a text saying that
she never called her mother. She received some texts.
That's what I'm saying.
One of the texts said
her mother was kept calling
she was dead in Mobile. So that right there is somebody, using her phone to make it look like she's ran off with some guy.
I didn't use her phone.
Yeah, you did.
No, I don't. She don't even leave her phone or nothing. She always take her phone with her. I never even been to Alabama but once to a Mardi Gras, and that's when I went with her mother down. And all of us went. That was it.
I don't think she's in Mobile. That's an easy, simple way, free, simple, easy way. It takes an hour for you to clear yourself. If you don't do that, I'm going to ride your ass. And then when I find her body, which is going to be soon, you're going to the death penalty.
Well, you can.
Period. I don't give a shit, dude, because I'm not going to waste my time.
Well, you can ride me all you want.
Well, I will.
Whatever you can.
I'm going to be your worst nightmare.
I mean, I don't have no regrets or any harm.
Because there's no. She didn't run off. Okay? You got motive to do it.
How we know that?
You were the last person to see her.
I wasn't the last.
There's a hole by your house. You got you borrowed a shovel that you seem to have forgotten about. Now you're telling me you did. I mean, come on, dude. You put two and two together.
Okay,
Very
you can't,
simple.
You can't say I did anything.
Why not?
Well, she left the house
Now,
that
I'm going to
Thursday
get that
morning.
video here in about an hour, and it's not going to say that. She's not going to be on that bus.
I didn't say if she. I say she probably
never
did
left
catch
that
the
apartment
bus.
Wednesday night.
She did leave the apartment. She left that Thursday morning. She
never left Wednesday night. She never left Thursday morning.
She did leave
Something
Wednesday.
happened in that kitchen area.
Ain't
Something
nothing-
happened in that house.
It's nothing
And
happened.
she died.
If that the case, the house would have been a wreck. It would have been holes. Things would have been torn. Things would have been torn up. Or
No,
something.
wouldn't it?
Why not?
You could have walked back behind her, up behind her, and hit her in the head with something.
Like what? Why would I do something like that?
Why wouldn't you do it?
She the
You got motive because
she the mother of my child.
It don't matter.
It's not because
I've
of
seen
no.
dumber shit, dude.
It's not because of no Chris. I wouldn't do nothing like that.
You got motive
over no God.
Over Chris, and that's it, man.
I didn't get a motive. I talked to him. Me and him was like finding everything. We was outside. We didn't argue nothing. I mean, the only time when we argued, when he came to the house, we was like arguing. Then I went outside and he just started talking to me. He was like, we are just friends. He's like, I have like a lot of female friends. I have my girlfriend or wife or whatever. I have a family and stuff. And that was all he told me. Then he left and he came back again. He came back again the next day. I don't have no prior record or no history of no violence or nothing like that.
That don't matter. It don't matter.
I mean, this the mother.
I mean, it's a snap thing. You could have snapped.
I never snapped. I wasn't snapped. If that the case, I snapped on her. Her mother would have been out there, or her family, or anything.
Well, if her mother's not gonna know about it, she wouldn't been out there.
She always called her mother, even if we argue about the dumbest thing or something. She'll call her mother like every time. She was fine that Wednesday. She was fine up until that Thursday morning when she put on her clothes and left. I don't know if she hopped on that bus or she caught a ride with somebody.
She didn't catch a ride with anybody. She didn't get on that bus.
Then she had to catch a ride with somebody.
No, she didn't.
How you figure that?
House. She never left the house.
She did leave the house because I ironed her clothes. It was just the three of us and my son. She put on her clothes, took a shower, and left. I ironed her white shirt and her blue pants, and she put on her shoes. And she left the house. She gave us a hug and kiss and told us she loved us and she'll call us later. And she called around 12, and that was the last time I talked to her. And her mother saying she kept calling, and her friend and everything, they said that she said that she was okay. Something about her brother was calling, tell him to stop calling, and I'm okay, and I'll be home.
I want you to sit here. I want you to think a little bit about this stuff. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. I just got off the phone with Chris, man. Chris told me that he called. He did come over here, like you said, which I didn't really contest that. You know, I told you that. But he said that he also called about 11:30, and you and her were still arguing, and she was pretty much riding your ass.
No, we wasn't even
talking shit to you.
No, we wasn't even.
You said you were in bed asleep by then.
Yeah, we both was. The baby wasn't even sleeping. No, we wasn't even arguing no more. Nothing.
Wait a minute. You said the baby was asleep earlier at 9 o'clock before Chris came the second time.
Yeah, he was asleep before he came the second.
But now you're saying he was awake at 11:30.
I didn't say he was awake. I said he was asleep. I said we was both. Like,
did you know that Chris and Jelly were having sex?
I didn't know about that.
Yeah. What'd y'all do on New Year, Valentine's Day? You and her.
She we didn't go nowhere. I know she went to Walmart. She got me some stuff and I went.
Did y'all have sex that day?
Yes, sir.
You know that she snuck over to Chris's house and had sex with him that day also?
I didn't know that.
Yeah. You know this guy Zach from her work, she'd been fucking him too?
Who?
This guy Zach from her work.
I didn't even know that either.
I mean, that's even more of it, dude, right there. When she's talking shit to you at 11:30
No,
She's been fucking everyone and her brother.
We wasn't even arguing.
I mean,
we was asleep.
You know, that even more to show that something happened at that point.
She had 2
and
kids.
she's calling all these people on the phone, man. She's talking to a dude named Chris. I mean, come on, man.
Okay, that wouldn't get nobody the reason to snap or anything.
Yeah, it would. Absolutely.
I didn't snap or nothing like that. It wasn't even that.
Maybe it was an accident, man.
It wasn't no accident. It wasn't even nothing that serious. Like
maybe she lunged at you and you defended yourself.
She didn't lunge at me. I didn't lunge at her or nothing like that.
I mean, just put 2 and 2 together, man. And we go back to the shovel thing, okay? I mean, you asked for a shovel the day after your girlfriend goes missing.
Okay, and that was like way before I even. I mean, I talked to her mother that I believe that night around that Friday or something. It had to be. I talked to her and let her know that she still hasn't come home. I told her I was calling the police, and she was like,
"Why didn't you call the police?"
Huh?
Why didn't you call the police?
Because I called her and told her that I was. She told me not to. She just said.
Why didn't you call the police Wednesday night or Thursday night when she didn't show up?
I called her mother and told her I was going to call them. And she was like...
Why didn't you call Friday?
Because her mother had already had called.
Quite frankly, you're not very intelligent at all. Do you have a high school diploma?
No, I have a GED.
All right. That right there. You're not a very good criminal, Chris. Or Robert, excuse me. You're not a very good criminal.
I ain't never been a criminal at all.
Very good criminals do very stupid things. So you can ask me that question all day long. Well, why would I dig a hole? Because you're a dumb criminal. That's why.
Now I'm a criminal now. That's like.
Well, you would be a dumb criminal. Let's put it that way.
Why would I have to be dumb or a criminal at all?
Because you're not a very smart person. You're not smart enough. Because you're not a criminal. You've never been in trouble before. You're not smart enough to do a crime that cannot be proven. That's what I'm trying to say to you.
Okay, then why would I commit?
Right. That's why you would go out there and dig a hole not thinking. Because you're in the apartment, she's picking at you, you're pissed off because she's talking to this guy, you're probably thinking in your mind she's probably fucking this dude, and something happens, you kill her, and then you say, oh shit, what do I do now?
I never thought anything
You go outside and you say, man, you bury her right here. Don't think it ain't impossible because people do dumb things.
Okay, that's the case.
You get out there and you realize the hole is like shit. It's hard.
People
There's no way I
always
can do it. So
people
then you do
always
else
walk
with her.
People always walk through that cut, through that gate, or anything.
I don't doubt that at all, man. Probably jump the fence.
People be in that backyard and
But that's
stuff
got
like
nothing to do with someone digging a hole right there.
That has a lot to do with it. Because if I commit a crime or whatever, why would I be out there worrying that if somebody can see me or walk around the corner?
Because just exactly what I told you, Chris, or Robert, I'm sorry. You would not be a good criminal. That's
I wouldn't
why.
they'll tell you I'm not a criminal at all.
Dumb people who commit crimes of opportunity like that, or crimes of where they snap, after it happens, they don't know what to do. They don't know how to handle it. So they do stupid things. And that's the reason I'm saying that.
No, I wouldn't do nothing like that. And as far as her having sex, I didn't even. He never even told me anything like that. That they was having sex, or this other guy you talking about.
Dude, on the same day that you had sex with her on Valentine's Day, man. I bet you when she supposedly went to Walmart.
Well, she didn't come home until she left Walmart.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I'm just saying, probably when she went to Walmart is when she went over to that dude's house and fucked him, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. On the same day, on Valentine's Day, man. Don't you think that's wrong?
Well, I didn't know it was on Valentine's.
Don't you think it's wrong now?
I mean, of course. I mean, I wouldn't do no hideous thing like that. If I can't get along with a person, I'd rather leave that person or leave that person.
I mean, what would have happened if you'd have found out that day?
I would have just left her alone.
Or she'd have came back and you could tell something was wrong, and she admitted to you that she screwed this guy.
I mean, I would have been upset. I would have just walked away from her, leave her alone or something. I mean, ain't nothing I can do
Has she
about
ever
it.
cheated on you before?
No, not that I know of.
You ever suspected it?
No, sir.
She ever communicated with people like that on the phone all the time, texting, calling?
I mean, when I first moved here, like she had like a lot of guy friends. I mean, some of them I met, and some of them I didn't meet or anything like that. But after our relationship just got deeper, like she was still talking to some of them, and some of them she just cut loose.
So you mean your relationship got deeper, got more intimate, and instead of getting rid of all these guys, she still talked to a couple,
Yeah,
but she still had some?
yeah, she still had some, a couple of them.
Dude, I'm
she
telling
talked
you that
to.
right there, man. You may have thought she was faithful, but she wasn't faithful. I mean, she's probably laying in bed with you, having sex with you, and 2 or 3 hours prior to that, she's having sex with somebody else. If I had to put my money on it, dude.
Well, that's hard to believe. I really think she would do nothing like that. I know she talked to a lot of guys and stuff. I mean, that's about it. But
You don't think that's strange? I mean, girls talk to girls. All right? I'll call you back. Girls talk to girls. They don't talk to guys. They talk to guys they work with, but they don't usually call them after hours.
Mm-hmm.
Here she is. She sounds like to me she's talking to more guys than she is girls. You don't think that's strange?
I mean, yeah, I didn't know she was. I mean, talking to that many guys. I mean, at this point, I didn't know.
Well, you knew something was strange because you got suspicious about Chris.
I mean, yeah, I didn't know of him or anything about him until I was arguing when she was on the phone with him. That's how.
So you were arguing with her.
Yeah. And then
you didn't tell me that. You said you were arguing with him.
Well, I was majority arguing with him, really. I was just talking to her. And I was like,
Well, what was she saying to you?
She was I just asked, I was like, if you have friends with her, you want to keep like friends from your boyfriend, anything like that. I was like, it's not wrong with me meeting them so I know who you talking to and stuff.
What was her reaction to that?
And she was like, they don't want to talk to you or they don't want to see you or nothing like that. So there was nothing else I can do.
Something Chris also told me is when he was talking on the phone before you confronted him, he asked, "Who's that in the background?" And she's like, "Oh, it's my fucking boyfriend. Robert, man. I wish I could. I don't like him. I wish he would leave. I wish I could get rid of that little bitch." And then that's when some conversation started coming up. You must have heard it. And then you started getting in arguments.
I didn't hear that, but that part of nothing. Because I know she was like, she went outside for like a little while and then she came back in and she was talking to one of her girlfriends for a little while and then.
What was she doing outside?
She was just standing out front. Then she came right back
talking on the phone?
Yeah.
She's probably talking to Chris.
That's what I expect. Maybe she was talking to him or something.
Yeah. Talking about having another little rendezvous together.
But when he came over, I clearly asked him. I was like, are y'all having sex or doing anything? He clearly looked me in my face.
He lied to you. He told me that.
He told me no.
He lied to you.
Now, as far as this other person.
He said that his girlfriend, or he was asked to go over there to check on her from a friend of hers. He lied to you, man.
Yeah, because
he told me that over the phone.
He said that his girlfriend
she kept calling him, talking to him, and she was wanting him to come over there. Okay. So she kept instigating that phone call with him. All right. While you're there at the house, dude. While you're there. It's like y'all got a baby together. Y'all living together.
Right.
Having sex together. And she's got another dude, man. Another dude. And she's trying to invite him up while you're there.
Well, I didn't know about that. I didn't hear that.
Dude, that's motive all day long.
She probably said
you fucking killed her, man. Why don't you just get it off your shoulders and tell
I
me
didn't
that?
kill her, man. I'm telling you that.
I didn't know
she.
Tell me where her body is.
I didn't know she.
And
I
we'll
don't.
Be done.
I don't.
You're not gonna go to jail today, dude. I told you you're here free and voluntary.
I don't know anything. I don't know where she's at. She got dressed. I ironed her clothes. She had on a white shirt. The one she was gonna wear, the one that I was cleaning the floor with. She saw like it had like a lot of stains in it, and so she got another shirt, a white shirt, and I ironed that shirt for her. She got the blue pants. I had ironed that for her. She had some white shoes that she had bought. She took a shower. She gave us a hug and a kiss, and I said I love you, and she left. And last time I talked to her, it was like around 12.
Okay, so that's pretty much the end of his first interview, right? Police then go on to find the body, and they arrest him, and they bring him back in for questioning. This is when they confront him with the evidence. Let me show you images of the actual area they found her. I obviously cannot show you the body, but she was found under the mud in a fetal position.
No, this ain't the clothes. These ain't the clothes I described. I said she had on a white shirt and like blue pants. I ain't never seen no shorts or nothing like that.
That was what you said she left in.
Yes, that's what she picked up.
What did you say she went to bed in that night?
She had on a long red shirt.
And shorts.
And shorts. She had on like some, it was like black, like almost like cut off like jogging shorts or something.
That's not what happened. Something happened. She left there. She left there with them clothes on that you're talking about.
Okay, then
you
maybe
see how they ended up.
Okay, maybe she took them clothes with her. She had a bag, a blue bag with her. I didn't see what was in the bag.
And she left
anything.
her purse. She left her keys. She left.
Yes, because that's the.
She left everything she needed.
Okay, what would she need? She don't have a
bag that she never leaves.
She don't even have a driving license. She have an ID.
Robert, she didn't leave that apartment that night. She didn't leave that morning.
She did leave that morning, sir. I ironed her clothes. She took a shower and left. I didn't know who came and got her. Most of the time, I know she catch the bus, and one of her friends says she come pick her up from time to time or drop her off. I don't know if she took any clothes with her. She probably did. She had a bag with her, her blue bag.
Robert, you said the day she left that she called you that afternoon?
Yes, she called me on her lunch break. And she just told me she was having lunch and she'll call me back. And she never did.
And you told me that she was having lunch with some friends at work.
Yes. Okay. That's normally who she go with.
She never went to work.
Okay, then maybe she was with somebody else. I mean, if she's sneaky enough to cheat on me behind my back, why would she want to be sneaky enough to be with someone else? I didn't know what this girl was doing. Some of the things were said. I didn't even know she was doing that.
Mark, where were you at when she called you? Were you at the apartment?
Yes, I was still home.
Did she call your cell phone or did she call the apartment?
No, she called her cell phone.
That was your cell phone?
Yes.
And she called from her cell phone?
She called from her cell phone.
And did she say anything other than she called you later or?
Yeah, she just said she'll call me later. We talked for not even like 10 minutes. Because sometimes I call her a lot and she'll be like, her friends will be saying that I call her too much or something like that. Or are we talking all the time? Or we just having lunch or something.
What does she normally do for lunch? Did she say what she did for lunch that day?
No, she didn't say. Normally some of the places she tell me she go to is inside the mall, Sonics, churches, and I guess some other place in the mall, like a bar or something.
This is at the fire station, right?
Yes.
That's what happened. That's what happened. That's what ended up, okay, between you and her.
No, it didn't, sir. I would have never killed my own girlfriend. We had arguments before about guys and all that. She had way more guys who she was talking to than than now. And I
Was
never.
it an accident, Robert? If it was an accident, you can tell me that. But
It wasn't no
can stop
accident.
lying.
I didn't kill my girl.
You need to tell me the truth.
No, sir. I didn't kill her.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't, sir.
That's her. There's her clothes. There's your child's mother. And you want to sit there and tell me that. Robert, come on now. I told you from the beginning I wasn't going to lie to you if I
kill my girl, that means my son going to be without a mother and a father. I want to sit there.
That's not necessarily true, Robert.
It
if
is
you
true.
tell the truth, that's
I
not
mean,
true.
that the case. If I did this, that mean I'm trying to say that I'm taking myself away from my son as well.
Robert, telling the truth might be the only thing that keeps your kid with you. Telling the truth might be the only thing that keeps him with you. If you continue to lie,
if you saying I killed her,
if you continue to lie,
I'm not lying.
Then there could be problems with that. But you want to see your kid, and that's a good possibility. You will see your kid again, but you don't have to tell me what happened.
What are you going to tell your son when he asks you what happened?
I'm going to tell him what I know. I did not kill his own mother.
Robert, every bit of the evidence that I have collected and every single thing that I have put before you shows that you did. And we know better, okay? You know better,
I did not.
And you just have to tell the truth. There it is.
I did not kill my own girlfriend, sir. I don't have no record of any type of violence or any history of anything.
You don't have to have a record of violence to have something bad accidentally happen.
Ain't nothing accidentally happened. I mean, if that the case,
this happened.
If that the case, if we plenty of times we don't argue over dudes she talked to. That the case, if I were to do something like this, I would have been dead.
You did it.
I didn't do it.
Robert, you had to be mad that night. Had to be.
I mean, I was mad. I ain't gonna be mad to kill somebody over a dude for what? That's the mother of my child. If anything, I probably would have killed him than her. If it was like that.
But that ain't what you said.
Okay, I know I didn't say that.
Doesn't lie. This stuff isn't. I'm not sitting here showing you this. This is a lie. This is what happened. Okay, you know what happened. I know what happened.
If that the case, she would have. Me and her, we would have been. Things would have in the house would have been broken. Something would have been torn or anything.
No, that's not true.
Yes, it is true.
That's not true.
Who's to say you didn't let her lay down?
She did lay down. Why would I sit there and kill her in front of my son? My son was already asleep.
In front of your son, then would it?
Well, okay, that the case. If I let these
exactly,
if I let
in front of your son because he was sleeping.
No, if that the case, why would I let these people in my house and where would I hide the body at?
You tell me.
People, the guy that came and dropped the entertainment set off, he went through the whole house. I showed him everything, the outside and all. There's no way, where can I hide her body at?
You only been married one time?
Yes, sir.
And did you say you had any other children?
No, sir. Well, at the time before I got married, she was pregnant. I assumed it was mine. Then came to find out, I waited till he got a year, and I took a blood test, and he wasn't mine. And we got a divorce and went our separate ways.
That night, Wednesday night that boy came over and confronted you.
Mm-hmm.
Before he came over there and confronted you, you had a conversation on the phone with her. You were outside the apartment having a conversation with her. Okay?
I was outside on the phone.
Don't you have a cell phone? Didn't you use it that night? Standing outside the apartment, you had walked out across the parking lot, standing over there across the parking lot.
Is it possible you could have been on the phone?
I mean, I guess it was possible. I mean,
You know where that trailer is parked over there? Did you ever walk out that way talking on the phone that night? Talking to her? Y'all two were having problems.
What trailer?
Ain't there a trailer parked across the way from over there from your apartment out the door?
Over
Have you
by
ever
the-
walked outside
so
of your
over-
apartment
over
before?
by the dumpster, right?
Have you ever walked out of your apartment before? Out the front and looked around?
Yes.
You know where that van parks right there? And off to the right there's a trailer over there? And the trees with the landscaping around them?
I don't know what trailer you're
Okay.
talking about.
Let me help you then. Okay. You were on your cell phone out there talking to her. Y'all two were having an argument. Okay, because you even made a comment to her.
I don't even think we was arguing. I don't even recall if I was on the phone.
This is what you said to her. Bitch, don't tell me we don't have anything anymore. We got these kids to worry about. Correct? Then, the next statement was, before you do that, I will kill you, you motherfucking bitch.
No, I never said anything like that.
No. Mr. Hollingsworth, we talked to him about the shovel, okay? Now you're telling me a whole nother story about you returned it and then just told him you didn't to return it.
Yeah, because he had asked me.
Are you getting?
And I said, because he was just looking at me like joking or laughing or something. He was like, "Did you bring the shovel back?" And I was like, no. Then I forgot to tell him that I did bring the shovel back.
Talk to Nathaniel. Okay?
Okay.
You ask him for a shovel. He didn't have one. He gets there, gives you a ride, goes get a shovel, and comes back. Drops you off with a shovel. During that ride, you told Nathaniel. So when he asked you what you need a shovel for,
and I told him,
I'm going to my girlfriend's mother's house to dig up some plants.
Right.
Okay. Then when we asked you about that, you changed your story and said that you were to his house, and then you changed it, said you didn't actually go to his house.
I didn't
go. You went to this other James guy's house that you don't know what the house is. You don't
I
know
didn't go to Nate's house. He came to my house and got me and dropped because I called him.
You've already told me all this. I'm telling you what's going on now. Okay. I've already heard your story. Now I'm telling you the truths. Okay. Then talk to Mr. Lyons. Okay. Talk to the boy that came to your house. Okay. He comes over there. He tells the story about y'all. Y'all get into a heated argument, almost get in a fight. She gets in between y'all and all that good stuff. He leaves. He comes back. He brings you outside and tells you, fabricates this story. Correct?
What do you mean fabricate a story?
He told you a story about her being friends with his girlfriend. Correct?
Yes, that's what he told me. He said that him and his girlfriend was friends.
Okay. All truths, right? Everything I said. Now, let's move on. Okay, now, you tell me about the clothing that she was wearing. You describe it, shorts, shirt, and she definitely had on that red shirt. Okay? Then you tell me that she leaves the house in a white shirt, blue pants.
Yes.
Okay?
A white shirt and blue pants.
White shirt and blue pants. But we know she didn't. Okay, we know she did not.
She did leave the house.
We're back. We're
Nate
telling truths right now.
Okay, if that's the case, if I kill her that Wednesday,
let's move on.
Nate came in the house. He went through the bedrooms, the closet. I showed him everything, the whole outside. Okay, if he been there that Thursday and he went through the house, where can I hide the body at? There's nowhere. Where can I put it?
Tell me.
That's the case. It's broad daylight. Where I'm gonna put a body in broad daylight at? I would have been done panic or something. Even the people that came by and sprayed the house.
Afterwards, your girlfriend's missing. She's left her purse that she takes with her everywhere she goes. She also left her keys, license, everything.
She don't have a license. She just has
ID
an
card.
ID.
She left everything she owns. All of her IDs, everything she needs to do anything is in that purse. Okay? She leaves all that. Then you say she goes to work and she just don't come home, right? Okay. You're so concerned for her that you just grab your son and leave.
No, I
Go to
didn't.
your friend's house.
I didn't go to his house.
You didn't go to whose house?
I didn't go to Neil's house.
Whose house did you go to?
I went to my friend James' house.
You stayed at James' house?
No, I didn't stay at his house. I didn't stay at Neil's house that Thursday. I stayed at Neil's house that Friday.
Yes. You were at the apartment that Thursday.
Yes.
You were still
I
there.
left the apartment. I came back to the apartment. I had my son the whole time doing this.
Yeah. That Friday is when you went to Neil's house.
Yes. Because I
What
left.
time did you get to Neil's house that morning?
I didn't go to Neil's house that morning.
What time did you go to Neil's house?
I didn't go to Neil's house until maybe around 3 or 4, something like that. Somewhere around there.
So now your girlfriend doesn't come home that day from work.
Yes, and I called her.
She doesn't come home that night. Correct?
Correct.
And that Thursday night, you had some visitors, didn't you?
Yes. That Thursday night.
And that Thursday night, when they got there, what were you doing?
Only thing, the maintenance people came by, the spray the place, and that was the only 2 people came by.
Her brothers didn't come by?
Yeah, that's when they came. They called the police and they came out there.
And what day was that?
That was on. That was on, I believe, Friday.
But you wasn't at the house Friday night. You stayed at Neil's house.
Yes.
So they came by at nighttime.
Yes, they had.
So they came by Thursday.
They came by that Thursday.
That Thursday night. Okay. What were you doing that Thursday night?
Nothing. I stayed home.
Right. You were at home.
Yeah.
Okay. When they got there, why were you sitting in the pitch black dark with no lights on inside the apartment?
I was
with
in
your
the
baby
pitch
in your
black.
arm.
We was in the bedroom. We just had the TV on. He was about to go to sleep.
According to them, when they got there were no lights on in the house, and you were just standing there holding him.
Yeah, because they knocked on the
No lights
door.
on.
They knocked on the door. I was in the
And
room.
what did they do?
They came and looked through the place.
Okay. You know what they saw?
What?
The wet clothes, the dirt, and all that stuff. Okay.
They didn't see no wet clothes and dirt and all that.
They saw a lot of things that looked strange to them. One of the things was the fact that you're sitting in the dark.
I wasn't sitting in the dark.
No,
I wasn't
let's
even.
move on.
I wasn't
Let's move
even in the kitchen. I was in the bedroom with the TV on. Why would I? If I'm not in the kitchen, why would I be burning up electricity?
Okay. Now, her friend from work, did he call that night too?
I don't know. I never even saw or spoke to him.
Okay. Did she talk to him on the phone? Do you know?
I don't know if she had talked to him.
Okay. She talked to him, and y'all two were still having problems. Y'all were still arguing. Okay. This was almost midnight. Okay. And according to you, y'all weren't arguing, y'all weren't fighting, y'all weren't doing anything.
No,
y'all
we
just,
wasn't. She was.
And as you told me, what y'all make up, y'all gave her a kiss, and y'all went to bed. Correct?
Yes, my son was right between
Everything
us.
was just going perfect.
I mean,
And then she gets up the next morning, you iron her clothes and send her off to work. Right?
She went to work on her own.
Actually, okay,
She did
now,
leave the
let's
house.
Let's keep on going.
Okay, that no sense. Ain't no keep going up. You're gonna charge
No,
me
I'm
with
going
this.
to tell you
I
what's
mean,
happened.
charge
I'm telling
me
you what
with it.
happened. You keep telling me
You
things. I
can't
keep
tell me what
asking you
happened
why
if you
that's
if
not
you
right.
not you wasn't there.
I can't what?
How you gonna tell me if you wasn't there? If she
I'm
didn't
telling
leave the
you what
apartment.
happened, what the evidence is showing. I'm telling you exactly what happened. I've done told you this time and time again. We went over the story over and over again, okay? Each time I tell you the story, you change something else. Now, here's what the
I'm
truth
not
is.
changing
Y'all were
anything.
arguing, something happened, and she ended up over there.
No, we was not like
Yes,
no
she
physical
did.
argument.
There she is.
We did not have
That's
no
your child's
physical.
mother.
We didn't have no physical argument. I didn't touch
That's
her.
your child's mother.
I didn't
okay?
bruise. I know that. You
Tell
can't
me
tell
something
me that.
didn't happen.
Nothing didn't happen. I didn't
Nothing
touch
happened
her.
to her. Nothing
No,
happened to
I
her.
didn't touch her or anything.
Nothing happened to her, did it?
I didn't touch her or
Not
anything.
a thing happened to her, did it?
Okay, that the fact she was already gone. Then she left the house.
And she was gone, but she ain't left the house.
She did leave the house.
She was
That
gone,
the
but she
case
didn't
if
leave the
I,
house.
that the case if I kill her and I had these people come by the house, I wasn't going nowhere.
She didn't leave the house, and everything shows exactly what I said happened. Y'all two got into a fight that night, and this happened.
See,
And
we
there
didn't
it
get
is,
into
right there.
no fight.
There
If that
it
the
is, right
case, she
there.
been talking to way more guys than what she doing now. That the case, I would have been did something. I never touched her. We didn't have any.
Everything shows that your anger problem was escalating.
It wasn't
You beat the
escalating.
apartment up over at the Chateau Apartments. You continued over there. Y'all argued all the time. Y'all argued all the time at Chateau.
All right.
And then
And did any case did they
then
show I
he
put my
confronts
did they
you,
show that
and
I
this
put my
happens
hands
to her.
I wouldn't kill her over him for what reason? It wouldn't make no sense.
There it is.
Because she was going to end up taking
There
your
it
son
is.
and putting you out.
She wasn't
She
never
told
going.
you
She
that
wasn't
night
gonna never
she
going to
was
take
gonna have
my.
her friend, same guy you talked to, come put your bitch ass out.
Man, she never even said anything about that. I never
Oh,
even
so she
heard
didn't
her.
tell him that.
I can't say if she didn't tell him, but I didn't hear her say that.
She's gonna have her new friend put your bitch ass out.
I didn't
That's
hear.
exactly what she said.
Well, I didn't
Okay.
hear her say that. She might have said it, but I didn't hear her. I might have not been
So
in the room. She
Well,
could
he
have.
heard her say that to you.
He didn't.
You
how
just
would-
didn't hear it.
No, I didn't hear. I wasn't. I probably wasn't there. I
Robert,
didn't hear
you
her
heard
say
it.
that.
You heard it, and this is what the results of it were.
Man, I did not kill my girl. I wouldn't. Come on.
There it is.
I know there it is. I wouldn't sit here and kill the only mother of my child for what? A dude? And I be in prison or whatever for life for what?
Robert, the facts stand right here, okay? She was with you. This problem happened about this guy and everything else that had built up.
Man, she
And
been talking
this
to way
is what
more
happened.
other guy, and I never put my hands
This
on
That was
her
the
night,
first
in
time you
anything.
saw somebody's face that you could attach.
You got
When he came in
confronted
there, he
by a guy
confronted
that
you.
night that was seeing her.
And
Yes.
you knew.
I didn't know they was.
Robert, you're not stupid. You knew when that guy got there. You knew what was going on.
I didn't know. He didn't tell me. I was arguing because I didn't know about him.
I think that after he left, she told you. I think she got so mad. I think
No, she
told you.
didn't. She didn't tell me or nothing. She didn't tell me
And that really pissed
anything.
you
Dude
off.
confronted you, and you even told me.
He
You
said
didn't want to have nothing to do with that boy, did you?
he said they didn't have anything going on or nothing. Me and
You
him
didn't want to
said
have
I.
nothing to do with that boy, did you?
What do you mean I didn't want to have anything to do with
You
him?
told me you didn't want to mess with him.
Okay, because I didn't know him. I don't have any friends. I don't socialize with anybody out there. I don't know what things he done
When he
did.
confronted you, that guy scared you, didn't he?
No, he didn't scare me.
Physically, he scared you.
No, not even physically.
When he was trying to come at you over your girl, that's your child's mother, he's trying to get to you over her. The only thing you did was pick up your son.
No, I had already had my son when I walked to the door.
Now, we know that pissed you off.
No, because I had already
And
had
now she's going to have him come back and put your bitch ass out.
He didn't even put me out. He didn't even say nothing about that.
Dude,
Me and
she
him-
said that.
Me and him, she didn't even say nothing about
She
that.
said
then.
that to you while she was on the phone with
She
him.
didn't say that to me while she
And-
was on the phone.
And
I
after
did not
that
hear
happened,
her.
this is what happened.
Okay, she might have said it when I went in there and took a shower. I did not hear her say that.
So she was talking to you, but you were nowhere around. Again.
When
Make
she
it
was
sense.
on the phone, I know I took a shower and she was on the phone. I don't know who she was talking to. I didn't hear her say about putting anybody out. She was taking my child away or anything.
Robert, there it is. Okay? You know it as well as I do, okay? Come in here and I told you I was going to tell you the truth. I told you the truth. I've done everything I could do, and I'm telling you, I sat here and told you exactly what's going on, and every single time I give you a story or I say something to you, you explain it away. But every single time you do, I go back and find out that it was a lie. I come in here, I tell you the truth again. Okay? Now you're going to sit here and tell me the same thing all over again, even though I have sat here and told you that's not true.
That is true.
Everything was true.
If I killed her, why am I hide the body at? This guy came by the house. He walked through the apartment. There's no way I can't hide her in the room because he walked in the room. I can't hide her outside in the shed because I opened the shed and showed him how it looked. He went in the bedroom. He went in the kitchen and everything. He said it was a nice place and all.
So you just went out of your way to show him the shed?
No, because he just came in for a little while. And he was like, this is a nice place. And I was like, this our bedroom, this her sunroom. I was like, because her sunroom is no bigger than the hallway. And he was like, let me see. So I opened the door and showed him.
So she wasn't in the house then, was she?
No. That's the case where I'm going to put her at if I killed her. There's no way I could have taken her in broad daylight. Somebody would have saw me if I was doing anything. And I wasn't certain to sit there and leave my son knowing he was going to holler. But yes, we had a little argument, but it wasn't gone to the point of killing her.
And why, all of a sudden, does she just stop answering her phone? Right after she got off the phone with him, telling you that she is going to have him come put your bitch ass out. She stops answering her phone.
Nobody even called back. I think that boy called back or something, and she was saying something to me. Then after that, no one called again.
So now you heard what she was talking about whenever she talked to him.
No, she was talking.
He called back and talked to her, and he didn't call her again. But he called back and talked to her. That's the conversation.
I mean, I don't know.
You didn't hear.
I didn't know if it was him. All I know, I just heard. Because her phone, like when she talking, like you can kind of hear an echo or something. So
and Robert, that's a lie. You heard the conversation. You just said
I didn't hear the conversation.
You said he called back and she talked to him.
Yes, he called back and she talked to him for a little while. We wasn't even arguing then or nothing.
He said y'all were still arguing.
No, we
wasn't.
wasn't.
She was bickering at you more than her, but y'all were still arguing.
No, when he left, the first time he came, we argued a little bit. And then we stopped. He came back again. We was outside talking. And she was just asking me what was I was saying to him. And she was arguing to me about that. And then she just kept fussing. I just laid down and ignored her.
So she just kept fussing while you laid down?
No, she didn't keep fussing for a long period of time.
Where'd she lay down at?
She laid down right beside the pallet.
The pallet?
Yes. Right beside the mattress in the bedroom.
In that very back bedroom?
Yes.
Okay. So y'all two both slept on that one, I guess it's a makeshift bed with a blanket on the floor?
Yes.
Okay. Which pillow is your pillow?
The little square pillow.
What color is it?
Blue.
Has a blue pillowcase on it?
No, that one. It's not mine. The burgundy one, I know that one, that's her son one. And then we had just another pillow in there. We had like two small pillows.
Which one do you use?
I used the little small pillow, the blue one.
Which one does she use?
She used like the one with the pillowcase and the blue one as well.
So both the maroon one and the blue one?
Yes.
She uses?
And there was a pillowcase on my son's
bed. She laid down there on the bed beside you?
Yes. My son was...
But she was still fussing.
No, she wasn't.
When she come to bed?
No.
She was fussing even though you lay down?
Until she laid down, that's when she started fussing. And we sat there and watched TV for a little while and we went to sleep. Because I turned the TV off.
And she was asleep?
Yes. And my son was like right between us. And then after he went to sleep for a while, then I put him on his bed. Then he woke up like in the middle of the night, was crying, and she told me to get him. So I got him and I laid him right between us again.
And then?
Then she got up when her alarm went off, and then she laid back down for a little while. And her phone went off again. Then she got up. Then she was like rushing, and I told her to pick out her clothes, and I ironed it. And she took a shower and combed her hair. And she took her bag with her, and when she walked out the door, she told me she had left her purse, that the key was in there if I had needed. And I told her that if I do leave, that she know where to be at, outside in the closet.
All right, sit tight. We'll be back with you in a minute.
That's the end of the two interviews. What actually happened is that Robert and Jelly got into an argument. Jelly calls Chris. Chris runs to the house, confronts Robert. Robert and Chris have an argument. Chris leaves. Robert then takes out his anger on Jelly. He may have used a spade or some kind of weapon, and he took her life. He was found guilty. In 2013, he was sentenced to manslaughter, but in 2023, he was released. Wow, do you think that is the correct decision? Let me know.
Because I want to tell the truth what happened, because I didn't do nothing, man. I promise. I put this on my 8 kids. I love them to death. I didn't do anything.
So we've got to hear your side of the story to try to figure out what happened.
You know I got 8 kids. You ain't got no kids. You try to figure your motherfucking self out. I am 22 years old. I ain't got nothing to do with none of this shit.
2 life sentences. For what?
Friends, this is 22-year-old Lintonio Quinn. Yes, he really does have 8 children. He's been questioned in the death of his cousin, David Washington, in 2018. So in this video, we'll have Lintonio's interview. Then we'll have the interview of suspect number 2, Cleveland Golden Jr. And then we will have the interview of the getaway driver, Tatiana Williams. All the images you'll see are from the crime scene.
Listen, I just want to tell you before we get started, we already know everything. We know that this was a robbery. It was a robbery that wasn't supposed to turn out like this. David D wasn't supposed to die. We know that. That's your people. This wasn't supposed to happen this way. Okay? But the problem is that right now, The problem is that right now, we've got David D dead. And we've got those people that were in that house, we've got their side of the story. All right? And their side of the story really isn't helping you out right now. You know what I'm saying? So we've got to hear your side of the story to try to figure out what happened, what really happened. Because if we don't get that, it's only ever going to be their side.
And we understand that it was just going to be a robbery.
Because I ain't have no parts. I don't care what nobody say. I got witness where I was at the time.
Okay. If you're telling us that you're wanting a lawyer, we can't ask you any questions. But just remember this. We've got the neighbor has video surveillance of it. And also the car that y'all took over there is financed, and they got a GPS tracker on that car. So we can put you there. We know you're there on surveillance. So if you want to try that bullshit that you weren't there and you got people there, that shit ain't going to work. Ain't nobody going to stand up in court for you and tell that bullshit when we got you on video.
We've got you on video trying to load him up in that car.
And we got your people looking at the video saying, that's Pooh right there. I know that's Pooh because I've grown up with him all my life. Okay? So we can stop with all that bullshit that you weren't there. We know Pooh's there. Okay? And if you're going to try that, you're on a sinking ship, cuz. and you'll spend the rest of your life in prison. Because all these other jokers are going to get up there and say, man, this is what happened. It was up to this, we went over there, this happened. So if you want to go down on that shit, you sinking. 2 life sentences. For what?
No, I'm just saying, for example, if I get me a lawyer and I still tell y'all the truth, I'm going to still end up getting charged with more than what
Well, you know what the thing is, Pooh, is you need to show some remorse and not come in here and try to say, I wasn't there, I don't know nothing about nothing, because that's horse shit. We know it's horse shit. We got you on video. The only thing that you can do, that you can get yourself out of prison, is go in there and say, you know what, I take responsibility for my actions. It wasn't supposed to happen this way. It went sideways, but this is what happened. This is my fault. This is my responsibility. But you know what?
If I tell y'all, can I still get a lawyer? If I tell y'all right now, can I still get?
Yes, that's your right. That's your constitutional right to have an attorney before we talk to you. So we're done at this point.
And
we're
going to take you. When all that shit happened before, I promise God I didn't know none of that shit was going to happen. All I know is he told me, he said, man, we finna go ahead and buy some weed. That's all I fucking know. As soon as we got there, next thing I know, Cleve Gordon Jr., he the one picked up the pistol on that man. I just thought it was just for us. We were finna buy some weed and leave. Because I want to tell the truth what happened, because I didn't do nothing, man. I promise. I put this on my 8 kids. I love to death. I didn't do anything. I promise. Just supposed to get some weed and go home. 8 kids. I'm not finna rob nobody. You know I got 8 kids. You ain't got no kids. You ain't trying to feed your motherfucking self, folks. I am 22 years old. I ain't got nothing to do with none of this shit. So we go in the house. I ain't see no gun on nobody until we got in the house. David D picked up the gun and hit Stefan in the head, and Cleve took his gun out. And I'm stuck. I'm like, what the fuck going on? Cleve told, what you say? He said, where you finna go? I said, I'm finna go. I ain't got nothing to do with this. I'm finna go. I got 8 kids, bro. And he snatched me by my shirt back in the house.
Who did?
Cleve. The same clothes I ran for y'all in. The same exact clothes, them red pants. And this blue shirt.
Well, who was all, besides y'all, who all was in the house, or where were they at in the house?
Stefan was standing by the door. Then
did y'all knock on the door, just open it, or what?
I knocked on the door because I know the dude. I knocked on the door because he served me weed. So I knocked on the door. He was like, what's up, little bro? I was like, nothing. I need something to smoke. And he was like, all right, come on in. So I come on in. Next thing I know, me and him, we talking to communicate. We finna better walk outside. All I know, David, he shut the door. Don't nobody move. I say, man, I ain't got time for shit. Y'all know I ain't robbing nobody. Ain't got time for that. He said, it's too late now. It don't even matter. It's not too late, bro. I got 8 kids. Y'all don't got kids. Y'all don't look at this shit.
Well, where were the other 2 people in the house? The white girl and the white guy?
On the couch.
Okay.
And then what happened?
Yeah. I tried to go out the door where the other white dude came in.
Came in?
It was another one. The one that shot David D.
What do you mean another one?
White dude.
I thought Stefan was in the house.
It was Stefan, the white dude and the white girl that was together, and there was another white dude that came to the house.
Did he walk up or did he drive
He
up?
drove up, and then he came in the house. Stefan was like, man, go back out the door. Just go back out the door. So I'm trying to go out the door. That's when goddamn Cleve grabbed me, telling you ain't going no motherfucking well. So I'm like, man, let me go. So he didn't want to let me go. So next thing I know, the white dude pulled his gun out. He started shooting. The bullet went right past my face. I'm sitting there crying. This thing I know. I see my cousin get shot.
He's shooting inside the house, the white guy is? Or outside the house? Huh?
Outside.
Outside the house?
Bullet went right past my head as soon as I ran out the door. And I turned around, I seen my cousin fall.
Were y'all running away?
I was running away. I don't know what they was trying to do. I was running away for my safety. I was running.
What happened?
When we left, when we got back in the car, he talking about, if you tell anybody anything, I promise to God I'm gonna kill you and your kids. And that's what all said.
Well, how'd you get to the car?
I ran. I was trying to run fast as I could. By the time I jumped in the car, I said, Cleve on the side getting in. I told him to get out. He said, I ain't getting out of shit. And he put this pistol on me.
Okay.
I spotted it from a distance. When he fell, I knew something was wrong.
Okay, where did you go once you saw him fall?
I tried to pick him up.
Okay.
I tried. I swear.
Okay. And at that point, had the car come around, or did you try to take him to the car, or what'd you do?
I tried to take him to I tried.
Okay. And where was the car at that point?
On Belgium, Cleveland, and got the car. I'm gonna be honest. I ain't gonna say he went and got the car. It was somebody in the car, man. Some other dude. When I tried to put David D in the car, I didn't even pay attention to who the fuck he was. My mind was so lost, and I was trying to think. I tried to put my cousin in the car. That's all I was thinking about.
All right. So
then Cleve told me they were gonna kill me, so I ain't know what to do. I ain't know what to think. So I was just shocked. Okay. I was scared to come to y'all because I felt like y'all was gonna kill me, armed and dangerous. And I'm not armed and dangerous.
Okay. So when Tatiana pulled the car up, you tried to help load your cousin back in the car.
She didn't pull up the car. It was Damien.
I mean, you realize Tatiana's right over there.
Yeah, it was time. My mind, I can't think straight right now. Y'all have a secret. I need to think straight.
We can probably get you one in a minute. We need to get through a little bit of this stuff.
Because before Tatiana car pulled, there was another car.
Okay, I'm
right
not saying Tatiana's car pulled up. I'm saying when Tatiana pulled up and drove up in her car.
Yes, ma'am.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, look, this is not the time to start telling me a bunch of bullshit.
Yes, ma'am. I'm listening.
And I know you're trying to protect Tatiana. And I can appreciate that and I can respect that. Because you're looking after those kids. But look, it is what it is. You know?
All right, when she didn't know what was going on either. I'm going to just be honest. She didn't know what was going on either. Me and her were both clueless. Mm-hmm. So, next thing I know, she was like, babe, what I'm finna do? I said, shit. I said, man, I want to go back and get my cousin so we can take her to the hospital. Please say, we ain't going no fucking way. You finna take us back to T8. If you turn around, I'm gonna kill him. I'm like, what the fuck? What you gonna kill me for? Oh, cause goddamn, you gonna tell on me. You damn right, cause I ain't had nothing to do with it. Then we were like, shit, I'll kill you right now. I just said, I ain't gonna tell him. I'm gonna just sit right here. And that's what I did. Ran from y'all cause I was scared.
Okay, so far there's three main key points. Number 1, he went to go buy weed or drugs in general. Number 2, he had no idea there were guns in the place. And number 3, he would never ever rob his cousin, who of course is the victim, David. His expressions tell me he's probably being honest. But at the age of 22, him having 8 kids, holy Moses, he sells drugs himself. He cannot be that naive to think this was not going to happen. What do you think?
Well, Antonio, I mean, the problem that I'm having here is that I've talked to a lot of people, all right? And you've sat here and seen me over there talking to her. I already know everything.
Yes,
okay?
ma'am.
I know that you guys went over there to rob Stefan. I know that.
I did.
Okay?
I promise.
All right, look. It is what it is, man. You went
I
over
put this on my bed, baby.
No,
my baby dead and gone. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know nothing what was going on. If anybody telling y'all that's a lie, I didn't know nothing. I promise to God I didn't.
Okay, listen to me. I know for a fact that you went over there to hit a lick on Stefan. All right? I know that. You went over there to get your bill money because you guys were trying to move. I know that. This is not the time to be trying to distance yourself from that. Because whether you say, I didn't know it was going to happen like that or not, the fact is it happened. And now you're here. But if you start trying to do bullshit and tell me all this kind of stuff like that, it's not going to help you out. It's not going to help you. So now's the time for you to just lay it all out there. Because when your story doesn't match everybody else's story, guess who's going to get fucked up? You.
Antonio, it would have been believable if when that stuff happened, like you just said,
A lot of that shit
that you
gonna
would
be honest, that
you would have come
There's a lot of stuff there that's true, but there's a lot of stuff that's not.
that you would have come forward right then and there, okay, if that was the truth. But like she said, this is the biggest thing that's ever going to happen to you in your life right now. Okay? You have a dear friend, homeboy, cousin, family that's gone. All right? And wherever he's at, hopefully he's up there, he's looking down, all right, on you and not shaking his head saying, this motherfucker's a lie. You know?
My cousin, no, I ain't gonna lie with him like that.
So, be a man and be honest.
Man, fuck it. Alright, I was supposed to be robbed this man a couple months ago. I'm going to be flat out honest. If I get a license, I don't even kill no more. But I don't rob people. I'm gonna be honest. That's not my lingo. I sell dope. That's me. Work. Okay, we was behind on the bill. I got tired of her hounding me every fucking day. How this gonna get paid? How that gonna get paid? Okay, so boom. Cleve came to me personally. He said, what's up with the dude that's still across from where you stay at? I said, man, I ain't really on that robbing shit. And I told him just like that. Then he was like, I heard you had a lick, though. I was like, yeah, I got a lick, but I'm not on that robbing shit. I said, you can go do it, though. So, boom, man, long story short, once he was like, shit, goddamn, anything go wrong, you telling me I'm gonna kill you. Them the exact words that came out of his mouth before all this shit happened.
Okay.
So, boom, after that, goddamn, that's when Stefan called me for some pills, some X pills. I say, man, I got, 10 of them left. And he was like, come to the house. And I told Cleve, I said, man, look, whatever go on, I ain't got shit to do with that. If y'all gonna rob that man, I said, goddamn, I'm not even coming. He was like, oh, it ain't gonna be nothing like that. We just finna get some weed and leave. So I get in the house. I see, goddamn, my cousin pull his gun out. And I see, goddamn, what's name pull his out. So I get ready to run out the door. Cleve grab me. Where you going? This a robbery. I'm not finna sit here. Or if you tell me I'm gonna kill you, this is what he said in front of everybody. I'm scared. I'm shook up. So I'm standing there. I'm lost. I don't got no gun, no nothing.
What kind of gun did Cleve have? 9, 40, 45, 380?
I want to say a 9.
Okay. Small, semi-auto?
Small compact 9.
Small compact 9? Okay. What David have?
David had I want to say it was a revolver. I don't know what it was. I'm going to be honest. I seen him with a revolver.
Okay. And
then after that, that's when I tried to leave out the door. I seen the white dude pull up. When I seen him pull up, I'm like, man, I'm finna go.
Now, you sure there's a white guy that fucking pulled up?
I'm so proud. I put this on my dead baby. God bless her soul. The man pulled up in the yard in a black car that looked like a photo Nissan. The photo, real small Nissan, old school. He pulled up. Stefan said, no, go back out the door.
And we're almost done.
I need a smoke.
All right. Where do you think Cleve is over there by the school?
Give me some paper.
Cause
if I give y'all this information, please don't say please, I don't want to be dead. I don't want to die right now. I got too much to live for.
I want to go pick Cleve up now.
I'm going to be dead honest with you.
Go ahead.
I was so scared I was in a tree.
Were you? Back over there by where you ran? Where
I stayed.
The car crashed?
That's my house.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I ran. I'm going to be honest with you. I was scared. Everybody told me they finna come kill me. And then I looked at the news, armed and dangerous. I'm thinking to myself, I haven't done anything.
Well, but think about this from our standpoint, okay? If we work a murder,
yes, sir,
and the person's shot, and the people we talk to,
yes, sir,
says the people that come in had guns, okay? Well, they don't know who's who or whatever. So yeah, we notify not only our officers, but the general public that these people are armed and considered dangerous, so they don't try to do something on their own and get themselves killed. Well, how far away were you in a tree?
The next door.
So you watched them do the search warrant all night and all that shit?
I watched all that. I watched when they came and kicked the door in and everything. I mean, use the thing to knock the door down.
Is that right?
I seen when I watched everything.
I got you.
I watched when y'all flashed the light in the tree at me 4-5 times.
Is that right? Well, how about that?
I wanted to come down and turn myself in, but I was like, spooked. Then my kids, it's like they sitting there. It's just something about my kids with, I don't know.
I understand, man. I understand.
That like when y'all just came and got me, I was smoking on the motherfucking blunt. Trying to ease my mind. That's like before I got here, I wanted to ask. Oh, man.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
You can ask.
Was I finna be charged with murder?
I mean, honestly, I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I mean,
Yeah.
yes, you're going to be charged with it because of the simple fact that you were there when it took place, whether or not you say you had a gun or didn't have a gun. But the biggest part, and like I said, a lot of people, I know when something like that happens, you're scared. But the only way to kind of get around that and to help is when that shit goes down, come straight down, call the police, come straight down to the sheriff's office and say, hey, this is shit just went bad. This is what happened. But when you're on the run for 2, 3, 4 days, you know, that makes it looks bad. Absolutely.
I talked to a lawyer and everything. He told me that. He said, man, just try to stay out till I can get somebody to help me pay for your, what my auntie had to do. He wanted 10 bands. Cause he said my case ain't really that big. Cause I was telling him about it. I told him everything what happened from the get go. He said, I kind of believe, he said, I ain't gonna sit here and say I kind of believe you. I believe you. And like I told him, I didn't kill my cousin. And this man threatened me if I tell he was gonna kill me and send his boys after me. If y'all ever heard of SBG, them boys don't play. Them boys like they come in packs.
You talking about Silverback Gorillas?
That's my brother now. They come in packs. They don't.
What's your date of birth, brother?
1696. That's why I was scared to tell y'all anything. Cause my brother, I know how my brother and them is, and they crazy.
I got you.
All right. Before he does that, let me read this to you, okay? It says you do not have to consent to a search of yourself or your property. You by us.
By us.
So when y'all put me in the jail, y'all don't make sure ain't nobody gonna kill me. I'm gonna be straight up honest with y'all.
I mean,
we're going. We can.
I'm saying that y'all best bet.
When we go over there, we will tell them. I mean, if you want us to, we will tell them to.
Man, it's a lot of people want me. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all sitting here and shit. So like I just told him, SBG, that's my brother. He in jail right now. Mm-hmm. Michael Will Quinn. If my brother see me, he gonna kill me. Cause I told him one of his best friends.
If your brother sees you?
If my brother see me, he gonna kill me.
Your own brother?
Man, y'all don't know how crazy. Y'all don't know. I swear y'all don't.
Okay. I mean, we'll mark you as a keep away from Michael Quinn and, you know, all that stuff. So if you don't have any questions and you agree to that, you sign right there and we'll get your sample.
And what do you think as far as Cleve? I mean, obviously he's probably got old ladies running him around wherever he needs to go. You think?
She ain't got no car.
Right, so that's the end of his interview. Before I get to Cleveland's interview, the other suspect, let's summarize. He claims him, Cleveland, a few others, went to a house. David was in there. Pop, pop. Someone took a shot. He doesn't really have any idea what happened. And then he left. What happened after that is David stumbled outside, stumbling, having been shot. And then eventually he died on the floor. Unfortunately, there's no images of David I can show you. Lintonio was sentenced to 25 years in prison for his part. And this is because in Florida, if you are part of a robbery, even though you didn't commit the murder yourself, you'll still be charged with first or degree murder. One idiot this guy is. Anyway, let's get to Cleveland.
I think you already kind of know.
Yeah, I was just like, man, like I told them, I would have been turned myself in, but like I don't know what's going on. You feel me?
Okay.
Me and my old lady got into an argument Tuesday morning. I'm walking towards W Street. The two dudes that I used to know, David and Poo Poo. I used to know both of them back growing up in Postcode Village. And I jumped in the car with them. We riding. I asked him, my old lady called on the phone, asked him, can I go get some food for to eat? He said, well, bro, I can get you some food. I'll take you by the food place, get something to eat. Just hold up for a minute while we stop by 48 real quick. At the time we said that, he on the phone with a dude, black dude named Shannon. The people that stay in 48 at that White House in the corner. So I'm like, okay, it's all right, it's cool. Bro, we all gonna get out. All right. I said, man, what y'all ain't nothing crazy from going, right? Cause you know what I'm saying? Bro, y'all got me, I ain't got nothing. You feel me? Like, no, ain't nothing crazy from going, bro. People said, we know the dude. So they get out the car. As soon as he got the car, he had me sit in the yard, standing in the yard. So I stood in the yard for a minute. 5 minutes later, I say, well, him say, the dude say, you ain't get nothing, you ain't get nothing. And I heard David like, well, you gonna give me what I want now. And I gave you my this and that right here. So I'm like, I knocked on the door. As missing me knocked on the door, David and Poo-Poo shoot out. Boom, run out the door. Like that. He said, come on. By the time before I leave, the white dude draw the gun on me. And I'm telling the white, hold up. I don't know what was going on. He said, just stay right there. Just stay right there. So I don't have nothing going on. So by that time, David shot. Boom. When he shot, I took off. And that thing, no, it was just shoot out. And I just ran. Kept on running. As missing me trying to run, I called back and tell Poo-Poo. Poo-Poo like, bro, he all right. He in the car with us. I like, man, I need y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got something going on. I don't know what's going on, bro. Y'all got me missing this shit right here. I don't know what's going on. So they say, man, ain't nothing going on. So finally, when I see the news, I seen they said David had got killed. So I'm like, what the, man, this not right. So I called it. I'm at the TA in Truman Arms. And I tell his brother what happened. You know what I'm saying? Brother asked me why I left. I ran. They shooting. I don't have no gun. I don't have nothing. For one, I wasn't supposed to be in this spot, but they put me in this spot because they asked me to hold on real quick while they were handling some business.
All right, listen. You know, it sounds to me like there's more to this story than everything that we've heard so far. So I really would like to hear the whole side of the story from you. So hang on. Hear me out. So that we don't just operate off of one side of the story. Okay. So in order for me to do that, I got to ask you some questions. But in order for me to ask you the questions, we got to go over this. Okay. I'm sure you've seen this before on TV. So just hang on. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to read this and you're going to listen.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And if you agree to everything that I talk about here,
yes, ma'am,
you're going to sign this and then we can talk. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used as evidence against you in court. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
You have the right to have a lawyer present while being questioned. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer will be appointed for you without cost before questioning. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
If you wish to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you'll still have the right to stop answering questions at any time. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. Okay, first of all.
Hang on.
We got to read this
I
stuff.
got to do all this.
That's legal, man.
But listen, this is what I want to know. Like, what size does I have in all this? Because, like I told them, I don't know what they had going on. But at the same time, I wasn't.
Okay. Well, look, here's the deal. I'm just going to be straightforward and honest with you. Okay. I've worked now for probably 50 fucking hours on this. I'm tired and I want to go home. Okay.
Yes,
and I don't want to be sitting here bullshitting with you.
Me neither. Listen,
I know way more than you think I know.
You can know me. Listen, man. I understand what you're saying, man.
I've talked to multiple people.
You can talk to women. Listen, mom. You can talk to whatever. I'm going to tell you what I know. I was there.
Okay.
You feel me? Like
and I know. And I'm going to tell you what I know based upon video.
Okay.
We have video from the scene.
You can have video. I hope you do. If you have video from the scene, man,
and we know that what you're saying is not true.
Ma'am,
you're telling some of it.
No.
But you're not telling everything.
Listen, mom.
Okay.
I'm telling you the honest truth. I don't know how y'all sit here trying to play it in no other kind of way, man. Yeah, I'm telling you the God honest truth. If you had a video to see it, you will see that I'm telling you the truth. I don't know, like everybody say, it wasn't no home invasion. It wasn't no home invasion. Them people knew what was going on. But whatever they had going on inside the house, it didn't work out to the way they wanted to work out. It wasn't nobody trying to rob nobody, man. You hear me?
Well, then you tell me what was going on.
I'm telling you this. It's supposed to be a drug related deal.
Mm-hmm.
He both been brought this man Shannon some drugs. What about is I think Shannon didn't have no money or whatever. I don't know whatever.
Who was supposed to bring the drugs?
David.
Okay.
And Poo-Poo was going with David.
Okay.
Bring the drugs. I'm telling you, they're not gonna tell me everything because I was just like I told you, I got into a old lady. The same room David just got me out of, that's the room I got from old lady today. Because we don't have nowhere to live. I'm living with my family as we move around. So I don't get in trouble. I don't move around. I don't go to do all this right here. So whatever you say you see on video, you can have it on video, mom, but you ain't gonna see me doing anything because I haven't done anything wrong.
Okay. You won't be seen on video going down to load David up in the car after he's been shot?
I tried to.
Okay.
I told them I tried to. Mm-hmm. I tried to help him. But I don't know what's going on. After that, I don't know what's going on. I tried to help him. I told the woman in the yard to call the police and ambulance. I don't know what's going on. The white man was trying to kill her.
Describe the white guy.
The white guy, he was driving a Cadillac. He drove a black Cadillac, 4-door Cadillac. He was at the house right here, like the corner on 48. That house right here is a black Cadillac and a red truck that was back there.
What kind of Cadillac?
A Escalade, Cadillac Escalade truck. It was white, black truck with no tint on it.
Were they inside the house?
They was inside the house. They all walked inside the house, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm the only one that stayed outside.
Who walked inside the house?
David and Poo Poo.
Mm-hmm.
They knocked on the door.
Okay.
The black dude looked out the curtain. I supposed to be, I guess it's Shannon, the black dude that he was talking to on the phone. He looked out the curtain. He let them in. I stayed outside. I smoked a cigarette, man. I'm telling you, you watch the camera, you'll see this. I'm smoking a cigarette. As we smoked a cigarette, like I tell you, 5 minutes later after that, shoot, they shoot out the door. David turned around. Before David turned around, the white dude had the gun in my hand. He didn't shoot me because he was trembling. Like I said, I don't know what's going on, sir. By that time, David shot, found. When David shot, that was the man shot. Boom, I shot out. Like I told you, I shot out. David shot behind me. I was so scared at the time. But me trying to help him, I tried to help him put in the car. And I told his people, them in TA, I tried to help him put him in the car. But other than everything else, I don't know what's going on. I was blind to that fact.
What does the white dude look like?
The white dude was I think his name was Chris. I can't tell you. He had a white cap. He had like a cowboy hat. He wore like a cowboy hat. And that's who drive the black Escalade truck. That morning, I guess they supposed to went over there and did something earlier that morning, and they didn't pay them.
They said the white guy's name is what?
I think his name was Chris. The white dude's name was Chris. But the black dude I know his name was Shannon, because that's who they was talking to on the phone. So, like I told her, man, in the midst of all this right here, the white dude shot David. And like I said, I don't know what they had going on. Like I told his family, I don't know what they had going on.
What kind of gun the white dude had?
It was like a chrome, like a 45 or something like that. It had a big old barrel on it. So when he put it to me, he didn't want to shoot me. Because like I'm telling him, I don't know what's going on. So for anybody say a video camera, they see a video camera, they see a video camera. I left.
Did any shooting happen inside the house?
I think that's when I think David did try to shoot back inside. So I can't tell you the truth. But
What kind of gun David have?
It was like a 38, I think.
What kind of gun do you have?
I don't have them. I never had them.
What kind of gun did Poo Poo have?
I won't say, I think it was a 357 or something like that. Something similar to both of them revolvers. I never had a gun.
And how old is this guy with the cowboy?
He was older. He looked older, kind of older like.
Does he live there at the house?
It was at the door. When they opened the door, it was a white girl opening the door. The black dude looking at the curtain. The white guy was in there. And like I told them, I don't know what happened. And it scared me. And to the point, I don't want to be around none of those people. And I went to, like I told them, they said, well, won't you do this and won't you do that? Man, I don't know what's going on. But when I see the news and see this right here, I want to go tell, but I don't know what to tell. Like I told them, I don't know what to tell because it was like a crazy situation at that point. It's like a drug deal, but they're saying, I don't know, it says a drug deal, relation, home invasion. No, they never broke in the house. It was simple, they let them in. They let them in. It wasn't a home invasion. They let them in.
So when I check the cameras, I'm going to have to look and see, this is what this person was wearing, this person. What were you wearing?
I got out of work that morning, that night at security. I worked security.
Uh-huh.
I got out of work.
Where do you work at?
Well, I was working at this point, I work with my boss man, Big Kenny.
Okay.
You can call him to tell you that. I was trying to help him just right. Like I said, I tried to help him put him in the car and try to help him because, like I said, I still don't know what's going on. And still, like right now, still to the point, I don't know what they did inside the house, what made the trigger, the commotion, what to bring it.
Okay. Now, that white guy that pulled up, what kind of car was he in?
He was in like a green looking car. It was like a green with a mixed door on the passenger side.
A what kind of door?
Like a match, like a
different color?
Yeah, a different color door on the passenger side.
Did he go in the house?
Yeah, he walked in the house too.
Now, he's the one that had the gun or no?
No. The one that had the gun was already inside the house. I heard so many stories, like you said, I heard so many stories, but people saying this and that, right? Like I tell people, you can say what you want to say, but I know I did not hurt him. I did not bring no horn to nobody. I was like...
Well, I don't believe that anybody really meant to hurt him. I don't think that you or Pooh meant to shoot David. It's just kind of one of those things where, it just happened. He got in the way.
No, he didn't.
Shit went down.
man, to me, be real with you, man, he shot first. That's why I took off running. When the dude had the gun to me, he wasn't the white guy had the gun to me for about 5 minutes. He was not gonna shoot me. And he said to me just stay still, just stay there. That's what he was telling me. Just stay there.
But you'd have to go inside to have the gun on you.
No, I'm at the doorway right here. If you look at the camera, sir, outside, the door. It's a burgundy door.
Mm-hmm.
I'm standing right here by the thing. It's the thing right there. I was smoking my cigarettes outside. They never let me in. That's what I'm telling you. Whatever they had going on inside, it was not no robbery or nothing like that. I'm still at the doorway like right here.
Well, what made the white guy pull the gun on y'all?
I don't know what they had going on inside the house. So that's what I'm keep telling you this now. I don't know what they had going on inside the house. But the white guy, he did not shoot me because he had the gun on me for like 5 minutes standing there. You feel me? And I'm like, I don't know what's going on.
Now, how'd y'all get back?
Who get back?
How'd y'all get back home?
What they say? How it happened? I couldn't put him in the car.
What car?
Poo-poo them car.
Okay.
I couldn't put him in the car with poo-poo them. So, poo-poo them and Mr. Them, poo-poo said, I'm finna go. I gotta go. You feel me? I gotta go with something. I gotta get the drugs off me. This is exactly what he said. I get the drugs off me. I said, well, you go ahead. They left me. I'm walking. I walked back past the police. When they was coming down, sir, they was coming down 46, coming down the Liddy Highway, whatever. I'm walking. I ain't have my security shirt. My security shirt and my hat was in their car.
All right, here's the deal. That's a bunch of bullshit right there.
You can say what you want to say, man.
I've got it on camera. I watched the fucking video.
No, I got out the car. Listen, when they backed the car back, ma'am, and went back that way, I got out the car.
They hauled ass.
Yes,
they hauled fucking ass.
Right hand to God,
you got in the car, right hand to God. You got in that car.
I did get in the car.
And you drove the fuck off with the rest of them.
No, they back, ma'am. When they back, he went that way. When they went that way, ma'am, right hand to God, ma'am, I'm telling you no lie, ma'am. I got the car, the corner up the thing, the road.
It's time for you to get right with God, okay?
I've been right with God, ma'am.
Get right with God and tell me the fucking truth. I'm getting up and I'm getting out of this room.
Right hand to God, ma'am. Listen here, ma'am. Right hand to God, ma'am. I have kids, ma'am. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you the truth, ma'am. They don't have nothing to do with them. I'm telling you, there wasn't no home invasion. Whatever they had going on inside the house, I don't know what they had going on, ma'am. I was not a part of none of this. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not a part of none of this. I don't think when they said, I tried to help them. You right, I tried to help them. They put me in the car. Poo-poo said he finna go somewhere else. I got out the car like I told you. I got out the car. I walked. I walked with paying the police. I walked.
Okay.
I'm not from here, man. I walked to TA.
All right, stop right there a minute. All right, so you got a friend or a so-called friend of yours that's been shot and laying in the road and is dead, right?
He wasn't dead when we left, sir.
Okay. All right. So, when did you call 911?
I didn't call 911. The black woman in the yard called 911.
When did you go to the police and say, man, this shit just went happen? Well,
sir, like I told, listen, sir. Like I told his family, I went to his family and told his brother what happened. I don't know what to do. You feel me? Because...
Well, you know the difference between right and wrong. What's the right thing to do?
The right thing was to do was, the day was my birthday. My fiance will tell you that. The day was my birthday.
Today?
Yes.
Happy birthday.
I was going, like Monday morning, I was going to go if they asked me for questions. I asked people what I need to do. But at the same time, man, with this white man shooting at them and he shot him, and then if you see my face, you know my face. I'm not from here like that. I'm from Alabama. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what to do. Then his family talking about shit and threats at me. His family was sending threats at me and saying this and that right there. And I'm telling y'all what happened. So, far as you talking about a bunch of bull crap, man, it's not a bunch of bull crap, man. I swear to God, it's not.
Whether your story's right or whether your story's wrong, all right, somebody got killed, okay? All right. You didn't call the police. You didn't render aid or call for an ambulance. This happened 3 days ago now.
Excuse me, sir.
Okay.
The woman in the yard, she would tell you, I asked them to call the ambulance. The black woman, I asked them to call the ambulance. I did. I asked them to call the ambulance. The ambulance was on the way.
Then why didn't you come forward?
For about what, sir? I don't know what was going on. Like I keep telling you, sir, I don't know what's going on. I'm outside the yard.
You what, 37 years old?
I just turned 37 today.
And you've been in state prison before, right?
And last time I've been in prison was 2009. So every time last time I've been in trouble.
So you know how all this works, bro.
Yes, I know how it works. But at the same time, sir, how can something work about something I'm telling y'all the truth about, sir?
So, well, you're telling some bits and pieces.
Sir, I don't think I'm telling you not, sir. Real nigga stuff, sir. The reason why I got in the gun bag, got the gun, sir, because Poo-Poo took that man's gun. Poo-Poo took his drugs. Poo got his drugs.
Whose drugs?
David's drugs.
So where's the gun? You got a gun in your room?
I don't have no gun.
You don't have no gun in your
I
room?
never had it. They said police searched my room and everything. I never had no weapon. I don't own a weapon.
Okay.
That was their stuff. I ain't had nothing to do with that. I told you, sir, when they got...
Is any of their stuff in your room?
Who?
Of anybody's stuff, is it in your room?
Probably, the phone is.
What phone?
It's a phone that, Poo gave me. It was a black phone. But the phone was, he gave me the phone during the midst of it, that morning it went over there. And then he said he gave it to me that morning when I got in the car. That day I got in the car, he said he found the phone that morning from when it went over there. So this place they went back this morning, they went there already twice now. That's what I'm telling y'all. It was not no home, this is not no home invasion at all this right here, sir. I don't have no gun. I don't know people telling y'all this about this right, whatever.
Hang tight, and we're going to get you over to the jail so we can get this show on the road, okay?
Okay, so what they charge me with?
Murder.
How can I get charged with murder?
Read the report.
Sir?
Read the report.
Report about what?
They're going to get your paperwork.
That's crazy. I can charge somebody that had nothing to do with it. Man, I ain't got nothing to do with none of this shit, man. What the fuck? If you look at you say you got cameras, then you look at the cameras right, then you'll see me at the fucking right side of the yard the whole time. Look what them folks got going on, man. That's real crazy.
All right, Cleve, here's the deal. You probably know how this works. Okay, well, just hear me out. We want to get your DNA sample from the inside of your cheek. Well,
yeah.
hang on. I understand you're ready and you're going to say yes, but I still have to read this to you.
Okay.
So that's the end of Cleveland's interview. It seemed to me he was quite desperate, asking for leniency, claiming it wasn't me, please help me, etc., etc. Unfortunately for him, all the evidence pointed to him. He was sentenced to 50 years in prison as he was considered the main culprit. Now, let's move on to Tatiana.
So let's talk about Tuesday again. All right, and I want you to be completely honest with me because I understand that we're talking about a murder investigation, okay? And if you tell me a lie in a murder investigation, you can get charged for it.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? And not only that, but you being with him today, and I've got information that you've been with him the whole time. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Right?
Yes.
You can get charged for that too.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? You got 6 kids.
Yes.
You need to worry about yourself.
Yes, ma'am.
You need to worry about your own freedom.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? So we're going to be honest. All right, so let's talk about Tuesday. What did you do Tuesday morning when you woke up?
Went to the Social Security Board where I went to Truman's apartment first to pick up my friend, and then we went to the Social Security Board.
At what time?
Around 8 or 9 maybe.
Okay. And what building did you pick your friend up?
In G building.
And who's your friend?
I said young.
Okay. And how long were you down at Social Security?
About 2 hours.
Who was with you besides Ocelia?
Lantonio.
Okay. And after y'all went to Social Security, then where'd you go?
Back to Truman's apartment.
Okay. What apartment were you at?
G.
Where'd y'all park at?
By the street, the first parking lot by the road.
Okay. And when you got back to TA, then what did you do?
Went to check my kids out of school.
Okay. And that was at which school?
S.L. Jones.
All right. So you go back to TA. How long were you there? Before you went and got your kids?
About maybe an hour.
Okay. Did you walk around? Were y'all outside socializing?
Just outside, yes.
Okay. Now, when you were outside, who'd you see outside?
Lantonio, David, and Cleveland, whatever, Cleve.
Okay. And what was Lantonio wearing?
I can't remember. Black pants, I think, or red. I can't remember what he had on.
Okay. And what was Cleveland wearing?
Security shirt.
Okay.
And I don't know what kind of pants he had on.
All right. And what about David D?
I don't know.
Describe the security shirt.
It's black and white, and it got security written on the back of it.
Okay. Now, whenever y'all were out there just socializing, you, David D, Lantonio, and Cleveland.
Yes.
Ocelia was with you?
Yes.
Okay. And where were y'all at specifically?
Sitting by the car.
And your car was parked where?
By the road.
And you guys were by your car or
Yes.
somebody else's car?
By my car.
All right. Now, was that over by G building or a different
Yes.
building?
G building.
Okay. And how long do you think that you guys were out there?
Maybe an hour or so.
Okay. Everybody just kind of talking, hanging out.
Yes, ma'am.
Just cutting up. Anybody else out there come by, stop, chat, anything like that?
No, ma'am. Not that I remember.
Okay. And then at that point, what time do you think it was?
Around. You talking about before I picked the kids up or after?
Yeah. When did you left there after being there about an hour? You went and got your kids. What time do you think that was?
It was around 12, maybe. Because I had to be at work at 2.
Okay. And so you left. Who was in the car with you?
Me and Antonio.
Okay. Did you take your car?
Yes.
All right. And who was driving?
Antonio.
And you were in the passenger seat?
Yes.
Okay. Remember what I told you about honesty?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And about lying to me during an investigation, a murder investigation?
Yes, ma'am.
You can get charged for that.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you think that I didn't go back to Whataburger and get your time clock?
I know you did.
Exactly. Why are you lying to me about that?
I'm not. Because when I left, we went back to TA.
I mean, that doesn't make sense. That's not even explaining why you lied to me about how long you were there.
It was around 2. I clocked in where I tried to clock in. Okay. I tried to clock in at 2. Their computers was down. So I guess since I was being in training, I had to work on the computer first. So after that, I went back to TA.
Okay, just stop. Just stop. Okay. You weren't there until after 4.
No, ma'am.
Okay. I've confirmed that with them. So stop digging a deeper hole for yourself. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
If you come out and you tell me the truth and be straight with me.
Okay.
All right. We have no problems.
Yes, ma'am.
But you start lying to me and going down that road, and there's nothing I can do to help you anymore.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. This is not worth you losing your freedom.
Yes, ma'am.
And losing your kids, all 6 of them.
Yes, ma'am.
You have to stop worrying about covering for him and his bullshit.
Yes, ma'am.
He's going to prison for the rest of his life. Okay? So whether you want to sit down there with him, that's up to you.
No.
You sit down here and talk this bullshit, you're going to go with him.
I don't.
So you better get right.
Yes, sir.
All right. So you were there for how long at Whataburger? Because I already know the answer.
It's about 30 minutes, maybe.
Okay. And did Lantonio just stay there in the parking lot?
Yes.
All right. And then you leave Whataburger and you
go back to Terminal.
Okay. All right. Now, here's where we get real serious.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. From this point on, you tell me everything and we can get through it.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. We can get through it. If you're honest with me, I'm going to be right there helping you.
Yes, ma'am.
But you tell me a lie and tell me some bullshit, and there's nothing I can do for you anymore.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you went back to TA with Lantonio. And then what?
They drove off.
Who drove off?
Lantonio now.
Lantonio,
Cleveland, and David D.
And what were they going to do?
Rob somebody.
Okay. Now, how do you know that?
He told me.
Who told you?
Lantonio.
And why is he going to go rob somebody?
I guess because we needed money for the bills so we can move. And he was like, that's his only option to get money for the bills.
Now, why were they going to go over and rob that person?
I'm not sure. I guess because he had a lot of money.
Now, has Lantonio been hanging out with that boy over there?
Yes.
Okay. Now, who is that?
I don't know his name. I think it's like Stefan something.
Okay. Did he hang out with him that day that you know of?
Not that I remember. No, ma'am. He probably went over there before.
Why do you say that?
Because he used to buy drugs from him. And the boy used to buy stuff from him.
Right. So they were both kind of
yes
buying stuff from each other.
Yes, ma'am.
Like you got some.
Yes,
that's
ma'am.
sort of a mutual
Yes,
thing.
ma'am.
Okay. So when they left, Is Cleve still wearing that security shirt?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And do you remember what Antonio was wearing?
No, ma'am, I don't.
Okay. And what about David D?
No. He said he had on red pants, I believe. Antonio said he had on red pants.
Now, were they talking about their plan while you were standing there?
No, not at first. They started talking about it like after I came back from Waterburns.
Mm-hmm. And what were they saying?
Now he was just like, Antonio was just telling David D that he got a leg and asked him did he want to go with him to hit the leg. And Cleve was like, I go too.
Okay.
And so all three of them went to go rob the dude.
All right. Where'd they get the guns from?
I'm not sure. I think David D already had his own, and Cleve already had his own.
Okay. Now, what about Antonio?
He didn't have one.
I mean, we know he had one. So
No,
where did
ma'am.
he get it from?
He didn't. He ain't have one. Like, the only two people that had one was Cleve and David D, unless they switched. And that's on my baby, my dead baby.
So, when they get over there, I mean, what the fuck happened?
I have no idea. All he told me was he went in, I guess it was his lick or whatever, however you want to call it.
You mean Lantonio's?
Yes.
Okay.
And he went in and both of them had the gun. Cleve and David D had the gun. I guess he told me David D started busting back at the white man, but I guess by that time he was already shot.
Okay. So, what you're saying is that the white guy's the one that started shooting first?
From what he's telling me.
And then David D started shooting back?
Yes.
Okay. Because, you know, we're hearing all this stuff out there and we're hearing bits and pieces.
Yes, ma'am.
And one of the things that we're trying to figure out here is some stuff that people are saying is that Lantonio actually kind of helped out somehow. What are you saying?
Like, you saying that Lantonio actually helped him?
Well, I mean, obviously he didn't save his life because
yes, ma'am.
David D's dead now.
Yes, ma'am.
But did he do something to try to help him out? Kind of.
No. Not that I know of.
You didn't hear about anything, push him out of the way or anything?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
We know that you were driving the car, right? You went over there with them.
I didn't go with them, but I was driving.
Yeah. You drove around the block while they were going to hit the lift.
Yes. And I parked the car.
We know it wasn't supposed to go down like that.
Yes, ma'am. And that's what I told him.
We know that. But I mean, what were you thinking?
I don't know. I was just like trying to just make sure my kids was great. But I told him I didn't want to have nothing to do with it. He was just like, well, just drive me. So I drove him and he was like, is you going to park? And I was like, no. And I drove and I went to the store.
Okay, when he got shot and they were trying to load him in your car, what did they pull off him?
I'm sorry?
When he got shot and he fell in the middle of the street, you pulled back up in the car.
Uh-huh.
And then Pooh and Cleve were trying to load him up in the car.
Yes.
What did they take off of him? His gun?
Nothing that I seen.
They didn't take his gun?
Oh, yeah, they probably did. If he ain't have it on him. I'm not sure. I ain't see what they took off of him.
Who got the dope?
Oh, I'm not sure. Probably Cleve. Because Lantonio ain't have it.
This is who you identified as Cleve.
Yes.
Okay. And let's just talk about him again for just a second.
Okay.
This is who was wearing what now?
The security shirt.
Okay. And was he with you before and after you dropped them off at that house?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And did you see Cleve with a gun?
Yes.
Okay. And then Cleve was one of the ones that you picked up. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Let me show you this. Do you recognize this person at all?
No, ma'am.
Okay. You don't recognize that
No.
person. All right. And then this right here, who is this?
Antonio.
Okay. You can just sign that right there. And this person is who to you?
My baby daddy.
Okay. Was Lantonio with you when you left Truman Arms and went over to that house?
Yes.
Okay. And did you drop Lantonio off?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you see him go to that house?
I drove off, yes.
Okay. And did you pick Lantonio up from that
Yes.
house?
Well, not from the house, but down the road.
Okay. And what was Lantonio doing when you picked him up?
Nothing. He was just nervous, and he was like, they just kept my cousin. And he was just like, he started crying.
Okay. And when you pulled up to pick Lantonio and Cleve up, what were they doing?
Trying to help him get in the car, trying to help David get in the car.
Okay.
Whose idea was it to do the robbery?
Yes.
Whose?
Lantonio's.
Lantonio's
Yes.
idea to do the robbery.
Yes.
Okay. And what was the robbery for?
Just more money.
More money for
Yes.
what?
So we can move.
So you and Lantonio can move into a new place.
Yes.
All right. Anything else you think of? Can you take your arms out?
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sick. My throat hurts.
It's okay. Can you raise your right hand for me? Do you swear everything that you told me today is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth
Yes,
to help
ma'am.
you God?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so that's the end of her interview. Now, Tatiana, if you didn't gather, she was 27. She also had 8 kids. How many of these were Lantonio's? I don't know. But either way, holy Moses. She received the same sentencing as Lantonio. She was sentenced to 24 years in prison. Now, I did a little bit of digging. I found her prison profile. Of course, this doesn't mean anything to the actual sentencing or the crime, but it's interesting nonetheless. Take a look. Thank you for watching.
I'm going to jail. I love y'all. What? I love y'all. What you mean?
Friends, today's classless bastard is Shawntaria Jones. In 2018, she and her friend Shaylin Yeldon, with an acquaintance called Kima, went to meet Daquan Berry. However, he ends up dead. So what happened? Well, let's see what she says.
Do I think that you're a cold-blooded murderer?
Yes.
Do I think your girlfriends who are with you are cold-blooded murderers? Absolutely not. I know what cold-blooded murders are. You sit in the same seat as many of them have.
Mm.
Okay? Y'all are young.
Very.
Exactly. Whole life ahead of you.
Very pretty.
However, good things happen to bad people. Or bad things happen to good people sometimes, is what I'm trying to say. And whatever happened that night, I mean, too much technology, too many people out there, too much social media,
right.
Too much everything. Okay? Now, yeah, this guy, he's out here selling weed.
Yeah.
All right? If he wasn't out there selling weed, would he have gotten killed that night? Probably not.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times we put ourselves in bad, people who get killed put themselves in bad places sometimes. Not always, but a lot of times they doing something wrong.
Yeah.
All right? And here you are, 3 girls. You don't know if you're going to get jacked. You don't know what's going to happen. Yeah. Okay? All right? So, once we work this murder, all right, and we start compiling our information, autopsy, shell casings, evidence at the scene, phone, Facebook, the whole 9 yards. All right? I like to say, when we bring you in here, I say, you can tell the story for us. Or if you don't, when we go to court, I'm going to tell it for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yep,
all right.
do it all the time.
So, regardless of this kid, a 19-year-old kid, okay, young kid, all right, regardless of whatever he was still a son. He was still a brother. He was still an uncle. You know, he was a grandchild. All right, and nobody has the right to take anybody's life. Do accidents happen? Absolutely. That's why we're sitting here today, because we have done our homework. All right, because we have Shay on her way in, and we have Kima on her way in. All right, we have your car. We have your car seized. We seized your car today.
Yeah, okay. I seen that, and I'm like,
how'd you see that? How do you know?
Well, I didn't see that. They told me when I was sitting on the porch right before I came here.
We seized your car, and of course, the first thing, your lovely boyfriend, that y'all's tumultuous relationship that you have, you know, arguing back and forth. So he wants to get that seat on the bus. So he says, "Hey, Sarge, can I talk to you?" I said, "Yeah, what you got, man?" So we go talking a little private, you know, in the back of the car, and bring him down here. And he said, "My old lady, my girlfriend, told me and her mother what happened last night." All right.
So what you just said, he told you this today. So he said, I told him this last night.
Said you told. That's what he said. You told your mom and him at the same time about what took place. And hang on, let me talk. Okay. All right. Because we know that the window got busted out in the car during the shooting because the boy got dragged. You know, he got dragged for a little ways. All right. So the window's busted out in your car. All right. I see that the car's been wiped down. It hadn't been wiped down all that good. We have it in our evidence bay. All right. So, and he said, yeah, it was Kima, and it was my old lady, and he said it was Shay. And he said, my old lady's the one that killed him.
Yeah, we was all together, but no.
He said, my lady's the one that killed him.
Why would he say that? And how would he lie and say that I told him and my mom? That means that my mom should be telling y'all the same thing. And he's trying to get himself out of trouble for something. Now, I'm not going to sit here and lie on him and say, oh, my boyfriend did it, because he wasn't in the car.
He said he was at home with his 1-year-old.
Yeah, he was at my house. So how he going to say that I told him? Anyways, okay. So I will back it up. Okay. We did go on the train. But, like...
hey, at some point we got to grow up.
I do understand
that. Who shot him?
That's the thing. Nobody had a gun in the car.
Somebody did.
No, nobody didn't.
Yeah, because he got dragged from that car.
Not from my car.
Yes, he did.
No, he did not.
How'd your window get broke?
Me and Dion was fighting. That's why I'm trying to figure out why would they say my window got shot out.
Why would Dion say that something totally different?
That's what I don't understand.
And then he just went to jail today. And why did we get a phone call and a tip that either the night of the murder, after the murder, or that morning that you were frantic, you were seen out there, and you either had his blood on you or blood on the car, either one.
I wasn't even, what the fuck, like, bro, no.
Okay, let me tell you what actually happened before I continue. Shaylin, or Shay, as they're referring to her as, contacted Daquan via Facebook. She asked him, hey, you got any weed? He said yes. So then, Shantaria, Shaylin, and Kima get into the car and they go and meet him to buy the weed. However, they gave him fake money. He looks at the fake money, right? He goes back into the car and he says, give me my weed back. And that's when someone pulled the trigger. Who did it? Well, keep listening. Let's find out. Turns out Dion ratted his girlfriend out. Is he right? Let's see.
That's crazy.
It is crazy.
That's crazy.
But you're not
right?
down here handcuffed to that table for no reason.
Right. And no, I wasn't frantic doing nothing. I come outside, daily routine, sit on the porch, smoke my cigarette every morning.
Okay.
What was frantic about that? Why come outside with blood on me when I was just saying, look at the maintenance man, look at the landlord. Everybody's always saying everybody's business.
Did you buy weed from a boy?
No, we didn't get it. This is what I'm trying to figure out. And then I'm hearing that he was set up from somebody named Chip, that he was beefing with somebody about some females. So I guess they're thinking that we the females he was beefing about, and we just wanted to leave.
And your man even said he has some counterfeit money.
Where would I get it from?
The same place anybody would get. They fucking.
I've
print it or whatever.
never dealt with counterfeit
You know?
money. No.
So I'm just telling you what he's.
Y'all must have caused some shit on him. That's crazy. I never thought I would be sitting
Well, he's
in
28
this
years old.
seat and a story getting flipped on me like that. That's crazy. Like, that's really crazy.
I mean, you know, somebody loved this kid.
I know.
You know, somebody loved him. You know,
Somebody.
and that's how he was
something I
left.
would do.
That's how he was left.
That's not something I would do, bro. And then he talk about I shot him. Where I get a gun from to shoot somebody? Why am I gonna pull up and shoot somebody? Y'all know how many people I bought weed from in Pensacola? Why would all of a sudden this one person be somebody that'll be a target to kill?
Right.
With three girls in the car.
You're asking me.
And y'all asking me. I
But
understand
let me ask you
that.
this. Why?
Like,
Hold on.
And then the weed right there.
Man.
So I didn't even like.
Cinnamon, listen to me.
Yes, I am. This is just crazy.
Listen
like,
to what I'm telling you. You asking me all this, why would I do this? Why would I do that? Why would you sit in that chair right there, given the opportunity, looking at it in black and white or blue and white, however you want to describe it on this computer right here?
Because
I never went to Trenton. I never went to Trenton.
Because like
I never
anybody
went to
else,
Trenton.
I'm scared as shit.
Okay.
Like anybody else. Like seriously.
Then somebody that's wanting to be in law enforcement, being forensic or whatever, then if you didn't do it, then hey, sheriff's office, I was over there and I heard a bunch of gunshots
but that's
and stuff.
the thing.
Did you
like,
call? Did you call 911?
No.
Exactly.
So that doesn't make it my fault because y'all basically will only say that it's my fault because y'all seen the interaction between him and my cousin last. And then wherever the fuck Dion just said, which I'm not worried about no he said, she said.
I do know that, I mean, I got recordings.
Yeah.
I got all kind of stuff that I was like, yeah, man, this just got fucking.
I seen it on Facebook. I seen the same
no, I'm
thing.
talking. I got a audio.
Okay.
You know, of it. So.
Then it was somebody just smoothed the jet, somebody in the silver car, somebody in the black car, somebody somebody just pulled up. Then I was in the store. Oh, it was chips. Somebody had something to do with it. So how does all this come down on me? Because
your
I don't
car
know.
was positively identified by more than 2 people being there. That whenever you took off out of there, and you got to realize that there's video cameras. Everybody got cameras now.
Mm-hmm.
The biggest cameras are with the dopers, right? A lot of dope in Mayfair, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of cameras in Mayfair, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, your car was positively identified and seen on video when you left out of there from Trenton at a high rate of speed with your headlights off, and you turned and you went south on Northview and then took a right on Madison. Yes.
And you know the thing about it is, though, remember this. All right? Let me give you a little word of advice. That car that you paid for has GPS on it.
Mm-hmm.
So, you saying that's not true?
No. I told y'all I was there, but I didn't, nobody out of my car shot him. Then y'all
But you also said you weren't
I
there.
dragged. Okay, that's because I was scared. And
Well, your vehicle was fine, according to Ryan.
When?
Before Wednesday night.
No, Ryan wasn't even there before Wednesday night.
He stays there with Shay. Listen,
I
I'm not
understand that. Listen, you listen to me.
I'm
I
not
understand
making this
that.
shit up.
They've
I'm not
been,
making it
but
up.
they have been at my aunt's house. I've been at my house.
Okay, but his girlfriend Shay stays with you. Correct?
Yes, that's my
and your
cousin.
Ryan stays with you. Your Ryan has his own vehicle. He drives a little red piece of shit Ford, right? Okay, but he walks by your car every day. He would notice if your damn window's blown out of your car, would he not?
We leave different times of day. We're not.
That
always
kid's
there
a
at
whole
the
lot
same
smarter
time.
than you give him credit for.
Hmm?
He's a whole lot smarter than you give him credit for. Because he noticed that your window was missing Wednesday night when he came over there. And so does Dion. They noticed your window was missing. But Dion comes up with this whole nother story. Well, who the hell gives a shit if Dion broke that window out of your car? Who gives a shit? Why would Dion come up with some bullshit over how that window got broke? Why would he come up with a bullshit instead of saying, me and my old girl got into it, and I said, fuck it, and I broke the window?
What I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
But then for him to say that I just told him and my mom, what did he say? I did. It's not adding up, y'all. It's not making sense. I don't know if he's out there doing something or he's trying to cover his ass for something, but this shit is sad.
Who can verify besides Shay.
Because it's all
and
like
Dion.
he say, she say, like.
I mean, you have to admit. I mean, if you watch TV, it looks pretty damning. You know, if it walks like a duck, quacks like a duck, it's usually a duck. All right. Talking to this guy. All right. Saying you're gonna want to buy some weed, you can go to Mayfair to meet up with a guy. Supposedly, you get over on Trenton Drive. The last time you text, within a minute, the guy's dead because we know what time the 911 call comes in when he's seen. Okay? So, and it's like I said, sweetheart, is that the thing about this don't go away. I mean, this ain't gonna, you know, you may leave out of here today, you may not, but we still got some more people that's on their way in to talk. Okay? There's a possibility you could be charged. Okay? So I want you to understand that. But I do not believe it was anybody's purpose that night. This is just a kid who's selling basically quarterbacks on the street. It ain't like he's moving pounds or keys or anything like that, or he's got hundreds of thousands of dollars. He don't, you know? So whether you pulled the trigger, whether anybody else in the car pulled the trigger or whatever, it resulted in the guy's death. And then that's the thing, it don't go away. If Kima was to get charged, y'all all gonna be charged. If Shay gets charged, you're all gonna be charged. You know? Now, it'd be one thing if you would come in and said, well, let me tell you what really happened. We got in there and he tried to rob us and wouldn't give us the weed.
It'll be one thing, but it's like even if I took that route or tried to make that a story, we will all still go to jail because the fact of the matter is nobody called when it happened.
Exactly. But you know, you watch the TV shows and you watch these same rooms that are everything that's being done because the camera's on. They're judging the people watching at home, or when it goes to court, they're judging the person sitting there to see, one, are they remorseful? Are they guilty? Do they not give two shits? Or whatever. Are they trying to be helpful? And that's taken into account. Whether we can't go back to Wednesday at 10 o'clock. That they'll never come back. It's done. You know, Jaquan's never be on this earth again. All people can do is remember him. That's all they can do. All right? But everybody that's on this earth has the ability to right a wrong at any time. At any time. So yeah, you're right. I mean, the time would have been, to be honest, back then, but this first time we've contacted you, you know, and you've come in willingly. So that shows something that you're willing to be here. You know, do I think that you're being 100% honest with me? I've done this longer than you've been alive. Okay. So I'm old salty guy, you know, so I've heard it, seen it, and done it. So the stuff you're trying to sell me, I'm not buying. So that's why I'm saying, young lady, I mean, if you have any heart in you, you know, or any iota of caring about just that for human being, you know, I mean, just like if your mom got killed today, heaven forbid, we busting our ass just as hard for her and you as we are for this family that's grieving. And the next person that comes along, we work 20-something homicides a year, every year. And each case is unique. And, you know, we have a saying here, you know, we work for God because the dead people can't speak. Only we can speak for them. So we have to tell their story. You know, we got to find out how they lived to understand why they died. Okay? And then, because some people say 3, you watch first, I say 4. Only 4 reasons for a murder. Okay? Money, drugs, sex, or revenge. Okay? That's the only thing. All right? So, don't think there's no revenge there. Y'all didn't know this cat. Don't think there was no sex unless you say he tried to rape you. You know? but there is potentially money and drugs involved.
Just drugs.
You know?
Because money, we have money.
So
Like,
here's the
and
thing.
it ain't no counterfeit money. That's what I'm saying. Like, I make money. I got money on my card right now. I've never been known, never ever try to hit nobody with no counterfeit. Like, they don't look legit to me at all.
Look at her face. Look at her face. You see how she's smiling? Look at the way she said, "Oh, I have money." This is why I called her a classless bastard. Right? Firstly, who gets violent over weed? Nobody cares about weed anymore. It's legal here in Washington, D.C. Most people in America now are open to the idea of weed, so why are you even killing someone over it? Like, what the hell is that about? But you're paying him with fake money, so how are you sitting there on your ass, yeah, telling the police, again, look at the look on her face, ooh, I got money, but then you're paying with fake money. Who even has fake money, bruv? The only fake money I see is on Monopoly. Classless bastard.
To even try it. So, no, that's not, money was not even an issue.
So, I may come across as an asshole to you, but you come across as a very sweet, naive girl.
He says, she say, and this, that, and the third, but there's no evidence other than her writing him about the weed. And then they saying, oh, we seen this car, this window bust out. Like, no, that's all crazy. If y'all seen my car, why didn't y'all have my tag number? Why weren't y'all at my house? I drove, like, why would I do something? I drove my car next day. Like, frantic about what? Scared about what?
Well, you watch TV and everything.
I know.
Everything happens in that hour on TV. But
Exactly.
what you don't see, that may be days or weeks that they
That
all
go
bring
all
together.
and they all bring it together in that one day. I know.
Exactly.
I know.
That's one. So it takes a little while to identify everybody because we have to sift through the bullshit because a lot of stuff we get is bullshit. We have to decipher what's good and what's not good. You know what I'm saying? You know, we can work back and with forensics, with, you know, gunpowder tests, also with luminol or blue star to be able to spray that and to blacklight it and DNA. And then, you know, all that can be sent off. And then it tells, every crime scene tells a story. All right. Here are 3 females. I mean, there are some bad females in the world. I get it. But usually you do not have females that go out to commit robberies.
And then it was just like people already saying like he's into it with people about, I didn't see all this until after, like, you know, on Facebook or whatever. And then it was like, oh, he's beefing about girls. So then, like, I wanted to, like, call Dan and tell y'all that we was that night trying to get me from him or whatever. But I was just like, well, damn, if I called him then and I'm saying we're going to get some weed and he pop up there, they're going to say we did it. That's why I did not call. Like, we was like...
Yeah, but you know, and I say this, it's almost like, I don't know, go back to when you lived at home and I don't know, I used to get in trouble if I had bad grades on my report card, you know, I wouldn't want to, if I had an F, I was going to try to change it to a B because I know mama was going to bust that ass, you know. So, but eventually, you know, they're going to find out, you know, anyway. So that's why it's just better to be honest, sometimes, you know. Like I said, hindsight, we do stuff different. I mean, you're 20 years old. I mean, I do see that nobody, I mean, I'd be willing to bet you, whether you admit to it or not, ever since Wednesday night, you've wondered everywhere you have gone, or if you left that house, or if somebody knocked at the door, or when you got in your car, if a cop passed you, are they going to turn around? Are they going to do that?
I really did,
you know?
though, because I feel like if I did something like absolutely wrong, then it's okay to feel that way. Like, I still wave at police officers when I ride by. Like, it don't really bother me. It don't scare me. Like, what are you being scared of? And that's what I feel like a lot of people mess up at. They start jumping and fidgeting. Like, I don't feel like they looked and was like, oh, that looked like the car that was identified. Let's go over there. I feel like Dion was doing something he probably didn't have no fucking business doing and got pulled over in my car. Cause he lies. I found it out about him. He lied.
Well, everybody lies.
He didn't want to leave my house, and he lied. He took my keys when I was asleep today, and I woke up and he was gone.
He took your kid?
No, my keys.
Oh.
Today.
Gotcha.
And I was like, I would fuss at him about that. Like, certain different nights out the week, I wake up and my car be gone. I'm like, where you went? Oh, I just went to the store. I just went. And I'm like, dude, it's like 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. Like, I don't even like my car being out. Like, today, he know I don't have no insurance on my car. This is why I've been at home, like, every day. So I told him, like, no, don't drive my car, whatever. So we had went to the store yesterday because it's right around the corner. And I was coming back in, I ran over a nail. So we had to change the tire right there. So I was already still in the house and shit from then. Then today, they just left. And then it's like, all this happened like in the same 15, 20 minutes.
He hadn't been gone very long?
No, he had been gone for like an hour and a half, maybe two. I was asleep. Yeah, I was asleep. Me and the baby was in the bed asleep like the baby was.
Now, where's the baby's mama?
She is in Georgia.
Is she from here?
I think so, but I know she lives in Georgia.
She don't have nothing to do with the kid?
Yes, she does. This is about to be some shit.
Well, he got her and ain't supposed to have her?
No, he's supposed to have him, but I don't feel like she would want him at my house. She doesn't like me, of course. Nobody wants their baby daddy to be with nobody else.
They recently, how long you been with someone?
Like 7 months, 8.
I mean, you know, I told you what he said. And then that, what's his name? Ryan?
Ryan, yeah.
I mean, he said that, you know, he wasn't with y'all either.
He wasn't.
You know, he said it was y'all 3 girls or whatever. And I mean, this is the thing. I mean, bottom line is I'm fixing to go check and see if they got her here yet and the other girl and talk to them.
I just feel like positive or negative, it's like not going to help me.
But there's also,
if it was me saying, okay, yeah, I did it and go through court and go through everything or however all that really goes, then guess what? When I get out, now I'm a felon, maybe I'll never be able to work with old people again. I'll never be able to work with children again. Like, my life is going to be fucked. Like, I'm not going to be able to do nothing that I'm doing now.
That's not totally true.
Afterwards.
I know you think that, and a lot of people do think that, but I will tell you that the difference is the people that sit here in these seats, all right, most of them have a rap sheet longer than this whole entire room. They've been in the system. You know people that's been in the system. Everything works on a point system. It's what you score out to and all this stuff, right? Now, yeah, you're dealing with, and when it comes to homicide's homicide. It doesn't get any worse than that.
Yeah, and this is what I'm saying.
You know, but, hang on. But you're 20 years old now.
What does that mean? Because I have a long life to live, I can go to jail for 30 years now?
No. But the difference is if it was just a cold-blooded, intentional, I'm going to kill this guy, we're going out to seek and find somebody to kill or whatever, it was premeditated, then yeah, you don't see the light of day no more. You get life in prison or you get the death penalty.
Those are usually the stories I see on Post 48. Now that you put it that way.
All right. Now, when you talked about if he tried to rob you and then there's 3 girls and y'all got to do something, y'all scared and somebody's got a gun and they're like, shit, I got to save my girl or whatever, boom, 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 get him out of the fucking car or whatever. If that's how it fucking happened, yeah. Do you go to jail because somebody's been killed?
Yes.
Exactly. You do. But it's not forever.
But it's forever. It is forever. You don't have no life after that.
Anything like, at 20 years old seems like forever. If I told you that you'd be a millionaire if you went to school for 4 years, you'd think that 4 years is forever. Just like you thought high school was forever. Or I don't want to go to school. Or I don't want to have to do chores around the house forever. I don't want to do this or do that. You know? So, that's the thing, hon, is I don't think you're bad people. You know, and I don't think, I mean, I've seen your photos. I've seen your Facebook. I've seen you are a typical high school kid graduating.
Can you listen to something?
Yeah, I'm going to have to get a key because I don't have one on my thing.
I just can't turn it and it hurt.
You were a typical high school kid 2 years ago. you know, with your high school graduation stuff and everything else. Your whole life ahead of you, ready to get out on your own and make it on your own.
Trying to get out of this.
You know, exactly, you know. But, like I said, the difference is, you know, if this was a theft charge or if this was a bad check or if this was a ticket or a driving violation or a burglary or some bullshit, no biggie. But this don't go away. I mean, it does not go away. So, doing any jail time, if I said, hey, if you come and you be truthful, you're only going to do 1 year in jail. If I could do that, which I can't, but if I could tell you that, nobody still wants to do 1 year in jail, you know. But I do know, and I've done this long enough, that what I told you about the difference of premeditating and planning to go murder somebody. And yes, you spend your natural life in jail. Versus if somebody tried to rob you or whatever happened and the evidence shows once we go through your car, once we go through your phones, once we go through, because we have your boyfriend's phone, we took his phone. We've already subpoenaed Shay's phone after he tried to say he didn't even have that phone number.
And we think we got the story. And we're going to give you one more shot, to be honest, and to tell us what happened. Because we know everything that happened now. And why you guys were there. But we're going to give you one more shot to tell us. And if you don't, if you want to stick with what you already gave us, then so be it. But we really think that there's something else. There's a lot more to it than what you originally said.
It's like not a lot more to it, but
no, it was fast.
Yeah. Well, can I go home? I won't be able to go home.
No, ma'am, you don't want to go home.
And she's not either.
Who?
Came
on, Shay.
Nope.
Crazy.
It is crazy, but unfortunately, it happened.
Hey, it's nothing personal against y'all. I can't.
It is what it is, sweetheart.
It was done. Like I said, we could hit a reset or pause or go back. I mean, I know you wouldn't heartbeat. You know what I'm saying? I know you wouldn't heartbeat.
So with that being said, this is your only shot, Cinnamon. So I'm not going to need you to be honest. Like I said, you know, we sat down there and we talked to Shay. We came up and Dion. I already told you what Dion said. So you know what this is going. Everybody's doing this.
Because nobody wants to get in trouble. I'll take the fall.
It ain't taking me.
It is because...
Well, I mean, they riding with you.
They going.
I mean...
You're all going to be charged with the same thing.
My main thing is I want to get the gun off the street. You know what I'm saying? And if I was a betting man, the gun come from... You don't tote no gun around.
No, I don't. You don't either. It didn't come from him, but...
Where did it come from?
It's crazy.
Where did it come from, Sam?
Come on now.
It's crazy.
Where's it
I
at?
mean, that I really don't know.
Who got rid of it? Because you know what happened to it once you were done. So what happened?
It wasn't like that. Like, that's how y'all making it seem.
All right, well, how about this? After the incident occurred, what happened. What happened to the gun then?
I don't know.
It just disappeared?
It did. I didn't do nothing with it.
Somebody, what you say, somebody got rid of it.
Did Kima take it to get rid of it?
No. Me, Kim, and Shay stayed right there with each other.
Did Shay take to get rid of it?
No, Shay.
Did you give it to Dion to get rid of it? Did you give it to Ryan to get rid of it? Is it still inside your home?
No.
I know it was a revolver. You know what a revolver is? You seen the cowboy kind? You know the gun that has the cylinder?
No.
And then you got the square gun.
Like the police and everybody racks it and all that crap.
So...
Like that. Wait. I mean, not exact, but that's one. That's a revolver.
Finally, this is now the moment you've all been waiting for. She's about to confess. She's about to tell them what really happened. But let me tell you, I do have the interrogations of Shaylin and of Uriah and of Dion, but they are 14 hours long. And I'm not gonna lie, I was just a lazy bastard and I couldn't be asked to do it. So I've uploaded this video for you now. Give me about a week or so, I'll have the rest of their interrogations up for you. Anyway, keep watching, the confession is coming.
Is what happened, because I'm sure Kimo is like probably pissing on herself. We did go to get the weed or whatever, and of course, like y'all know, I don't want to go to jail. Like let nobody, like you said, it wasn't intentional. He did, like he tried to fight Shay, and he tried to take his weed back after he already had our money. And no, it wasn't fake money. We had real money. So he started reaching, and he just like was trying to come in the car, like he would not get off the Shay. So I did shoot him.
How many times?
I don't know. But I know it was like 3.
He was actually sitting behind Shay.
No.
In the back seat.
No. It wasn't inside my car at all. It was that fast. That fast. Like, that's why I didn't understand why he was calling from private, and then I got sketchy, and then when he came up to the car, he had his hood on. We had never seen him before. And then Shay gave him money, gave him weed, then he reached back and tried to grab the weed. And so Shay was like fighting him. And I was like, just let her go, just let her go. So then I was trying to pull off, and he wouldn't let her go. So I shot him. And it was like a warning shot, like, let her go. And he was coming further into the car. Like, he was coming at me. And then I shot him, like, again. And then he just fell.
Breathe. Right.
No, I can't.
Yeah, you can. Hey, I know you think that it's over.
It is.
No, baby. No, it's not. No, it's not. Hey, I know you, I talked to you earlier, you are not, y'all ain't a group of girls that go around murdering people.
But it doesn't matter anymore. All that matters is that I did it. It doesn't matter that it was an accident. It doesn't matter that he tried to snatch anything back. All that matters is that I didn't call y'all. Period.
Why didn't you call?
Because we young. It's the first, like, I don't have a record. They don't have a record.
That's even all the better, though.
I've never, ever in my life been close to anything. So when he grabbed Shay's neck, I panicked. I did.
Did he think maybe she was a dude?
Yeah, because Shay got a low haircut. So I feel like he thought she was a dude. But he knew she was a girl. And I don't know if he just wanted his weed and his money, because I see on the picture he had more weed, and it was just like.
All right, look at here.
Like, it really don't matter, because either way, I have to go sit in jail and fight for my life every day.
Mm-hmm. It's not going to be.
And people are going to try to kill me. People are going to come after my family. People are already writing me. This is why people don't tell y'all stuff in Pensacola, because they're scared. I knew y'all was coming. I wasn't gonna run. I wasn't gonna hide, because it wasn't purposely. My little sister just got shot in December.
Here?
Yes.
Who's your sister?
Victoria.
Where did this happen?
On Michael Drive.
In December? This past December?
Mm-hmm.
No, she didn't pass away, did she?
No.
Where was she shot at? In the leg?
In her arm.
Who shot her?
Her ex-boyfriend.
Yes. They made her arrest on that.
Yeah, so, and he's still roaming the streets. They let him right out.
Now, she's younger than you, ain't she?
Yeah, and she's pregnant, so.
Well, they got to give you a bond, dear. I mean, if you make the bond, you make the bond. But we got other people that's out here that's killed people that's out on bond, roaming the street. That's just the way it is, you know.
It's just the fact that still, I just feel like my life is not, like, never be the same. I've never been like, all I ever did was just take care of kids and old people.
And for granted,
that's all I want to do. Like,
your life, you're right. Your life would not be the same.
No.
But it's not over.
It's not.
It's not over. It's not. By any means.
Not at 20 years old. It's not. It really isn't, baby. So to help understand what happened, to support your story about the way he started doing her, if you look here at his little sketch, was that say rear?
Rear. That's in front of your car.
So that would be you passenger is Shay.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Kima?
In the back behind Shay.
Oh, on this
Behind
side.
Shay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And so he came around on this side of the car?
Yeah, he came from the front, from the other street.
What,
and he
y'all,
came
y'all were on
straight
Trenton?
Yeah, he came straight to Shay's side.
Here,
I guess he
got
thought
that.
she was a dude.
Okay, but Shay's sitting here, right? In the passenger side.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is Shay. And this is you. And where did you say that Kima's at?
In the back behind Shay.
So Kima's sitting here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and this spot here is open.
Mm-hmm.
When he walked up from the front.
Mm-hmm.
And did he walk directly to Shay?
He walked directly to Shay. Like, he thought she was a dude. Like,
this is Edison.
Yeah.
Right here. This is Trenton. Right here.
Mm-hmm.
So you tell me where this occurred.
Where did he meet y'all at? Where did y'all contact you?
On Trenton?
Yeah.
Okay. And he just walked right up out of nowhere and met you out there.
When he seen the car, like, he flipped his hood on and he kind of had his head down. So I was really, like, already panicking then. Like, this, I don't really have no good feeling. Like, why he walking like that? And then it was just that fast. Like, just that fast.
Okay. And so when he walked up to Shay, he gave her, she give you he gave her the weed or she give him the money right off and they exchanged?
Yeah,
and
it was like, just like a handshake. Like, yeah, and then I was getting ready to, like, put my car in and drive and he just, like reached back in the car, like, at her. And so
he reached through the window?
Yeah. That's
how
how the window didn't get broke from the shot. He broke it then. Like, I don't know. What
he reached through the window on your side?
No,
on
he
Shay's
was
side.
never inside the car. This was all outside the car. Like, I don't let nobody get in my car.
So he comes over here at some point?
Yeah, when he walked up from Edison, he walked straight to Shay.
Okay, yeah, he comes Edison.
Yeah, he came
Trenton,
in front
up to
of
her
us.
side.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
And then it's like, I guess he had us sitting in front of somebody's house or just sitting right there or whatever. So then when they did the transaction, he just launched back in the car, like
Trying to grab his weed.
Yeah.
She did say, she said, I busted him.
She did. She was like fighting him and she was like, what the fuck? And I was looking and then he was like, fuck that. And he got to reaching and I was just like, and then he still like, he was like fighting, like he knew he was wrong, but he wouldn't let her go. Like, and then he got further in the car, like yanking on the wheel. Like,
through the window.
Yes. After he was shot the first time. So it was like a warning, like, just let her go, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Do you think you hit him the first time you shot?
Yeah, like right here.
Because you saw it?
Yeah.
Did you shot across her and like across where she's sitting?
I could have killed her.
Right-handed or left-handed?
Right.
So you reached across her this way, and he's trying to come in the window.
He was in the window.
And you trying to back away like this? And
we was like leaning, like, yeah.
All right. And so then when you shot him, what did he do?
He was still trying to fight her. He was still trying to take his weed.
And so then what happens?
He was still trying to fight her. I shot him 2 more times, and then we left.
Okay. And what happened with him?
I don't know. I just felt like he was trying to kill my cousin.
When you smashed off, was he still kind of hanging on a little bit to the car and fell?
Mm-hmm. Like, he was still basically like really hanging on to Shay. And then after the third shot, he just let go. Like, I didn't really pay attention to see how he fell or where he fell at. I was just like, damn, like, he gonna kill one of us.
What did Shay and Kima say?
Nothing. That was like,
I mean, what they say, God damn, you killed him or you shot him or whatever.
No, it was all like, just like, we just start praying. Like, what the fuck? Like, that was not supposed to happen. Like, that was just crazy. It really, like,
and so
we didn't understand why he was launching back in the window. Like, you knew, and then that's why I told y'all, like, that's why I was scared at first to tell y'all when we went on Trenton, because when he was calling from private, I was just like, why is he calling back from private?
He was calling on the app.
I don't know.
That's because he was calling from an app.
Yeah,
That's
so
what
the
I
number
was
he
telling you,
gave
he's
us,
calling
we
from an app.
called, And then he called back, and then he was like calling from private, and then I was like, I don't think we should go. And he was like, nah, we want to smoke, so we'll go anyway.
Whose idea was it to carry
just
the
that
gun?
fast. Me?
Did the girls know you had the gun with you?
No.
They didn't? You sure?
If they did, they must have seen it, because I didn't tell them.
Where did you have it at?
Like, kind of like under my phone. Like, you
So
wouldn't
you
be able
had
to
it-
tell at nighttime.
But you had it in your hand already.
No.
Where
I
was
didn't
your
have
phone
it,
at?
like, on the intent to kill. Like, my phone be under, like, my dashboard, and I had it in my lap, and the gun was on the floor. That's why when they was, like, fighting, I didn't instantly, like, oh, boom, 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 I'm finna kill you. Like, it was like a panic, like, is he gonna stop? Is he gonna let go? Like, fight back? And he just wanna let go. And I was, like, fidgeting then, like, what the fuck? Like, yeah.
All right. So then y'all, once the incident occurred and you left and you went what? Where'd you go?
How'd y'all get out of there? Y'all went straight on?
I
Trenton?
really honestly don't remember, because, you know,
Make her fuck
the
you
ears
up?
is, like, ringing.
Oh, yeah.
And I
Sound
just...
of, that's all you hear.
I just left back out by Fast Lane.
So you went back out by Fairfield and Ruby and went back home. All right. When you get home, what takes place then?
Nothing really. But everybody was just like...
Well, it can't just be
quiet,
everything was chill.
like,
I mean, you...
Well, I know y'all learned
you
of
wouldn't
him.
believe it, though. It was very chill.
I know y'all learned of
Just,
him dying.
like, on the
but-
inside, like, I just knew, like...
But you saw on social media and
Yeah,
everything
because everybody
else
was
that-
live.
By
and
that
all
time,
that
like-
shit. Yeah, because they were live on the scene.
And then when we was on Facebook, and then I seen somebody's like, damn, they just smoked Jit. And I was like, oh my God, y'all, I think the boy did. And then it just was like quiet. Like,
When did it come time to wipe the car down?
my car, crazily, early that day I was wiping it down.
I know,
like,
but your car ain't all that clean.
it ain't. It's not that clean. It's like my seats was always messy. I always been trying to get them detailed, but I was already wiping it down that day. So then, like, I ain't even do it that night. It's just like I really wasn't, because it wasn't my intentions. Like, that stuff you have prepared when you know you're gonna go do something. Like, I don't have shit in my house to clean up a murder scene. I don't know who does, unless it's somebody that's prepared themselves to do it. So I just, like, I don't know. We just prayed, really, the majority of the night. We sat there and just was waiting. And days have passed.
Hey, I appreciate you being honest. You hear me? I really, really do. I know it sucks, but ultimately you did the right thing. Knock this other one out.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit. You might as well eat your stuff there and drink your water. It's gonna be a minute, okay?
Like, how long?
It'll be a little while because
probably at least an hour, but we'll make sure you
Can I
get fed.
please just call my mom? What's going on, Sarah? I'm going to jail. I love y'all. What? I love y'all. What you mean? Me, Kim, and Shay outgoing. What? We outgoing. Oh, what you mean? Me, Kim, and Shay. Huh? Me, Kim, and Shay. In one of the other interrogation rooms. In one of the other interrogation rooms. No. Why? Mom, they, like... Well, it's too late. Yes, it is. I've already confessed to it. Because I guess Dion, when he got pulled over today, yes. I'm going to jail. It doesn't matter. You told them that. You told them that I told you and my mama that I killed that boy. That's the first thing they said when they came in here. It don't matter, D. It don't matter. But listen. I know. Yep, I know. Well, listen, it doesn't matter. It don't matter. Shay and Kima, Shay and Kima already was shook the fuck up. They already told on me. Everybody finger pointed on me. My car has GPS on it. It really didn't matter. It all pointed to me. Only reason I was wrong. Yes, I did. Yes, because they already told on me. Yes, they did. Kima just came in here, babe. They found Kima already. She wasn't hiding.
I'll take a picture for you if you want me to.
I can send you a picture.
Right, so she was sentenced to 15 years in prison, right? When she told her mother, I felt that. I felt her mother's pain. When she was saying, what, who, her mother's heart sank. I'm not gonna lie, I wish I was there just to hug her. Her mother, not this silly cow, her mother. Now, in terms of what happened to Dion, Urian, Shaylin, and Kima, well, you're gonna have to wait to find out. Either way, what do you think about 15 years? I don't think this was premeditated. I do not think it was intentional. But why are you taking a gun in the first place anyway? Bro, you're just going to buy weed. You bought weed plenty of times, as you mentioned. Over marijuana? Come on, man. I mean, the guy was saying, you're 20 years old, you got your whole life ahead of you. Imagine being this fucking stupid. Like, if that's my son or my daughter, I'll give him a slap. How brain dead are you? Oh well. Anyway, I'll be back in about a week or so with the other interrogations. Thanks for watching.
You're going to jail for life. Your life is over. You don't realize what's about to happen. You're going over there and you're putting on a jumpsuit and you're going to sit your ass in the cell forever.
Friends, today's Muppets consist of Keisha, who is behind me right now getting her ass chewed out. We also have Greg and we have Anthony. All three are accused of murdering Melinda McCormick in Florida. I have all three of their interviews. Keep in mind, whenever the name M&M is mentioned, they're referring to Melinda McCormick. Now let's get into it.
About this incident that happened at the Millet Apartments.
Okay.
Hold on just a second. That happened Easter Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I can't stress to you enough to be honest.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm going to say it like this, okay?
All right.
All I heard that he said that he was going to kill her.
Who?
The dude named Anthony Presley.
Okay.
And all I gotta say, I don't know Eminem. I ain't never heard of her, and I ain't never seen her. The only thing I heard that he told his cousin that he was gonna kill her.
So he already had it in his mind before he went over there to the house that he was going to kill her?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Do you know why he was going to kill her?
I don't know why. He didn't say why.
Does Anthony have a nickname that he goes by?
Blue Man.
Okay. Is there another name that he may go by dealing with white people?
That's the only nickname I know, but I'm telling you, sir, I heard him say that he was going. I heard him told his cousin that.
When did you hear that?
That was Saturday.
Saturday?
Mm-hmm.
What time Saturday?
I think it was around about 7.
About 7 o'clock in the afternoon? Evening?
Yeah.
Where were y'all at?
Well, I was at the living room.
Okay. Were you there with Greg and Anthony?
I mean, I was, okay, well, I'm gonna be honest, I was, yes, sir, I was there.
Okay.
But I didn't do nothing wrong because I ain't never killed nobody in my life.
Okay. So, did Anthony tell Greg that he was going to kill her at the living room?
Yeah, they was talking
So when
about
y'all were at the living room, that's when he said he was going to kill her?
Mm-hmm.
Then what happened?
Yeah, that's when he got the stuff.
What stuff?
The cold bar and the hammer.
crowbar and a hammer?
Yes, sir.
How did he take the crowbar and the hammer down
He had went to his he had well after okay he had left the living room. But he stopped by his mama's house.
there? Where's that at?
I know she's still Booby somewhere.
Okay, so that address on Bovey Street, right there on the corner,
Mm-hmm.
right there at R and Bovey.
I'm just saying, sir. I don't want to get in trouble.
Okay, I didn't say you were in trouble, dear. But what I want you to do is be honest and tell me what you know about this, and don't hide nothing. Don't try to minimize nothing. It is what it is.
Sir. Okay, all I'm just gonna say, when they killed her and stuff, I did not help nobody. Kill nobody. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay. I'm not trying to say you did. Okay. I'm not accusing you of that.
Because I got kids.
How many kids you got, dear?
I just got 3.
You got 3 kids?
Yeah.
And little babies?
Yeah,
little babies?
yeah, and I'm not trying to be in no trouble.
I understand that.
Because all I gotta say, I heard him say it, that he was gonna do it. Now when he did it and stuff,
okay.
I didn't, I wouldn't want to kill nobody because, that's not in my mind.
What would make him want to kill that girl?
Like I told you, sir. Okay, put it like this. I guess because she white.
Okay.
I guess because she white. But he did not say why he was going to kill her.
Now, during this investigation, the crime scene technicians went through Keisha's PC. They found, it was reported, searches on how to use a crowbar. What they did not find was Surfshark. Surfshark VPN keeps your online identity safe by encrypting all of the information sent between your device and the internet. This keeps your personal data protected from big companies or cyber criminals. It allows you to bypass censorship anywhere. I've used Surfshark myself if I want to log on to Netflix in Europe, or when I watch the soccer, if I want to log on to the European login websites, all I gotta do is change my location and I have access to everything. There is no geo restrictions. Surfshark liberates your internet by unblocking blocked websites and by bypassing geo restrictions. Surfshark offers a 30-day money-back guarantee, so there's no risk to try it out. Go to surfshark.com and use my code CrimeVault for 3 extra free months. Link is in the description.
Oh, he just told his cousin, if you don't do it, I won't do it.
Okay. Do you think she has some money or something? Or, what would...
Like I said, sir, I don't know nothing about Eminem. All I heard him say that he was going to kill her. And I believe from my heart that he did it.
Well, how do you know that she goes by Eminem? Are we talking about Melinda McCormick? Is that who we're talking about?
I just heard Greg say that's her name. Okay. But like I said, I ain't never heard of that girl.
Okay. You said that y'all were at the living room.
Yes, sir.
And Anthony tells Greg that he's going to kill that girl.
Yes.
Okay, and then they leave the living room.
And then they had went to
Anthony's mama's house.
Mm-hmm.
Is that where the crowbar and the hammer was?
Okay, no, they had got a crowbar off a fence, not right where his mom stayed, but they got it from somewhere else.
Okay. Did you see him when they got the crowbar?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How did they take the crowbar and the hammer over there? Did they have something that they carried it in?
They had like a bag.
A bag?
Mm-hmm.
Like a gym bag?
Something like that. Yes,
just
sir.
a little bag like this with 2 handles that they carry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So,
well, all I gotta say, sir, they can say what they want to say because, like I'm telling you and stuff, when they killed her and everything, I did not have nothing to do with it.
Okay. All right. Well, let's keep going.
Mm-hmm.
You said that they went to his mama's house first.
Mm-hmm.
Is that where they...
Okay. When they left the living room,
okay,
they went on to his mama's house. And then from there, then from there, they had went back to his house and got some gloves or some other stuff.
Okay. Him and Greg.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Were you there also?
With them?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Just be honest there.
Yes, sir.
Just be honest.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's all I'm asking you to be
Yes, sir.
honest.
Okay. And when they was there, at her apartment, yes, I'm gonna be honest. Yes, I
Okay.
was.
We're getting to that. Just you doing fine.
Yes,
You're doing
sir.
good.
Yes, I was there.
Just get off your chest, and
Yes.
we're gonna go right on down the line. Okay. And that's he got some gloves and stuff. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
And he got the bag. Is that where he got the bag?
Okay, well, I don't know where he had got the. Well, I don't know where he got the bag from, but all I know that he just got a bag.
Okay. And then from there, y'all walked up there to the apartment. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. After we left his house, then we went there.
Okay, to the apartment.
Mm-hmm.
To Eminem's apartment.
Yeah, and then he kept on getting mad with me and stuff like that.
Who did?
Anthony kept on getting mad
For
with
what?
me. He just kept on getting mad with me.
What did he say to you?
He just told my calm and all, but
Trying to make you come on, keep up with him, or
yeah,
okay,
yeah.
So y'all walk into the apartment complex, and y'all go all the way to the back and take a left, and y'all went up to the door.
Yes, sir.
Okay, who knocked on the door?
Greg knocked on the door.
Greg knocked on it. Has Greg been dating this girl or something? He been kind of seeing her a little bit.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So Greg goes to the door, knocks on the door. Mimi or Eminem at home.
Yes, she was home.
Okay. Was there anybody else there?
Okay. When they had got there, she was the only person there in the house.
Okay. Everybody go inside, sit around, hang out for a little bit.
Okay, what it was all three of us. Okay, Greg went in, then Anthony and me, and then that's when Greg. Put it like this. Okay, she was laying on top of the bed like this. She was about to go to sleep.
Right.
Then Greg put his hands around her throat and looked like this, had her hands up in the air, and that's when Anthony got the when Greg had choked her and everything, he pulled her off of the bed, and then
Who pulled her off the bed?
Greg pulled off of the bed, and then Anthony had the crowbar. He started hitting, and then Greg, and then from there they just kept on hitting
Okay, hold on a second. So she gets pulled off onto the floor, and Greg has her by the neck on the floor, or he just pulled her off the bed?
He pulled her off of the bed, and then he was choking her, and then he told his cousin, "Come home."
Okay.
And he kept on getting mad with his cousin.
So Anthony starts hitting her with the crowbar, and then
And with the hammer.
what does Greg get?
For what I know, I think Greg had a hammer. He had something in his hand.
So Anthony had the crowbar, right? And then Greg had the hammer. Okay. What did you have?
Huh?
Did they make you do something to her because you were there? What did they make you do?
I mean, I didn't want to kill her.
I understand that.
I just don't want to be in jail.
Look at that.
Yes, sir.
Is that what she looked like when you were in there?
No. That was she had looked like that first. That's how they had beat her. That's how they beat her up.
Okay. That's when at the medical examiner's office, when they do the autopsy, they shave her head. Look at all the damage and stuff done to her.
But what I'm trying to tell y'all, I didn't do nothing wrong.
Why do you?
Okay, I'm no body language expert, but she seems so nervous the whole time. Have you noticed now how they showed her the pictures of Melinda, the victim? She didn't bat an eye. She just responded with, "Yeah, but it wasn't me. Yeah, but no. Yeah, but this." If somebody showed you images of a dead body and you yourself believe you were innocent, you would think the reaction would be more empathetic, if you understand what I'm saying. I kind of do believe her in a sense that she is part of the robbery, she is culpable, but she did not intend for the murder to happen. And now she is so nervous going back and forth. I'm not gonna lie to you though, I've lost so many brain cells listening to this shit. Now we're gonna move on to the interrogation of Gregory Williams. Now, the brain cells that you've lost with me, you're gonna lose even more listening to him. It's kind of hard to hear because he talks like a moron, but let's see what he says.
He was saying that you had a pipe and the wrench. Do you have the hammer?
I had him.
It was a crowbar.
I didn't have no crowbar either.
So did you just put the old ninja chop on her?
You're lying your ass off. You're sitting there choking a girl, she's screaming, why are you doing this? I love you. Why are you doing this? While you're killing her. You're gonna sit here and tell us that lie? Open your eyes. Listen to me.
I'm listening.
You killed the girl. Okay? Yes, you did. You walked over there. We have you on video.
Check my background.
Check your background. That's the problem. You don't realize the shit you're in right now. Anthony does. That's why he's telling us. You're going to jail for life. Your life is over. You don't realize what's about to happen. You're going over there and you're putting on a jumpsuit and you're going to sit your ass in the cell forever. Because you killed somebody. We have witnesses. I have a stack of stuff. Camera, pictures you all over town, phones. And you're going to sit here and bullshit me? Was it Anthony's idea to go over there or yours?
It wasn't my idea.
Whose idea?
His idea.
It was his idea. To go rob her?
To rob her and kill her.
Did he want to kill her?
Yeah, he was
Why?
drunk at the time. I don't know why the man was drunk. He was intoxicated. I don't know why.
So you left the living room and got some tools.
That was his idea to go get the tools.
Where did you get the tools from?
I don't know where he got the tools from.
What were the tools?
I don't know. That's him.
You're not listening to me, son. I know what happened. I'm trying to get you to tell me, all right? You're going to jail. There was a hammer, a pipe, a crowbar. So you get over there. Apparently you hit her first with the crowbar and then jump on her on the bed. And you start choking her. Right? Am I wrong? Tell me.
Wrong.
What happened? How do you think I'm making this up?
I don't know. Are you?
I'm not. But if I was in your seat, I'd be scared right now because you're like, this guy knows what he's talking about. Anthony's been to prison. You haven't. And these two are telling us it was your plan.
It was my plan.
Then what happened?
It was his idea to go over there.
And do what? Kill her?
That's what he said when he was drunk.
Did he?
Yeah. That's what he said.
Why did he want to kill her?
I told you I don't know that. Sorry.
What did you see inside of the house?
What did I see?
Yeah, what happened? I got their stories. I want to know what you saw.
Anthony makes it out like he's just sitting there. He didn't do anything. You and Keisha just jumped on that girl and started head in. While he's getting CDs and looking through the property, he says, I hit her one time in the head with my fist.
And I think
the problem with it, Greg, is
I ain't been in prison.
Listen to me. It doesn't look good for you to come in here and sit here and act like you have no remorse whatsoever for the situation that you're in. Okay? You sit in here with a smug attitude like you don't give a fuck. And when you get up on the stand, huh?
So I do care.
Because when you get up there on the stand, the jurors look at you and you're acting like that you don't care. You don't care about this life that was taken. Okay? We're asking you, we know what happened. We've talked to Keisha and we've talked to Anthony. It's no fucking secret what happened. Okay? What I'm trying to get you to do is don't try to minimize your involvement. I mean, the game over. The game is over. Okay? The best thing that you can do is just go step by step of what happened and act like you got some fucking remorse, man. That's what I'm saying. Quit trying to be a hard ass or whatever you want to be. I mean, dude, you have fucked up. You have fucked up the rest of your life. Do you understand what I'm telling you? This ain't no game. I'm not in here trying to scare you. I'm telling you what is getting ready to happen to your life. It just turned upside down. Stop with that. I wasn't there. I wasn't there. I don't know what, ask Anthony. Ask Anthony. I've asked Anthony. I've talked to him. And he's told me.
Who told you?
I already told you what he said. Keisha said that for whatever reason, he didn't like her and he didn't like white people or whatever, and he was going to go there and kill her. So when y'all left the living room, where did you go?
We was in the living room. He told me.
You gotta speak up, man. I'm hard of hearing to start with. You need some water?
No.
You good? So when y'all got the tools, did he have the bag there at his mama's house and put the tools in the bag?
He had the bag at his house. He told me.
Okay. So the bag was on Mallory Street at Janice's house?
Yeah.
So what, did y'all just carry the tools over there to Mallory Street?
He demanded me to carry the tools.
He did what?
He demanded me to carry the tools.
He demanded you to take the tools to carry them. Okay.
He was drunk at times though, so I was afraid for my life though.
Okay.
That's why I grabbed the bag though, cause.
So y'all go to Mallory Street.
Mm-hmm.
Get the bag from Mallory Street.
Yeah,
put the tools in.
He put the tools in.
Okay. Was there something about some gloves were mentioned?
He had some gloves.
Okay. Then y'all left Mallory Street and you go to Melinda's apartment. Okay. What happens when you get there, get to the front door, what happens?
First he knocked on the door real hard as soon as
banging on the front door. Does Melinda open the door or she tell y'all to come in?
She opened the door for us.
Okay, she opened the door, y'all go inside, what happens?
So I'll go inside though. And he told me grab her whenever she turned her back, so that's what he demanded me to do.
Okay, so y'all go in there, he tells you when she turns her back, you grab her.
Yeah.
Okay. She turned her back, you grabbed her?
Grab.
Okay. Put her in a choke or something?
Yes, sir.
Throw her on the ground?
I can't throw her, she's too big.
She's a big woman. Okay. So you wrestle her to the ground?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah,
he helped you wrestle her to the ground.
Yes,
okay. You get her on the ground, then what happens? You start hitting her with the hammer?
No, Anthony did.
Yeah, that's what I said. He starts hitting her with the hammer.
He hit it with him multiple times.
Where did he hit that?
Hit on the top of the head.
Top of the head? All over? How many times do you think he struck her in the head with the hammer?
I don't know. I was shocked.
I can imagine it was a shocking revelation at that point, what was actually going on. How many times do you think he struck her in the head? 5, 10, 20? Best guess. Best guess.
5, 6.
5 or 6 times. What was she saying when this was going on? When you grabbed her by the neck and started choking her and y'all wrestling her to the ground, what was she saying?
She said, y'all, why y'all doing this?
Okay.
I said nobody this, y'all.
Right.
She said, why are y'all doing this?
She say something to the effect that she loves you or something like that?
Sir?
She say something to the effect that she loves you or something to that effect?
No, she didn't say nothing like that.
So she just said, why are y'all doing this? Okay. Get her on the ground. He started her in the head with a hammer. What did you have?
Sure.
What did you have? Do you have a wrench?
I had the crowbar he demanded me to use.
Okay. He told you to use the crowbar on her?
Because he already had him in his hand.
Okay. He had the hammer in the hand. You had the crowbar. And Kaisha had the pipe?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Probably like 1 or 2 times.
1 or 2 times?
I was like shot down.
I understand. Did you hit her in the head?
Like 2 times.
How many times did you hit her in the body?
I hit her.
Did it hit her in the body, just in the head?
Sure.
Okay. After she's been beat on or whatever, y'all stop. What goes on at that point? What happens? Did y'all look for a purse, or did y'all grab the CDs and put all the tools back in the bag? I mean, what happened?
Woman and grabbed CDs.
What now? Boo Man went and grabbed the CDs. You're talking about Anthony. He's Boo Man. He went and grabbed the CDs. Did he put them in the bag?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Who grabbed the purse?
The girl did.
Kaisi grabbed the purse.
Yes, sir.
Did it go in the bag also?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Grab the tools, put them in the bag, grab the bag, and Kaisha heads out the door because I see on the video that Kaisha's got the bag in her hand.
Yeah, he did not.
Okay.
Grab the
Before y'all leave out of the apartment, what happens to the bed?
Boo Man lit the bed on fire.
Boo Man lit the bed on fire?
While we was in there.
While y'all were in there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So Boo Man lights the bed on fire. How does he light the bed?
Yeah, I used a lighter, like, just lit it without using gasoline or something. We just lit it.
Okay, so no gasoline was used. He just lit the bed sheets on fire with a lighter.
Yes, sir.
Okay. The fire's going on the bed and y'all exit out the door.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Y'all leave out of the door. Y'all start heading out of the apartment complex. What happens then?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I see you on the video. You turn around and you go back to the apartment for a split second.
Yes,
What'd you go back to the apartment for?
he told me to get some gin or something.
Go get some what?
Told me to get some gin.
Gin?
Yes, sir.
Like alcohol? Okay.
I told her I couldn't find it.
Okay, so you go over there back to her apartment to look for some gin.
Yes, sir.
Leave out of the apartment and you head out the gate. I noticed when you drive or you're walking by, you look down at your hand or you looking something in your hand. Do you have a phone or something in your hand while you were walking out?
When I come back out of the apartment,
When you came out of the apartment, you were walking towards the front of the apartment complex, or those little apartments right there by the security camera. Just as you're going out to Mobile Highway, you're walking and I see you look at your hand. Like you got something you're holding in your hand, or I don't know if you injured your hand.
Did you burn yourself?
I didn't burn myself, sir.
Okay. All right. Where'd y'all go?
Went back to his house.
Went back to his house. What'd y'all do with y'all's clothes and stuff?
He burned them.
He burned them?
Y'all like get some witness protection.
I have no idea what you're getting ready to tell me.
Well, he burnt the clothes in his mom's house.
Burnt the clothes at his mama's house. Is there a burn barrel over there in the backyard or something? No? Where'd he burn them at?
It was over by a dog house.
By the dog house? Did you have any blood on your clothes or something? Is that why everybody burned their clothes?
He just told us to burn them.
Okay. So you took your jacket and pants and stuff off?
So I think the police did an excellent job in getting him to give them all the information. At first he was saying, what wrench? What hammer? Then he tells them everything, and intoxication seems like it played a big part. Now we're going to move on to the interrogation of Anthony. I do not offer brain cell recovery services, but you're going to lose even more by listening to Anthony. I don't know what he's saying half the time, but if you do have any complaints, please forward them to the True Red headquarters, which is my bedroom.
You said that you want to speak to a lawyer, but you're wanting to speak to me now. Is that correct? Without your lawyer present? Okay. What do you want to talk about?
Right now, I'm gonna tell you the truth that they told on me anyway.
Okay.
When they first came in, doggone, the other person they beat her with the iron thing. There was pipe thing they beat her with.
The what now?
They beat her with the nail pipe thing.
Metal pipe thing? Who had that?
Oh, that Greg and the girl.
Greg and the girl had the pipe thing? What happened?
Really, it was supposed to be, her ain't supposed to be dead. It was supposed to be robbing, that's it.
Okay. So y'all went over there with the intention to rob her?
with attention around her.
Okay, what were y'all gonna take?
We were finna take the money on the first for Social Security.
Social Security money you were gonna get. You're supposed to get a check.
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't know that they were finna go kill her. I thought they were finna do the robbing. That's it.
Okay. All right. So y'all were gonna go over there to do a robbery. And whose idea was it to do the robbery?
Yeah.
Greg's.
I didn't know her had money. He told me.
So Greg told you that she had money, and it was Greg's idea to go over there. Okay. Where did y'all get the pipe and the hammer and stuff at?
We got the pipe out of somebody's fence.
Okay.
We got the other pipe from the little shop thing.
Little shop thing. What little shop
crowbar
thing?
thing. You know, we work on cars.
Where'd that come from?
In the shop.
Whose shop?
Bourne's. By Bourne's.
By what?
Bourne's.
Barnes grocery store.
Barnes grocery store.
Yeah, shop thing right there.
Okay. Was there a hammer also?
Yeah.
Where'd that come from?
From my mom's house.
Okay. Did you put the hammer and stuff in a duffel bag?
Yeah, he got himself in a duffel bag.
Okay, and I see on video that Greg's one taking that bag. Okay.
I didn't know they were finna be a rob. I know it was finna be a robbery. I didn't know they were finna
Didn't know he was going to kill her. Okay. I understand that.
I didn't know they were finna kill her.
Nobody signs up for that. Okay. Okay, when y'all get over there, you go in the house, what happens?
We hit their crowbar.
Okay.
They all fell down.
So you hit her with it? Where you hit her with it at?
Right here.
Back of the head? She go down immediately? Did it knock her out?
Yeah, I was snoring.
She was snoring? So he got the KO shot on her, huh? Okay, when she's knocked out, what does Greg do?
Keep beating them.
Okay.
Then the other girl kept
Keisha? Okay, what was she beating with?
They were punching her down the fence.
Okay. What was Greg beating with?
Crowbar.
Okay. What did you have? Did you have a hammer?
I had a hammer that I ain't lose it.
Okay.
I was digging it herself.
So you going through her stuff while they were beating on her? How many times do you think you hit her? Just once or twice? Did you hit her maybe once or twice?
I hit her with my hand.
Hit her with your fist?
Not with the hammer.
Not with the hammer? Okay. Anybody else have the hammer? No. Okay. Okay, after that happened, she's knocked out. She's on the ground. Did y'all grab her purse or something to look for the Social Security card?
He did.
Greg did? Okay, what was Keisha doing at that time?
Me and her, we were finna go out the door.
Okay.
Then her best friend set the house on fire.
Who did?
The girl.
Keisha set the house on fire. No kidding. How did she set it on fire?
They got the lighter thing, then put on the cover, then they go on the bed and everything.
Okay, so she took a lighter, took the covers, sheets and stuff on the bed. She lit the sheets and it caught on fire. Okay. Did y'all put all the tools back in the bag?
I think they did.
Okay. Because I see on the video, she's toted the bag out of there.
Yeah.
So she must have cleaned up the tools and put them in the bag and toted them out of there. Okay, and then y'all leave. I see y'all on camera. Y'all leave, and then a second later, Greg goes back to her apartment. What is Greg doing when he goes back over there?
I don't know what they say. He was finna get something up out of them.
He was going to get something. And I see him coming back, and he looks at his hand or something on video, and then he leaves. Okay, when y'all leave the apartment complex, where do y'all go?
We went back to my godmama's house.
Which way did y'all go when y'all left?
By the living room way.
Okay, so y'all walked straight down Mobile Highway back to the living room, and then where'd y'all go? Did y'all go down W Street?
Yeah, no, we went across by the living room. We turned out to Brynn God Church. Then went straight back to our house.
What road was that on?
Brynn God Church right there.
On the corner?
Yeah, it came straight back to Z and Wine.
Okay. I got you. All right. Okay, so y'all go back to Mallory Street. What do y'all do? You got blood on your clothes from the... Did Greg have blood on him? On his jacket or pants and shoes and stuff? Was there a lot of blood? Wasn't too much? Did Keisha have blood on her? Okay. What did they do with their clothes?
I don't know. I went with them then. I went to my mama's house, got some more clothes, then I came back.
Okay, so y'all came back to your godmama's house on Mallory Street. Then you went to your mama's house on Bobby Street.
I went to my mama's house on Bobby, when I went for my mama's house, I came back to...
Okay, was that 2311 Bobby? Okay. You got some clothes there? Change your clothes. What'd you do with your clothes that you were wearing?
Throw them away.
Threw them away? Threw them in the garbage? At your house? Or did you throw them in a dumpster or something?
Dumpster.
Where at?
Close to my house way.
Across from your house? Where at? The church over there?
To mine the dumpster where in the other field. From the other field. Now I got my house, me and my grandmama's house.
Okay.
You see the dumpster right there.
Oh. Threw them over there in that dumpster. When was that? Sunday?
Sunday or Monday, one of them.
Garbage already run? What day did it run?
It run on Monday.
Monday? What about the pipe and stuff that Keisha had? Where's that at?
All in the garbage.
It's in the garbage also? What about the crowbar?
Garbage.
What about the hammer?
It's like garbage.
Garbage. So everything got thrown in the dumpster. Nothing got thrown over the fence over there at your house? Mm-hmm. Okay. So all the clothes. What about the book bag that held the stuff in?
Garbage.
Everything went in the garbage. Okay. What about the woman's purse and stuff that y'all took out?
Garbage.
With the garbage. Okay.
Did y'all take anything out of her purse?
There was nothing up in there.
No cards.
No card or nothing. They took the wrong purse.
Wasn't the stuff in the fanny pack or something she carries?
They took the wrong purse.
Okay. All right.
Well, I was going to steal all the video games, all the DVDs and junk up out there.
Took DVDs and stuff? Where's it at?
I think at my house.
At your house? How many DVDs and CDs did y'all take?
The whole thing.
All of them? So all them DVDs and CDs over there are hers? Okay. How many would you say that's in there?
I think 12.
12 CDs and DVDs? Okay.
Where was Melinda when y'all left the house? Where was she at inside?
Right next to the bed.
She was on the bed or on the floor?
On the floor.
Was she up by the door?
Now, when we went after her right there, that's by the bed. I went there by the door.
Okay.
Somebody had to pull them out the door. Pull right there.
Mm-hmm.
Was she still alive?
No.
She dead?
Right. I was dead.
Anything else you can tell me about it? You think I should know? That was it? Okay. So just to recap, when y'all were at the living room that night, did Greg say something to you about to go there and hit a lick or something?
He said he was finna hit him dead. Then he said we was finna do the robber thing.
Okay.
I didn't know they were finna kill the person.
Okay, so
I saw just he was finna rob the person.
So y'all were at the living room and Greg's talking about doing a robbery on Melinda. When y'all leave the living room, do you go to your house first or y'all go to your mama's house?
I went to my mama's house.
Picked up the hammer and all that stuff?
The hammer. Then we pick up that pipe wrench. Then we got the crowbar from the shop thing.
All right. And when y'all went to your house after your mama's house, did y'all get some gloves or something out of the house?
We had all our gloves at my godmama's house.
Okay, that's what I meant. So you get the gloves and stuff at your godmama's house. Then y'all leave and y'all head over there to Melinda's house. Okay.
I didn't know it was going to be a murder, though.
Okay. You're going over there with the intentions to do a robbery, though, right?
I started doing simple the robbery instead of the murder case.
Okay. And when y'all get over there, does Greg say anything about he's going to kill her or whatever?
He said he did not say he wanted to kill him.
He didn't say nothing about killing her?
He said he was going to rob him.
Okay.
They wind up and that's when he killed him.
You know any of the names of the CDs or DVDs that were over there?
I know we got the DVD, we got 8 Mile, then we got Bo Deer.
8 Mile and what?
Bo Deer.
Bo Deer?
Bo Deer. Bo Deer.
What the hell was that?
Tyler Perry.
Tyler Perry movie? Bo Deer or something like that?
Yeah.
What else?
I forgot what the rest of them. There's a whole bunch of movies over there.
Okay, and you said that you thought that she was dead when y'all left before the house was set on fire. What was the reason for setting the house on fire? Cover up the evidence? Because she's dead?
You know what they said.
Do you remember her saying anything when Greg was beating on her? She saying stop? She said something like she loved him or something like that. Remember her saying anything else?
What's that story? Her dog, you, why you know I'm not dead?
Okay. How long was she saying that before she got knocked out?
Not that long.
Not that long. Because, I mean, y'all were over there about 20 minutes up inside the apartment. Did y'all go straight in and Greg jump on her? Okay. And then knocked her out, and then y'all went through the apartment looking for stuff to take?
I went to the apartment taking her stuff.
Okay, you went taking the stuff?
I didn't know that was going to be a murder case.
I understand.
Greg wearing something on his head, like some dreads or something?
He ain't had dreads.
Nothing?
All right.
That's a hoodie.
Hoodie? What? Is something sticking out of it?
Yeah, strings.
Strings coming out of it. A lot of strings?
1, 2 strings.
None.
Got anything else?
I don't think so.
Did y'all watch some of those DVDs after she got killed? All week? Watched a couple of them? Did y'all watch any of that day? Sunday?
We watched it the same day.
Same day? You did it? Y'all watched their DVDs and CDs? All right.
So, after all the evidence was gathered up and these, I guess you could say, confessions, Keisha was sentenced to 30 years in prison, Gregory was sentenced to life, and Anthony was sentenced to 60 years in prison. Poor Melinda. She did not deserve this. These idiots should never see the light of day. You know who else is suffering right now? You know who? Keisha's children. What on earth was she thinking? Thank you for watching.
Yeah, it's right here. All the DNA's right here, dude. You said you can't read and write. Jimmy, can you read and write?
Not good.
Okay. I understand now. Okay.
Homicide in Pensacola leaves investigators hunting for a killer and searching for clues. Then they came here and they saw a male and a female lying here, both with gunshot wounds.
This is Jeremy Jenkins. He is being questioned in the death of Denisha Lewis and Corliss Robinson back in 2010. Try not to laugh.
All right, Jeremy. My understanding is the officers, after reading these reports, you asked to speak to me again. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you want to talk to me now about the case, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. What you got to say?
First question: if y'all know who did it, why the fuck y'all keep messing with me?
Well, the question is, we don't know who did it. Okay.
Evidently, y'all do. Y'all got one person in jail.
Mm-hmm. The question is, who was with you? That's the only question we have, Jeremy. And did they pull the trigger?
I want to know. If I tell y'all what the hell y'all want to know, can I go home?
No. And the reason why I say that is because we already have arrest warrants for you. Okay. But I will tell you this, that if you tell me what really happened, it's the only thing that can help you.
I don't need the help. The person that did it need the help.
Well, who is it?
I don't need it.
All right, I'm going to show you some pictures, okay? And tell me if you recognize anybody.
I think two.
Okay, two did what?
I think he had the phone.
Okay, can you circle that for me? Yeah,
Write
circle
your name on
the
it.
whole picture. Make my
Write your name across it, please.
Write your name across it.
Can you write your name across it, please? And then we want you to put the date.
Jimmy, can you read and write?
Not good.
Okay.
Okay.
I understand now.
Okay.
Right. Just sign the name right here. We'll
You're
worry about
okay.
the rest
You're
of the
okay.
part. Okay. How did your DNA get on the victim's clothes?
It shouldn't have been on the victim code, period.
Why?
Because I wasn't nowhere in the facility at the time.
Okay. Who did the shooting?
Who did the shooting?
Yeah.
I would have to.
You think about that one for a minute, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's the problem. You're digging yourself a hole, okay? All right? You're there. We never said, other people have said you did it. We've asked who did the shooting the whole time we've been in here. We know you were there. We can put you at the scene, the whole 9 yards. You're being charged with 2 counts of murder. But who did the shooting? Because that person needs to go down with you. Bottom line. That person needs to stand more punishment than you do. And that person needs to be accountable for what he did. He or she, whoever it is.
To give you more context, they are accusing him that he shot the 2 victims and then he ran away. They know this because this genius, when he shot Collis Robinson, he picked up his phone, he made a phone call to be picked up. He literally called from a dead man's phone to get away. Also, after this video, I have another interrogation coming of a man who stabbed his pregnant girlfriend. So watch all of this and wait for that one. You don't want to miss it.
Okay, you saying I was there.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what's called of me being there.
The evidence?
No, what's the time sheet of me being there? How much time I get for being there?
Don't know. That's up to
a judge.
Yeah, we don't know.
Is that why you determine whether or not you want to be there? Depending on the time?
No, I wouldn't know how much time I get. Because goddamn, if I'm going to prison for nothing, I want to know.
Let's put it this way. You can go to prison for just being there and take to the clothes and run.
Okay.
And the person that shot can stay free. Or he can go to prison for a lot longer.
I'm trying to figure out how much time they talking about he and me for being there.
And that's
what I'm trying to find out.
Know. We don't know. What is the...
How y'all know when y'all keep telling me I'm going to prison for a long time?
Well,
that's
the maximum is what?
The maximum.
Now let me say this. Let me do the qualifiers, okay? If you go to court and if you are found guilty, the maximum that you're being charged with, if you're found guilty on this charge, is what?
A life sentence. Yeah, you mean?
No, it's the other alternative as well.
Well, tell me.
You could face the death penalty.
I ain't worried about the fucking death penalty.
Okay,
that's the maximum.
That's if you get found guilty of this charge. If you get found guilty of a lesser charge, it's lesser time.
Lesser time.
Okay.
You start doing years in jail.
Okay. If we talk about what happened.
First of all, I already know that goddamn I'm gonna get automatically just for being in this room right here. I got 5 years.
for the violation.
Okay.
So really, it's like a who gives a fuck situation right now.
Well, you should not.
But at the same time, now if I go to court, it's in the not so much a who gives a fuck. It's in the who the fuck going down with you for what they did.
That's right. Exactly right. That's right. Let me ask you this.
Because
If
the
you're
street talk, so everybody know who the fuck did it. The street really
But you
talk.
know for a fact who did it.
You saw it.
You know what I'm saying?
But you know for a
so
fact.
really,
But see, you know for a fact who did it.
I'm not going to jail for nothing.
Okay. Well, help us and let's.
I already know I'm finna get 5. Well, actually, what? Okay. Yeah. I had 2 years on probation, so that's why I get 2 years.
Okay. Well, who was there with you then?
That's 2 years automatic.
Who was there with you?
So I'm trying to figure out how much more we get tacked on with these fuck ass 2 years. You the head man. You ought to know. He just a worker.
I just told you what it is. We don't know. This is a max and there's a minimum. That's all I can tell you. I don't impose it.
If I can't work a deal, what I'm talking to y'all for?
I don't work a deal with me. I don't work deals. That's between the.
I need to talk to whoever the fuck I work a deal with then.
Let me tell you what's going to end up happening on that end, okay?
Cause you ain't finna try to fuck me over in the house.
Well, I can tell you right now, no deal will be worked if we don't leave out of here with any information whatsoever.
Shit, I gave you plenty of information already.
All you did is deny it.
Gave you too much information.
You denied. You didn't give us anything.
Cause if I was to go back on speed, nigga be a dead motherfucker.
Explain this to me. Listen, Jeremy, explain this to me. Who drove you over there? You and somebody else got out of the car.
Huh?
You got to give us some leverage.
How the hell am I gonna give y'all some leverage? Y'all ain't getting me none.
We're giving you an opportunity to not take this by yourself.
Shit, that ain't no goddamn leverage. I need an opportunity to see my motherfucking baby. That's the leverage I need.
You're saying you're wanting to deal. We don't deal. We don't deal. That's not our job. Okay? However, in order to deal, you got to have something to deal with. We have to produce something.
The deal, there will be no.
He claim he know everything.
Yeah. Well, there'll be
he got all the evidence.
Hey, listen.
You claiming you know exactly what happened. So
there won't be any deals made until all the cards are on the table.
Oh shit, I need some cards.
You need to start giving them.
And the card come in when y'all start talking about a motherfucker, what kind of time we talking about right here.
Well, I mean,
and I ain't talking about the time that the judge can give you or what kind of time.
The only thing
life, death penalty care, and all that fuck shit. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about goddamn time. What the fuck?
You have to give us the information first, and then we'll tell the state attorney's office what you did, and then they will personally talk to you. That's the way it works.
That really ain't making no sense.
You got to talk to us first. That's the way the law is. That's the way it's written. That's the way it's intended.
Cause I done talked to y'all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
The only thing
probably 6 or 7 times already, and I seen you twice. You got slick my mama. I remember you.
Mm-hmm.
But I seen you. You was always the cool, calm, and collected person.
Yeah, and I am right now. I just want to know who shot him.
Really, I mean,
who shot him? Who shot the people over there on Pearson Road, too?
You got them on that paper, whoever did.
Who did the girls? Who did the 2 females? Who shot them? The 2 girls.
What 2 girls?
The girls that got killed in Myrtle Grove. Who did that?
Where the fuck is Myrtle Grove at?
Avondale.
I have no idea.
Okay. Why did you say the guy that you picked out killed him?
Kill who? The girl?
I'm sorry. Why did you say that the guy you picked out shot the people that were all close?
I ain't say he shot nobody.
You said that we have them right there, and
I said the same dude on this paper. If y'all already got all the people, why the hell?
What this dude
do
say?
Y'all want me to what's called? Why do y'all?
Because you're the only person in custody. Hey, Jeremy, you're the only one in custody on this.
Okay, so evidently y'all ain't got who y'all need to get.
Nope, and we don't have any evidence to do it, and we're not going to pursue it unless you tell us.
So why y'all want me to help y'all when the fuck y'all ain't helping me?
Well, it's up to you, man. You want somebody to be in the courtroom with you? Go ahead.
I don't need nobody to court with me when I ain't do shit. Right. But I'm saying, why do y'all want me to help y'all when y'all ain't trying to do shit for me?
I can't do anything for you yet. You got to tell me something.
How the
first.
fuck? This the motherfucker that gave me the phone?
Well, what did he do? Did he shoot him?
I don't know what the fuck he did. I just know he gave me that phone that night.
Okay. While you were standing outside in the parking lot at Jean's Lounge.
while I was inside Jean's lounge.
Why is your DNA?
And walked outside.
Why is your DNA on their clothes?
Show it to me.
I just showed it to you. It's right there,
Show me
dude.
nothing.
Here's the official report right
So
there.
let me see that.
You can't see that, but you can see
Hold
this.
on. Okay, well, put both of them together. Let me see both of them.
You can't look at that. You're not allowed. I can tell you your brother's DNA is not
So
there.
evidently somebody gotta be lying or something.
No, this is a lab report. Your brother's DNA is not there.
Somebody gotta be lying. 'Cause I ain't seen none of this shit on the paper.
Yeah, it's right here. All the DNA's right here, dude. You said you can't read and write. Look, it's all right here. See all these statistics and the DNA and all that? It's all right there. You see that?
Why the papers don't look alike?
They do look alike. There's several different pages. This is the first page. This is the second page. This is the third page. And they're exactly the same.
This is a lab report. That's why.
Yeah.
Okay, well, why I can't get a lab report in this motherfucker?
Because it's part of the state's evidence and you're not entitled to it.
Shit, I should be able to see that shit.
Look, let me show you something. You see that right there? What does that say right there?
It say African American black.
Okay, that's part of the DNA. You see all this up here? See here? Look here. Look here. Same thing. Right here.
And you ain't got it marked on that.
1 in 2.9 quadrillion. 1 in 2.9 quadrillion African American blacks. There it is. Same thing. Same thing.
Don't look like it to me.
Well, I mean, I sit there and showed you. So, but there it is. Your DNA is on the clothes.
We're down at the point.
That puts you at the point. That puts you in possession of the clothes that were dumped in the woods. There you go. And here it boils down to you. Do you want to take this by yourself and do all of it by yourself, or do you want to talk about what happened?
Well, where that is?
Here's where we're at.
Where? Contributor?
Right there.
Possible contributor?
And that way right there?
Obtained from the outside of shirt.
Ain't that included or something?
Yeah. It says Jeremy Jenkins is included as a possible contributor to the mixed DNA profile obtained from the outside of shirt.
Possible.
There's always an impossibility, okay? That's why they use possible. You know what the impossibility is?
I mean, it ain't guaranteed that I am. I mean,
yeah,
it could be, though.
The chances of it not being you is 1 in 2.9 quadrillion. Do you know what a quadrillion is?
I just know it's a lot.
That's like 10,000 billion, okay? That's a lot. That's the chances of it you not being you. But the reason why we're here now is it's you. We can establish that fact. We also know that you're using dead man's phone.
You can try to establish that
from him. We've established that fact. The thing about it is who else wants to go down with you? Who else are you going to take down with you?
I can tell you right now, number 2 sitting somewhere because I know where he's at.
He's going to go free.
And I'm going to tell you right now what he told me. I wasn't in town. I've been gone for 6 months with living with his sister. And if you know where his sister lives, then you know where he said he was at. He's lying. I wasn't nowhere around.
That what he said?
Mm-hmm.
He said he lying?
He said you were lying.
Oh, he said I'm lying.
He said, I wasn't around. I've been here. And I'll tell you the state.
Okay,
the state is Kentucky.
He said he wasn't here.
That's what he said. He was in Kentucky for 6 months. I haven't been there.
How when they seen him?
He said I wasn't there.
How when they seen him a couple months ago?
Do what?
How when they seen him a couple months ago?
I didn't understand what you said.
How when they seen him a couple months ago?
I don't know.
I'm just telling you what he told me.
He been gone for how long?
You know that little recorder?
Something don't sound right.
You know that little recorder? He gave a sworn statement over the phone in front of I'll tell you, Louisville, Kentucky, in front of a Louisville police officer, and said, I was not there. He is lying. I didn't give him no phone. I was nowhere around. I swear before God, I'm telling the truth. There you go.
What that mean?
Yeah, he's gonna walk.
He's got an alibi witnesses that says he wasn't around.
His sister and his mama.
But we have one person that knows that's a lie.
Where he at?
Sitting right in front of me. I know that's a lie. But
I know I seen him a couple months ago.
Well, a couple months ago, ain't gonna do no good.
Shit, there was a time.
Where were y'all at when you saw him?
He was in motherfucking what you call him? He was in what the fuck? He rolled through goddamn Aries. So I know he lying.
Well,
but at the same time, I ain't gonna dispute his statement. Well, he said he was at, that's where he was at.
We can't dispute it either. Only because let's look at this way.
Well, Jeremy, listen, this is the deal, okay? Here's the deal. This is the way the story is going to be written. He was not there at Royal Crest Apartments. You single-handedly did this all by yourself. You tell us that he gave you a phone. That's a lie. He says he's in Kentucky. He's got witnesses that show that he's in Kentucky.
So therefore
you killed them by yourself. You stole their clothes, and you used the phone to call for a ride. You're the only one that needs to be arrested. You're the only one that's been charged, and our job has been fulfilled.
I got a good memory, though.
Well, you better tell somebody else because...
Yeah, well, I ain't better tell nothing.
Yeah.
I know you lying.
I'm not lying.
Yeah, you lying. Because when you first came to me, you told me that there was a security guard out there.
There is a security guard.
Security guard.
And you said that night the security guard seen two people flee the scene.
Mm-hmm.
And it's told me. Mm-hmm. So what the hell? Where you get all by yourself?
Well, it doesn't matter.
We don't know who the second person
is. Therefore you willing to lie.
Well,
right?
We don't know who the second person is.
Hold on. Therefore you willing to lie, right?
I'm going to tell the jury that I don't know who the second person is. You wouldn't tell me.
I said, therefore you willing to lie, right?
What lie has he told?
What lie have I told?
Why y'all lock Kadarius up? I mean, my cousin up. Why y'all lock
him up? Who? Kadarrell Smith?
Huh?
Kadarrell Smith?
Who?
My cousin. Why y'all locked him up?
Who is that?
The one that had the phone after all that.
Because he admitted to having a dead man's phone. He said that you gave it to him and told him it was a dead man's phone.
Told me you killed him.
And said you shot him. So he got locked up for destroying evidence because he tore the phone up and threw it away.
You can't tell my cousin, please.
I don't know. He's probably going to get a deal.
And took us to the phone and got the phone and crawled in the garbage and got the phone out of the garbage for us.
At his mama house.
Yep. Yeah. Yep. So told everybody it was a dead man's phone, and he got it from you. 5 different girls that he called said that.
You're the only one that's told us whether was even involved.
Mm-hmm.
That's the same guy. You know something funny? You want to hear something really funny?
Is that the dude you showed me in front of the house?
Hey, you know, I showed you those pictures.
Is that the one you showed me in front of the house?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do you know something funny? You remember I showed you that girl and that guy, and you said you didn't know those people?
Mm-hmm.
Guess who did?
Who?
He been at that house before.
Ain't that his big mama?
I don't know. That's my
his
question.
Brother?
I don't know what the relationship is because the boy said he's in Kentucky. You tell me what you know. But that's some shit right there. He got you in jail.
I know what the street told me now.
He got you in jail for some shit that he did, and he gonna get away with it. That's all I know. And you're gonna do his time for his crime. And you're gonna let him get away with it.
Shit.
I ain't worried about locking him up.
I wish I had cousin. I wish I had my cousin number.
What cousin?
What cousin? What cousin?
My cousin.
What? Who? Hell, you said you had 5,000 cousins and cousins and aunts and uncles and all. Who is it?
Who's your cousin?
Tammy? We'll call him for you. You can use my phone.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you want Tammy's number?
Because she the only person that got down know what the fuck out of that. And she with that fuck shit.
Well, you'll have to get with her later. Because your DNA.
Yeah, if I find her, that's the problem. I don't know the fuck her ass up.
Yeah, because she don't want to be around this.
Yeah, because she on probation. Because she ain't trying to get caught up.
Do what?
She ain't trying to get caught up with the police.
Well, giving a statement to the police is not going to get her arrested.
Yes, the fuck it is. Any activity with the police, he ain't supposed to talk to them. Period.
That's fine.
That's what they tell you.
Yeah,
so evidently it is funny.
No, it's sad.
Nah, what's sad is that y'all make the rules.
No, we don't make the rules. We enforce the law.
Go
No, y'all make the rules.
Okay, what
the law?
rules?
We ain't worried about the law.
What rules do we make?
You can't talk to damn police. Or your ass going to prison for whatever time you're on probation for. And,
well, you're on probation.
Okay, and I'm going to prison.
Well, not for probation violation.
Yeah, I'm going to prison for probation violation. Whatever y'all try to tack on me.
We're not trying to tack anything on you. We're just telling you. It is, here we got a scientific situation that says your DNA is on our victim's clothes where it should not be. And so therefore, and 2 people were seen running. Therefore, you were one of them.
What you saying? He's telling you who was with you?
Maybe. Oh, I see now. Okay, yeah, okay. I see it now. So basically saying,
I'm telling you this.
Who my partner was? That was you trying to say.
Yes. Yeah. Who was with you?
Who was with you?
Nobody.
Okay.
Who shot?
I don't know.
Then you did. So see how simple this is? This is simple.
That was you trying to tell you. You trying to say I had a partner in this crime that someone else committed that you know who it was, but really you say, okay, well, we got my cousin. Then you got this dude right here, which everybody keeps saying that he goddamn did it.
You know what? Hey, Jeremy, I'm losing my patience, okay?
That's personal, though.
Listen, I know how to do my job, okay?
Okay, we all.
And I ain't worried about.
Yeah.
Hey,
can you do me a favor?
What?
Go get dude.
Who's dude?
The one that came in here earlier. And asked me was I ready to go downstairs.
What?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Listen.
You ready what?
To go downstairs.
Let me say one more thing to you, okay? Let me say one more thing to you. Listen.
I thought about it and really, fuck a jit. I don't care about no child.
Yeah, because you're not going to see your kid no more. You're done.
Yeah, so fuck that shit. Go and get buddy. And I don't want to hear shit else. I appreciate y'all for coming in here.
I appreciate you.
I was really thinking about, what y'all was saying and stuff. And it was kind of making some sense. But
so when
y'all came right back with the fuckery.
So what I need to do.
Hold on. What fuckery did we come back with?
The fuckery y'all came back with.
With what? Tell me what.
Talking about all this crazy shit. So
like what? Like what?
I just want to talk to my lawyer for me.
Okay, but I got a question to ask you. What kind of fuckery? Because this is interesting. What kind of fuckery did we come in? If we didn't, we repeated everything we told you to start with.
No. Well,
Yes.
Actually, y'all kind of tacked some shit on, but
like what?
At the same time,
like
can I talk to my lawyer?
Yeah, but like what? I'm interested to know right now. This
I was thinking about getting another statement.
To tell the truth.
But what trickery or fucking did we do? That's interesting. I just want to know.
A lot of.
Okay, tell me one.
First you saying, your partner. We just want to know who the other guy was.
We never disputed that. We always look. Let me ask you this: when we ask you who shot, what does that imply to you?
You told me one of y'all. I can't remember exactly which one of y'all it was, but I'm pretty sure it was you.
Okay.
You said that we just want to know who your partner was, who you was with.
Okay.
Hold on. So therefore, you include me in the crime. You telling me that I was there. You gonna make me be there.
We never.
Regardless, I'm gonna be there.
Okay.
But
all right, look,
the other dude,
look. Let me
gonna be there too.
Let me explain something to you. You're playing word games.
I ain't playing shit. That's what the fuck y'all said.
From the start, we told you that your DNA was on the clothes belonging to
y'all
the
just telling me this shit, man.
Now, Jeremy,
y'all just started telling me this shit, man.
You know it.
Y'all ain't telling me all this shit when y'all first came.
No, we didn't. We told you later on.
Y'all tell me this shit now. The second time y'all come in the room, you saying your DNA was on the clothes and this, that, and the other.
We told you that the first time we was here.
I sure hell don't remember it.
Because you wasn't listening. You damn sure wasn't listening because we told you DNA's on the clothes because how many times did this man ask you who shot? Does that say, did you shot? No, that says who shot. What does that imply? What does a normal person imply?
Y'all excluded me in the crime. Y'all making me be there.
You ain't made shit. Goddamn science made you shit. Science
made
put
shit.
you there.
Fuck a science. Y'all making me be there.
No.
You're there all on your own.
Okay, well, still here. Can I?
Yeah, you can have it. You have anything you want to.
I just want dude to come up here and take me downstairs, man. That's all.
I would just want to
Ain't no
make
big
sure.
problem.
I want to make sure because it was kind of funny how you want to turn it around. Poor pitiful you when you're caught.
Yeah. Well, the problem is
what? I don't
the problem
ain't
is,
no
buddy,
poor pitiful
buddy, the
nothing.
problem is we've read too much into this. It is only one person that did all of it.
Okay,
that's right. Y'all gonna do y'all
Because
thing.
Everett was in Kentucky.
I know that, right? Go do y'all thing.
He can't give you a phone in Kentucky.
Congratulations, y'all got y'all all the crime. Go get dude, man. Y'all get upstairs, man.
Have a nice day.
Y'all talking crazy.
Hey, do me a favor. Tell your lawyer what happened. Okay.
I am. Everything.
Okay. Tell the truth.
I am. Everything.
All right.
I appreciate y'all.
Tell
Bye.
your truth. So
Bye. There's nothing else left to say. Try to tell me this fuck nigga ain't do it. Don't worry about it. You believe his ass going all in. Believe that shit. Try to throw a nigga in a crime. You got two people. Two motherfucking people. One had the phone, and next thing you know, the other one get the phone. That shit ain't no coincidence. Y'all motherfucker can't think.
Right, so that's the end of Jeremy's interview. Yes, I know he was a little bit hard to understand, but it's pretty clear that he was guilty. Now, his motivations were relatively hard to figure out, but it seems he was trying to rob the two victims. It got out of hand, he shot them, and then he ran away. Either way, Jeremy was sentenced to life in prison. This guy was born in 1985. He's only a few years older than me. What the fuck? Now we move on to the case of Philip Arnold. Keep watching, and then I'll tell you exactly what this man did.
Yeah, you just sitting there. Show it to Tom over there, and yeah, he'll show you what this up. Mr. Arnold, is that right? Mm-hmm. Philip Arnold. Do you have a middle name? No, I do not. Okay, I have. Let me just confirm some of this information we have right here. Mm-hmm. I have you as date of birth of 3/14 of 1945. Is that right? Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Obviously, you came in here in handcuffs, so we're going to have to read you your rights. Today's date 7/6/2010. Time right now is 12:40 a.m. We're at the Escambia County Sheriff's Office. I'm going to read these rights. So you have the right to remain silent. Mm-hmm. Anything you say can be used as evidence against you in court. You have the right to have a lawyer present while being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer will be appointed for you without cost before questioning. If you wish to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you will still have the right to stop answering questions at any time. You understand the rights I just read to you? Mm-hmm. This is the sheet, and these are the statements I just read to you. Can I get you to initial right there? And right here it says that I read this statement to you, and I didn't say, I didn't threaten you or coerce you or anything like that. I just want to ask you some questions. If you're willing, maybe you'll answer them for me. Okay? I can get you initial there and sign at the bottom. Initial. Just initial by each one of these rights that you understand it. And I read it to you. All right, Mr. Arnold, we have some questions for you. Obviously, you know why we're here. What went wrong? I don't know. Did you intend for this to happen? What happened? Tell me what happened.
I don't want to talk about it.
You don't want to talk about it?
Not right now.
Not right now? Mm-hmm. Okay. And certainly that's your right. I do want to tell you that Angela has passed. Mm-hmm. The baby at this time is alive. Mm-hmm. Okay, which is good news. Mm-hmm. And you're going to be charged with murder. Mm-hmm. And you won't have a bond tonight, but you'll see a judge tomorrow. Mm-hmm. They'll determine that. Mm-hmm. And totally up to you if you want to, tell us, what happened, what went wrong.
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. That's certainly your right. Let's conclude the statement from Mr. Arnold. The time right now is 12:43 p.m.
Now, when I said earlier, it's an interrogation you don't want to miss. Okay, yes, I know, I kinda oversold it. But you needed to know about what this man did. The crime was so heinous that even the police at the time were like, you know what? Take your time, brother, because we know what you did. So let me read out to you from the newspapers what he did. Then I'll tell you what he was charged with. So, a man will be charged with 2 counts of murder after stabbing death of a pregnant woman and her unborn child. This took place in Florida. So Philip Arnold, who was 65, was booked into jail, as you just saw in the interview, right? According to the interview, Arnold will be charged with 2 counts of murder due to the unborn child not surviving. The victim was identified as Angela Brown. A motive for the murder has not been established. Witnesses said that Brown and Arnold lived at the same address but rented different rooms in the complex. Now, deputies were dispatched to the stabbing at a mobile home around 8:30 p.m. and when they arrived, witnesses told deputies that Arnold fled into a wooded area. The woman was reportedly stabbed very near the heart. Now, the first deputy on scene discovered a pregnant female lying on the floor in the home. Angela Brown was transported to the hospital where the victim and her unborn child were pronounced dead. Witnesses at the scene reported observing a black male, known to them as Arnold, running from the scene moments before they discovered the victim. Canine officers attempting to track Arnold discovered a knife that was believed to be the murder weapon. As deputies were surrounding the area to search for Arnold, he called sheriff dispatchers about 9:10 p.m. He then said he wanted to turn himself in. Angela herself was the mother of 7 other children. Now, what's interesting is on the same site I found some comments, and these comments are from people that seem to know him. Just read this, right? I have read every comment that has come before mine, and until you know the truth, you should say nothing. I can care less the motive Philip had to take Angela's life, and pleas for people to not judge him based on his past is ridiculous. This man has a very long history of violence, relating back to murder. For the comments about abortion and get a life, Angela never believed in abortion. She has 8 children and was pregnant with her 9th. She wouldn't even get her tubes tied. She would always say the Bible said, "Be fruitful and multiply." She did not deserve this. I have seen her children cry for her. It is heartbreaking. When someone says her name, they stop in their tracks in the hope of seeing their mother. The comment goes on to say, Philip deserved to be locked away a long time ago, back in 1965, when he went to trial for murder, or in 1968 when he was back in court for the same thing, or in 1991 when he went to court for 4 offenses and only received second-degree misdemeanor. So it seems that Philip was destined to take a life, and in 2011 he was sentenced to life in prison. And in both of these cases, if we look at it seriously, I can't help but think, what kind of life is this? Anyway, comment, tell me what you think.
I'm not Boo Boo the Fool, man. I go to the strip club. A girl, like, she takes I text her phone and was like, I eat her out. I'm not gonna lie. I text her phone that she get up to go to work like 6:30 in the morning. She go to my phone and see the text. She come in the room, go to flip like, tearing the TV up and all that. I'm like, damn, what you doing all that for?
What you used to tear the TV up?
The same knife.
Friends, today's Doo-Doo Dum-Dum is Adolf Gable. In 2022, he and his wife, Addie Gable, were arguing. She ends up on the floor in a pool of blood. His reasoning on how this happened is gonna blow your mind. Let's see what he says.
What happened this evening?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. If you go in the living room, I keep all my clothes in the closet right there.
Okay.
Okay. She called me and was like, cause for the past couple of weeks, she been going out, blase. That wasn't no problem. Okay. She get home. I don't know, like, me and her standing face to face talking. We in the living room though, I'm getting my clothes. This ticking her off. This was ticking her off. So I go to walking up the hallway, like she pulling, like that's why I don't got on no shirt. Like she dragging the shirt. So as we get in the room, mind you, where we stay at is dangerous. I always kept that thing right there in front of the TV. So we get in the room, like she, okay, my bed, say you my bed. You gotta like scoop to get by. Okay, as I'm getting my slides, I got little slides up under the bed. I'm really not gonna leave. I'm just, just acting like I'm gonna
being
leave.
dramatic.
Yeah. So I'm getting my slides. As I'm getting my slides, she like she locks. I don't know what. She locked on me somewhere, and like when I pushed her back, like, man, get the fuck off me. When I pushed her, boom, she fall back. And when she fall back, I just see blood come out of her mouth. Oh shit, like, I don't know what the hell going on. So I probably made a mistake. I see the thing in her back. I took the thing out her back and like I pull it out and sit it right back right there. I was like, oh shit. I turned the shower on. I'm like, dang, just cut the shower on. Maybe she'll stop bleeding or something. Like, man.
Well, where was it stuck in her back at?
It was like, I don't know exactly, but like, cause she like this right here, like me and her like down. She biting like my arm, so like I push.
Y'all standing face to face?
No, cause like she right here. I'm trying to get by her. As we like go to, when you trying to get your strength, like you gonna bend down a little bit. So I like just pushed like that, and it went like I don't know where exactly did it go on her back. I don't know. Okay. The only thing I know is I snatch it out and go to holler. Oh shit! I put the thing right back right there, and I was like, oh shit, wait. And she was like, I can't breathe.
Where was it on the bed? Or was it?
No, I keep it right there on my TV. Cause if you go back to my house and look, somebody shot my window before and shot my kitchen window. I don't know if they got something against me or what, but I ain't using that as no excuse or nothing. But I used to keep it like right by my window, right by my TV, in case like anything ever happened, I can just grab it and just run in cause it had a case on it, but I ain't think to leave it in the case. I ain't never.
What kind of case did it have?
It's one of those.
Because I'll be honest with you, I haven't been in.
Yeah.
I don't know what your bedroom looks like.
Yeah, it's like it's a big old thing. It's like
leather or plastic.
It's like a blue plastic case.
Blue plastic.
Yeah, it's like a blue plastic case on it.
Is it like a fishing knife?
Yeah, because it's not really that sharp like that. Like it's not really sharp, but it's like the blade on it probably that long.
Okay.
And like it went in, and I don't think it was all the way in because like when I pulled it out, it was like sticking, and I just snatched it out. I was like, oh shit. And I just freak out. That's why you guys, all the officers, like I've been telling them, like I'm gonna be cooperative because like, oh my God, dude, that's my fucking wife, man.
Let me ask you this because I can smell it on you a little bit.
Yes, yeah.
How much have you had to drink today?
I drank 2 shots and 2 Bud Ice.
Okay, what kind of shots?
Little pop. It probably was some Parmesan, but they was
some what?
Parmesan.
Okay.
But it was like in a shot cup, 2 of them.
Okay.
I took 2 shots and 2 bills.
About what time was that?
Probably about 4 o'clock, 3:30. Okay. Like I'm an alcoholic.
Okay. Like I said, the only reason I'm asking is because I can smell it.
Yeah. That's why I say like I'm not gonna hide nothing. Like I don't got no reason to lie about nothing. Like, man.
Y'all been fighting a lot lately, or?
No. That's what I'm saying. Like that, I told the officer on the scene, like I would ask him, "Can I smoke a cigarette?" I was like, "Man, you can look at my record. Like I'm not a violent. I'm a scary dude. Like I don't get into it with people.
You ain't been in no trouble or nothing since like 2013?
Yeah, and that was because she was smoking weed in the house. The officer, Vin Diesel, y'all probably know who he is. He knocked on the door. So I tell her, like, give me the look. It was a blunt roach. I tell her, like, I take the charge. I don't like this. This is not like, I don't know, man.
So when y'all were fussing, was your back to the bed and she was trying to get by?
Yeah,
you?
no. I'm trying to get back because she, yeah.
All right, just kind of lay out the room for us.
Okay.
So
my
where's the
TV and my TV right here.
Okay.
My bed right here. Like
Okay.
we had been told that TV it been scratched up and all that. So as she right here, she come in the room, my room like this. She come in the room.
So you were already in the room.
Yeah, because I'm
She
trying
comes in
to.
behind.
Yeah, because I'm acting like I'm finna leave. I'm
So
giving
you
a
getting
slide.
your stuff out of the closet?
No, up under the bed, I had like
Under the
2
bed.
half slides.
Okay.
I give my slides, but as I'm trying to slide back by her, she go to like biting on me and shit. So I was like, man, move, get the fuck out of the way. And when I push her, like both of us had to squat. So when I push her, boom, she fall against the thing.
Fell against what?
I got a TV thing.
So she fell against the TV?
Yeah,
What,
and the
TV
thing
signal?
and the thing right there. So when she fall against it, boom, it go in her. All that I know is I'm looking at her, blood go to. I was like, what the hell? She say, and she did like this, and I seen it, and I like pulled it out and set it right back where I was like, oh shit, because I'm not thinking it's that serious. But when I put the thing back right there, I was like, go cut the shower on, and maybe like we could just run some water. I'm thinking like it's just a little flesh wound or something. I was like, cut the shower on. Man,
who all was in the house at the time that this happened?
just me, my stepson, and my daughter.
And your wife?
Yeah, and my wife, yeah.
So when y'all keep that, you keep that for self-defense?
Yes, because you can go look at my back kitchen window.
Mm-hmm.
It's I don't know, like it's a gunshot, like somebody shot my kitchen and my bedroom window.
So it sits on the nightstand, the case?
Yeah, no, but see, no, I never keep it in case I have to get up. Because like it have been several occasions, like we done went out of town, because she from Mississippi. We done went out of town. People done went in my house several times.
So where's the case stay at?
The case, it be like right there, probably by the TV. It be anywhere. It's probably right there by the TV, most likely.
So it's never in the case?
No, it's never in the case. It's never in that case.
Why is there blood in the living room and in the
Because
hallway and all that?
when I'm going to the, like, I got her like this right here. I'm telling her, breathe, babe. Like, I'm trying to go to the door to get somebody, like, hey, somebody come in here and help me. You can go ask anybody out there, like, I was, like, somebody help me, please, anybody. I'm begging, somebody please help me. Man.
Have y'all ever been physical with each other before,
Yeah,
like the
you know,
pushing or anything?
we didn't have plenty of short matches, but it never got to the point of like I'm gonna beat you to sleep or nothing like that. Nah, it's never. If you look, I've been with that girl for 15 years. I've been with my wife for 15 years,
and I don't remember seeing a single domestic violence report.
That's what, like I never like this. Not me. I'm not no violent person. The only thing really killing me, okay, I understand I'm probably gonna go to jail, is my daughter. That's the only thing killing me.
Did she pull the knife on you? Not?
No. See, that's the thing. Like, we never, like, that right there ain't gonna, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a felon. I done had guns before. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I done had plenty
She
guns.
didn't threaten you with?
No, we never. That is, you get your ass on the couch, you get your ass in that bed. Either you get in the bed and I get on the couch, or you get on the couch, I get in the bed. It's never no weapons again. You can go out there and ask them people. It's never been none of that. None of that. Man.
At any time tonight, before she fell into the knife, did you have the knife?
Talking about like for us holding it?
Yeah.
Oh no, I never like I don't that knife. I got a little small little red knife. I don't never that knife. It stays in that room for, like I say, protection. I don't take that knife out the door or nothing. They got cameras out there. You can look. I'm not a violent person. Period. Like I go out there, anything that happen out there, I be telling them people like, man, you wrong. You shouldn't do this. You shouldn't do that. Go put that gun in the house. Do this, do that. I'm 40 years old. This not like, oh man. Man. And if you look on the couch, I had all my clothes right there. I had already called my sister, told my sister to come get me.
Did she want you to leave?
No. Okay. She don't. I was talking shit. I wasn't gonna leave, she wasn't gonna leave. But today, like, she was saying, like, oh, you can get the fuck out because if you think I'm choosing my friends over you, which that's what I felt though. It's like you choosing them over me. That shit, oh man.
So the argument was just over her going out, hanging out with her friends?
Yeah. Because we got into it last weekend. About the same stuff, like, for the past, like, 5 weeks, you been going out every weekend. This is new to me. We've been together, mind you, we've been together 15 years. You ain't been doing this. So for the past 5 weeks now, you going out. I ain't saying she cheating. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is, like, this is new to me. Why you keep running to the club? But then when I was doing it, it was a problem. Man.
All right, you got some blood on you, Jabril. I see a little
because I was
on your left arm. I'm gonna have my my crime scene guy come and take some pictures of you.
Okay.
Just to document some of that.
Okay.
Raise your right hand for me real quick. You swear to affirm everything you told me today is the truth to the best of your knowledge?
Yes. Okay. Can I get some water or something?
Yeah. Kevin, will you grab him some water?
Okay, this right here, like we had bed bugs or something,
okay,
and like that been on there. Like.
Okay. I have you stick back over here. I know it does get a little bit chilly in here. I just came back from your apartment. Paid off. Things really ain't making sense to me, man. Walk me through it again.
Okay. Bed right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. These my slides.
Mm-hmm.
This side of the bed. I get my slides. She around the bed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, she like tightening all this, so I'm steady like pushing. When we get like in front of the TV thing, that's when I like push her real hard because now like you keep biting and scratching me, so I like push her real hard. That's when she falls back and hit the thing. She go. That's when I see the blood coming out of her mouth. I'm like, I say, what? She was like, and that's when I reach and pull it. I probably shouldn't have pulled it out, but I pull it out and sit it down.
How far into her was it?
It was like, maybe it was like, probably like right there. But it was
into the handle?
It was like right there. This, the handle part, like I grabbed the handle good and I pull it out and sit it down. So I was like, I go to looking. So that's when I go to run into the living room and I was like, somebody come do something. That's how all the blood gets splattered everywhere.
So, all right. So on the knife, you got the handle.
Uh-huh.
And then you got the little thing.
And
then you had the blade.
Yeah, the blade.
How much of the blade was sticking out of it? Just show me.
Probably like. About
so it was about halfway in?
Yeah.
The blade was about halfway in?
Because I'm not going to lie, like I pushed her hard, like, get off of me. I'm not thinking that she finna bag into this. If it was like that, like, man.
Now, I did notice in your bedroom, so you got your bed here, you got your TV stand here.
Uh-huh.
Okay. There ain't much room in between.
Yeah.
Were y'all in between right there, or were y'all to the side of it?
See, at first, I was getting my slides. So it started on the side, like she...
Like on the side closest to the wall over there?
Yeah, okay. On the wall over there. So, like, I'm like, man, move, man, move. She, like, so now we came around the bed. So now we, like, directly in front of. So like, I'm like, man, get on. So like, I push her hard like that right there. And that's when she, boom. That's when I seen the blood. I was like, what the fuck? And she was like, and she turned like this. She was like, and I was like, oh shit. And I just snatched it out. Maybe I shouldn't have snatched it out, but
was she still on her feet, or she?
Yeah, she was still like she was talking and everything.
So when she got pushed, I didn't knock her down to her butt. Or
No, cause the stand right behind her. So like when I push, she fall into the stand just like this.
So in that stand, I don't even think it's this tall, is it? About this tall?
Yeah, it's about that tall.
You got your TV right here.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So where's the knife at on the stand?
It's over here on this side.
Okay.
It's
side of the TV.
Hold on. Left side. Cause if you come into my room, it's right there. Soon as you come into my room, it's right there on the stand.
So you're looking at the TV, it's right there on the right. So you got the bed and the TV.
No, it's on the left. It's on the left of it.
Closest to the wall?
Yeah.
In the corner?
It's a bin right here. Right there. It's a bin right here on this side. Then
is it closer to the wall or is it closer to the
No, it's
closet?
closer. It's closer to the closet. Yeah.
So it's on the right side of the TV.
Yes, it's close to the closet.
And it's just sitting up there?
Yeah, it been sitting there for a long. I found it on the ground probably. It probably been about a year ago. It probably been sitting like in that spot for about 6, 7 months.
Okay. And it ain't got the sheath on it?
The thing?
Yeah.
See, I put it on because sometimes I go sharpen it. I play with it sometimes, then I put it back. But most of the time when I sit it right there, I leave it like without the thing on it. Cause I have a little red knife. You probably seen I have a little red knife. Like that's the knife that I really like use. But that knife, like I really don't touch that knife for real.
Did she think that you were cheating on her?
Oh no, hell no.
Did you think that she's cheating on you?
Nah, it just I don't think she was cheating on me. I've been with her for 15 years. I know what she will and won't do.
I mean, I was with my wife for 12 years. Trust me, it don't mean they don't step out on you.
Yeah, you feel me? But like I don't got no social media, none of that. Like so, like we was like this right here. What
about her? Does she have social media, Snapchat?
Yeah, she got a Facebook, but the kids like got Snapchat, Instagram, and all that on her phone. For as I know, just like you say, like I don't know, but for as I know, we was like this here.
What about the broken phone and the?
That was my phone.
That's your
See,
phone?
that's what I'm trying to.
How did it get broken?
Cause she flipping out. Boo, you just trying to leave, la. Cause I'm really mad because you keep going out every weekend. So I'm gonna get my point across. I'm finna call my sister, tell my sister come get me. I ain't really finna go nowhere for real.
What sister?
Angela Brynn.
Okay, I didn't talk to Angela. I talked to Wendy. You don't talk to them?
No.
Okay. What about you? Got a brother? What's his name?
D'Angelo. And I got another brother that's artistic. Okay. But
another guy that he had golds.
My cousin
Clifford.
Yeah.
All right. He was out there. How'd the TV get broken?
The TV, that been broke for it been broke for probably about probably about 3 months ago. Cause she flip out cause I use her car one night. I go to the strip club. A girl she takes I text her phone and was like, I eat her out. I'm not gonna lie. I text her phone that she get up to go to work like 6:30 in the morning. She go to my phone and see the text. She come in the room, go to flip tearing the TV up and all that. I'm like, damn, what you doing all that for?
What you used to tear the TV up?
The same knife. The same knife. She scratching the TV up. What I'm telling her, I didn't do nothing with the girl. The girl gave me a lap dance. She put a number in my phone. I was wrong for even texting her that. I was trying to really get her to leave the club because I would have cheated that night.
Y'all still use that TV?
That TV, oh, hell no, that bitch don't work.
Why y'all ain't throwing it out?
Huh?
Why y'all ain't throwing it out?
Cause we paid $20. We bought it from the pawn shop for $20. We ain't like I don't know.
You think she was stepping out on you then?
Nah, I don't think she was stepping out on me. Nah, hell no. I don't. If I would have thought that, like, I got people that I could have, like, I can go stay with my big sister. I can go stay with my cousin. Like, if it was like that, I would have been left. It wasn't that serious. Like, hell no, I don't believe that. I ain't finna sit here and try to tell myself like that was what it was. Like, cause I know when her bitch, she go to work, she leave at 6 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock. You know, if you around a person constantly, like you could tell, like they go in the bathroom with the phone, or like her code to her phone is my birthday. Like, I got permission to touch her phone at any time. She broke that phone because she bought that phone for me. So, like, when she was breaking the phone, that I don't care you about that. It wasn't that deep to me. If you see my clothes on the couch, like I was getting my clothes. See, this what I believe. If I would have never touched my clothes, everything would have been straight. That's what I believe. If I wouldn't have touched them clothes, everything would have been straight. It just, she got to the point of, oh, you trying to leave.
Why didn't she want you to leave?
I don't know. I really don't. I really can't say.
I mean, you working?
No, I get disability. Social Security disability.
She used you to take care of the kids while she was at work?
Yeah. I take the kids to school. You can ask them, like, I do everything I can. I walk around with nothing to make sure I don't care. I'm going to pay for whatever I got to pay for as long as they straight.
What if I said I thought something bad happened tonight? Not necessarily meaning that it meant to happen, but shit just got out of control.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm not here to tell no lies or tell no story to play with y'all, because this one thing I know about the police. Y'all gonna get down to the bottom of it. But I'm telling you, that shit wasn't supposed to go how it went. If y'all went in that house, y'all seen my clothes out that closet, y'all seen I was trying to really like leave, like I'm getting my shoes. That's why my shoes right there, because I was demonstrating. I'm getting my shoes. Why I'm getting my shoes, you doing all this here. If I was that bad, if I was that type of person, why ain't something been happening?
I'm not saying, he's not saying you're that type of person.
But he just said, what if something really bad happened? Like, okay, something really bad. I wouldn't be in here if something really bad didn't happen. Something really bad did happen.
An accident happened.
Yes.
What happened?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's
and I believe that. I believe it was an accident.
Yes, man.
I don't think you meant for this to happen.
Hell no.
I mean, like I said, you ain't had nothing on your record since 2015. Y'all ain't never had no problems.
Because I'm not that type. Because I know I got a cousin, a brother, sister. Like, what I'm gonna beat you up for when I can just get my shit and leave?
But something about tonight was different.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, get off of me. You biting and scratching. Get off of me, man. Let me go.
But you and I both know, Adolph, that you didn't push her and she didn't fall into that knife. You and I both know that.
So what I did with the knife then?
I'm saying you had it in your hand. I'm not saying that you meant to. I'm not saying that this is some kind of... I'm not saying you're a bad guy. Maybe you picked it up and stabbed the TV out of anger and you turned and she was just there. I don't know. But the whole she fell into the knife doesn't make sense, buddy.
I don't.
Dude, the knife's laying right here with nothing for it to even fall back against. I mean,
that's what I'm tripping off. Like, when I push her, how the hell did it go? That's the part that got me freaking. Like, how the fuck? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, you boom.
It don't make sense. I mean,
exactly.
It don't make sense.
Exactly. You right. It don't.
How long has that TV been tore up?
Probably about. It been about 3, 4, 5. It been about 3, 4, 5 months ago.
It's a long time ago.
Not yeah.
Several months ago.
About 3, 4, 5 months ago. Yeah. I can't remember the exact day or nothing, but I remember all that occurred when I went to Eaton's over there on Fairfield. I mean, isn't that Fairfield?
It's on Davis.
Davis, yeah. I remember all that occurred that night. I'm not no bad person. I'm not no violent person.
Nobody said you're a bad person. Nobody said you're a violent person. But accidents happen.
Exactly.
Accidents happen.
Exactly.
And we have to be able to explain those accidents.
Mm-hmm.
And the current explanation that the knife was just laying there and she fell back into it.
No, I ain't say she fell. I'm admitting that I pushed.
She pushed her.
Yeah, I'm admitting that.
I know.
I come here and be like, I don't know what happened.
But that knife didn't wind up in her back like that from getting shoved. Is what we're saying. There ain't no way. It's just laying on the counter. You got to have something to stop that knife for it to go in her back. It's not just going to be sitting there. And
so by me shoving her,
that knife went in her that damn far. There ain't no damn way.
So it didn't go in her. You see what I'm saying? Remember I said when I pulled it out, it looked like it wasn't that far in her.
Halfway. Yeah.
I'm telling you, maybe I pushed her that hard, but I'm telling you, I will admit to that. When I pushed her, like it was get the fuck off me. When I pushed her, boom. It was like that. When I looked up, she bleeding. It was like coming out of her mouth.
Did she fall to the ground or anything? Or she
like no, because I was like, oh shit. And I told my little girl, I was like, cut the shower on, because I was trying to keep the church, like my little girl from seeing. I was like, go cut the shower on. My little girl walked in the room. She was like, oh mama. That's when I started like, and then when I got her like to the house, she was like, I can't breathe. That's when I started panicking.
And like I said, and I don't think you meant for this to happen. I don't think you're a bad guy. I don't think that I think for whatever reason that things just got out of control and maybe you had it in your hand and you turned and she was there. You didn't mean to. Mm-hmm. But I'm telling you.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't remember, like, for us, me, like, picking that knife up. No.
How did the holster, the sheath of it get in the kitchen then?
The holster in the kitchen?
Yeah, the sheath.
Cause like it made me so mad because when I snatched it out of her back, I see the piece right there. So I was like, man, fuck. And I grabbed the thing and I threw it on the floor. Then I walked outside. Cause I had a little marijuana in my pocket. And I threw the marijuana on the ground. I was like, man, fuck, man, what the fuck? Cause if y'all go watch the camera, y'all can see me out the door like I'm like panicking.
Because it was an accident.
Exactly.
You didn't mean for this to happen.
Hell no. Hell no. That's my fucking wife, man. I've been with this girl 15 fucking years, man.
And it wasn't supposed to end this way.
I think she just made you mad tonight for some reason.
I never. Why would?
That's the thing. I mean, there's no explanation as to why you. I mean, I don't think you're cold-blooded killer.
Like, why would I get that mad when I got people house to go to? That don't make sense, man. If you got somewhere to go, what I'm saying? Okay, she cheated. If I thought she cheated, I'ma sit in your house. I'ma let you go cheat. I got a sister house. I got a cousin house. I got a brother house. I'ma sit here and be boo-boo the fool. I get $800 and some dollars. I get enough money to take care of myself. That don't make sense. Like, I'm not no violent person.
But what we're telling you is that knife sitting on that counter, I ain't gonna stab her in the back like that. There ain't no way. Not physically possible. Not even a 10% chance, 5% chance, 1% chance. That physically cannot happen.
No, because I'm trying to think that. I swear I'm trying to think like.
And I don't know what Sergeant Coxwell thinks, but I think it was still an accident.
I
think it was still an accident.
I'm trying to figure out like, I can't. Hey, man, y'all, shit. Hey,
you might have been mad or whatever. I don't know.
No, but that's what I'm saying. How can I get that?
I think you're just showing out.
Showing out?
Yeah, you're mad, you're showing out. I don't think you stabbed her on purpose. I think you stabbed the TV on purpose.
I ain't. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can't admit to something that I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know.
The thing about it is like your story changes from when you had the sheath on it to when it wasn't on it to when it was in the kitchen.
I never said. I said if you look at my room window, you look at my kitchen window, somebody shot my kitchen window and my room window.
I understand.
The knife been sitting right there for months without the thing on it. I'm not a retard. I might act like a retard, but I'm not a retard. I know what I said. That knife been sitting on that thing for months at a time. Was my red knife open?
No.
Oh, well, I'm surprised it wasn't. I cut all my nails with that knife. With that red knife, I cut all my nails out with.
Now, it was closed. It was in the living room by the
Yeah, on the little, yep.
And what thing happened is you picked up the knife, you showing out to her.
Nah.
And you stabbed her with it.
Nah.
And then you freaked the fuck out and you went out, called 911, and you threw the thing down then.
Nah, I threw the thing down because, like, when I took the knife out of her, the piece was right there, and I just grabbed it, and I was like, man, fuck. And I just thought, y'all right, it might be in the kitchen. I don't remember. I thought I threw it outside on the ground. I just can't remember. Well, I'm not here to bullshit y'all or all that. Like, I don't know.
Here's the thing, Adolf. You do know, buddy. You do know. And like I said, I'm not saying that you're cold-hearted. Dude, I've talked to plenty of people that are cold-hearted, that kill people they didn't care about on purpose. I ain't saying you're that guy. I don't think you're that guy.
I'm not no cold-hearted person.
I don't think you are.
For real, I don't know, man. I can't tell. Like, I know I ain't black. I know I ain't that lit. I drunk 2 shots and 2 beers. 2 big Bud Ice and 2 shots. I know I'm not that lit.
No. But the problem we're having right now is that the problem I'm having is that you're telling a story that's not plausible. You see what I'm saying? So it makes, I think you're hiding something. But I don't think you're hiding something as in you meant to do this. I think you're hiding something as in it was an accident, you had the knife in your hand, you turned, maybe she ran into you, something like that. I don't know. And you thought telling the story that it was on the table would absolve you of that. Unfortunately, that story doesn't check out. So we know that's not what happened. Okay? Like I said, I do not believe in my heart that you picked up this knife and stabbed her intentionally to hurt her. But you see the conundrum I'm in? You see how, Sergeant Coxwell might think you did this on purpose. Maybe he thinks she's cheating on you, you get mad, whatever.
Cause see, that's why I say, like, when them people pulled up, how them people was like, them people weren't trying to hear nothing. I'm trying to tell these people, like, man, let my daughter go over there to my sister. Then y'all, okay, man. Look, I really, I don't know, man, but I can't, I don't know. Maybe I come back. Okay, y'all gonna take me to jail. They're gonna take me to jail, and maybe I come back. Like, I'm trying to think of. I can't think of shit. I know what happened.
You do know there was only 2 people in that room.
Mm-hmm.
You and her.
Mm-hmm.
You're the only one that knows.
And I told y'all what happened. So
but it doesn't make sense, Adolf. It doesn't make sense, man.
What do you think your kids are gonna say?
What
do you think your kids are gonna say?
I know what my kids gonna say.
How they think they're gonna look at you?
I know how they gonna look at me.
Because I'm getting ready to go in there and ask them about that TV, how long it's been tore up. And then if they say, no, it's been working, then it makes you look like a liar to us.
And they ain't got no reason to lie.
I know they don't. I don't understand why the fuck they even brought my children here. That's the part that really got me like amped the fuck up for real. Now, if I was that type of person, why the fuck y'all got my children in here on this bullshit? They ain't seen or heard nothing.
They heard plenty.
Yeah. They heard us getting into it.
And
Yeah.
they saw
Yeah.
plenty.
Yeah, they heard her get into it. Yeah.
They saw plenty.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, they're witnesses to this.
Mm-hmm.
But it's your story to tell, Adolph. Like I said, there was only 2 people in the room. Unfortunately, we can prove that your story isn't the truth, isn't plausible.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Okay.
So the evidence is going to have to speak.
The thing he's trying to tell you, Adolph, is it's better for you to tell the story instead of us having to tell it for you. And I get what you're saying. You know, you're trying to stick to that. You shoved her and she fell against the thing. It can't happen like that. First off, stab wound's too high. And she's not just going to fall back against that like that. The other thing that's going to get you is the trajectory or the path of the knife wound. Because it's not going to line up with her falling into it. Okay? So, I mean, it's out the window. And it just goes from there. It goes from there. It goes from there of making you look like just some evil monster.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But that's.
And I'm not saying that's what happened.
But
we're
I'm
sitting in here trying to talk to you about it and say, man, I lost my fucking cool. Man, she got so far up under my skin. I may have been drinking a little bit, but I mean,
don't care nothing back. Don't care nothing back. You drinking a little bit, don't care nothing back. I ain't stupid. By a long shot now.
But like we said, it's your story to tell, and that's why, you know, I mean, she's not stabbed 20 times or anything. That shows me that it's not out of anger, that you're not.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why the fuck is he keep saying? Okay, so y'all know she cheating on me. That's what y'all telling me.
No.
So why he keep saying that then?
I don't know. I do have her phone.
You go through her phone then. I'm not Boo Boo the Fool, man. I'm not Boo Boo the Fool.
But I will. And I'm not saying she's cheating on me. But I mean, she's going out.
Yeah.
You know, all the time.
That's what started.
And that's what started.
But out of 15 years, you mean to tell me out of 15 years now? 15 years. Come on now.
I mean, it took mine 12 and 3 kids.
Mm-hmm.
So
I only got one by her. That's actually mine.
Is that
Janai? Mm-hmm.
And the thing about that is, I just went and asked Janai when she saw that TV on last. You know what she just told me? Last night.
Yeah. I cut the TV up. I cut the TV, man.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Okay.
Because you're mad. And we get that.
Okay.
That's a normal reaction. Women get up under our skin and, you know, fuck that shit, bitch. Pow. Fucking pop the TV.
Mm-hmm.
I get it.
I cut the TV.
we've been there, man. I've been married. How old are you?
39.
Me and you the same age. You know, we had plenty of women in our lives. You know, some good, some bad.
No, man, AJ. Man, fuck it. Hey, shit, I'm ready to go. And I already know. I probably figured. When I hit the TV with the knife, she came over there, and then like I just did it like this right here, and the knife went in her back. Damn.
That's understandable.
And that's
you feel me? Like I'm not finna pull y'all coattail. I already know how this shit go. Y'all don't care nothing about my children, none of that.
Sure we do.
No, man, y'all listen. Y'all got a job to do, and I respect that. I understand that. I'm not no bad guy. I don't disrespect the police or nothing.
Hey, Dolph, you ain't been in trouble since like 2:30.
And what out for a fucking marijuana charge?
Some bullshit.
Thank you. Vin
We ain't saying
Diesel took me to jail for a fucking piece of blunt this big. I paid $568 for a fucking piece of blunt.
You a bad guy?
I don't think you're a bad guy. I've told you that the whole time. And I kind of take offense to you saying I don't care about them children. Because I didn't talk to Wendy. I didn't talk to Angela.
That bit there.
I didn't talk to Clifford. I didn't talk to Miles, his grandmama. I didn't got it all set up to take them home. We've already fed them dinner. We got them root beer that they wanted. So don't tell me I don't care about them children. Because there's only two things I care about. And that's children and old people. Okay?
You right.
So the defenseless, the people that can't help themselves.
You right.
All right?
You right. I'm sorry.
So I
right.
get.
I'm man. I'm sorry.
I appreciate that.
It's just like that shit. Like,
but I'm going to guarantee you, your children are gonna have been taken care of, and they're going to continue to be taken care of.
I'm sorry
okay?
about that, man. Because I don't need come at y'all like this.
I know you got a lot. You got a lot on your shoulder.
Come at y'all like this. When I be out there and them people say, "Take your ass in the house," I go right in the house.
Okay.
Since we got that out of the way, what was the argument over? No bullshit.
About for the past couple weeks, like you been
going
going
out.
Yeah.
You think she had a?
No. That's what I'm see what I'm saying. Like that's not.
It's just the fact of her going out.
Yeah, that's all.
She's got a family at home.
You're at home. You're at home taking care of the kids.
I'm the mom, dad,
and she's going out.
Okay, you want to go ask them about that TV? Ask them who be at home with them. Ask them who cooked dinner. Ask them who walked them to the bus stop. Ask them who do all this shit.
Hey, we know. I've been there. I still do it for my kids.
Man.
My story and your story is a lot similar, pretty similar. And like I told you earlier, I still don't think you did it out of anger.
Then I'm fucking scared to go to jail. Like y'all ain't gonna put me in pieces. Y'all don't understand. Like I am scared of people for real. Like
you got like anxiety or something.
I've been in Meridian. I used to take Ritalin. I get disability for a reason. Like I'm mentally fucked up. I've been in foster care from the time I was 7 until I got grown. Like I'm mentally fucked up. Like I am scared of people for real.
What you taking now?
Nothing.
What you supposed to be taking?
Nothing. I just deal with it. I just like long as I have like certain people I know ain't gonna do nothing to me or whatever. But like for us, me like, oh, I'm finna fight you. I never had one fight my whole life. You ask my people, I never had one fight my whole fucking life. Not one fight.
It does get frustrating being the one that's.
Nah, but see that's what I'm saying. I wasn't never tripping about none of that.
Yeah, I mean,
I wasn't up because
I wish she was there to help me more, but
I'm looking at it like shit. She out going to work doing she. It just today.
Just piled up.
I'm telling you, like, damn. I want to go to the seafood festival. No, you know I ain't lying. Seafood festival today, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm going with such. Okay. Boom. Me and this girl, I swear, you watch the camera, me and this girl was just outside talking. When I went in that house and started getting my clothes out that closet, she flipped.
Why'd she flip? Because you were leaving? She didn't have nobody to take care of the kids?
I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know. I'm ready to go to jail, man. Cause these people got people sitting all out the door and shit, man.
Is there somebody sitting out there?
Yep. I'm just ready to go and go to jail.
Just have a seat. Let me see what's going on.
I don't know how this shit goes.
Just sit down and have a seat. Let me see what's going on.
I can't even smoke a damn cigarette or nothing. I'm sitting here pouring my heart out.
Ain't nobody out here, boss.
Oh, I thought there was somebody in that chair right there.
All right. I gotta put this on real quick. It ain't gonna be tight or anything.
That don't matter because I already knew what was coming.
I've treated you fair and will continue to treat you fair. Ain't nothing changed. Right? You got anything else on you? Cigarettes? Tell you what, I'll let you smoke one of these when we get outside.
You will. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you.
That it?
Let me make sure. Make sure I ain't got. Yeah, that's it.
You need more water or anything?
Nah.
So, there you have it. That's the end of his police interview. In the end, he admitted he put the knife in her. Let me go over one witness account. One witness said he was in his room and could hear Addie and Gable arguing. 15 minutes into the argument, the witness said he put his headphones on to drown out the noise. 5 minutes after that, the witness said the screaming got louder, so he opened the door to see what was going on. That's when he saw Addie on the floor in blood. I've seen the crime scene images. I obviously can't show you. Her entire stomach has been cut open. This was not an accident like he claimed. Adolf was sentenced to 20 years in prison. Comment, tell me what you think.
You're probably never going home, dear. You're probably going to be charged with murder. You understand that? That's the gravity of the situation right here that we're sitting in. You're looking at a fucking murder charge.
Friends, this is Jacoya Collins. Her boyfriend, Cortez McShane, was found stabbed and he bled to death. Now, using her Facebook, police believe it was her that did it. I do have her Facebook, so as the interview plays, I'll come back and we can go through it together. Let's see how she explains her boyfriend's death. And once the police interview is over, her parents come into the room. That's where she starts puking and going insane. Make sure you watch that. You don't want to miss it.
How would you characterize your relationship with him?
We have a good relationship. He's my best friend.
Y'all argue a lot? Or
No, not for real. We argue a lot, but we don't fight. And then and then the arguments they're just little arguments.
I'm gonna kind of cut us off here just for a second, and I just want you to understand something, okay? Just so we're all on the same page, okay? When we start out and we start talking about the things at the very beginning, we're giving you an opportunity to be 110% honest with us, okay? Because this is going to be your opportunity to do that, okay? Regardless as to what happened or whatever it is, this is your opportunity to tell your side of the story, whatever it was.
I understand that.
Okay. Just so you're aware of it, that spot where that is right there, there's a camera, okay, that shoots right at that intersection, and it's in the manager's office right there, and it shoots right for that intersection. Okay, so we're gonna be able to get the footage from that camera and see everything that's on that camera. Okay, so this is if there's something else that you need to talk about, and you need to tell us, now is the time to do it. Because after that, when I look at that footage, and if there's something on that footage that you're not telling me, then there's going to be a problem. So that's why I'm giving you the opportunity now to say what you need to say. Okay, you're 24 years old. Okay, you're an adult, and you know how things work. Okay, you've been around for a while, so that's why we're here, is to give you the opportunity to tell your side of the story. Okay. So you're saying that there wasn't anything, no arguments or anything from y'all today, okay? Because I have a different story from people that live around you, okay? Because there are people that live on both sides of you, and they say that you all fight a lot, and you argue and yell at each other.
Yes, we do argue at each other.
And I also have information that you were yelling at each other today. And you just tell me, just a little bit ago, you told me that you didn't have any arguments today. So here's one spot.
No, we didn't have any arguments today.
Okay. Well, that's
now
fine.
we talk loud. I talk loud and yell.
Okay.
But we didn't have any arguments for today.
Okay, so there was no arguments.
No,
nothing.
maybe yelling that they heard, but there wasn't no physical argument or none of that.
Okay. So physical argument, by physical argument, you mean sometimes he puts his hands on you?
Or I either do the putting hands on.
Okay, so you guys have physical altercations like that sometimes?
No.
You don't?
No. We only had that like once. We don't have physical altercations like that.
You don't have anything like that at all?
Yelling really loud and cussing and doing all that.
Mm-hmm.
What is that over?
Yeah. Unnecessary stuff. Assuming and all that.
You think he's running around?
He thinks.
He thinks that you're running around?
Did he put his hands on you today? Nothing like that at all. Okay. And whatever happened today, as far as arguments or whatever, that was just.
We were just yelling at each other today. It wasn't nothing serious.
Okay. So you were yelling at each other just before he left to go to the Circle K.
No, not before to go to the Circle K.
You weren't yelling at each other just.
No, not just before all this happened. No.
No.
We were fine. I wasn't even at home. I had just got home.
Okay.
So yeah, there was no arguing before all this.
Okay.
So you did not stab?
No.
Okay. We just want to get that out there to start with, sweetheart, because we weren't there. We don't know what happened.
We have to ask. So
obviously somebody stabbed him, and we're looking for that person. We're trying to find out if there was any kind of conflict between you and him, where he thinks that you're cheating on him. He was getting violent with you. He was putting his hands on you, and you had to defend yourself. And that's what we're asking.
We always talk about our situation.
Okay.
Nothing like that.
Let me ask you this: does he sell dope?
Do I what?
Does he sell dope?
No.
Does he work?
Yes.
Where does he work?
Warranting utilities.
Okay. What does he do for them? What does he do for them?
He lays pipes.
Okay.
You got a Facebook page? Okay. Were you on your Facebook tonight?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm always scrolling on.
What did you make any posts tonight?
No. Earlier.
Okay. When earlier?
Earlier when I was at my mom's house.
Okay. So you didn't make any posts later in the evening?
No.
Okay. So you didn't make a post at like 11:19?
Not that I remember.
Not that you remember. Okay. Okay, because there were some things that were posted and then they were deleted afterwards. Okay. And that would be something that you would have to do.
And we have those posts.
I have those posts. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, did you make any posts around 11 o'clock tonight?
Okay, I did.
Okay. And what posts were those then?
Never let a man put his hands on you. No, never let a boy put his hands on you.
Okay. And the reason that you deleted those posts, why did you delete them?
Because I didn't want anybody to think that he put his hands on me.
Why would you make that post to start with?
Because a lot of people go through a lot of stuff, domestic violence.
And which is totally understandable. Okay. And here's the thing. Okay. Look, here's the thing. If there was a problem, like we were talking at the very beginning of this, where we stopped in the middle of it, if there was a problem, now is the time to talk about it. Okay. If there was some kind of an issue, and you guys, had a problem, and he put his hands on you, and you were defending yourself, now is the time to say that. Okay. Not later. That's why we're giving you the opportunity, because you've already been kind of deceptive with me a little bit, right? Because I asked you about those posts and you said you didn't. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's your opportunity. Okay. If something happened and he put his hands on you and you had to defend yourself and he got hurt, that is an understandable thing. That is an understandable thing. What will not be understandable is when somebody comes back later on, if it's proven that something happened and it's shown during this interview that you did not want to tell the truth, that you tried to hide what happened, that's not going to go well for you. That's why we're giving you the opportunity to do what you got to do at this point, to talk.
Okay, so now is probably a good time to go through her Facebook. Now, the police officer mentioned she deleted one post. Her last post on July the 6th, 2019, she's talking about how, people think women are only good for sex, but did you know I knew how to draw? I don't know what that means. Maybe she's talking about, well, I can fight back too. I don't know. But there's an interesting post here. July the 3rd. That would be my first and last time entering Escambia County Jail because I'm going down with that fresh murder charge. Now, on the same day, she also posted this. It talks about how some baby daddies have excuses for why they don't want to spend time with their kids. But in other words, you got to make time, and it's also hard for the mother as well. So clearly, she's pissed off with him for whatever reason. If we go to earlier that year, June the 16th, 2019, she does post Happy Father's Day to the victim. So the police are now going to continue asking her to tell the truth.
You know, and the other thing too, hon, is that no time during the time that we've been sitting here talking have you ever said to me, nor did you say to anybody so far that, hey, look, you know, who did this? You haven't asked me that.
There's nobody that I would know who did it. And apparently,
Well, the problem is you're saying that he's not out there in the streets. There would be no. Is there any other female that he's messing with?
No.
Okay.
Definitely no. No.
Does he owe anybody any money?
Now that I don't know. I don't know about his money situations or whatever.
I mean, y'all been together for 2 years. You gotta know something about it.
Not really.
There's 3 reasons
He's a kind
for
of
somebody.
secretive person with his money.
Money, drugs, and women. 3 reasons for murder right there. Money, drugs, and women. So you said that he doesn't sell dope. He's not out there in the streets.
Not that I know of. I don't know everything. He's not really home all the time. He's always gone. So I don't know what he's doing out there.
But I mean, you would have an idea.
You know, the thing that's kind of puzzling as well is that there was money. You know, there was money there, and there were other items that were found there that would also not lead me to believe that anybody had tried to rob him.
He didn't take the car.
Nope.
He didn't take the keys.
Nope.
He's got a pocket full of money.
Yep.
His weed is still on him. Okay. Didn't take his weed.
Which would lead me to believe that what this was somebody had gotten in some sort of an altercation with him. They were upset.
Domestic.
And they had to either defend themselves. Okay? They either had to defend themselves or something along those lines. And then they took off running. Spoke to several of the people there. Lots of the people that are all up and down there. Okay? There's a lot of people there. Okay?
Was it an accident?
Was what an accident?
Him getting killed.
I don't know. I don't know if it was an accident or not.
Why do you think somebody would do that? Why do you think somebody would do it? Huh?
I don't know. I have no clue why anyone would do it.
Okay. Did you guys get physical today?
No.
Not at all?
Well, he pushed me. That was it.
So he did push you a little bit?
That was it.
Okay.
We didn't really get physical.
You didn't get hurt, did you?
No.
I mean, you didn't fall? Or...
No, it was just, like, push, get out of the way. It wasn't nothing.
Okay. Was it just before he went to Circle K?
No, this was earlier today.
Earlier?
This was earlier this morning. Before my uncle's funeral.
Before what, honey? I'm sorry.
The funeral.
Okay. Was it his uncle just died?
Mm-hmm.
How old was he? Older guy? Or...
His uncle?
You said his uncle just died?
Mm-hmm.
How old was he?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay. What did he die of? Just natural causes? Okay. So he came back from the funeral. What time did he come back from the funeral?
Maybe 1.
1 o'clock in the afternoon? Okay, so he was home from 1 until he left to go to Circle K?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he was home at 1 o'clock, and then you left at 5:30 to go to your mom's.
Mm-hmm.
You stayed at your mom's till about 8:30, and then you came back, right? And then you were at the house for about another 2 hours or so until he came in and he just said, hey, I'm going to go get something to drink.
Well, he was already in.
He was
already in the house.
He was in the house.
Yeah. When he told me that, we were already in the house.
Okay, and he said he was just going to go get something to drink. Okay. So he went and got something to drink at probably around 10 o'clock or so, I guess, right? And he didn't stay gone that long.
No, he didn't stay gone long.
And you were talking to him on the phone? Mm-hmm. Okay. Why did you make that post right at 11 o'clock?
I don't know. I just made it.
I mean, here's the thing, because I'll tell you why, like I said, it was confusing to me and still is, because, you put yourself in a situation where, I'm asking you questions about stuff, pretty simple questions, and you kind of just outright lie about it, because you are afraid that it's gonna look like you did this. Why would you think that it would look like you did this justifying?
Because there's nobody else. I'm the only person.
Well, the reason I'm asking that is because you deleting those Facebook posts, it kind of shows me that you're really worried that I'm going to find out something. That's the thing that concerns me. I got kids your age, and I know that I've been around long enough to know that things happen for whatever reasons. And I know that sometimes we get to a point with other people, especially if you're in a relationship. I've been in a bunch of them too. I'm an old guy. So I know when you get in a relationship with somebody over a period of time, it gets to the point where, things get rough one way or another.
But we normally get through our rough patches.
Right. Oh, okay. I just want to clarify some things, okay? So, all right. Tell me again, real quick, you said you were outside smoking a cigarette, correct? Okay? And then when you were outside smoking a cigarette, you heard him, what did you hear him say?
He yelled my name.
Okay, and then what'd you do?
Then I walked down there.
You walked down there?
Well, I ran down there.
Okay, so you went running down there towards where the car was, right? Okay. Can you look at me just for a minute, hon? That's not true. Okay? That's not true. I just looked at the videotape. Okay? No, you were at the car. So now we're in a different situation, you and I. Okay? You're in a situation where you're at the scene of a murder. Now you can do one of two things. You can come clean and you can tell me what the deal is, and we can talk about why this happened. Okay? Or I can just go based on what I've got at my own assumptions and what's on the videotape. Because you never went running down the street, hon. You were there. So why don't you tell me what happened? So we can get this ironed out, so I can understand why it is that this happened to this young man. And why, if it had to do with you were scared of him or whatever it was, that now is the time to say. I mean, I get it, okay? I totally get it. I understand it. You're a little girl. He's a big old guy, okay? I get it. But help me understand it. I know. Can you tell me what it was that caused this? Was it because he was thinking that you were cheating? Is that what it was? And he tried to hurt you? Did he try and hurt you? Did he try and hurt you? I mean, tell me. If he tried to hurt you, tell me. Let me try and figure this out for you. Is that what it was? Did he get mad because he thought you were cheating on him, and that was what it was?
Mom here.
Yeah, your mom's there.
Yep. Just as soon as we get done, honey, we're almost finished.
Where am I going?
Help me understand what happened first.
Where am I going home?
You're probably never going home, dear. You're probably going to be charged with murder. You understand that? That's the gravity of the situation right here that we're sitting in. You're looking at a fucking murder charge.
And that's why we're sitting here with you, trying to get you to get to a point where you explain it to us.
Why are you cussing at me?
Because I'm sitting in here with a grown-ass woman that's in here playing games with us at 3 o'clock in the morning. We've asked you over and over what time it is. You have no clue. You're playing games with us.
Well, then help us understand what the deal was.
We got it on video. It is on video.
I mean,
you getting out of the car and running back to your house, not the other way around, you running down there.
I ran back to my house to check on my kids.
Right.
After the fact. But the video shows y'all pulling up in the car, you getting out of the car and running back to the house. Congratulations.
I get it. I understand. Can you help me understand? The only thing that I can tell you, hon, is that I got to hear it from you.
Can I go?
I can't do anything about that right now. Okay? If I could let you walk out of here right now, I would. But what I got to do is I got to know what the story is before anything else happens. Tell me what happened. Tell me what happened. I get it. I got kids your age. I got a daughter your age. And you don't think if I had a daughter your age and I had somebody that was maybe abusing her, you don't think I'd be upset about that? Of course I would. Of course I would. And you don't think if somebody was grabbing on me or hurting me or trying to hurt me or my kids, you don't think I would try and do something to stop that? I would. I absolutely would. And I get it. Honey, I get it. Things happen sometimes. Things happen. Help me understand. Okay. I understand.
I want to go to sleep.
Well, can you tell me what it was that caused it? At least get me that far and just tell me what it was that caused it. Can you help me, please? Can you help me? You know, the other part of this too is that this is the opportunity that you're going to have to tell your side of the story. Okay? It's not going to be one of those things where you're going to have that opportunity again. You know, everybody's going to look at you like there's something wrong, that you did this and it was a wrong thing. Well, I need to know why it was. I need to know why it was. I need to know what the reason was. Did you just get mad? Was he trying to hurt you? What was he doing? Was he grabbing on you? Was he pushing you? Did he try and choke you?
I want to go.
I understand.
Go.
I understand. And you shook your head when you said he was trying to hurt you. Was he trying to choke you? Did he try and hit you? You said you weren't angry, right?
I wasn't angry.
You weren't angry? Okay, did he try and hurt you? Is that what he did? Did he try and was it choke or did he try and slap you? I understand that.
You don't.
Can you tell me what it was that happened? Just give me just the basics of what happened. Did he try and grab you? Did he accuse you of something? I saw there was another car that pulled up. Okay. Were you in that other car? Okay, so you were in your car. And then what happened? Did he get mad because he thought you were cheating on him? Did he start yelling at you? I mean, is that what it was? Did he start screaming at you? And it scared you? I understand being scared. I understand being scared. If you were scared, say you were scared.
I don't want to remember none of that.
I know, I understand. In order for me to get from this place to where it is that I understand things, you have to be able to explain it to me so I can understand. You didn't mean to do it, correct? Is that true? Did you not
Why
mean
did you
to?
put me in this situation? Why do you do this to me? Why do you punish me so bad? I'm a good person.
You are.
I'm a good person.
Bad things happen to good people all the time, huh? You didn't mean to do it.
Of course.
It was an accident. It was an accident.
I don't want to go to jail.
I understand. Will you tell me?
Please don't let me go to jail.
Will you tell me? Will you explain it to me so I understand? You said you didn't mean to do it, right? And you weren't angry?
You basically already said everything.
What? Well, that he tried to choke you, or what?
You tried to do everything.
Okay, what's everything, honey?
No.
What's everything? Was he trying to hurt you? Yes, you're shaking your head, yes. What was he doing to try and hurt you? Did he try and punch you?
He did. Yes.
He hit you?
I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go.
Okay, I understand.
Can I please go?
Can we finish talking, please?
If you promise I can go.
I can't promise you anything.
Oh, please don't do this
Can you just...
God, why are you doing this to me? Please don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. God, I worship you. Please don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Please don't do this to me. Please don't. I need you in my corner right now. God, I need you right now. I need you more than anything. I need you more than anything.
You have 4 children, right?
I need you. Please.
You have 4 children? Okay.
Please. I'm not gonna make it.
You want to be able to say this. You want to be able to have explained this. Okay? You want to have been able to tell your side of the story. Because otherwise, listen to me. Look at me just for a second. Look. All they'll do is they look at it from a standpoint of you having done something, and you need to be able to tell why it was that this was done. You said it wasn't on purpose, right? Okay, so it was an accident?
A big mistake.
Okay.
A big mistake. It was a big mistake. I promise it was.
Okay. Did he try and hurt you? Okay. And what happened when he tried to hurt you? You defended yourself. Yes?
He was trying to take the knife.
He was? And so what happened when he tried to?
We were struggling.
You were struggling. And then what
And
happened?
then it went.
And then what?
It went in his chest when we were struggling.
When you were struggling over the knife? Okay. That makes total sense. It's okay.
It's not okay.
No.
It's not okay.
But you are okay.
No, it's not okay. It's not okay.
What happened to the knife?
Okay.
Do Do you know you just told me that what you did was defend yourself?
I'm still gonna go down for that. I'm still gonna go to jail for that. You don't understand that. I cannot go to jail. I'm not the type of person.
What you told me was that you defended yourself.
I'm not the type of. I
get that. I understand.
I won't make it in it.
I get that.
I will end up killing myself.
I understand. But what you told me is that you defended yourself. You said you were struggling, right? And you said that he got stabbed while you were struggling. Isn't that what you told me?
Yes.
Okay. Why was he trying to hurt you? Was it because of what you told me? Was it because
I was breaking up with him.
Why were you breaking up with him?
Because
he hit you? Okay. A lot? At the house?
Stop it.
Okay.
Life is over.
That's not true.
That is true.
That is not true. I promise you that's not. Your life is not over.
I don't want to live this life anymore. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. My life is over. My mind is so messed up. I don't know what to do.
You went through a terrible thing today.
I don't know what to do. I don't want to go through what I know that I'm about to go through.
Right now, all you're doing is you're coming clean. Okay? That's all you're doing. You're telling the truth. On the videotape, I saw you running back for the house because you wanted to check on your kids, right? What happened to the knife? Is it at the house? Is it at the house, honey? Which knife is it? Is it the one with the broken handle? Which knife was it? The smaller one? Okay. Did you clean it off? Honey? Okay, so it's in the sink? Okay, it's the smaller one that's in the sink. You guys went to the store together? Is that where you went? What happened?
We were about to go to the store. No. Yes, we were about to go.
And then what happened? You guys just drove down there and turned around because he got mad?
He got mad and he hit me while I was driving.
Okay, and then what? When you guys were struggling with the knife, were you inside the car or outside the car?
We were outside.
Okay.
God, I'm so sorry. God, I'm so sorry. So sorry. I'm so sorry. God, please forgive me. 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 Please forgive me.
Claudia. What's going on, baby? Did you jump on me?
Please forgive me. Please forgive me.
I
want to go home.
Forgive you for what? What you talking about?
I want to go home.
Did he do something to you? Huh? You need to come on and tell him what he did.
I did. I want to go home now.
So that's pretty much the end of the police interviews, but now her parents enter the room. She's gonna wail, she's gonna cry, you're gonna feel sorry for her. It's kinda sad to see. She's gonna claim it was all in self-defense. If you weren't following or if she didn't make it clear, the story is that on the way home from the store, her boyfriend was stabbed, she runs out and she doesn't know who did it. Where in reality, they were both in the car, they had an argument, and then he gets stabbed, she did it. To which she is claiming self-defense. You guys make up your own minds, but make sure you watch this so you can get a feel of how it felt being in that room.
I don't know anything. All I know is you called me crying. And I come down there. I don't know anything. Mom. Hello. She ain't saying nothing. For what? They gonna take me to jail. For what? For what? For protecting myself. How they gonna take you to jail for protecting yourself? I don't want them to. He did something to you? No, they're not gonna take me to jail, are they? Did he do something to you? I was just protecting myself. Well, that's what you need to tell them. What the fuck happened? You didn't tell him I don't know anything. I told him. You ain't never called me down there crying. Exactly. Who is that? I'm gonna get you off the phone. You hear me? Who is that? Who is that? Who is that? My brother loves you. No. Hello? They gonna take me to jail, Shay. I can't do that. I can't go to jail. I can't go to jail. Shay, I need you. You need to tell them what happened. That's what you need to do. You hear me? I don't care how hard it is. You tell them. Yes. Yes. But like I just told them, I don't know. Because I know you ain't finna tell me no bullshit. Yeah. Right. Look here. Look. If he know you the victim. You hear me? So get it together, sister. You hear me? Do you hear me? You hear me? Chloe, look at me. Mom, I can't go on with my life like this. What you mean? It wasn't supposed to happen like that. What you mean? What was he did something to you? Why? What? Don't. I told them everything that happened. I already told them. But I didn't tell them what happened first until they looked at that video. What video? They just got my car parked over here and saw that I was in the car. No, it happened outside. Have you seen the video? Because I was right there. Why did you tell them to show it to you? I told them that I wasn't at the scene. That's kind of hard to do, though, Shay. That's kind of hard to do right now. Spit it on out.
You know that picture that I showed you? You said that wasn't it, right? Okay. Where did you get it out of the kitchen? Is that where you got it from when you took it with you? What was it in the car? Or did you put it in the car with you, or how was it? You put it in the car with you? Okay. Why did you take it and put it in the car with you?
Because he had one.
He had one? Okay. So you took it downstairs with you and you got in the car with it when you went to drive? Okay. All right. Sit tight just for 1 second.
Mama! They made you right. Oh, they just got He ain't say nothing.
No.
He said he asked you what happened. Was you defending yourself? And
When
they said you running from the car.
When they first asked me
And
what happened.
what you not telling them, they need a play-by-play. What happened? A play-by-play.
I told the other dude what happened. He wasn't even in here.
It don't matter. You tell him again.
He didn't ask me again. He walked out, and I told the other cop.
What kind of knife he had?
He had the big one, and I had the little one.
So where it end up being at?
I took them back in the house.
You people been charged with murder. You what?
That's
you
not.
Need to tell them play by fucking play.
That's not fair. That's not fair, though. That is not fair.
No, it ain't fair. Tell them what happened play by play. It's not making sense to them.
We can't do that.
Yo, what the fuck? I can't. I don't know what to do.
Why are they just... Why are they charging me with straight murder?
You need to tell them everything.
Murder! It's murder!
They didn't find nothing else.
They're charging me with murder! Murder! It wasn't even supposed to go like that. It was
You need to tell them play by play what the fuck happened.
It was an accident.
Do you hear me?
I hear you. I hear you.
Okay, stop crying now. For real. It ain't just about you. It's about me. It's about Jamel. It's about Mama. It's about Koya. It's about Nana. It's about CJ. Money. It's not about just you. Say, it's not just you, Koya.
I want to go home.
This is not a game. You just heard what they said. Didn't you? You. Oh, Lord Jesus.
What's the phone?
Tell them what happened. You defending yourself, then you have a story behind that. You did not give them a story. That's what they said about what happened. I don't know what happened. I wasn't there.
I answered those questions that man was.
It ain't about answering questions. It's about telling what the fuck happened.
I did. He was asking questions, and I was telling.
They want to know what happened.
He asked me, was it self-defense? I said, yes.
Okay, so what did he do to you?
I told him that it wasn't supposed to happen like that. He asked me, did he hit me? Did he choke me? And I was like, yes, he did all of that.
But it's more to it than just he hit me, he choked me, he did. You have ways to show what happened.
He did all of that because I was breaking up with him.
You just need to tell them all of that. You need to go through the motions of what happened, how it happened, all of that. Not just he hit me, he choked me. It's more details into it than that. This shit is crazy. And it didn't go like that. tell them that. This is fucking unbelievable, man. We were in the house arguing. He was accusing me of cheating on him. So he got mad and he went and got a knife. So I got one too. And then we were just sitting there and we were wrestling with the knife. The house? Yeah, this is when we were in the house. And then after he hit me because of that, that's when I broke up with him. Why he hit you? And then he started choking me. So where the kids was? So after that, when I got loose or whatever, I went to the bathroom and just stayed in there and cried and cried. I was getting ready to take him home to his mama's house. And he wouldn't give me the keys. Well, he took the car? No, he just had the keys. So when we got in the car to get ready to take him to his mama's house, the knife was still in the car. And we were on our way. We were getting ready to pull out. He punched me again. Then I swerved off the road. So we was in apartments. You know, I came out and right there, like turning to go to the store. We were right there. He got off the car. And he came around. And then he started hitting me again. And then that's when he had the other night. I put it up to my throat like he was freaking. So I picked up the knife. And we were wrestling with it. You tell them that we were wrestling with it. You wouldn't try it in his chest. I tried to help him. I tried to help. I tried everything.
What do I do? I don't know. I've never been. I don't know. But I don't know what to tell you. I don't know.
What if I get in there and they try to hurt me? What if somebody try to hurt me? What if they try to kill me in there? I don't know what to expect. I don't know. They making me seem like I'm a horrible person.
But no, you ain't.
I can't go in there. I'm end up hurting myself. I can't go in there. I'm killing myself. I can't.
No, shut down.
I
Please
can't. I can't.
You got to fight.
I can't fight this.
Yes, you can.
I can't.
So that's the end of all the interviews. What do you think should have happened to her? Do you believe her? That it was self-defense? I know it's kind of hard with all the emotions going on. I know it definitely affected you. It certainly affected me watching her realize the predicament she was in. Either way, she was sentenced to 20 years. 20 years. Wow. Comment. Tell me what you think.
So when you say you had multiple abortions, how many do you think you've had? You had 5 abortions. So the babies that you aborted, were they Ronaldus' babies? Were they Philip's babies? Were they someone else's? I'm not sure.
The mystery of the death of baby June has come to an end 4 years later. The big break in the case, using new type of DNA technology.
On June the 1st, 2018, police found an infant body floating in Boynton Beach, Florida. It took them 4 years to find a DNA match. This was a computer rendering of what the baby looked like. Finally, they matched the DNA to Araya Singh. She was brought in for questioning.
Do you have any kids? No. Have you ever had any kids? No. Okay. Do you know why you're here? No. No idea why you're here? Okay. So you say you never had any kids? No. But that may be the reason why you're here. Okay. Okay. So 4.5 years ago, you had a baby. And we found that baby. Mm-hmm. Do you know about that? No. Have you ever seen any of the articles about a baby that we found in the Boynton Beach Inlet? No. Okay. So, never heard about baby, nothing like that, never heard anything. I know it was a while ago, it was 4.5 years ago. Yeah, okay. Nothing like that. Do you know Ronaldus? Yes. Okay, who is Ronaldus? He's my ex. Okay. And when were you in a relationship with him? While I was living with my sister in Boca a while ago. Like a long time ago. I don't know the timeline, but okay. A long time ago. How did you meet him? He and I were friends in high school. Okay. And we separated in college, and we met back up when he moved back here. Okay. And do you remember the year that you were together? Okay. You separated, so you were still in college. So what years were you in college? 2011 to roughly to now. Okay. Oh yeah, that's true. You're still going now. Okay. So at some point you separated with him and then got back together. Right. When he got back here, so where did he go? Tallahassee. Okay. So he moves to Tallahassee. Is that why you separated that first time? No. My aunt passed away. Okay. And I was going through a lot, and I didn't want to be with him. My parents wouldn't have exactly approved, and all of this stuff. It would have been an issue. Okay. And I didn't want to continue the relationship. And after that, he got himself Baker acted. Oh. Okay. And okay. I felt bad. Okay. And we ended up hooking up one other time. Okay. Because he was upset and I was vulnerable, and we were not a good fit. It was very toxic. Okay. That was the second time. Okay. You also mentioned before that when you had gone to school at the time, you ended up not finishing your bachelor's because there was a lot going on. What was going on? I ran away from home when I was 19. Okay. And I ran away for another guy that was not Ronaldus. His name was Philip Matadine. Okay. And we did have an abortion. Okay. Quite a few abortions, if I'm honest with you. Okay. And that did not pan out well. That was 8 years of my life, just on and off. Between Ronaldus and Philip? Yeah. Okay. Multiple dudes and Philip. Oh, okay. So when you say you had multiple abortions, how many do you think you've had? You had 5 abortions. Yes. So the babies that you aborted, were they Ronaldus's babies? Were they Philip's babies? Were they someone else's? I'm not sure. You don't know? Okay. So it was all in that same time. So yes. Ronaldus, Philip, and who else? Herman White. Okay. And that was about it. Okay. That's all I can think. Nobody else? Okay. For the abortions that you had, how late in the pregnancy were you when you had those? 8 to 11 weeks. All of them? Yes. Okay. Have you ever carried a baby till full term? No. Okay. What if I told you that we found a baby on June 1st, 2018, and that it was a whole baby, so it was only pieces, she was found in the Boynton Inlet, and that the DNA on that baby comes back to you being the mother? That wouldn't make sense. No. Do you want to see the baby? Sure. Maybe I can show you. So are you familiar with the Boynton Inlet? Yes. Okay. Have you been there recently? Like, do you go there often? When's the last time you think you went there? After Ronnie and I broke up. Okay. That had to be the last time because I used that place to think. Okay. It's a good place to think, actually. It's big. Yeah. Not a lot of people. Okay. Have you ever seen this baby? No. Okay. So this is the baby we found. Okay. And you say you've never seen these articles and you never heard of it. It was pretty big news back then. This was like 4.5 years ago, so it probably hasn't been in the news recently. Yeah. But we found her. She was a newborn baby. They said she was maybe a few hours old. They thought maybe she was born in a hospital, but you're saying you've never had a baby in a hospital? No. Have you had a baby anywhere else? No. Okay. So when we found her, it's a little graphic. That's okay. She looked like this.
Okay.
Okay. So this is what we pulled out of the Boynton Beach inlet.
Okay.
Okay. And as you can imagine, it was a newborn baby who's seemingly healthy, except for the fact that she wasn't alive. It kind of caught some attention. Okay. So we've been working this case since June 1st, 2018 when we found her. And there's several things that we found that led us to you, because you're not here just because we're just picked some, random person up from, an apartment in Boynton and just brought you here.
Yeah.
There's a reason. Okay. So we found Ronaldus as the dad, and we tested his DNA. He's the dad of this baby.
Okay.
But he didn't know that she existed. The only thing he knew was that he had a girlfriend, and that she told him once that she had a baby, but she took care of it.
Right.
Assuming you meant abortion, of course.
Yes.
And since you've had 5, I get,
Yes.
In this case, this is a baby. She's clearly not aborted. She's been born.
Right.
And you were determined to be the mother of this baby.
Okay.
So I know you had this baby.
I was about to say, how'd you get my DNA?
We have your DNA. So do you know how the DNA system works?
No.
Okay. So we're able to get DNA from where we can get it from wherever. So discarded piece of trash. Okay. So maybe something that you touched, we're able to get your DNA.
Okay.
So, and then today, before we leave here, we'll get another sample of your DNA and we'll test it again.
Okay.
But so far, this baby is coming back to being yours.
Okay.
In addition to that, so at the time you were working at, you said a healthcare staffing company, I think. So would this be correct, like around 2018?
Yes.
Okay. I believe that, I know you were pregnant because this baby is yours. Okay. I believe you probably didn't know you were pregnant. I imagine, especially since you've had so many abortions, you weren't planning on having a baby at the time because you had a lot going on. And that you probably didn't know you were pregnant and you weren't able to abort the baby by the time you figured it out. Would that be something fair to say? Like, if you didn't know you were pregnant, how could you have an abortion? Do you know what I mean? So at any time, do you believe you were full-term pregnant? Did you go into labor? I'm talking like contractions, your water breaking. Labor is different for some women. And think, oh my God, I might be having a baby.
I believe that.
Okay. You don't want to talk anymore?
No, we can continue talking.
Okay. So I know it happens to women. I know there's probably someone out there who thinks, how the hell can you not know that you're pregnant? But I've heard it happens. You probably weren't expecting to be pregnant. And perhaps this is, you had just maybe, I don't know, you said you had a few abortions. You may have just had one and you're like, there's no way I'm pregnant again. So then you're pregnant, and if you don't know and you don't get rid of the baby and you don't have any doctor's visits or anything like that, anything to confirm it for you, how do you know that you're pregnant? So maybe you went into labor and you were surprised because we don't know you're pregnant for 10 months and then all of a sudden you're feeling like these contractions. You're probably surprised. You're probably scared. And in this case, I don't think you went to a hospital, and you already told me that you didn't. I don't think you did. But I'm wondering if you had the baby by accident. You hear stories about women who go to the bathroom because they don't know they're pregnant, and a baby comes out and they're like, oh my God, what do I do? It happens to lots of teenagers too. Is that something that may have happened? This was an accident. You didn't even know you were pregnant, and all of a sudden, there's this baby. That's what I think happened. And I can understand that.
I don't want to go to jail.
I know, but you know what? When we find this baby, and we don't know where she comes from.
Believe me, I do.
Okay. But we think the worst, of course, but there may be a different explanation. You know what I mean?
But either way, I end up going to jail.
Exactly. But there's an explanation here. There's how you were feeling and taken into consideration. What were the circumstances? I get it. You probably didn't even know.
And
you were
in
pregnant.
that time, I'm going to lose my job. I'm going to lose my boyfriend. I'm going to lose my apartment. I'm going to lose everything.
Okay. But do you want people to think you deliberately murdered this baby, or that it was some sort of accident?
No.
Because if it wasn't murder, then it was something else. And then that's something that we can talk about. And that's something that Because if that's not something that happened, then we don't know. We're going to go straight to the worst case scenario, and that makes it worse. I'm not here to judge you.
But today I'm still going to jail.
Today
I'm still going to jail.
Well, we don't know what happened. So the point is, we have this baby, and we don't know how she got into the inlet. I think that you may be the only person who knows. Maybe somebody else knows, but it was either murder or it was something else, and we can work on something else. Like, was there? I don't know if there was another circumstance that happened. Was it a situation where you had no idea you were pregnant, which is what I think, but I don't know unless you tell me. And you had this baby accidentally. You're like, oh my God, there's this baby here, and then maybe something happened to her. I don't know, because all we know is we found this baby. And we don't know the circumstances that led her to where she was. Do you know what I mean? So if there's something else that happened, this is your opportunity to get it straight. Otherwise, we go to we can't help it. That's what we go to the worst case scenario, and the worst case scenario is not very good.
Can I be guaranteed that I'd be leaving here today?
I can't guarantee that. I can't make you any promises. I know I read that too on your. I can't make you any promises to make you say anything. However, if you didn't, and I'm talking like murder, if you didn't intentionally kill this baby, there's another explanation. And I think I'm thinking there is, because I'm talking to you. I know I don't know you very well. We just met, but I don't really see you doing that. But if there's another explanation, we don't know what it is. Well, so what I'm going to do right now is I have a warrant to get a sample of your DNA, okay?
Do I have to do that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So it's a judge signed it. You're going to get a copy of it, okay? It's just a swab. It's going to go in your mouth. I'll let you do it yourself. But yeah, unfortunately, the warrant is for a sample of your DNA. Okay? But I'll stay with you too. Do you need water or anything? Because we can get you a cup of water.
Honestly, I feel sick, and
okay.
I know I want to talk to a lawyer, but I also don't want to incriminate myself and, get myself in even worse trouble, or there's so many things going through my head right now.
I know.
I'm freaking out.
I know you're freaking out. You're scared.
My family's supposed to be here, and what are they gonna think? Well, they have to find me in jail.
I can't answer that. I don't know your family.
I love them. They're just very judgmental, and they mean a lot to me. I worked so hard to finally get to this point. I've created this relationship with my nephews, and I've been trying to make my parents see that I'm reliable, and now I'm everything was going really well. I have everything.
Right, so far there are 3 main talking points. Number 1, she had 5 abortions. Holy mackerel, I don't even have 5 friends. Number 2, when pressed about the details, she said, I plead the 5th. What are you hiding? And number 3, as you can see with the DNA test, she's getting more and more nervous. The suspect is now going to go into more detail about what happened, how it happened. Brace yourself.
I fucking can't even cry.
It's a shock. I know you, and I get you're scared and all that stuff. And listen though,
I just want to go home, and I know I'm not gonna be able to go home. I'm not gonna have a home by the end of this. I know I don't want to talk about it, and there's no reassurance that everything's gonna be okay, because it's not.
And I don't know, I don't know everything that's gonna happen either, so I wouldn't even be able to.
And I can't go home for Christmas. I'm never gonna get married at this point. He's not even gonna want to be with me. I'm not going to have an apartment because I won't be able to afford it to get out. I've watched a ton of, John Oliver things and, a bunch of other stuff about how this ruins your life. I'm gonna die. And then I saw that article about the guy who, drank bleach after a false, confession. I just want to be anywhere else but here right now, you know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely, I get that. Yeah.
Have you seen this happen before?
What?
Like this type of case? Have you seen this type of case before?
We've seen it before, sure. Not specifically.
And how does it end?
I couldn't even tell you. They're always different. So they might be similar, but it just depends. I really can't tell you because it's not like a black and white kind of thing where it definitely ends this way. Like everything is
What
different.
if it's the way you described it?
As murder?
No.
As what?
As an accident.
I don't know.
I know, but like in those cases where it's not.
I think it would just depend on the circumstances. I don't know. I really couldn't answer. If I could, I would answer. It's not that I just don't want to tell you. It's just I couldn't answer that. I have no idea. That would be a guess, and it would probably be wrong, and I don't want to tell you the wrong thing. But in this case, like we don't know.
And I can't like recant anything I tell you. Okay.
I mean, you could, but it would all be on record what you told me, whether you recanted it and told me something different too. But it's like I said, I'm not pressure. I can't pressure you. I can't do it. All I can tell you is if you change your mind, you can let me know. Otherwise, like I can't like give you advice or anything like that, and I won't ask you any more questions.
And I can't speed up this process by telling you.
No, I can't make any promises. So like I can't tell you if you tell me something. I can't tell you you're gonna leave because of what you told me, or I'll get you there quicker because of what you told me. Nothing like that. It's of like whatever I do on those the card. It's your own free will. I can't pressure you in any way. I really can't give you any advice. But it is whatever you want. Okay, I'm here for you for this. If you want to talk to me, I'm here to talk to you. I'm here to listen. If you don't want to talk to me, that's fine too. You're not offending me in any way. It's just this is your story. And if you don't want to tell
I just don't want to. I mean, I guess I don't have a choice now. But all right, okay, all right, I'll talk to you.
Okay. Well, I want to understand though, because I want to make sure you understand. If you want to talk to me, you're waiving your rights, which are the rights that I read you, the ones I read you on the card. Do you remember them?
Yes.
Okay.
I still get an attorney after all this, right? Okay.
Yeah, but if you want an attorney now, you don't want to talk to me without an attorney. That is one of the rights I read you. So I just want to make sure you understand that you're waiving your rights. You'll talk to me, and I can ask you questions, and you're willing to answer them without an attorney present.
Okay.
Okay. So what is, you want to talk to me about what happened? Okay.
I was having these really bad stomach pains, and I thought I had taken care of it. And when it happened, I freaked out, and I knew that this was all going to happen, and I couldn't handle it. She was dead on arrival. Like, she didn't make it out of me. And I thought it would be my fault, and my family would hate me, and I don't even know who it belongs to, So I went to my accounting class, and I had her in the trunk because there was nothing I could do. And I left halfway through because I freaked out. And I went to the inlet, and I kept thinking of something to do, and it was just, I'm sorry.
I understand. Okay.
I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I didn't plan any of this. It just.
Okay. So, are you telling me that this was one of the babies that did you have an abortion for this pregnancy, and it didn't work? Okay. And then so the baby came. Where did you have the baby?
I had him in a hotel.
Okay. What hotel is this?
Boynton Beach Inn.
Okay. And Boynton is?
Because I couldn't afford to go to like an urgent care.
Okay. So
I sat in there and I thought, my stomach, okay, I can just wait it out for the day. It's fine. I couldn't go home because then they would ask me questions. Why aren't you at work? Why didn't you, So I sat there and everything got worse. And I tried to go to the bathroom thinking, you know, bowel movement, everything's going to be fine. And I exploded.
Okay. So you were in the bathroom when she came out? Mm-hmm. Okay. What did you hear?
Nothing.
What did you see? Like,
There was a lot of blood.
Okay.
And it was just, I saw her head. That was about it.
Okay.
Like, there was no noise. There was nothing.
Okay. When did you start feeling the stomach pains?
Early that morning.
Okay. Were you still home?
Yes.
Okay. And when did you realize what was happening?
In the bathroom.
At the hotel. So you didn't know that you were going into labor. You had no idea there was a baby coming.
Mm-mm.
So, but you're feeling these really bad pains. So instead of like going to a hospital, or I know you said you were reported to urgent care, but what was the purpose of going to a hotel room? Was
just not to be near my family because I wasn't sure what was going on, and they would have asked me questions like why was I home, and you know, I didn't want to answer any questions, and I didn't want to go to an urgent care because that was just too much money.
Okay.
And
okay, so you have this baby in how long were you at this hotel?
A couple hours.
Okay. And as soon as she comes out, you realize what happened then, and what was the next thing that you did?
I freaked out.
Okay.
She wasn't making noise. There was nothing there. I thought about calling the police, and then I thought, how does this look? You know, I get that this isn't any better.
This does happen a lot. Yeah, what you just described.
Yeah,
it happens.
And I freaked out, and I put her in my backpack, and I left her there for a while, and I fell asleep because, you know, I passed out, and I woke up, and there's nothing, she's still there, you know?
Okay.
And I freaked out, and I put her in my backpack, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to go to accounting, and then this is all going to be a bad dream, and it's totally fine. And it's not. Okay. I didn't know what to do.
Okay. So when she came out, when you saw her, she wasn't moving at all? She wasn't crying? And did you check her breathing, her chest, nothing like that?
No, I didn't check anything.
You left her in the toilet? Okay. So are you positive that she didn't make any sound? Okay. And the reason I'm asking is because when we found her, I showed you that picture, and she was like a whole baby. And when they go in the water, so after, do you remember the date that this happened? Okay. So I think she was in there for up to 2 days, right? So a person who's dead for 2 days would start decomposing, right? The water slows that down because it's cold. So the cold water, that makes sense to you?
Yeah.
Okay. So she really wasn't that decomposed when they finally were able to do the autopsy. They can tell when a baby's born alive, and they can tell when a baby is born, like a stillborn, which is what you're describing. And they said that baby was not a stillborn. She took at least a breath.
No.
So, and they base it off of the way they decompose.
Yeah.
Because she would have been much more decomposed. So say, was it in the morning? Was it in the afternoon? Do you remember what time of day? Okay. So she would have been dead until you put her in the water. When did you put her in the inlet?
Midnight.
It was late. Okay. So she would have started decomposing prior to that. And then the 2 days, or however long she was in the water before the autopsy. But it didn't show that. And there's evidence that she took a breath after. If she fell right in the water, her head would have fallen in the water first.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's possible that first breath was out of water and then underwater. So you may not have heard her cry because she may not have had that opportunity to cry. But you didn't hear or see anything. Did you look, like you had the baby, you're probably freaked out, I can imagine, because that sounds horrifying. And did you look in the toilet and see what?
I did. I just didn't. I didn't want to
pick her up out of it.
No.
You didn't touch her. Okay. How long did you leave her in there before?
I passed out for a couple of hours.
Okay.
And then I went and got her. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But I didn't.
Okay. And put her in your back. And so in the morning, you started going into. You had these pains. You're at home. Where's the first place you go after you're?
I was planning on going to work.
Okay.
And I sat in the parking lot at work, and it was just too much, and I couldn't handle it, and I called out from the parking lot.
Okay. And then straight from work, where did you go?
I went to the hotel.
Okay. And you were there, you said a few hours or something like that. You probably don't know the exact time. This was 4.5 years ago. plus pretty traumatic experience, I can imagine. Where did you go right after the hotel?
To the inlet.
You went
No, I went to FAU.
Okay.
I went to class because I tried to forget
Right.
that all of this happened.
So you wanted to pretend like it never happened.
Right.
But she was in your backpack, in your trunk, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Did you make any stops? Did you stop at any stores?
No.
Nothing like that? You never stopped at like a Walmart or Walgreens?
No.
You were, okay. And physically, like you just had this baby in the toilet. Like how were you feeling physically after?
Tired.
Okay.
I freaked out, uncomfortable, upset. It was just, I didn't know what to do.
Did you tell anybody?
No.
Nobody knows about this?
No.
Did it? I know you said no, but I'm going to ask you anyway. Was anybody with you when you were in the hotel? No. Okay. And then what made you go to the Boynton? Like, why the Boynton?
I usually go there to think.
Okay.
And I couldn't think of
Okay. You didn't know what to do with her. Maybe thought about. I know you said you kind of thought about it. Did you think again about maybe calling 911 or going to a hospital or bringing her somewhere? Okay.
I didn't know what they would think of me, and I didn't know.
Okay. What did you think? So when you threw her, you put her in the inlet. Did you wrap her in anything? So she was naked.
Yeah.
What did you think was going to happen? Like, did you think she was going to wash away or something was going to eat her?
No, I thought she was going to go away.
Okay.
I just thought it was all going to be one bad dream, and I would never hear about it again.
Okay. Did you know that we found her? You never knew that we found her. You never saw any of the articles or anything like that? Okay. Let me ask. Well, I'm going to go back to the hotel room. So you had the baby. Did you cut the cord?
No.
Did you see the umbilical cord?
I don't remember.
Okay. So you don't remember if you cut anything or?
No.
Okay. Do you remember delivering after? Like, because usually the baby comes out and then a little bit later the placenta comes out. Do you remember any of that happening?
No.
Okay. So, and no nurse was with you?
No.
Never took her to a hospital?
No.
Never went to a doctor?
No.
In the weeks following, so you just have this baby, and most women have baby or in the doctor's office, so any sort of medical issue that arises, they're there. Did you have any sort of issues that stemmed from what happened for yourself?
No.
Nothing like that? Did you ever see a doctor afterwards?
No.
Okay. When did you go for the abortion? You're saying you tried to abort this particular baby. So not about the other ones, but this one. Okay. Was it early in the pregnancy? I know in Florida you have to do it before 15 weeks. Were you in Florida?
Yes.
Okay. So it would have been early in this pregnancy.
Yes.
And you went to abort the baby and you thought it was done.
Yes.
Okay. But clearly not, because then you went into labor. Did you tell anybody that you had been pregnant? Not that you had a baby, that you had been pregnant, but you had gotten an abortion?
Yes.
Who did you tell?
I told Ronnie that.
Okay. Why did you tell him that? You had been broken up.
Yeah.
Okay. Why did you tell him?
Because he was in my house and he was accusing me of cheating and he was freaking me out.
Mm-hmm.
And when we had broken up, I told him I was like pregnant at that point. A lot of things were happening and I freaked out. And he was like, then show me the paperwork. And I didn't have any of the paperwork.
Right. And you told him this after this all happened?
Yes.
Okay. And did you reach out to him to let him know this, or he reached out to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Was he was just bringing up the old drama from your relationship?
Drama.
Gotcha. So he asked you for paperwork, which you obviously didn't have. Did he ask you any other questions about it, like wanting to know specific details?
No.
Okay. But then you guys started dating a little bit shortly after?
No.
You didn't start dating again?
No.
Okay.
That was the last time I really saw him.
Okay. So but I understand you saw him for a concert at some point at the end of the
That
summer.
was before that.
Oh, okay. So you told him after. Okay. But you dated at one time, you broke up, you said you're inside, and then you broke up around then, and then you dated again.
Yeah.
After this happened.
Yes.
Okay. For about how long?
I don't know. Not very long at all.
Okay. Did you ever, besides him, so you told him, did you ever tell anybody else that you had gotten this abortion?
No.
That this happened? You ever told your sister? That you're really close with your sister?
Not anymore, but yeah.
Well, we don't know what she thinks, but she doesn't. We don't know what she knows.
I know exactly what she thinks.
She's got kids too, right?
I know exactly what she thinks. I know exactly what.
But she never confided in her.
No.
Philip.
No.
Herman.
No.
Just Ronaldus. He's the only one that you told that to.
Yeah.
Okay. And okay. So when did you take anything with? So when you went to the hotel, you said, I just want to clarify. I just said, so if I got something wrong, just let me know. Okay. When you went there, you still at that point just did not know that, because you've never been in labor before,
No.
so you just didn't know what those pains were.
I just thought it was like massive stomach ache.
Okay.
And I just thought I was going to explode. And I was like, okay, might as well do this here instead of,
Okay. When did you book that hotel room?
that same day.
Like early in the day?
Yeah, early that morning.
Okay.
I was supposed to be at work at like 9:30, so around 9:30.
Okay. Okay, so you booked it while you were at work, but not while you were at home?
No, not while.
Okay. And then you went to the hotel. You never stopped for any sort of like supplies, like Tylenol, pads, or something afterwards?
I didn't know what was going on. No.
No, even after.
Oh.
No, nothing like that. Did you, when you were in the hotel room, so everything was like contained to the toilet? There was no like mess anywhere else, no blood that you left or anything like that?
As far as I know.
Well, it was 4.5 years ago. So
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know.
Okay. But when she was born, she just went directly into the toilet, and then you left her. But you didn't hear any sort of crying. You didn't see any. Did you see a twitch? Anything?
No.
Do you remember what she looked like exactly? Like what color she was?
No.
You don't remember cutting any sort of cord?
No.
The umbilical cord would have been there. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Nothing like that.
I don't remember any of that.
Did you do anything to her feet?
No.
She's got pricks on her feet, so we were just wondering that's why I asked if there was like a nurse there or something.
Yeah,
maybe
no.
pricked her feet. Okay. You just left her there. You passed out. You said you were really tired after all that.
Yeah.
And then, did you put her in your backpack when you were leaving, or before that?
When I was leaving.
When you were leaving, and then she went in your truck. What kind of car were you driving at the time?
I don't know.
Okay. Was it your car?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't remember what kind of car it was.
Okay. And then you left. You went to FAU for a camp, but you didn't stay for the whole class.
No.
And then straight from there, you went to the inlet.
Yes.
Okay. And then how long did you stay at the inlet?
A couple of hours.
You were there for a while. So when you first got there, did you immediately? So what did you do when you got there? Just walk me through that.
I sat on the bank by where they like put the fish and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I sat there and I thought about it, and I was freaked out, and I just emptied the bag.
Okay. Do you know exactly where in the inlet you put her? If I showed you a picture, would you be able to show me? No. Were you closer to the boat ramp? Do you know the boat ramp I'm talking about?
No.
Okay. So there's like a park, Ocean Ridge Park?
No, not
okay. You were near the lifeguard stand, or?
No. I was near where they do fishing.
Okay. Where they park, there's that circle of cars where they park and then they hang out on the side?
Yeah.
Okay. And was there anybody there? Did you see anybody?
No.
Or did anybody see you?
I don't remember.
Okay. Were you worried that somebody may have saw you?
No.
Okay. And then when you went to put her in, was it, I'm just trying to picture it, but was it like a bank where there's sand and you put her in there, or did you put her over the edge of something?
Over the edge.
Okay. Okay. So we found her I think, because I'm not really 100% sure exactly what day you were there, but we found her on June 1st. Somebody found her. She didn't get very far. I know you thought she was going to roll up, but it just depends.
Is this going to be in the news?
Probably. It was in the news back then, so I can't say yes or no for sure, but.
Do they have to give my name?
Well, your name's on all the paperwork and stuff.
Can they, edit that out?
I don't think so. Okay. I don't think it works like that. Did you give her a name?
No.
You really have time to prepare for it at all.
No.
Yeah, I guess the only thing that I was just wondering is whether or not she was alive when she was first born. I know you say she wasn't, but sometimes babies don't cry immediately, but they take that breath.
There was no noise.
Okay. But she went straight into the water head first. She could have just drowned right there. Yeah.
Sorry.
It does happen with teenagers. But I don't know. We can't go back. We can't go back and change the past. So we don't know what would have been different if you did pick her up. But would she have been dead, or would she not? We just don't know. You weren't in a hospital. You didn't go to any sort of medical facility where they would have helped you too, because that's dangerous for the baby, but also for you. Some women lose a lot of blood when they give birth. I know you said there was a lot. That's probably why you were so tired. The iron deficiency. But according to the autopsy, it doesn't appear that the baby was born dead. But she did die because just the circumstances that surrounded that birth.
Going to jail.
So today you were, like I said, we can't go back and change things. I just think maybe different decisions at the time. I understand you thought that the baby was aborted, but then you were still pregnant. You didn't feel anything. So let me ask you, so from the abortion to the time the baby came, were you feeling any different? Like any symptoms that you were like, well, it can't be pregnancy because I had an abortion, but something unusual?
Tired.
You're feeling really tired?
Just tired.
Any sort of nausea that came out of nowhere? Headaches? No. Like classic pregnancy symptoms, but you didn't know, obviously, it was pregnancy, you said. Did you ever once think, like, I could be pregnant? Did anybody ever ask you? Did you have a boyfriend at the time? Okay. Who's David?
He was the guy I was dating at the time.
David was?
Yeah, and he didn't think anything of it.
No, he didn't know. Okay.
That was a really weird relationship.
It was. Is that a relationship that you got into right after?
Yes.
Okay. And was that before Philip? It was between?
Yeah. All of these things were between Philip.
When were you in a relationship with Philip?
From 2012 to like 2 years ago.
Oh, so for a long time.
On and off for yeah.
What officially ended that relationship?
We were engaged, and I just couldn't take it anymore, and I screamed at him.
Okay. Did he ever find out about this?
No.
Did he go to FAU at the time where you were there?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see him that day when you went to your accounting class?
No.
You didn't see him? Okay. Did he live in the dorms? Or somewhere else? Okay.
He was on the private.
Okay. So you were still in school and you went to your class there. So you worked for that it was like a travel nurse staffing company. Did you work with nurses?
Yes.
Did you ever talk to anybody about like what to do if you're pregnant, what to do like after you're pregnant, or anything like that?
No.
Okay. Never asked anybody for medical advice about this without actually telling them what happened. Okay. Okay. Is there anything else you think we should
want to go home?
I know. But you have to understand. We found this baby who's seemingly healthy, other than the fact that she's not alive. Healthy, no trauma. We don't think you beat her or anything like that. No trauma, no signs of disease, no nothing like that. And that baby, they believe that she was born alive. So we find this baby, we do all this stuff, and we're like, where are the parents? Like, how did this baby end up in the inlet? Which I'm sure you can understand.
I understand everything. I feel guilty and angry, just upset, and I just want to go home.
I know. And I know the whole situation is scary, but like for 4.5 years, this little girl had like this big question mark, like what happened to her? So it's good to know, like that's something good for her, so she can be laid to rest, because she deserves to be laid to rest. You know, she didn't live very long, maybe seconds, minutes, but this will really be the best thing.
Yeah, but what happens to my life?
Yeah.
I understand that sounds really selfish, and I get it.
No, I'm
not
judging you. I know you're scared, you're worried, you're wondering what's going to happen. I can tell you what's going to happen today. Okay, so in the future, like I can't predict the future, things are different, but I can tell you that from here, you're going to go, this is just where we're talking. This was just a kind of a closer place to where you live, so we didn't have to drive you for a long time before I could talk to you. So we can just figure out what actually happened, okay? From here, you will go to the jail, and you'll get a phone call. If you get more after that,
I don't know anybody's phone number.
Okay.
Like, all of my phone numbers are in my phone.
Okay.
I don't know any phone numbers.
So you'll be able to, I think they'll help you with, if you want to call a lawyer, if you want to do any of that stuff, you'll be able to do that from there. I can't help you because we have it, but I don't have it. I don't physically have it. I don't know if we'll be able to get you a phone number. If I can write it on a piece of paper and give it to you. Do you have a passcode on your phone?
Yes.
What's the passcode?
1204.
Okay.
Our anniversary.
Well, you and Chris, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What if I'm able to get a number out of there, what number would you like?
It's Chris's number. It's under emotional support extrovert.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you want us to, or you want us? I can probably get Chris's number for you.
Yeah.
That's whose number you want. Okay. And then he can help you call. And now, look, I don't know if you get more after that. I don't want to tell you like the wrong thing. So I know you get the one for sure. If you get more after that, I'm not sure. And then you'll go to first appearance in the morning. Okay, that's when you'll stand in front of a judge. It's a bunch of people, so it won't be just you. It'll be other people who got arrested.
And they'll determine if I get to leave and go home.
If you get a bond. I don't know how likely it is, but that's the judge will determine that. Okay.
And you have to post bond.
If you get a bond, if they issue, you have to post, pay the money to get out.
Okay.
So it's a process. But if you talk to Chris, so that's why they'll give you that phone call, because maybe he would be able to help you. But I can't guarantee that they're going to issue a bond at all, okay? Because it's a pretty serious case. So I don't know, and I don't want to tell you the wrong thing.
You've been flight risk or anything.
Maybe no, but you do have family out of the country, to include your parents. So when are your parents supposed to get here?
Next week.
What day?
The 20th.
Okay. Early. Okay, so like Tuesday, I think. Okay. Your sister's probably gonna know. I don't know if she knows yet. I'm sure she'll let them know, so they're not constantly calling you and not being able to get a hold of you.
Everybody was counting down to Christmas and everybody being here.
I know the timing, but it wasn't very easy to find the parents of her. It took 4 years.
I understand why you would be so preoccupied with the dead baby. I know this sounds really selfish and it sounds horrible, but just I'm not gonna have a life after this.
We can't, like I said, we can't change what happened. What happened happened. But you've been very cooperative. I'm not looking at you like you're a child killer, you're a beater, you're a monster.
I feel like everybody's going to.
I know, but these things happen, and you know what? You got to tell your version, and you don't need us to be making up. Oh my gosh, she probably just chucked that baby in there alive. So. Now, you said what happened. I believe that you didn't know you were pregnant, because I've just a little research on you. It didn't look like you were pregnant. You weren't like flaunting your, most women flaunt their baby bump. They do all this stuff to like let
you guys
everybody
looked
know.
through my Facebook and Instagram.
Didn't see anything.
Yeah.
So it almost looked like you were either really good at hiding it, or you just didn't know. And I was going with the latter. So, and that's what you told me. So, yeah. But now we don't have this. I know we're worried about, but we don't have this question mark about what happened to her anymore. We have a better idea.
Thanks.
It doesn't sound as bad as it did before.
Yeah, that makes it better.
Do you have any questions for me for now?
But I don't want you to leave.
Okay.
I'm really freaked out. And I don't want you to leave.
Okay. We can get, I know, are you sure? I don't have to leave. I can have somebody bring, do you want some water or something like that?
I haven't eaten anything for the day and I'm super anxious.
Okay. We can get you food too. I don't know how long it's going to be before you go over there. So if you're hungry,
Thanks.
we can get you something.
Can't tell me anything that's going to happen to me.
I can just tell you that you're going to go to the jail. I know of until first appearance. And then after that, I don't know. There'll probably be a trial. You'll get a lawyer. You'll go through maybe a trial process. I don't know. I can't really say because everything is so different. A lot of cases are different.
And if I plead guilty, this doesn't get any easier, does it?
It would depend on the attorney, the prosecutor, if they offer you a plea and stuff like that. But I really couldn't say. I don't know. That does happen in a lot of cases. I just can't say that's definitely going to happen here. I have no idea how it plays out in the court system. So my job is doing.
And I just gave you a confession, so I have nothing.
You told me what happened, which isn't, it's, like I said, your side of the story differs from what we thought. So that probably helps. Oh my, you never know. You've been cooperative. That could help. Like I said, I can't make promises to you. Like I can't say, oh, you told me, so you're going to be able to go. Like it's nothing like that. But you know, the state attorney, and you'll have an attorney. You know, you're going to have one. The state attorney works with your attorney, and whatever is decided. That part of I do the investigation part. That leads up to here.
There you go. Put the other ones on. I gotta put them behind your back, okay?
So they have to stay on in the car too?
Mm-hmm. So you don't get tight around you, squeezing it down.
So that is the end of the police interview. In court, Arya Singh pled guilty to aggravated manslaughter and was sentenced to 14 years in prison. This is what she looks like in prison right now. Tell me what you think. Was 14 years enough?
There's two things that can get you in trouble today, okay? One of them's telling a lie, and the other one's blowing smoke up my ass, okay? Neither one of them are going to happen, correct? Be honest. Help yourself, girl. You got an opportunity to tell the truth and help yourself, and you'd rather sit here and lie to me. Help yourself. This is your opportunity to tell the truth. Get it off your chest of what happened. The only person that can take care of children correctly is their mother, okay? Let's do everything we can do to make sure that happens, okay?
Friends, today's silly cow is Deborah Burge. She's being questioned in the death of Harvey Ray Smith. We're going to pick up this interview where she first goes to Little Caesars to get pizza.
All right, while y'all are eating pizza, did you see anybody? Talk to anybody?
Yes, I did, Ray.
Okay, Ray
Smith.
Okay, what was that conversation about?
Nothing much. I just asked him how his daughter was doing because me and her had been friends for a really long time, and she went down the wrong path and got sent to rehab. So
What pizza place was it?
Little Caesars and Pace.
Pace. Is that on 90?
Mm-hmm. Right beside One Dixie.
Okay. So you just asked how his daughter was doing
Mm-hmm.
and all that. What else was talked about?
Nothing.
Okay, well, I want you to understand something, okay? It's very important. And I know you say you're scatterbrained on things, but I want you to understand it's very important that anything that you can remember or anything that was said or anything that took place, it's important, okay? And you have to make sure that when I ask you a question, that number one, you're 100% honest, okay? And number two, that you don't give me half of the story, okay?
I'm going to tell you
But let me finish what I'm telling you, okay? Because I just want to make sure you understand me 100%, okay? I guess you know him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who is that?
That's Ray.
Okay. And I guess by now you know he's dead. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to get to that part in just a second. What did y'all talk about in Little Caesars?
His daughter, that's all. I've known his daughter for a really long time. And she got sent to rehab, like I said. So I was just asking how she was doing when she was coming home and, a couple things like that. But
have you talked to him before?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He calls my mom's phone or my dad's phone and, talks to me every now and then, but it's not really much. Maybe like once a month or twice a month. That was the first time I had seen him in forever.
Y'all ever messed around?
No.
Okay. After the incident at Little Caesars, when was the next time you talked to him?
He called my mom's phone. I can't remember the time because we were eating pizza in the car with the kids. And he called my mom's phone on our way there, and just I guess to see what I was doing.
On the way where?
Back home.
Okay.
And
After y'all talked.
Right after I seen him at Little Caesars, we left, and about maybe 20 minutes later, he called to see if I was in Pace anymore because he knew that I didn't live in Pace. I lived in Molino. And I guess he was seeing he asked if I was hanging out in Pace or anything, and I told him no, you know, I stay in Molina with my kids and my mom and dad.
Okay, after that, did you talk to him anymore?
Mm-mm. I didn't talk to him on the phone no more after that.
What about text messaging?
I think I did text.
Hold on. Let me explain something to you, okay? You're saying you think, okay? I'm telling you I know.
I know.
Okay? So there's two things I've told you. Help yourself and tell me the truth, and let's get this straightened out and help you, okay? There's no use you sitting here telling me a damn lie when I know different. That's why we're trying to be nice, and we called you. We wanted to talk to you because we want you to be able to tell us the truth. The truth is the only thing you can sit here and tell today that's going to make you feel better. Don't sit here with something on your conscience that you need to let off of it. So you want to start all over and let's get right? Huh? You want to let's put it on the table? Here's your opportunity. I need you to tell me the truth. Okay? Is that fair?
Devil.
Clear your eyes up, girl.
I know you've probably been a wreck for the past few days.
My kids.
You ain't slept a wink, have you?
Yes, I couldn't sleep. I don't get in trouble.
Hey, listen,
you know?
listen. We're getting off on the wrong path. Okay, listen to me. The only person that can take care of children correctly is their mother. Okay, let's do everything we can do to make sure that happens. Okay. What'd y'all talk about in Little Caesars?
He kept looking at my shirt.
Okay.
And he kept telling me that I had nice boobs and everything else. And
Slow down.
any other time that he called my phone, he was always hitting on me.
Mm-hmm.
And he always made me feel uncomfortable. So I didn't ever hang out with him because I didn't want to be feeling uncomfortable around, this is my best friend's dad,
Mm-hmm.
and so it was really weird. Whenever we left Little Caesars, like I said, he called, we were going down the road, and he asked what I was doing, and if he can come hang out, and I told him no, and then I told Zach what he had said to me, and I guess it had made him mad or something.
Okay, this is the first time she's mentioned Zach. Zach is her boyfriend. He's also a suspect in this case. Keep watching. More details on him are about to be revealed.
And he asked me to have the dude come to our house.
He asked you what?
He asked me to ask the dude to come to our house to hang out.
Mm.
So he come to the house to hang out, and we were sitting in his car hanging out with him. And my kids, I walked inside to check on my kids, and they were awake, and I stayed inside with my kids. I don't know much after that. I went back inside to hang out with my kids, and that was it.
What happened when you came back out?
When I came back out, well, I was texting his phone telling him to tell Zach to come here and to tell Ray to leave because he was making me feel uncomfortable. Because he took me to the store and he kept trying to stick his hands down my pants.
Where was Zach at when that happened?
In the back seat of the car. And I guess he's seen or whatever, and I guess it made him mad. Well, whenever I come back inside, I kept texting and telling him to come back, to come inside me. I don't know what happened after that.
Okay. When you walked back outside, what happened?
Get it off your chest, girl.
I want to be able to go into my kids.
You have to be honest.
What happened when you walked outside?
He told me that he was going to try to rob him for all of his money.
Did he have a lot of money?
I don't know. I don't know how much money he had.
And Zach told you that? Okay, what happened next?
When I told Ray to leave, I texted his phone and told him to leave. And I guess he drove down the road, and I guess Zach walked down the road, and I don't know what happened down the road. I don't know nothing.
What happened after that?
I kept calling Ray's phone and nobody would answer, so I started walking to the end of the road. When I get to the road, he comes running up.
Who came running up?
Zach did.
And?
He told me that he killed him. I was scared. I don't know what to do. I would have never let this guy in my house around my children if I felt like he was, you know what I'm saying, gonna hurt us or put me in a situation like that, because All I have is my kids. If my kids don't have me, they don't have anybody. But if their daddies are in prison.
Did you notice that? She didn't say daddy, she said daddies, as in plural, meaning her kids have different fathers who are both in jail, and her boyfriend is about to go to jail, it seems like, because he just killed another man. At some point, you got to ask yourself, Deborah, what the fuck are you doing?
I didn't even know that he was on probation or had warrants or anything. I had nothing to do. I didn't know none of that.
He said that he'd killed him. Okay? What happened next?
He asked me to walk to the end of the road with him. And I walked down there and I started freaking out.
Why did you freak out?
Because he was laying there dead on the ground.
Okay. Did you see how did he kill him?
I don't know. He didn't, I don't know anything. I don't know.
Okay, what happened next?
He put him in the back of the car, and then he made me drive the car.
In the back? Hold on, slow down. Okay, slow down. Take you a breath. When you say in the back of the car...
In the back of Ray's car.
Like, the back, is that like...
In the trunk.
Okay. Did you have to help him put him in?
No.
You didn't put him in there? He did? Okay.
I'm not a bad person.
Hey, nobody's saying you are. Okay.
The reason we asked you to come down here, the reason you came down here on your own, and we didn't go up there and kick in your door or nothing like that, is because we think you got caught up in a messed up situation. Okay? You got caught up in a bad situation, and we're here to try and right that situation. Okay? So what happened after...
He told me that I had to drive the car to Pensacola. He made me go down there and learn my kids up. And we had to drive the car to Pensacola. And then we went to the Motel 6 and he made me go in there and get a room.
Okay.
And then the next morning we woke up and he called my friend Lauren Rockwell to come pick us up. She took us down to the Queen Mary down the road. Mm-hmm. And we got another room there.
Okay.
Well, we had to be out of there by 11 o'clock the next day.
Mm-hmm.
And I called Gene and told him that I didn't have no place to go, so can me and the kids come hang out with him? And he said, yeah. Well, Gene come up and one of his friends, I can't think of his name, come up to the room and to pick us up. Well, Zach was nowhere to be found. I asked Gene to come give me my kids. And I guess Zach was supposed to come with us. He told me he was walking down the hallway. Gene said he was ready to go. I called Lauren's phone because he said Lauren was going to go and pick him up later on. So I called to see if she was already there to pick him up. And he answered and said that he was gone. He left me in this hotel room and just left. Just left me and my kids.
Doesn't seem very fair to you at all.
No.
How'd you get home today?
Today?
Yeah.
I called to check in with my mom and dad. And my dad told me that he couldn't talk to me about anything over the phone and then he'd come pick me up.
Okay. I'm going to back up a little bit, okay? The night this happened, out there at the end of the road, what were you wearing?
They were in the washing machine. He made me put all the clothes in the washing machine in the house. He told me that if I didn't listen, then I'd be staring at the same fucking walls he'd be staring at, the same cement walls he'd be staring at.
What did you have on? What were you wearing?
I had a jacket. I can't specifically remember. It's too much.
I know.
Hey, calm down.
Deborah. Or do you go by Deborah or Leanne?
Leanne.
Leanne. What you gotta understand is you're doing right.
Scared.
Okay. I know you're scared. Man, look at me. You're doing right, okay? And we're gonna work through this. But we're just gonna slow down. We're gonna take it step by step and just answer a couple more questions, okay? Look. You didn't kill that boy. You just told me he did, okay?
I did it.
So you're going to help us make this situation right, correct? All right. What were you wearing then?
I had a jacket on that had some pink in it, but I can't remember if I had pants on or shorts on.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right. Do you remember what Zach was wearing?
Yes, he had on my ex-boyfriend's jacket and his shoes.
What kind of jacket?
A black jacket and a black pair of Nikes that didn't even belong to him.
All right.
What was the conversation when you were driving up to the hotel?
That I better listen to him, and that it's my fault too because I had something to do with it, and if anything happens, I'll go to jail, and he'll go to jail, and I will be away from my kids forever.
Leanne, what this boy has done,
I know,
is put you in a bad situation, and he's trying to make you feel responsible for it. But you're not responsible for his actions, are you?
No, if that was...
And he hasn't
That's
treated
my
you
best
fair.
friend's dad. I would want somebody to do that to my dad, you know?
Mm-hmm. And what he's done to you isn't fair, is it?
No, it's not.
He did this, and then he left you.
He left me.
So what we're going to
He left
do
me.
is we just got a couple more questions we're going to work through, okay?
Ray had a cell phone.
There was a cell phone and a laptop in the car, and he threw the laptop and the cell phone out of the window going down the road.
You know about where at?
He took this, it's somewhere down 29. It wasn't far from the top phone. He gave me a cigarette pack that had everything that was in his wallet in it, and he made me throw it out the window.
Okay. Now, so this was on 29?
Mm-hmm. Not far from the top phone.
Okay. So did you throw it out the driver's side?
I didn't touch it.
Okay. Was it thrown out the driver's side?
The passenger side.
Okay.
Was there any cash?
Yeah, he had good money from him.
You know how much?
I know he had a couple $100 bills, but he left me. I didn't know how much money. He didn't leave me anything. Whenever he left, he didn't give me $1.
Was there
nothing?
Was there any Apple iPods or anything like that?
I didn't see an iPod.
And you and Ray have never had any kind of relationship whatsoever.
Never.
Okay.
He's always hit on me because he told me, he was like, I left my daughter and my girlfriend home asleep to come see you, and I was like, why do you want to do that? I'm only 23 years old, you know. Mm-hmm. I'll be 23 years old in July. It's my friend's dad. That's weird. It's creepy.
Let me ask you a question. The jacket and shoes that were your ex-boyfriend's.
Mm-hmm.
Were there any other clothes of your ex-boyfriend's that Zach was using?
No.
You know anything about a set of coveralls?
I've never heard that before. A boyfriend wearing the clothes of her ex-boyfriend. What the hell? Mr. Zachary, what the fuck is wrong with you, sir? I see why you were desperate for $200, but killing for it was not the one, young man. In fact, forget the $200. If my son was wearing the clothes of his girl's ex-boyfriend, bruv, I'd send his ass to prison myself.
No, I did not see any coveralls. I did not see what went in the back of the trunk and what came out the back of the trunk. I didn't see what he took out. I didn't see any of that. He was having me run around and go get him spray bottles and put the clothes up and everything. When he was out there doing whatever he was doing, I was freaking out. I didn't know what to do. I was scared. I didn't know whether to, go tell my parents or to call or anything like that. I've never been in any kind of situation like that.
Did he use the water hose in your yard?
Yeah.
What did he use that for?
To spray the car off.
Do you know if he sprayed Ray down?
Yeah, because whenever I walked outside, he had the trunk open and he had the water hose at the trunk, and he told me not to come back there.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Did he shoot Ray?
He didn't have I don't know. I don't know the dude like I thought I did,
Let me ask
I'm
you
not
this.
sure if he had a gun.
Let me ask you this. You said that you had to go down to the end of the road.
Uh-huh.
Where exactly are you talking about? Are you talking about out at Highway 97?
No, at the end of our driveway, just about behind. You guys come to the house, right?
Uh-huh.
That boat?
Uh-huh.
Okay, at the back of the boat,
Uh-huh.
the car was parked right there.
Okay. Because that's where you said you get the cell phone service?
Uh-huh. Well, no, we had to walk way down the road to get the cell phone service, but...
Okay.
But whenever I told him he had to leave, I guess Zach had left whenever I told him he had to leave and walk through the woods. And I guess when Ray was backing up or something, he didn't tell me anything. Because I wouldn't have let that happen in my house or my kids, you know?
What do you mean by he walked through the woods? I thought
guess
Zach was with Ray.
No, Zach walked through the woods.
Okay. Do me a favor. I'm sorry. I'm just a little confused.
I know. I'm confused too.
Okay. Just like I said, we're going to take this step by step, okay? Leanne, look at me. You're doing right here.
You're really hard.
Okay? You got put in a bad situation and we're making it right. Right? So y'all went up to the store.
We went to the store.
Who all went in the store?
Just me.
Okay.
And Ray and Zach sat outside in the car.
Okay. When you left the store, where'd you go?
Home. We pulled all the way into my driveway.
Okay.
I went inside to go check on my kids. And like I said, my kids were awake. So I texted Ray's phone telling him that my kids were awake and I wasn't coming back out there, until tell Zach to come back inside. Well, I guess when Ray left, Zach walked down the side of the woods and...
So did Zach come back to the house?
Yeah, because I was calling, Ray's phone about it. I didn't know what was going on, so I called, nobody answered. So I went to go walk to the end of the road, and he come running up the road, telling me, you need me to come down there, hurry.
We're jumping ahead, okay?
And I'm sorry.
And I know this is a very emotional time and a very hard time you're having right now.
I'm not trying to lie to you guys. I'm trying to tell you all the truth,
I know. But do me a favor. You leave the Tom Thumb. You get back to the house.
Mm-hmm.
You go inside to check on your kids. Does Zach come back to the house?
No. No, he didn't.
Okay, a little bit ago, you said something about Zach said he was going to try and rob him.
Yes,
when did that happen?
I'm so confused.
Okay, just...
I'm so confused.
Take a deep breath, okay? When did that conversation happen?
I'm trying to think. It was so many days ago, and I've just been really stressed out. I think he said he was going to rob him when he got mad, because I told him what he was saying to me. Trying to stick his hands in my pants, and the stuff that he said to me at the pizza place, and the stuff that he said to me before, whenever he's called, because he's never really called just to conversate unless, I ask about his daughter. He's always saying sexual things to me. Always. And he made me feel uncomfortable, but I don't know.
All right, y'all went to the store, okay? Mm-hmm. On the way back from the store, is that when you went in to check on your kids?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Whenever we got back from the store, I went inside.
Went in to check on your kids. Okay. Was it any time around then that you went back outside and he told you that he was going to rob him?
I never went back outside. I texted Ray's phone and told Ray to tell Zach to come here.
Okay.
And he said he come inside and said that he was gonna do it. And I told him no, my kids live here,
And that was after y'all went to the store?
After we had went to the store.
Okay.
See, I don't know what they conversated about while I was in the store,
Right. But so you came back from the store, you went inside,
right?
Check on your kids, and then Zach came in and told you that.
Yeah, and I told him not to do that. This is my house. My kids live here. Okay. Whatever.
Where'd Zach go from there?
I guess he walked. I told Ray to leave, and when Ray left, I guess Zach left before Ray did or something. Because I was uncomfortable, so I stayed inside, away. Because I don't want no part of anything that I don't have to be part of.
On your daddy's property, if you look out the front door, there's a shed up to the right.
Mm-hmm. And
is that the way he went?
Mm-hmm.
Does that come out right to the boat?
Mm-hmm.
Is there a path cut through there?
You walk through it, the grass is pretty low. It's not really a trail, but you can go through it.
But it's cleared out?
Yeah, you can kind of, when you go down the road and you look over, you can see the building.
Okay. I want to jump back to something. I asked you if he shot Ray. Do you know if he shot him?
I did not hear any.
Did he tell you how he did it?
No, he didn't. I didn't ask questions.
Did you see a gun, a baseball bat, a wrench, a knife, a screwdriver?
I did not see anything.
Okay.
I didn't hear anything. I didn't see anything. I didn't ask any questions because I was scared. You know, if he can do that to him, why wouldn't he fucking do that to me and my kids? You know.
How long have you known Zach?
I've known him for a few years. He's always been in and out of jail. And then, you know, we hung out one time, and after that, he told me that he wanted to come stay a week or so at my house. So I let him come stay. You know, he just got out of jail. I didn't figure he'd get out of jail and already have warrants again to go back to jail, you know?
Mm-hmm. Did he tell you he was wanted?
No, my mom told me that. I guess somebody had mentioned to them that he had warrants or whatever. And I wouldn't have let that in my house. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Right, so the police leave her alone for a little bit, and as you can see, she's crying intensely. I have a question for you. If this is all it was, she knew he was going to rob him, she was in the house, and then Ray ends up dying. If that's all it was, is she culpable? And if she is, what do you think her punishment should be? Is there more to it? Well, let's find out.
What are you doing while he puts Ray in the back of the car?
I'm just standing there. I was in shock.
Okay.
It was...
Did you put your clothes in the washing machine? Why?
Because he told me to.
Did you have blood on?
Not that I knew of, but it was all over the car.
Did you get in the car to go back to the house?
No, I walked back down to the house.
So he drove the car down there?
No, Ray drove the car down there. Because remember, Ray was leaving.
No. After Ray got killed, okay, was he put in the trunk?
Yes.
Did the car go back to your house?
Yes.
Okay, how did it get back to your house?
Zach.
Okay, he drove. Was Ray in the car when he killed him? Or was he standing out of the car?
I don't know. I wasn't down there, and I didn't ask any questions.
None whatsoever?
Nope. I mean, I seen blood all over the side of the car, and I seen Ray laying on the ground.
On what side?
The driver's side.
Okay. Was it on the inside or outside of the car?
It was everywhere.
Okay. It was everywhere. Okay.
But now, let me just, I know this is rough. Sorry, I don't mean to.
Okay.
But was it like along the side of the car, or was it just right there by the door?
It was all over the place. Like, all over the place. I've never seen anything in my life.
Did Zach have blood all over him?
Yes, but I didn't notice that he had blood until we were at the end of the driveway. I didn't know what had happened until we got down there and I seen Ray laying on the ground. Whenever I was, when I was scared and I was going to see what the hell was going on.
Where did you see blood on him at?
On Zach?
Yeah.
He showed me his hands when we got into the light at the end, and I just started freaking out. I was like, oh my God. I just felt like I was going to have an anxiety attack. Like, it's really scary.
I want to back up to something you just said. You said you walked out to where the car was, and you said Ray was laying on the ground?
Mm-hmm.
Where at?
At the end of the driveway.
No, but I mean, where was it in reference to where the car was?
He was laying on the driver's side on the ground.
Okay.
And whenever I walked down there, he was still making noises.
What kind of noises? I mean, was he crying or?
Kinda. It really scared me. Really, really scared me.
What did Zach say about him making noises?
Just ignore it.
What did Zach do next?
Put it in the trunk.
While he was still making noises?
Did he make noises as y'all traveled back?
I was trying to block everything out.
But did you hear anything?
I didn't hear anything.
Let me ask you a question. At what point did Zach start talking about robbing Ray?
Well, we had been out. I guess he had bought him a couple beers or whatever, and he was okay until he drank his alcohol. And then after he started drinking the alcohol, is whenever we started talking like really stupid, like he wanted to do stupid stuff. And
who was talking stupid?
Zach, like he wanted to rob him, whatever. And I was like, I'm not doing that. This, I live here.
Did he mention that at all when y'all left Little Caesars?
Mm-mm.
Never was brought up.
Mm-mm. The reason it got brought up because we were discussing how, he made me feel uncomfortable and stuff every now and then. But the reason I didn't talk to him is so that I didn't have to feel uncomfortable,
But hold on, I'm getting lost. You said the reason y'all talked about it because he made you uncomfortable. Talked about robbing him?
No, he made me feel uncomfortable. Me and Zach were discussing, how Ray made me feel uncomfortable when he looked at me or talked to me and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's when Zach, I guess he got mad because of the things that he was saying to me or whatever. And then he had, when we had got back home, he had mentioned robbing him.
Okay, that was before Ray had came out there.
Right.
Okay.
And I was like, no, my kids live here. This is my friend's dad.
Okay. At that point, what did Zach tell you to do?
He told me to call him to see if he'd come in, remember?
Okay. And he wanted him to come out there because?
I guess he wanted to rob him.
Okay. So did you call him or did you text him?
I'm not sure if I called or text. Because he made me play along like this story, like, oh, get him out here and this, that, and the other. And
let's back up. Instead of this, that, and the other, what exactly did he say?
He told me to get him out there so that he could take his money and that I better do it, or I was just doing what I was told to do.
You better do it or what?
Or he was going to hurt me too.
And did he tell you that?
Yes, Zach told me that.
Okay.
I mean, one of his ex-girlfriends told me that he's threatened to kill her before.
I don't know. I'm talking about you and him right now, okay? He told you if you didn't do it, what?
He would hurt me.
Okay. What? Did you text or did you call him?
I can't remember.
Okay, well, you said you were supposed to play along and blah, blah, blah. What were you supposed to play along and say?
We were in the middle of, we text and then we call. I was supposed to tell him to come back out there and hang out with me. And remember, he'd come back out there and hang out with me. I went inside because my kids woke up, and that's when I said they had to go.
So are you the one that sent the text that said, when are you going to come up here and see me?
Mm-hmm.
Did Zach send him any texts from that phone at all, or did you do all the texting?
I only sent like one text. I don't know how many texts went through or whatever, but I can only remember texting like maybe once or twice. I'm trying to piece it all together.
I understand.
Well, we're doing the same thing here.
I know.
So I was trying to get those records up.
I have, I mean, it's not really, much, but I do have some Facebook messages from Ray from before.
From before?
From like a month or so ago. But I'm not sure if it would help any.
What is he talking about in those messages?
It's actually one of them's where he got my phone number and I gave him. He asked me for my phone number and I gave him my phone number because he'd never really ever said anything out of the way to me, before. And then I guess he got a little bit comfortable around me because I always asked about his daughter.
Let me ask you this: does he know that Zach's your boyfriend? What does he think Zach is?
He was just a friend. Because he knew my youngest child's father. Mm-hmm. Me and him were together whenever he went to jail. Mm-hmm. So that's who he thought that I was with.
Okay.
He thought Zach was just a friend of mine.
Okay. And he tried to stick his hands down your pants with Zach in the car?
In the backseat, yeah.
Where were you at?
In the front seat.
So while Zach's sitting in the back seat, he's driving, reaching over across, following you?
Mm-hmm.
Does Zach say anything then?
Nope.
What did you say to him?
I told him, please stop touching me, That made me feel uncomfortable, but...
Did he stop?
No.
Huh?
No. And I don't know if that's what made Zach mad or
So what happened?
I guess I didn't even say anything because I was scared to say something about him touching me. I don't know. I thought that's what I was supposed to be doing, Like he made me get this guy over here. So
were you leading Ray on?
That's what I was supposed to be doing. That's what I was told to do.
Okay.
Aha, so we have a little twist. I want you to picture this scenario. Maybe throughout this whole time, she was always leading Ray on, which gave Ray the idea he could speak to her in a sexual manner, and now she's playing it off as if that's not what she wanted. Furthermore, right, imagine this. A man puts his hand down your girl and you sit there and you do nothing about it. That makes no sense unless that was planned and that's what they wanted, to lure him to the house. This implicates her even more. You see what I mean? I could be wrong, but you understand the theory, right? Damn, Deborah, you really are just a classless cow.
The plan was to rob him. Is that it?
That was Zach's plan, yes.
Okay. And you were to go along with it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So why, if you were going along with it, why were y'all going to the store? Where was the robbery supposed to take place at?
At the end of my driveway where it happened at, I guess.
So why did y'all drive to the store?
Because Zach asked him to take him to the store to go get a Rillo because he wanted to smoke a blunt. And he took him to the store. And then when we got back, is whenever I went inside and told him that, my kids were awake. I didn't want that to happen. I was trying to prevent it anyway.
So what happened on the way to the store?
Oh, we just conversated like everything was okay, all three of us, and he would reach over and rub my leg or try to stick his hand on my pants, or, I kind of close my legs or, please stop.
You're going to have to forgive me here, okay? I'm a little confused because a second ago when we talked and I asked you, I said, were you leading Ray on? And you said that's what I was supposed to do.
Zach told me to get him over there and lead him on, and that he was going to rob him and that everything was going to be okay.
Were you supposed to lead him on?
That's what he said, yes. And then I went inside because I didn't want that to happen.
Had you promised him sex?
No.
Did y'all talk about sex?
No, sex was never discussed. He kept trying to get me to go back outside and hang out with him by myself without Zach being there. But I didn't want to go hang out with him by myself, I didn't want anything to happen, so I went inside with my kids.
If the plan was to rob him, what was Zach going to rob him with?
He never told me. He never told me. I never asked questions. I didn't know if I was supposed to ask or if I wasn't supposed to ask.
But you knew he was going to rob him.
Yeah, he told me he was going to rob him, but
and you knew he was going to do it.
I didn't think he was going to do it. No, I did really. Honest to God, I did not think that it would.
But you still called him to come up there, and you still flirted with him.
You played along with it.
Right, and then I got a weird feeling or whatever, and I was like, I don't want to do this, and I went inside, and that's when I texted Ray and said, my kids are awake, you gotta leave. Tell Zach to come here. And when Zach came inside, I was like, I'm not doing this. I couldn't do it. And I don't know if he was mad at me or what, because I said I wouldn't do it, and that's when Ray left, he left.
Did Zach text from Ray's phone at all?
Yes, he did. He told me that he texted one of his friends or called one of his friends from Ray's phone.
Do you know who that was?
I don't know any of his friends, so I wouldn't know. I'm trying to think.
Why did he do that?
I don't know.
Let me ask you a question.
I'm
confused about one thing. Who went into the store?
I did.
What'd you buy?
Nothing. I just went to the bathroom. I didn't even have money to go into the store like Zach told me to go buy him his Rillo. So I had to go in there and play it off like I actually had bought it, And I really didn't. So I went to the bathroom.
You just walked in, went to the bathroom, and left?
Mm-hmm.
When you got back, did anybody ask about the Rillo?
Mm-hmm.
Did Zach know that you didn't have money?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So when y'all went up to the store, was that part of the plan?
No, I think he wanted us to go to the store so he could sit outside, I guess so that Ray wouldn't feel uncomfortable around him, I'm thinking. So Zach sat outside while I went to the store. So it was just, them two.
So when you rode up to the store and Zach asked you to go inside and get a Rillo, you knew you didn't have any money.
Yeah, I knew I didn't have any money.
Did y'all have weed?
No. I don't smoke weed. At all. I have kids.
So why buy something to smoke a blunt with when you ain't got no weed?
I was doing what I was told to do.
Well, something's just not adding up. We're missing something somewhere.
I'm telling you, I promise I'm telling you the truth. I promise.
Was he supposed to rob him before y'all got to the store? Did something happen where the time got changed on it?
I guess we did. I'm not sure. I think he wanted us to ride so that I guess Ray would be comfortable around him. So if he rode with him, he'd be okay. He'd be comfortable because he knows me, but he doesn't know him.
Did Zach walk through the woods, or did Zach tell him he needed a ride when he was leaving?
He walked through the woods. No. He walked up the driveway. He walked up the driveway. Excuse me, I know I said earlier that he walked through the woods, but right now he walked up the driveway.
Okay. If he walked up the driveway, had Ray already left?
Yeah, he was parked at the end of the driveway calling my phone asking me if he could come back. And I was telling him no.
Did you tell him he could sleep on the couch?
No, I told Zach that he could sleep on the couch. Because Ray just thought me and Zach were friends. He didn't know that we were boyfriend and girlfriend at the time.
Why did you text
Ray's
phone and say you can sleep on the couch?
Just in case you don't understand, we've got all the text messages. So.
I know, and that's what Zach told me that you're gonna go down regardless because they have all of his cell phone information stuff.
I need you to listen to me, okay?
No.
Why did you text Ray and tell him he could sleep on the couch?
I didn't tell Ray he could sleep on the couch.
Why did that text message come into Ray's phone from your phone?
I texted and said that Zach could come sleep on the couch.
Why would you tell Ray that Zach can sleep on the couch if Zach is not with Ray?
Because Zach told Ray that he got locked out of his house. And that he lived down the road. We weren't boyfriend and girlfriend. We were just friends. So I texted and said, tell Zach he can come sleep on the couch. And then Ray kept trying to get me to come back outside.
So,
and I didn't.
Was Zach going to take him somewhere? Or was Ray going to take Zach somewhere?
Mm-mm.
So, when you're texting Ray, this is part of the plan? Tell Zach to come in, he can sleep on the couch, things like that? Is that what I'm understanding?
This is when I don't want this to happen. So I'm telling Ray to tell Zach to come inside so I can tell Zach, please don't do this. I don't want it to happen.
But you're still playing along like he's just a friend from up the road.
Yeah, because I didn't want Ray to, be suspicious and stuff like that.
But you knew right then that he was fixing to rob you. You knew that was when it was fixing to take place?
Not right that second. I didn't think.
But you knew it was coming.
I knew it was going to come, but I didn't.
Well, see, that's where you're.
I'm confusing myself.
Okay, well, let's not be confused.
I think a lot of what's happening. Listen to me, okay?
I'm really scared. That's what's wrong with me.
Listen to me, Leanne. Take your head out of your hands and look at me. Sit up. Sit up. Okay. Like this man told you, the best thing that you can do for you and your family is to come in here.
Tell the truth.
Shoot us straight and tell the truth.
I'm trying.
The reason you're getting so confused right now is because I think you're trying to tell the version of the story that sounds best for Leanne. Now, I'll tell you, being in this room, you can tell 1,000 truths. All of that help can get destroyed by one lie.
I know. I'm trying to tell you the best way that I can.
Leanne.
I'm really scared about my
I
babies.
understand. Leanne, look at me, Leanne. What you need to understand is that if you come in here and tell us the truth about everything but leave out details, what does all that mean? What does all that do for Leanne?
Nothing.
You're right.
I know.
Leanne, it's time to sit here. It's time to be grown. Okay. And it's time to tell the whole truth. Because that's the best thing for you and your family.
We're going to get it before we leave here today. We might as well go ahead and get it the first time. Okay?
I'm sorry.
All right. Where did you lead us astray at?
My brain's so scattered. I'm just trying to put everything together, you know.
Hey, you know what's what. Let's get to it, okay? You know where you've walked off the wrong end of the road. So tell us. Let's just start from there.
I was told to get Ray to the house so that he could rob him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I can't.
Just say it.
I don't know if he was supposed to ride off with him or if it was going to happen right there, you know, but I'm just trying to remember. It just all happened so fast.
Leanne, you're coming so close to saying it, and you're just not. Just do us a favor, okay? Say it.
Well, I kept calling Ray's phone because I didn't, you know, tell Zach to come here because I was trying to prevent anything from happening. Well, they stopped answering, and it scared me. I didn't hear no noises at all. So I started walking up the driveway. And then as I'm walking up the driveway, Zach comes back and he's like, I need you to come down here and help me. I need you to come down here and help me. Please don't freak out. Please don't freak out. But as soon as we got into the light, he showed me the blood all over his hands. And then when we got to the driveway, I seen blood everywhere. And I couldn't do it. Couldn't. I just stood there. I was like in shock.
Mm-hmm. What happened next?
I walked back to the house while he drove back to the house after he put the Ray in the trunk.
Did you see him put Ray in the trunk? Mm-hmm. Was Ray still moving?
He put him in the trunk by himself? You sure?
Yeah. I couldn't. I was like traumatized. I was in shock.
Okay.
I couldn't do it. And that was the whole reason he wanted me to go up there, was to help him.
And you saw no weapon?
I seen no weapon.
Okay.
But I seen blood everywhere.
Did you see where Ray was hurting?
I wasn't trying to look.
I know you weren't trying to look. Did you see where Ray was hurting?
No, I didn't. I didn't want to see it.
So bottom line is, when Ray was leaving, you knew that that's when he was going to rob him.
Yeah, I knew that he was going to rob him, but I did not know that it was going to happen like that.
And you brought
I didn't want that.
Ray up there so Zach could rob him.
I told him not to do it.
What was
I just wanted him to do it. I did not want him to hurt him.
What was your reason for texting Ray to come out there?
Because Zach told me to.
To
get
rob
him out there.
Okay, to rob him.
Right.
Okay. So you knew when you texted him the reason he was coming was to be robbed.
Yeah, but
okay.
I tried to prevent it anyway.
But that's the reason.
Any way possible.
But you're missing what I'm saying.
I know.
That's the reason he came out there, was so he could be robbed, right? Is that a yes?
Zach never mentioned one time killing him.
Leanne?
He went and grabbed one of my dad's tools and said that he was going to hit him in the head with it. I'm not sure where this...
What kind of tool was it?
You know how an air compressor goes to the end of this long thing like that? It's one of them.
Where's that at?
I don't know. He might have put it back inside. He might have threw it up. You know, he might have disposed of it.
Where did he get the tool from?
My dad's tools that were outside underneath the shed.
The shed that's up by the...
No, the one right beside the house.
And when was that?
Before Ray got there?
Okay, so this is before Ray got there. He went and got that tool and said he was going to hit Ray in the head with it. Ray gets there. Y'all ride up to the store,
Mhm.
and you're playing along.
Until we get back, and I went inside with my kids because I didn't.
Okay. All right. Unless you can think of anything else, we're burning daylight.
Did you know how much money did y'all know Ray had?
I do not know how much money Ray had.
Did Zach know Ray at all?
Not that I know of.
Do you know Ray?
I know Ray through my friend.
Okay. Every time you see Ray, do you know if Ray carries money on him or anything like that?
I'm not sure. I don't really pay attention to money. I
But
don't really pay attention.
do you know if Ray normally carries money on him?
I guess, but I never really paid attention. Him when he pulls his wallet out, the look inside his wallet. That's not me. I don't care.
No. I'm just saying, do you know if Ray's normally got a reputation to have money on him?
I've been told by a couple people that, he's, does things, that owe people money and stuff like that, but. I really don't want to leave my kids.
Okay, well, hey, like I said, when we're done here,
Can I please go home?
yeah, we're going to take you to the house. I told you that, didn't I?
Yeah, I'm just really scared.
Okay, well, here's the deal, okay?
I'm not a criminal.
We're going to work through this, all right? We're going to get your prints. We got to do that. You said you were okay with that. And then Investigator Jackson and I are going to run you back up to your house, okay? And we're going to get you to point out a couple of things. And that's that. Okay? All right. Hang tight for just another minute, okay?
Yeah.
Hey,
My stomach's just not.
Oh, I can imagine. Look him. When y'all left from up there at your house with him in the trunk, did y'all stop anywhere? Y'all went straight to the 6.
No, we did pull through the Thompson parking lot.
Did you go in?
Nope.
Just drove through. Okay.
I can't remember what he asked me to drive through.
All right, you drove through there. All right. And then you went straight on to the Motel 6. Okay. Something else I wanted to ask you.
Oh God.
When y'all talked about robbing him, after y'all robbed him, what was the plan going to be when y'all were planning this?
He wasn't supposed to kill him.
Right, he was just supposed to rob him.
He said that he. Okay, remember?
Hey, I can't. You're going to have to talk to him.
I know, but I feel like I'm.
Well, if you got to throw up, girl, throw up. Ain't no issue.
I'm just all in knots. It's been rough.
Well, it's going to get better. You better at least sleep. All right, what was the plan?
He told me he was just gonna. Remember when I said he called his friend from Ray's phone?
Yeah.
So he was gonna knock him over at the end of the driveway and leave.
And just leave him there?
Yep.
Then what were y'all going to do?
He said he was gonna come back and get me and my kids.
And go where?
A room or something, but it didn't happen like that.
Well, I mean, what did he say? What room y'all were going to go to?
No, we didn't specifically pick out a hotel room.
But y'all weren't going to stay there.
No.
So he's going to knock him in the head. Y'all was going to cut out. So let me ask you this: when you went into the house, when they were outside, were you packing up the kids' stuff?
No, because I told him to come in because I didn't want it to happen. I didn't pack up the kids' stuff till after he drove the car back from the end of the driveway.
Can we cut through something real quick? And I think you're thinking it's a bigger deal than what it is, and I think you're kind of worried about it for nothing. You knew it was going to happen, okay?
I did not know it was going to happen like that.
You didn't know he was going to get killed, but you knew he was going to rob him.
Exactly, but I didn't want it to happen, so that's why I told him to come inside.
And that's your 100% honest truth.
That's my 100% honest truth. That's somebody's dad. I don't know what I'd do if somebody did that to my dad.
What, rob him or kill him?
Kill him, rob him, both, you know?
Yeah, but I mean, let's take the killing out of the equation, okay? you didn't plan to kill him, but you planned to rob him, right?
Right.
Okay.
I had a bad feeling and told him I didn't want to do it.
But you knew it was still going down, right?
I thought maybe I could stop it by, saying something, but my words didn't work.
Well, you knew when he went up the driveway that it was, playing in motion, right? Huh?
Kind of, but not that way. I was really confused what I was supposed to be doing.
So that's the end of the interrogation. Deborah herself was sentenced to 15 years in prison. She's eligible for parole in 2 years, in 2026. And in this story, I can't help but think of her children. For the past decade almost, they've been by themselves. Who knows where they are? I hope at some point they can reach out to me or someone to ensure they're okay or if they need any help. So she was sentenced to 15 years and Zach was sentenced to life in prison. Comment, tell me what you think.
So what was going on? Oh, you done talking now, huh?
Talking about you.
Fairfax County 911, where's the emergency?
Yeah, we need an ambulance at 8015 Stedman Street.
8015, which street?
Stedman Street.
Stedman?
Yeah.
Is this a house or apartment?
A house.
Your name, sir?
Kyle. Yeah, I heard my uncle been stabbed.
I killed my uncle.
Friends, this is Chardonnay Southern. She and her uncle, Courtney Southern, they get into an argument and Courtney ends up dead. Police then bring her in for questioning. This took place in 2018. All the images in this video are directly from the crime scene.
So I'm getting dressed at the time. I got off the phone with Nancy. So I knock on Courtney's door. Courtney's door, Courtney's room is right beside my room.
Okay.
So I knock on his door and he says, yeah, and I open it and I ask him if he can give me a ride to the South County building. So he is sitting on his futon bed. And while I asked him that, like, he looks and like makes this face like I'm asking him for too much. And I say, never mind, and slam the door. And I start talking underneath my breath, like, you don't do anything for nobody, you only do stuff for yourself. Yeah. At the time, my stepfather is downstairs playing music. So I'm talking loud. Courtney's even playing music too. But when I close his door, our walls are really thin, so he can still hear me, like, talking loud over the music. So I'm saying, like, you a light skinned piece of shit. You don't do nothing. I said, basically, my uncle is dating my stepfather's oldest ex-girlfriend. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, slow that down again. He's dating your stepfather's...
My stepfather's son. Oldest son. Courtney is dating the oldest son, the ex-girlfriend, Tracy. Tracy has been to the house before while my oldest brother and Tracy was dealing with each other. He was coming over to the house, coming to family functions, coming to cookouts and stuff. Okay. Everybody knew Tracy.
What's Tracy's last name?
Laser.
Laser.
I think Laser, something like that.
Okay. So he's dating Tracy.
Talking to her. She comes over then. We know that they got something going on because they be together. So come to find out, my stepbrother, my older stepbrother, he had herpes. Gave it to Tracy. This is what I'm hearing.
Sure.
So this is what I'm hearing. So basically, I'm saying to my uncle, like, how, like, you're trifling, like, why are you dating somebody that's already been in this household, and then at that you're dating your what's it called, your stepbrother's ex-girlfriend. Like, how does that make you look? So right. Like, I'm saying that to him. He's coming back to me. Oh, that's why you're back.
And you're in your room.
Yeah, we're
just talking through the wall, basically.
We're like talking to the walls, but now, like, my door is like halfway open, and his is halfway open too, because he opened his door. So like our doors is halfway open, so like we can hear each other. Right. But like I can't really hear him. Like I just know that he's saying something. I'm like, shut up, man, shut up. Like, so I'm just like that. So he's going back saying, basically, he was like, what was he saying? He said, basically, I'm sorry, I keep repeating over myself.
That's okay. Take your time.
He said, that's why your back hurts. You went to the hospital how many times? You have a sexually transmitted disease. He said, you a crackhead. That's why you losing all your weight. I'm not a crackhead. I haven't been eating. So it's like, I don't have an appetite.
Right.
So, he was like, you're losing weight. So we're both going back and forth. Like, we're like we hear each other, but like we're like, you know, stabbing each other like in the back with words.
Right.
So
Okay, just so you know, this video was originally posted on my other channel. I worked a year and a half to get the footage and the crime scene photos. I was physically going to the courthouse where this took place. YouTube then decided to demonetize the video, hence why I've posted it on this channel. I don't need anything in return. All I'd like for you to do, please, is recently my Facebook got hacked. Yes, I know, I've sounded like I'm all over the place. So I had to start a new Facebook page. I had 180,000 followers, all down the drain. So please follow me on Facebook, link is in the description.
He comes out his room. So I'm sitting on the bed now. I'm sitting on my bed. He comes out of his room and was like, man, what's all that bullshit you talking about? Because he was like, every time you get like this, you always talking that bullshit, this and that. And I'm like, get out. I told him to get out because he wasn't taking me to the South County building. Like, you don't do shit for nobody. All you do is sit in the house. Because he was telling me that I don't have a job, and I was like, you don't have a job. All you do is sit in the house and sell drugs. Like, you don't do anything. So, I'm still he didn't fully come in, but he came to the doorway of my room. Then he walks back. So, like, you know, we're still taking jabs at each other, like, you light skin, this and that. Because this is not our first incident that we had gotten into. Like, it never got to this point, right. But we had gotten into a first altercation before. He tried to he charged at me while I was leaving the house. Okay. To go to work. He had charged at me. Basically, I was leaving out. We was bickering back and forth, and basically I knew I had hit him to a point that I hurt his feelings, because he came running down out of the house and came after me, like, you know, got in my face. So I had told him, and I remember that day, I had told him, I was like, Courtney, I'm not about to fight you. I was like, what do I look like swinging on a man? I said, you was a man. I was like, Courtney, I told him, I was like, Courtney, if I do something to you, I would stab you. And I told him that. He walked back in the house I don't know what day this was, but this wasn't, I won't say it wasn't too long ago, but it wasn't recently.
Like more than a week ago?
It wasn't more like a week ago. This was probably like some months.
Okay, a couple months ago.
Yeah, a couple months ago. He went back in the house, and I started walking off, and then I blacked out, and I walked back in the house, and I had got a knife, and I went outside, and I like stabbed, I popped his tires, and I do a walk at the back of his window. Okay. My grandmother and my mom, they knew about that because my mom called me and told me, like, because I was really fragile on the phone. Like, I couldn't talk. Like, I was really mad and angry. Because when I get, like, I don't know, when I get really, like, upset and, like, get to crying and stuff, like, I can't get my, like, thoughts and stuff together. So, like, she was like, you know, I can't talk to you right now. I talk to you when you feel okay. So, I had calmed down earlier that day and just basically told her that your brother had ran up on me, like, trying to fight me like I was a man. Yeah. And that's why I retaliated and I did it to his car. Like, I didn't hit him that day. I didn't touch him that day. Mm-hmm. I did something to his car that day. Sure. But I'm sorry. What was that? What did I leave?
So you were saying that. Yeah, prior to talking about the incident a couple months ago, you said that he came to your doorway and he was standing.
Yes, he came to my doorway. And then he went back in his room.
When he was at your doorway, what did he say?
Oh, he was like, when he came to my doorway, he was like, when you get on this bullshit, when you get sick like this is the bullshit you be talking about.
Right.
He was like, shut the fuck up, all because I won't take you to this South County building.
Right.
So I was just like, get the fuck out of my face, you light skin, herpy dick, because I was calling him that he had herpes. So I was like, that's why your dick itching and shit. Like that's what I was saying. So he was just getting mad. I go to the bathroom now, so I'm in the bathroom brushing my teeth. Like, I didn't have my shirt on yet. I just had my bra on.
Okay.
So, I'm in the bathroom brushing my teeth. So he comes to the bathroom and he has his phone. So I'm brushing my teeth. So he was like, so you want to step outside? You want to step outside while I'm brushing my teeth? So when I'm brushing my teeth, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why are you asking me to step outside?
Right.
So, I spit on him with the toothpaste in my mouth.
Okay.
While he got his phone, so I spit on him.
Okay.
While he's recording me, and I closed the door. So when I opened it, I was like, I don't care if you're sending this to my mom or my grandmother. Like, what are they going to do? Like, why are you recording me while I'm brushing my teeth? Like, why are you asking me to step outside?
Right.
So I spit on him. The spit did not get on him. Like, yes, I spit, but like my spit like got on the floor, like the little like that got on him.
Right.
So
but most of it landed on the floor.
Yes.
Okay.
So I clean it up and I go in my room. I put this shirt on. I'm standing by my closet now. So when I turn around, it happened so fast. Like it happened it's so fast. Because when I come out the bathroom, like, I don't know, I want to say, like, I'm still saying shit to him.
Right.
Like, why am I going outside? Like, why am I about to step outside? But something, I don't know, something told me in my mind to, like, get my knife from out of my knife was on my TV stand in this, brown little box where I keep like my candles, little gadgets and gadgets and stuff.
Sure.
So
that's in your nightstand?
Yeah. On my TV stand.
On TV stand.
So I don't know, somebody just told me to like take it out and just have it open and just put it underneath my clothes that was on the bed. As soon as I put my shirt on, he charges in my room with his his hands like this.
Okay.
And I just grab my knife and I just poke him like that. And then like he steps back. He's like, "What the fuck? Did you just stab me?" And I'm like, "Yeah, bitch, I stabbed your ass. Now get the fuck out of here before I kill you." And he runs downstairs. Well, he doesn't run downstairs. He runs down the stairs and runs out the house and goes in my stepfather's van.
Okay.
And I hear him crying and whimpering and stuff. And I'm just standing in my room, like, I'm just pacing back and forth, like putting my stuff together. I put the knife back on the bed. I folded it back up, but I didn't wipe the blood or nothing off of it.
Okay.
So to summarize so far, she gets into an argument with Courtney. She asks Courtney, "Can I get a ride?" Courtney either says no or he's showing a lack of enthusiasm, to which she gets annoyed. Anyone looking at her and Courtney can see this one isolated incident is not why they got into an argument. It seems they have history. There's tension in the house. Courtney is dating her father's ex-girlfriend or something of that nature, so she looks at him with disdain. In this particular altercation, she's brushing her teeth. Eventually, he starts recording her. She spits in his face. He goes into her room, and then eventually, she stabs in. So let's continue.
Now, is this the same knife you gave the officers when they got there? It's like a gold-colored knife?
Yeah, that's the little knife. That's what I told him.
Okay. And where did you put the knife after you stabbed your uncle?
I have put the knife back in the brown, on my TV stand in the brown box.
Okay.
But I put it back. And the officer, I don't know, because my mouth was racing. I thought I put it underneath my clothes again.
Okay.
But I put it back in the brown.
The brown container?
Yeah.
Okay. And where on your uncle do you think you stabbed him?
I believe I stabbed him right here. I don't know, because I just was like this, that, and I believe I stabbed him.
The knife was in your right hand?
Yeah, it was in my right hand.
And just the one time you stabbed him?
Yeah, I don't know if I stabbed him twice or so, but I know I poked him, and he backed up, and that was the end of it. Like I didn't charge at him no more. when I felt moved there.
And just so I make sure I understand everything that happened correctly, it starts with you going to his room and saying, "Hey, can you take me to South County?" and him basically ignoring you, and then that starts you guys back and forth about, name calling and different insults and stuff, right? And yelling at each other, and then he comes to your door. And you guys exchange some words, and then he leaves, and then that's when you go to the bathroom, right?
Yes.
And then he shows up, and you said he had his phone.
Yeah,
Do you think he was recording that?
He does, and I would like to get that video. I told the sheriff too, because I don't know. I believed he sent that to my mom and my grandmother, but he definitely had that phone and was recording me while I was brushing my teeth.
Okay. Did you record anything on your phone?
No, I should have, but
And did he have the phone when he came back to your room a second time? Or
no, he didn't.
Okay.
He did.
And so the second time he came back to your room, is anything said by him before he charges at you?
The second time,
because you said you were putting your shirt on, you were standing by your closet.
I believe he said something, but I can't. I can't get my my thoughts about it. But he did But I say he charged himself. He was I don't know what he said, but it made me get the knife and just because I just see his head's up and he's just walking fast in my room
Yeah. And then so I was going to ask you what you mean by charging. So he wasn't running, but he was walking fast?
Yeah, I won't when I say charge, speeding, he's too fast, but he's not fast.
Right.
He's racing at me.
Okay. All right. And you said his hands were up. Were anything in his hands?
No.
Okay.
Not at all.
And were they open or they closed?
It was like this. He was coming towards me like that.
What did you think was going to happen?
I don't know. To be honest, the only thing that could have happened, him pushing me against the wall, choking me, manhandling me against the wall.
Yeah.
It never got to that point.
Right.
Like I said, this is the first time.
But you thought that might have been what happened.
Yeah, that could have happened.
Do you know the previous time that you guys got into the altercation where you punctured his tires and threw the rock in his car?
Yeah.
Did he ever get physical with you that time, or was it just words and challenging you to fight? But did you guys actually ever fight?
It was just words. He got in my face.
Yeah. But did he punch you or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
We never put our hands on each other.
Gotcha.
But I did retaliate to his car instead of him.
Right.
But it's just that first time, he just got in my face. He wanted me to hit him.
Yeah.
He persuaded me. He wanted me to put my fist up and hit him.
Why do you think that is?
That was the first time because we was going back and forth.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I don't know why. I don't know why we was arguing, but he wanted me to hit him. He was like, "Sharday, hit me." And I'm like, "Honey, I'm not about to hit you. I will stab you before I get something." I even told him, I said, "I would get a random nigga off the streets to fight your ass."
Right.
That's what I told him. And then he just walked off. And then I blacked out because he pissed me off. And I went in my room and got, at the time, it was a different knife. It was a little pink knife. So, so this is my closet. So, I'm putting my shirt on. My bed is like this, like horizontal. I got my shirt on. And as soon as I turn, he's coming at me like that.
So when did you get the knife?
Before I go to the bathroom to brush my teeth. My knife was already underneath my shorts and my pajama shirt.
Right. So when he comes in, where's the knife?
On my bed underneath the shirt.
Okay, so when he comes in really quickly like that, how are you able to get the knife?
Because my bed is my room is really small. So all I have to do is just step and get it, and I poked him.
Okay, so he's coming in, you see him coming in, and you're not sure if he says anything. Don't recall. That's okay. You see him, you reach, you get the knife. Do you say anything to him?
Mm-mm.
Okay. So does he see that you get the knife?
No, I don't believe he seen me because it was just happening really fast.
Okay. So when he comes into the room, are you facing him to see him walk through the door, or is your attention elsewhere?
My attention is elsewhere. Because soon as I put my T-shirt on, I turn over and he's rushing in.
So when you turn and you see him, how close is he to you? I know you're not going to be perfect,
right? Because my room is really small.
Like distance between like you and this wall, or like twice as far as that. But long enough to where you're able to get.
Are you noticing what I'm noticing? There's a sense of satisfaction in her bodily expressions in which she doesn't realize the severity of what she has done. In fact, she seems happy that he's gone, or at least been stabbed. It's unclear whether she knows at this moment whether he died or not.
Yeah, because it's not that my room is not that small at all. Because he was literally standing by my fan. My closet's right there, and my bed is like horizontal, so it's on the edge of the bed. So all I have to do is just push my clothes over and just grab, because it's already out. Already had it out and stuff.
Like the blade was
the blade is already out.
The blade was out, the blade was ready.
Yes.
Okay.
So all I had to do was just pick it up, and his arms was out, and I just poked him on the side.
So before you went to the bathroom, you knew things were pretty heated at the time, right? Because you guys had gotten into it. That's why you put the knife there, right? In looking back, okay, because I think, everybody looks back and they might think like, could I have done something differently? Looking back, is there something you could have done differently at that point?
Not spit on him.
Okay, there's that. Do you think that you could have, you put the knife out, things were getting heated, he comes into the bathroom. At that point, could you have went downstairs to where there was somebody else in the house, maybe called?
You're right. There was, other options I could have thought about, but I just didn't think that was going to be the right option, because this is like I said again, this is not the first time. Like he came at me, wanted me to hit him. While I'm in the bathroom, he's telling me to step outside.
Sure.
Why are you asking a female to step outside with a man? And I already know what he's capable of.
No, I completely understand. It's very easy sometimes to sit back and to look at it after it's already happened.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. But now that you've had a chance to sit back and look at it, do you think maybe when you left the bathroom, you should have just left the house, maybe called the police?
Yeah.
So we wouldn't have gotten to this point.
To this far, yeah. I could have just left and went to the South County building and just walked up there without...
Do you not drive? Is that why you needed somebody to give you a ride?
Yeah, I don't have a car.
Are you sorry that this happened?
Yeah, I feel bad, but I don't feel bad about what I did to him, because again, I've been accused for a lot of stuff living in that household, and that household is what can you call it? It's a lot of in and out going on.
Sure.
So
sure.
I'm not there all the time. And when I do get there, I'm accused of stuff that's missing, stuff that's, I'm not there. Why would I be taking stuff? I have a job and stuff. So I'm sorry, but it's I'm not sorry, because I'm not a bad person. I'm not,
you're being honest, and your feelings are your feelings. They're not wrong.
I just feel like if he haven't approached me like he did, because this is not this I'm sorry that I keep going back to the first time, but the first time that really triggered me, that traumatized me. He came up on me and wanted me to fight him. He wanted me to raise my hand up to him, and he wanted me to hit him, and I was just laughing at him at the time. Yeah. Because it was just funny. But
so when you spit on him today, he laughed.
Yes, he did.
He laughed at you.
Yes.
Okay. So at the time when he laughed, was he amped up? Was he angry?
That's the thing. I don't know, because when I spit on him, I immediately shut the door. I closed the door on him. Mm-hmm. I opened the door right back up. As soon as I was finished brushing my teeth, he was gone. I get the toilet paper, pick the spit up, put in toilet, walk in my room, put my shirt on. As soon as I put my shirt on, he's charging in my room. And that's when I get the knife.
Okay.
They leave Chardonnay by herself. They give her the jail clothing. She is now crying, as it seems she's starting to understand the severity of the situation, and maybe she's going through the stabbing in her head. The police are now going to go on the offensive and describe her motives a little bit more.
One of the things we're trying to figure out is the hospital says your uncle was stabbed 3 times. Does that sound about right to you? I know you said probably at least twice, but maybe. Okay. One of the things that we're trying to figure out is why you felt the need to use the knife. Like, what was kind of happening when he came into the room that you felt you needed to grab the knife right then?
He was about to charge at me. I knew he was about to put his hands on me.
Okay.
I know that.
Okay.
For sure. He's not about to just run in my room for nothing.
Okay.
He doesn't come in my room.
Okay. Why? Did you think he was going to hit you?
Yes, I thought he was going to hit me. Like.
What made this confrontation different than the last one in terms of the last time he didn't, and he's never hit you before, right?
Right.
So what made this different? What in your mind made this incident different in terms of him hitting you?
I felt like he was going to hit me. I feel like that because I had spit on him.
Okay.
And why are you charging me? I spit on you. You didn't do nothing then.
Right.
Why when I go in my room now and I'm putting my clothes on? Why are you charging at me now? Like.
Okay. Why? But you got the knife out before you went to the bathroom, right?
I did.
Okay. So why did you think you were going to need a knife?
I don't know. It was for protection, like I said. Like I told you.
Mm-hmm.
The first time I said that I was going to be first got to altercation that I was going to use the knife that I was going to stab him. I was going to raise my hand at him.
Okay.
So I had it out.
Okay.
But he didn't know. He didn't know I had it out till he came in my room and charged at me, and I came and got the knife.
Why didn't you take the knife with you into the bathroom then?
Because I felt like I didn't need to. Like I don't know. I didn't want. I don't know. I just.
So at what point did you become concerned? Like when you first saw him come into your room, or after you spit at him? When did you get concerned that he might get physical and hit you or something?
When he came charging in my room.
Okay.
When he came and charged at me, when I spit on him and he just stood there and laughed, and I opened the door and he's gone, and I go in my room and I put my shirt on, and he's just running in my room.
Can you describe how his hands were when he came in the room again?
It was out. Like he was about, I don't know, like he was about to grab me, manhandle me, like he was about to like tussle me against the wall or something. That's how it looked. I mean, my closet, I don't have a door on my closet. It's just a curtain. So I felt like, if he did, like, I mean, it's like I said, my room is not that big. It doesn't take that many steps. If I was going to fall back, I was going to fall against the wall. I was going to fall in the closet. But it didn't get to that point because my fan was right there, and we just.
Based on the layout of your room.
Did you see the pictures?
I haven't seen the pictures yet. Where you're standing next, so you're standing.
I'm standing
in
at
the
closet. I'm at the closet.
And how far away is your bed? Like a step away or 2 steps away?
A step away. I can step. I can jump, and I'm on my bed.
Okay. And then where's your fan? A step the other way?
No, it's right to my right. It's right here. You the closet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm standing in front of the closet.
Yep.
Fan is right here.
To your right?
The bed is right here.
Okay, so everything's all real close to each other. Okay. So where you were standing in front of the closet, is that also the same point basically where you stabbed him or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Because he came at me.
Right.
And I grabbed the knife.
Okay.
And we were standing that's where the blood is.
Yeah. And did he ever get his hands on you?
Yeah, he touched me.
Okay, where did he touch you on your body?
He touched my arms, I believe.
Your arms?
He touched my.
So he kind of grabbed your shoulders like that?
I just got the knife and I poked him.
Okay. Is he taller than you?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So he put his arms on your shoulder. Did he put them around your neck at all?
No.
Okay. And did he strike you at all?
No.
Okay. And you told me before that he never saw the knife. Is that right?
Yeah, he didn't see it.
So by the time he got to you and got his arms on your shoulders or whatever, you already had the knife and were stabbing him.
Yes, by the time
I know it happened quick.
Right, it's just, I don't know. When he came in my room and he when he charged at me, I got the knife. His arms is already out.
Okay. What did his face look like when he was coming towards you?
I didn't look at his face.
What were you looking at?
I was just looking at him and his arms. Like, it just happened so fast. Like, all I see was his arms and him running into my room. That's all I see.
Okay. Him never having touched you before, never having hit you before, what did you think was going to happen?
You know what? I can't say it. Like, I can't say that, but like, I don't know. Like, what if you spit on somebody and they just sit there and laugh? Like,
so you weren't sure what was going to happen.
I don't know. Like, I don't want to seem like I'm somebody that I'm not, but I just don't know. Like,
what were you by stabbing him with the knife? What were you trying to accomplish?
I wasn't trying to accomplish nothing. I wanted him to leave me alone. Like, I wanted him to know, like, don't run up on me. Like, I'm a female. Don't try to fight me. If you don't have a female outside that's running that wants to fight me, or if you don't have somebody that I can fight, I'm not about to fight you. Like, I'm not about to fight a man. A man shouldn't be running up to me. I'm defending myself. Like, I don't know what could have happened. I don't know what, if I didn't have done that, I don't know what would have happened. Like, I'm just defending myself. Like, I'm in my room and he's coming in my room, running up to me. Like, I'm just supposed to stand there and I'm going to just see what's going to happen here. Well, I mean, that does sound like
Could you have done something else? Could you have yelled?
Yeah, I could have yelled, but ain't nobody, my stepfather.
You know Kai was in the house?
Kai was in the house. Kai would have had nothing.
He's only 2 rooms down.
I understand. And he never came out. Okay. He never came out
to court. So you feel like he didn't support you or defend you?
He never came out to court. He had got stabbed.
Okay. How come the multiple stabs?
What do you mean? I didn't know it was multiple stabs. I thought I stabbed him twice. I didn't mean to stab him 3 times.
You know, could you have stabbed him once? You see what I'm saying? I mean,
yes, I understand, but it's like I don't. I'm sorry.
It's okay because we're just trying to. Sometimes too, there's human nature, and sometimes in the heat of the moment, they're pissed, they're upset. And were you angry when you stabbed him?
Yes, I mean, we was just bickering back and forth. We was just going back and forth.
Right.
Yeah, yes, I was mad, but it wasn't my intentions to kill this man. Like, that wasn't my intentions.
But my intention was to hurt him?
But yes, to hurt him, to let him know, like, this is your second time running up on me. The first time I told you that I was going to stab you.
So he should have stayed away because you already gave him a warning.
But he didn't know the warning because he did not see the knife.
I mean, you telling him the first time.
Yes.
So he should have known better.
Anything else? All right. Courtney's dead. Yeah.
My uncle passed away. Man, he can't be, man. I'm going to jail. Oh my God! No, Mike. I can't even cry right now.
Why?
because I'm in fucking shock. Okay, I'm.
Alright, we're gonna step out.
Hold on, wait. Can you not? You can.
Well, when you stab somebody with a knife, do you understand that's a possibility of serious injury? Right?
Yes, yes. I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you. This is my first time ever being in something like this.
Okay.
I really need some guidance and advice.
Well, I can't give you
I
any
mean,
advice.
I know you can't give me no advice.
You can explain the process.
Yeah, so we're gonna go see a magistrate in a minute. Okay.
I killed my uncle. Can I call my mom?
Not right now. You'll be able to make a phone call in a little bit.
Oh my God! But what am I facing? Like what am I? What?
You're gonna be charged with murder.
Oh my God! This was a misunderstanding. Oh my fucking God! My uncle, no, Courtney, no, Courtney.
So that's the end of the police interview. Chardonnay Southern was sentenced to 10 years in prison. She is scheduled to be released in 2027.
You're going to jail for life. Your life is over. You don't realize what's about to happen. You're going over there and you're putting on a jumpsuit and you're going to sit your ass in the cell forever.
Friends, today's Muppets consist of Keisha, who is behind me right now getting her ass chewed out. We also have Greg and we have Anthony. All three are accused of murdering Melinda McCormick in Florida. I have all three of their interviews. Keep in mind, whenever the name M&M is mentioned, they're referring to Melinda McCormick. Now let's get into it.
About this incident that happened at the Millet Apartments.
Okay.
Hold on just a second. That happened Easter Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I can't stress to you enough to be honest.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm going to say it like this, okay?
All right.
All I heard that he said that he was going to kill her.
Who?
The dude named Anthony Presley.
Okay.
And all I gotta say, I don't know Eminem. I ain't never heard of her, and I ain't never seen her. The only thing I heard that he told his cousin that he was gonna kill her.
So he already had it in his mind before he went over there to the house that he was going to kill her?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know why he was going to kill her?
I don't know why. I don't. He say why.
Does Anthony have a nickname that he goes by?
Blue Man.
Okay. Is there another name that he may go by dealing with white people?
That's the only nickname I know. But I'm telling you, sir, I heard him say that he was going. I heard him told his cousin that.
When did you hear that?
That was Saturday.
Saturday?
Mm-hmm.
What time Saturday?
I think it was around about 7.
About 7 o'clock in the afternoon? Evening?
Yeah.
Where were y'all at?
Well, I was at the living room.
Okay. Were you there with Greg and Anthony?
I mean, I was, okay, well, I'm gonna be honest, I was, yes, sir, I was there.
Okay.
But I didn't do nothing wrong because I ain't never killed nobody in my life.
Okay. So, did Anthony tell Greg that he was going to kill her at the living room?
Yeah, they was talking
So when
about
y'all were at the living room, that's when he said he was going to kill her?
Mm-hmm.
Then what happened?
Yeah, that's when he got the stuff.
What stuff?
The crowbar and the hammer.
Crowbar and a hammer?
Yes, sir.
How did he take the crowbar and the hammer down there?
He had went to his he had left the living room, but he stopped by his mama's house.
Where's that at?
I know she's still on Booby somewhere.
Okay, so that address on Bovey Street, right there on the corner,
Mm-hmm.
right there, R and Bovey.
All I'm just saying, sir, I don't want to get in trouble.
Okay, I didn't say you were in trouble, dear. But what I want you to do is be honest and tell me what you know about this, and don't hide nothing. Don't try to minimize nothing. It is what it is.
Sir, okay. All I'm just gonna say, when they killed her and stuff, I did not help nobody, kill nobody. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay. I'm not trying to say you did. Okay. I'm not accusing you of that.
Because I got kids,
How many kids you got, dear?
I just got 3.
You got 3 kids?
Yeah.
And little babies?
Yeah,
little babies?
Yeah, and I'm not trying to be in no trouble.
I understand that.
Because all I gotta say, I heard him say it, that he was gonna do it. Now, when he did it and stuff,
okay.
I didn't, I wouldn't want to kill nobody because, that's not in my mind.
What would make him want to kill that girl?
Like I told you, sir. Okay, put it like this. I guess because she white.
Okay.
I guess because she white. But he did not say why he was going to kill her.
Now, during this investigation, the crime scene